Well, you all were hearing it, so I might as well show it to you. What is going on, everybody? Welcome to our early access preview stream for Kaldheim here on Geek for All. This is Joe, but I will say Amy is out grabbing us some food for the day, because it turns out when you decide that you're going to stream for, I don't know, 12 hours, 14 hours, eating is a thing that will be important at some point. And so Amy is going to be getting the food for us early so that we'll just have it for the day. So, hello, everybody. Hey, Erica. Thank you all for being in chat. I see you, Erica. I see you, Damien. I see you, Rob. I see you, Dave. If anybody else is out there currently and would like to talk in chat, you are always more than welcome. If you would prefer to lurk, I get that. We are here with MTG Arena. We just downloaded the client. It just finished working. So, It says more and open at the same time on this button, but I figured since it's showing renewal gifts, it talked about rotation and what sets are rotating out, even though, you know, that's a thing. But yeah, let's see what our renewal gifts are from this artichoke, because that's absolutely what this is. Good Lord. Okay, so these renewal gifts would be rares, but this account is fully unlocked, which again, thank you to Wizards of the Coast for their gift of this fully unlocked account. But these cards would be rares from the accounts, or the sets that are depicted at the bottom. So Throne, Theros, Ikoria, Corset, Zendikar Rising and Zendikar Rising. But this account is a fully unlocked account, so we have all the rares and mythics. I don't know why these are showing up, but the other ones aren't. But still, regardless, so that is those. We get more, I think, right? Yeah, there we go. We get some basics from what looks like Amonkhet Remastered. Okay. More stuff. So this stuff will all show up on regular Arena for most, if not all of you, tomorrow, I guess. Unless this is from actual rotation a while ago. The way that they do VIP clients is very weird. The VIP account that we're using today is like an account that exists in its totality. So it existed for all the other preview streams, and then we're given the account. So I guess it like exists in like a void somewhere, you know, in between these preview streams. All right, so I don't want to unlock the Mastery Pass. I do kind of want to go to this store. Like, we can open this vault, which will do very little for us, but, you know, whatever, we'll get these. It's somewhat irrelevant, right? We've got 3 uncommon, 2 rare, and 1 mythic rare wild card, but, oh, God.
You got a quest.
Yeah, I don't have a quest. Stop it. How do we... I forget how we do this. Do we go like this? No. How do we get rid of you? We have to, like, skip the tutorial or whatever? Gameplay? Let's see. It usually tells us how to do this, and I don't exactly recall. Huh. Okay. Give me 1 second. I will check and see what they say. That's fair, Erica. I think most of us do. Let me see if I can check my email and see, remind myself what they recommend for how to get rid of this. But, you know, in the interim, hi, everyone. I hope everybody is having a good Wednesday. We will be here all day, so if you have to pop in and out, trust me, we totally understand. If you're going to just be here all day with us on in the background and stuff, that's cool too. However you need to watch, prefer to watch, we still appreciate each and every one of you being here. And hope that, like I said, hope that everybody is enjoying their day. Let's see. They talk about how to get rid of it. So, settings. That's the one. Okay, hold on. So we have to go to settings. And then options, which is just here. Yeah, options. Account. Skip tutorial. Is that a thing that is here for me to click on? Because I don't see that. Oh, unlock play mode. Silly me. We are good. Amazing. Hell yeah, we did it. Ah, awesome. Okay. And so, now we have the option to do all the things. Wow, Erica, that is amazing. We will be having much less elegant food today because we had to, just do something to get ourselves available. So, I mean, hey, I love it. Don't get me wrong, but Amy is out getting Taco Bell for us today. So, but yeah, there are draft and sealed events all day. I am not going to be drafting for a little bit. It says signups end in 21 hours. Oh no, we better hurry up. God, the art in this set, by the way, spoilers, is going to be amazing, and I'm going to be gushing over, like, so many different cards. So I don't think it is too crazy to say that we are going to get into our first event as soon as possible. This is awesome. We have, as you can see, we have a lot of gems. We don't have a lot of coins, or gold, or whatever, to be fair. And we have a lot of wild cards. That's so many wild cards. Because other people today are going to be playing Constructed. And I mean other people, like other creators and stuff. So if Constructed is your thing, I highly encourage you to go check out, I believe there should be a list on like Wizards website of all the people who will be playing, and you're more than welcome to go check those people out. Of course, we would love it if you would hang out with us here, but if you would prefer to see Constructed, that is not going to be what we do today, so be aware of that. Yeah, Erica, I agree. The sagas are insane. Absolutely insane. And I will say, all the Valkyrie arts, like, nuts. Absolutely nuts. Like anything at all with, I mean, even the Pegasus, right? So it's seemingly like anything with wings. I don't know what they did. I guess it's just the like rainbow effect off of those cards is absolutely amazing. So let's get into our first event. We will be taking our sweet time looking at these cards and stuff. And to be honest, giving other people a chance to log in and everything. So let's see what we can do. To start, let's open some cool stuff. Like, we're here to have fun. If we lose all day, as long as we enjoy ourselves, I don't really care. I would love to win, don't get me wrong. But yeah. So let's see how we get this thing started. Yeah, we get a Planeswalker to start. How good does that feel? That feels absolutely amazing. Brand new Planeswalker in Nico, and to be fair, white. Oh my god, we could just splash this and then play every rare and mythic that we opened in two colors, splashing a single black for this for this saga. Yeah, this is real good. First of all, again, look at that Valkyrie art, right? Like that's all. That's what I'm saying. These angels are insane. So, and speaking of which, so this allows us in its first chapter to make a 4/4 white angel warrior creature token with flying and vigilance. You see here on the right. Until end of turn in its second chapter, angels we control gain tap, destroy target creature with power less than this creature's power, and in Chapter 3, I was about to say Stage 3, whatever. In chapter 3, angels we control gain double strike until end of turn. Absolutely amazing. So if we have any other incidental angels we have a god, notably not an angel, unfortunately, at least in its creature type. But it is a white god, which is really awesome, with flying and vigilance. But yeah, if we have any other incidental angels, chapter 3 helps us out quite a bit. This is nuts, man. We have Search for Glory, which has Nico on it, which is appropriate. It cares about snow. So it's 3 mana, snow sorcery. Search your library for a snow permanent, a legendary card, or a saga card. Reveal it, put it into your hand, shuffle your library. You gain 1 life for each snow mana spent to cast this spell. So, I mean, just looking at our rares and mythics, this is a legendary card, Cosima. This is a legendary card in Redain. This is a legendary card in Nico, and this is a saga. So look at the look at the targets for Search for Glory just in these 6 cards. Then we have an example of Foretell in Doomscar, which is an amazing piece of art. It is a story spotlight as well. It does say destroy all creatures, so it is a sweeper. We will kind of see what our deck is going to look like, but we probably just put this in anyway because it's very good. But we can pay 2 mana, set it aside, and then pay 3 mana later and foretell it, or we can just pay 5 mana and just play it out, depending on when we open it. This is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. So I would love to see what our fixing looks like in terms of if we can play this without having to worry about just like putting in like crappy random swamps and hoping that we draw them for this. But let's see what the rest of our cards look like. What a great start. Oh my god. Okay. Will this be better? No, this is better. Okay. Yeah, that's even better. I like that. Okay. Let's look at our lands first. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I guess we could just sort by land, right? So we want to see lands and, I guess, gold cards? Okay. Well, we got Highland Forest. Okay. Ooh, we got Gates of Istfell. What a card to get. With the rares and mythics that we opened? Yes, please. Gain 2 life and draw 2 cards on a later turn. Like, very, very nice. This is a snow land, although, and would tap for blue if we need it. So if we care enough about snow, putting this in, again, as like a slightly worse island, still not bad. We don't need this. It would be cool, and the art is insane, but we probably won't play this. Highland Forest, again, doesn't tap for any of the mana that we're using, so even though it's snow, I don't know that we put this in, which is unfortunate. And then Axgard Armory is part red, so we probably wouldn't do it, and to be fair, it lets us search for auras and or equipments, but that's not super strong for us, at least from what we've seen with our rares and mythics. It's not exactly what we're trying to do, but this... Oh my god, we had 2 of those? Wow, I was not paying enough attention. We'll take the Volatile Fjord. Just, again, incidental snow is fine, because that card really only cares if we played it with a snow mana, we can, gain some life. So, whatever, I think that's fine. That can work out. Okay, so then let's change this back to normal, and we can look at our white and our blue, and I don't know that we need to really look at our black, because the gold, it's going to show up here, right? So yeah. Ooh, Agar. I want to try Agar today, not necessarily in this deck, but Agar seems really sweet, and I definitely want to try it out. Whoa, we got a Nico Defies Destiny too. Oh man, this is great. Okay, so for 3 mana, it's a saga. We gain 2 life for each foretold card we own in exile. Second chapter, add white, blue. Spend this mana only to foretell cards or cast spells that have foretell. And third chapter, return target card with foretell from our graveyard to our hand. Very sweet. That is awesome. There's also Fall of the Imposter. I don't know that this is necessarily worth splashing. It's fine. But then we'd have to try to splash green as well as black, and I don't even know if we're splashing black. We should, but I don't know if we are yet. Is it gonna... Does it show us the basics that we got, or does it like kind of ignore that? Because we need those, don't we? If we have snow basics, we have to put those in. Oh, okay. It shows the island here. Does it show that when we sort it by color as well? Yeah, it does. Okay. All right. I just have to get used to how to look at these things. So we have one snow-covered island, no snow-covered plains. And then I guess if we look at black... 2 snow-covered swamps. Okay. I mean, it's snow. So I guess we could put those in to have snowlands. We have actual Icy Manipulator. This card's funny. So yeah, I mean, if that's the pick to put, or if that's the choice to put these 2 in, do we have any way of searching though? I don't think we do, right? Like... Interesting. I don't know if that's really worth it. I guess we have to see what other like snow type cards we have, but Nico Defies Destiny definitely gets in. Nico definitely gets in. So when Nico enters, we create X shard tokens because Nico costs X white, blue, blue. And then shards are token enchantment shards with tap 2, sack this enchantment, scry 1, then draw a card, which is great. +1 on Nico, up to 1 target creature we control can't be blocked this turn. Whenever this creature deals damage this turn, return it to its owner's hand. Okay. So we could do that on ETB creatures. We could do it on something massive just to get in massive damage, and then we would have to replay it, but still. -1, Nico deals 2 damage to target tapped creature for each card you've drawn this turn. Interesting. Or -1, create another shard token. Very cool. Okay. I mean, again, Nico gets in. This should get in, but let's see what we've got going on. Let's get rid of black for now. Actually, no, hold on. Do we have to? Yeah, we'll get rid of black for now, knowing that we have 2 snow-covered swamps if and when we need them. I know that there are cards that care about, I mean, not necessarily that we own, but that there are cards that care about playing 2 cards in a turn. So things like Battlefield Raptor would be very good for that kind of thing. We have Foretell on this God's Hall Guardian. Again, sick art. I love the colors. So we should probably put in this 6 mana or 6 mana over 2 turns for a 3/6 vigilance is not bad. I got the Doomscar. This is the Pegasus I was talking about. Starnheim Courser is a 2/2 flyer for 3, so it's a Windrake, but it also makes our artifact and enchantment spells we cast cost 1 less. So a little bit cheaper. We're putting the God in, no question. We're putting Search for Glory in, no question. There's 2 of these. That's pretty good. Valor of the Worthy. Enchant creature. The creature gets +1/+1, and then when the creature leaves the battlefield, so even if it gets bounced with Nico, we get a 1/1 white creature spirit token with flying. That's really good. I like that. Wings of the Cosmos. Again, anything with wings on it, right? +1/+3 and flying until end of turn. Untap it. Interesting. We have 4 of these. We have a playset of Brine Barrow Intruders. Interesting. We have Revitalize, which again, sick art. Beskier Shieldmate. 2 mana, 2/1. When it dies, we make a 1/1 human warrior, excuse me. Spectral Steel, enchant creature. Enchanted creature gets +2/+2. Exile Spectral Steel from our graveyard to return another aura or equipment from our graveyard to our hand. Very nice. Gold Maw Champion is 3 mana for a 2/3, and then we can boast it to tap target creature, so we basically tap their best blocker before they get a chance to block. So that gets in. That card's great. Starnheim Courser probably gets in. I mean, Doomscar gets in. Master Skald is 5 mana for a 4/4 Dwarf Warrior. When it enters the battlefield, we can exile a creature from our graveyard. If we do, we can return an artifact or enchantment from our graveyard to our hand. So again, even if we don't get to use its ability, it's still a 5-mana 4/4. It's not bad. And when we do get to use its ability, it's pretty great, because we could get back a Saga or an Aura or something. So yeah, we'll try that, and we'll try the God's Hall Guardian. Let's check out our blue. We put in the Snow-Covered Island kind of no matter what. We have these Brine Barrow Intruders, so we'll be aware of that. We have the blue equipment. 1 blue for a Giant's Amulet. When it enters, we can pay 4. If we do, we make one of these 4/4 blue giant wizard creature tokens, and then attach Giant's Amulet to it. The equipped creature gets +0/+1, and this creature has hexproof as long as it's untapped, and the equip cost is 2. That's pretty great. I don't know that we have any runes. I haven't seen any. I'm excited to play runes today as well. It looks very interesting to me. But yeah, I mean, this is just a cool equipment. It's 1 mana, cool equipment. No pun intended, sorry. This is 1 mana to play it, and then if we are up to 5, then we can have a 4/5 with hexproof as long as it's untapped. Like, that's really sweet. And then the re-equip cost is just 2, like to equip it onto something else, which feels really good, like, late game. So yeah, I'm interested to try that out. Depart the realm, return a non-land permanent to its owner's hand. I mean, sure, it's 2 mana, and foretell for a single blue after we've paid 2, so it's a little more expensive if we want to foretell it, but, you know, we have cards that care about that in, like, Nico Defies Destiny and stuff, so it's possible. But that definitely gets in. I mean, it's a bounce card. It's very good. Carfell Harbinger for 2 is a 1/3 zombie wizard. Tap to add blue. Spend this mana only to foretell a card from our hand, or cast an instant or a sorcery spell. Right now, we have 6 and 6, but this is a non-creature. Like, this is an instant. That's good. We have 2 so far. 1, 2, 3 sorcery. Okay. Interesting. So, I mean, we'll keep an eye on this. We'll probably come back for it. We definitely put in Cosima. I haven't even read the card yet, but I know it gets in. So Cosima, God of the Voyage, says it's a 2/4 for 3, first of all. And at the beginning of our upkeep, we can exile Cosima. And if we do, it gains whenever a land enters the battlefield under our control. If Cosima is exiled, we may put a Voyage counter on it. If we don't, return Cosima to the battlefield with X +1/+1 counters on it, and draw X cards, where X is the number of Voyage counters on it. Interesting. So it's got, like, landfall of this being gone, getting Voyage counters, and then coming back massive. Or we could play the vehicle side, which is the Omen Keel for 2 mana. It's a 3/3 vehicle with crew 1. Whenever a vehicle we control deals combat damage to a player, that player exiles that many cards from the top of their library. We may play lands from among those cards for as long as they remain exiled. That's great. That is great. I mean, there's no way we don't play this card. That's hilarious. Okay. Pilfering Hawk is a snow creature bird, 2 mana, 1/2 flyer. For a snow and tap it, we draw a card, then discard a card. I mean, okay. We have the flash enchant creature or a vehicle -3/-0 on one of their creatures. That's not terrible. We'll play the Icebind Pillar, definitely. That's great. I hope that we have enough snow to make this work, because that would be really cool. And it cares only about snow, so I guess we do put the swamps in. Right, because between this and the bird that we just took, the Pilfering Hawk, like, that makes it so that those snow swamps will do a lot, even if we're not splashing. So, I would actually, Erica, say that Cosima is a Keeler Queen. I like that a lot. So yes, I would definitely say that. So I guess we put this in because we are going to put those swamps in. So let me get them. 1, 2. I don't know that there's anything else in black that's, like, nuts. I mean, you know, there's Dogged Pursuit, but still. Yeah, like, that's all fine. Here's a rune, by the way. Enchant permanent. When Rune of Mortality enters the battlefield, draw a card. As long as enchanted permanent is a creature, it has Death Touch. As long as enchanted permanent is an equipment, it has equipped creature has Death Touch. That's cool. Like I said, I'm looking forward to trying them out today, runes, but not for this particular deck, I don't think. We still need 7 more cards, which is good because we haven't looked through all of our blue yet. Mistwalker is a 3-mana 1/4 changeling with flying. And then you can tap 2 to give it +1/-1 until end of turn, which is great. So, sure. Raven form, exile an artifact or creature. Its controller gets a 1/1 bird. And it has Foretell. Sure. Frost Peak Yeti. It can't be blocked this turn for 1 and a snow, but it's a 4-mana 3/3. We've got Bergstrider as well. 5-mana 4/4 snow giant wizard. When it enters the battlefield, tap an artifact or creature an opponent controls. If snow is spent to cast this spell, that permanent doesn't untap during its controller's next untap step. That's great. That gets in. Frostpyre Arcanist is a 5-mana 2/5 giant wizard, and it costs 1 less if we control a giant or a wizard. We do have some of those, so that's not impossible. And when it enters the battlefield, we can search our library for an instant or a sorcery with the same name as a card in our graveyard, reveal it, put it into our hand, and then shuffle. We have duplicates only in the Starnheim Courser and our lands. So that won't be happening. So I don't know that this card will be happening. Run Ashore, though. 6 mana, instant speed. Choose one or both. The owner of target non-land permanent puts it on the top or bottom of their library. And that, I believe, means it's their choice, just based on the way that's worded. So there's that. Or bounce or return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. I mean, that's great. I enjoy that. Undersea Invader. This card's hilarious. It's a 5/6 with flash for 6, and it enters tapped. I don't love this one. Just saying. Erica, that's incredible. I love that. If you really want me to sing it, let me know, but I don't know that I'm going to. But it is very good. We need 2 more cards. So we've got the Battlefield Raptor. I don't see a ton of ways to make that work. We have the Harbinger as a 1/3. We have... Actually, let's check. If we don't sort at all, what are we looking at in terms of other snow? 1 snow-covered forest, and that's it. I mean, the Highland Forest as well. Interesting. We have Shimmerdrift Vale. Why did I not see this? See? That's important. This card gets in no question. There's also the Runed Crown, but we don't have a lot of runes. And there's Raven Wings. +1/+0 and flying, and as a bird in addition to its other types. I can't put this in. I'd have to get a divorce. Amy hates birds. I can't do that. No, you're right, Rob. You're right. I just don't know that there's, like, I feel like by, like, turn 3, this thing may be useless, and we don't have, I don't know. I don't know of any other ways that we have for it, but early on it's pretty good. So we put that in. I guess we can probably fill out the last one as a Brine Barrow Intruder, I guess. That's not that bad. Unless anybody sees anything else that stands out to them. And then feel free to let me know. Like, do we play a Frostpeak Yeti? Do we play... Do we play a Valor of the Worthy? Like, I know auras aren't the greatest thing in the world. By the way, let's look. Our curve is ridiculous. What the hell? Yeah. Late game. That's the thing, right? Late game. This Yeti can just be, because we'll have at least 1 snow at that point. So yeah, the Yeti can be just an unblockable 3/3 every turn. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Look at this. This curve feels real weird. But here we are. All right. I also want to check. That's sick art. Look at that. Look at that. I love that treasure art too. Like, the art in the set is nuts, man. What sleeves do we have? Just a lot of them? That's cool. I guess we'll do this one. Then we have... I'm trying to find a good card for the deck box. And knowing the preferences of Amy, I'm hoping she will appreciate the choice that I've made when she gets back. So let's see.
And back I am.
Thank you,
Just
Amy.
in time for the deck box.
That's right. Do you want to put this as our deck box art?
Hell fucking yes.
I knew you would. I knew you would. Okay. Okay.
And maybe that's only because I haven't seen anything else, but because this
Yeah.
art is fucking sick.
I know you love it. We are playing a white-blue deck, slightly splashing black for this one saga,
Okay.
which is very good. But,
Just the one?
Yes.
Okay.
But we opened... where is it? We opened Nico.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. We
I
are
love
playing...
that shard card. It's so gorgeous. Oh my god.
Right? Okay, so...
Hi chat. Hi everyone.
So I guess
Sorry
we
to
can
miss ya.
we can do our regular intro now that Amy is here. For people who may not know who we are, what's going on, everybody? This is Joe.
And Amy.
We are Geek for All. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. We really appreciate it.
Yes, thank you for having patience for me to go pick up some Taco Bell.
We have Doomscar was our one of our other rares, which we are playing.
Awesome.
Furia's Retribution.
Right, you showed me this one.
Yep. So that's 3 of our rares. Kozima, God of the Voyage,
Cool.
is our 4th rare. Redane, God of the Worthy, is our 5th rare.
Damn.
And where is the 6th? It's here somewhere. I know it is. Right? Oh, Search for Glory is the 6th. So we're playing all of our rares and mythics that we opened.
And we opened a lot of them, surprisingly. That
Yeah.
never happens.
Yeah.
Hi, Erica.
So I didn't even read Redane. I just know it's good, so we're just playing it.
Oh, okay.
But Redane is a 3-mana 2/3 flying vigilance god.
Wow. All right, so maybe you're right.
Yeah, I know. Snow lands our opponent's control enter the battlefield tapped, and non-creature spells our opponents cast with CMC 4 or greater cost 2 more to cast.
Wow. Wait, take a look at our curve for a second.
Yeah, I looked at it.
It's just giving us the middle
It is
finger.
a gigantic middle finger. I agree. I definitely agree.
Okay.
Or we can play Valkmira, Protector's Shield. It is a 4-mana legendary artifact. If a source an opponent controls would deal damage to me or a permanent we control, we prevent 1 of that damage. And then whenever we or another permanent we control becomes the target of a spell or ability an opponent controls, counter that spell or ability unless its controller pays 1. Very cool.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, this is what I was talking about the sick angel arts in this set.
Yeah.
So good.
Wait, this is what you were talking about?
Just in general.
Okay. Okay.
Not this,
This seems
exact
so,
art.
like, stylistically different from a lot of the angels we've seen in this
Yeah.
set. But it is gorgeous in its own way.
Correct. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, this is the deck, unless anybody, like, looking at any of this other stuff is like, what do you mean, Joe? Why aren't you playing Cinderheart Giant? We
Erica
do have...
says, yeah, make that Tybalt cost 9 mana.
That's right. Suck it, Tybalt. Until we have you later, and then be good to us.
He's on our deck box.
That's
so
right.
Be nice.
Open the omen paths. So yeah, I mean, I think this is the deck. I think we can get started just like, figuring out how this is going to work.
Thanks for kind of waiting for me to come back before you started playing.
Yes, that's definitely what I did, and it didn't just take me that long reading all the cards from the new set.
Okay. Sorry to have assumed that. Then.
No, it's cool. Obviously, it's fine.
Well, thank you for manning chat for me.
Happy to do it. Chat's great. Why would I
Cheese
not?
souffle, Erica.
Oh yeah, that was
What the hell?
that was up
Why
higher.
isn't that the first thing you told me when I got back?
Sorry. How dare I?
I know.
How dare I?
And Dave, I'm sorry that there's no sharks in this set, or at least I don't think there's any.
It's sharks,
Sharks.
not sharks.
But I did wear my shark socks today for you.
Aw, you did. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
and these shark socks are awesome because like money went to like saving sharks.
Oh, that's
when
really
I bought
cool.
them.
That's really, really cool. Yeah, I don't know if, like, I know that there were people having some login issues, at least according to the special secret Discord that we're in for this set, or for this stream. So it's possible that nobody's doing sealed right now. We found somebody. Solaris. Okay. Well, we don't have any white, even though black is our splash color, and we have literally two swamps in the deck. We have no white. We have Giant's Amulet and Raven form, so no. I don't think we can keep this hand, even though it's got Nico. It's got two of our rares / mythics in it. What's the chance that we draw a white off the top? Very slim.
Oh no.
I think we mulligan this.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Update, the souffle is delicious, and also I scorched my entire mouth, but it was worth it.
God, been there. Okay,
Yeah,
we still get Redain, and we have Gates of Istfel, Plains, and Island. This is a much better hand.
Nice.
We will put Mistwalker back, I guess? Because we have flyers here, maybe? Interesting. Or do we just get rid of... Yeah, we'll do that. We'll put Mistwalker on the bottom. We'll keep all of this. This enters tapped, so we'll play this turn 1, since we have 2 and 3.
This field is amazing.
Oh my god. Hell yeah.
Love it.
How did I not notice this right? We have to fix our pet after this. Again, we get...
Pet.
What?
We have a pet?
Yeah, we get random accounts. Cole the Forge Master. Hey, we drew Nico. Hell yeah. Okay.
Oh, so you didn't even pick a Johnny, but we got a Johnny?
Oh
as
yeah,
our
it's gonna
avatar?
well, again, yeah.
You
That's
can
correct.
leave it as a Johnny. That's awesome.
Okay. So this, whenever another non-token creature they control dies, if it was enchanted or equipped, return it to its owner's hand. Creature tokens they control that are enchanted or equipped gets +1/+1. Okay. I mean, I'm going to just pass and then leave up the bounce on this, or... maybe I should just foretell it. It's turn 2, right? We'll foretell it. Why not? Let's try foretell.
Ooh. It looked pretty,
Fancy.
whatever it was.
Yeah, really cool. Really, really cool. Tuscary Firewalker is a 3/2. They can boast it for 1, exile the top card of their library, and they can play that card this turn. Interesting. Do we just play Redain? Like, they could have Burn? But yeah, we're gonna do that. Because they apparently have some snowlands, at least maybe incidentally, but still. We'll play this god, why not?
Oh, and we have Elspeth's Saga sleeves.
Yeah. I did that. I did.
You did
I
that?
picked the sleeves, yeah.
Okay, I like them.
I know you do. That's why I picked them.
Nice.
Elspeth's Nightmare, specifically, but yeah. Yeah, look at that.
Cool.
Yeah. But yeah, we can go to, with all these extra gems that they give us, we can like mess around and go to the store and buy other interesting things at some point. All right, so we don't want this to die, so we won't block. You can boast if you want to at any point, but that would cost an extra mana, so there's a 4-drop. It's a 3/4. If a giant source they control would deal damage to a permanent or us, it deals double that damage instead. Okay. I mean, we could do -3/-0 on that, but it would probably be better to do it on this. But here is the Pilfering Hawk as well. Yeah, we've got bounce at instant speed, which is good. We've got this flyer. So maybe we just attack and then pass.
This music's so great, too.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was afraid it was going to be, like, straight up bagpipe. No, it wouldn't be bagpipe.
No. Ooh, they said green. Oh, for Shimmer Drift Veil. Pass to attackers. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to take 3, but we're going to flash this in on their 3/2 and then kill it, I think. Actually, I guess we block first. Pass to blockers. Block here.
Erica, Since you said you scorched your entire mouth, I'm one of those people who likes eating my food so hot that I can like feel the heat in my chest after I swallow it.
Oh,
So
God.
I completely understand. Like,
Okay, new cards. God damn
oh
it.
no.
Whatever. It was enchanted by us, and they get it back now.
Oh.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Solaris. Nice.
They say nice.
Yeah, well, welcome to a brand new set, everybody. That's going to happen all day, by the way. FYI. Okay, they foretell something. We drew a Shiverdrift Veil. Let's choose blue? Yeah, we need a second blue. So we're choosing blue.
So yeah, I've had like many of my taste buds like turn white and fall off. You know, just cause
You know.
you know, like they do.
Like you do. I don't actually know, but still.
That's because you don't eat your food hot.
That's fine.
Not that hot.
Yeah. Frostbite. Nice. I love this card, man. It's so good. Doomscar Titan. Wow. Okay, we lose. If a giant source, so that count, they said good game, yeah. Because we take 8, 9, 10, 11, or we take 10, 11, 12, 13. So yeah. We will block the bigger one and then very much die. Okay. Wow. Good stuff. Yeah, thankfully the misplay didn't matter for why we lost, but
Oh, that's good.
new cards. Okay. All right, let's do some store shenanigans if we can. Sure, we can get some bears, right? Why not?
Bears?
Yeah.
For what?
Pets.
Oh.
Bear pets.
Trinket.
Kind of, yeah.
Oh, that's an awesome sleeve.
You like it?
Yes.
All right.
Do you not?
No, I do. I do. It's the world tree. It's really cool. Do we want the bear
Yeah.
as our pet? Whoops. Okay, we got packs apparently, and
Whoa.
cards. Ooh, Nahiri. And more cards. Holy crap! Leyline Tyrant.
Nice.
2 orbs. Okay.
For the black card that was in front of it. Oh, Elfo's here.
What's up, Elfo? What else are we doing? By the way, we are in the Northeast. It did snow, and we are dealing with heat issues in our apartment, and by that I mean we have too much of it. So the window is going to be open, so you're going to hear plows backing up and stuff. And sorry, not sorry. Basically,
Yeah,
pets.
you're gonna hear a lot of scraping and salting and beeping.
We want Puppet Jace though, or do we want Bjorn?
Bjorn.
Bjorn. Okay, no problem. Apply Bjorn now. Do we want the black? Oh, this is a pet as well, but looking at the
Plants aren't pets.
fish are friends, not food. In terms of sleeves, we just got those awesome World Tree sleeves, which we can use. But are there any other sleeves here that you think are good that you would want? Black Lotus, any of the Theros gods in
Black
constellation
Lotus
form.
is pretty cool. But is that Thalia?
Yeah, over
I
here.
love me some Thalia, but that art's not great.
Okay.
So
We've got the like shiny lightning bolt, the shiny cryptic command.
I like the sleeves we have now.
Okay. All right, so then let's go back.
Elfo.
We could also pay for Bossary Ket, but
No.
we don't need that. No. Yeah, we don't need any of those.
Elfo.
We don't need this.
I think Elfo meant to say great to catch your stream in a reasonable hour.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
But it says Cath.
Yeah.
So yes, Cath our stream.
Hey, I'm down with all of it. No, regardless.
Because you know, that's what you do as a hospital tech. I
Oh, by the
guess,
way, if
is
people
Cath people stream.
Yes, if people care, here's the banned card. Sorry, Amy. Omnath.
On that.
It's banned.
Well.
And historic, it's suspended. And here's the historic banned cards. Oko, Nexus of Fate, Tef 3, Winota.
Teferi.
Yep.
Marcus,
get-
Teferi's band.
We get rewards. And we get mechanic updates for Companion. And Kaldheim is available now. Did you know? Did you know
That
Kaldheim
art's
is available?
fucking sweet.
It is really good. we would get this Hedron, excuse me, this Hedron love emote on our next level up.
Don't care about that.
Okay. We can open our vault as well. Great. What? What? Okay, there we
Guess
go.
we don't have a vault.
No, we kind of don't. Okay, let's go ahead and keep this up. Let's check, though, and fix our sleeves. Putting on the World Tree sleeves, right?
Yeah, so cool.
And in fact, make them our default as well. Okay. Select. Good, good, good.
Yeah, man.
Okay, so we will play again. Let's see how we do this time. Ooh, good, much faster. Against Human Token 2077.
I guess everybody got a Johnny.
Ew. Why is this... Okay. We literally only have these two swamps in the whole deck. Battlefield Raptor we could play. Furia's Retribution we could almost play. But then these we couldn't without... We would need to draw another white for this and blue for this and then 2 blue for this. So, mulligan. That's better. Because we have the black, we have the blue, we have the white. And so we would just need a second white, which we get from this. Keep. I guess we ditch the 5-drop for now. We'll draw better than that. This enters tapped. They all enter tapped, right? Enters tapped, enters tapped, enters tapped. Yeah. Okay. Well, we can do this and... Well, we'll do the gates first. Choosing white. This will be blue. Our opponent's going to think what the hell we're doing, because this represents a 4th color of mana with the red, which we're not playing anything red. It just happens that it's a snowland. So yeah, we'll play that. They have a basic snow plains. Now, theoretically, if I play this swamp, we could play Starnheim Courser next turn, but I'd rather play this, get the second white that we need, and then play the swamp the turn after for the Retribution. Bloodsky Berserker is very good. Whenever they cast their second spell each turn, they put 2 +1/+1 counters on it, and it gains Menace until end of turn. Very good. So yes, let's play this. Let's choose white. And I guess we could play the Pilfering Hawk. Why the hell not? It at least allows us to block if they were thinking of attacking. Okay, 3rd land. So it looks like they're in pretty solidly in 2 colors. We're pretty solidly in 2 colors. We're just splashing a 3rd. They have a 3/2 that for 1 in a snow, it becomes a 4/2 menace until end of turn. Okay, so we drew a plains off the top, but that's fine. Let's play this and the Retribution. I guess we attack first, right? Okay. We get an Angel with Flying and Vigilance. Thank you. They said nice. Thanks. Next turn, our Angels say, destroy target creature with power less than this creature's power for tapping it. And then a turn after that, our Angels gain double strike until end of turn. So you have to attack with that. I'm going to let you have that 3 damage, because I'm just going to kill it on our turn anyway. Yep, that's fine. It's 4 damage. Otherwise, it would have killed our Angel, and that's silly. Okay, so our Angel can now tap to do disgusting things. We can play this. Yeah. We'll play this. We will use this thing's ability and kill their 3/2, and then attack for 1 in the air. Okay. That's the end of our turn, but we have 2 snow permanents in order to play or use this Icebind Pillar to tap their only creature when they go to combat.
Rob Blum is here?
Yes.
Hi, Rob.
Sorry, I thought you would have noticed that.
No. Angel had vigilance, he says.
Oh, good point.
Should have attacked first, then killed creature.
Very, very good point. Thank you. All right, so then they play a 3/6 Vigilance, no problem. Our Angels have double strike, so yeah, we will definitely do that now. Again, new cards, but appreciate it. Let's do... Yeah, that's fine. We will go to combat first. Attack.
cards do this.
Damn it. Take 9, opponent, and go to 9. Okay. And then play a 3/3 that we will very easily be able to make unblockable in a few turns. Okay.
Oh, he's noisy.
Yeah. He just wants you to know he's there, that's all. Alright, so playing 2 spells this turn only makes their 1/1 into a 3/3. It would have Menace, so if we double blocked... Oh, this card's great. It's a little too late for them, but that card's great.
Nathan Taylor is here as well.
Hey, Nate.
It's good to see ya.
It's Nate. That's awesome. It's great to see everybody. Hope everybody's having a great day, because God knows we are. 4,
It's
5,
been an
6, 7, 8,
interesting
9,
day.
or 8. That's only 8 out of 9, which we would need to kill them, but that's fine. We have... I guess we could foretell this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because we would need it all. So let's foretell this. And then we can play this for 3 and still have the snow up to tap. So, yeah, we'll do that. Let's go to combat. Oh, actually, no. We need to do this, so we don't do that. We'll make this unblockable. And then attack for a bunch. Okay. They're at 1. Any of our creatures is lethal now.
Okay.
We'll end our turn. We can tap their Axeguard Braggart, I guess. Snow and black. Or snow blue and black.
Nate, I was thinking about you the other day. I just was wondering how you were doing.
Yeah, I've seen some great updates from you online, so hope you're doing really well. All right, we won.
Yay.
That was great. That's much more what we want our deck to be doing than
Well,
what
yeah.
happened the first time. Okay. We're 1-1. No reason to stop now. We were able to play Furious Retribution. That's all I care about.
Oh, I can't read your name, but hi.
I mean, I don't know that we're gonna... Well, let me put it to you this way. We're not playing standard Berserkers, but if Berserkers... Like, if the Berserker deck comes up in Sealed or Draft, we'll play it. Absolutely. This deck is not that, currently, but we would. With 2 blue and no sign of white. I mean, this would be cool, but...
Why does that look like a bird that's caught in a telephone line?
This?
No, the other one.
Oh. No, it's coming off of the sword.
Oh, okay. It just looked like a telephone pole, and it was like tangled in the telephone lines.
Do I risk this? Alright, whatever. We're having fun. I'm going to risk it.
Nate says Daniel.
Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, we drew... Never punished. Never punished. Amazing.
The worst.
That's incredible. Okay. So we don't have... Oh, we do have Foretell right here. Perfect. We could also just search for glory and get one of our gods. So we should probably just do that, huh? And we paid snow for it. So we gain a life. But yeah, look at all these choices. We could get Nico. We could get Furious Retribution. We could get... We're probably just getting Kozima, right? Kozima's incredible. Yeah, we'll just get Kozima. Okay. Awesome. And then attack. We'll use our rare to get our other rare. You know, because why not? And then we can play this. We'd have to wait to the beginning of our upkeep to exile. Interesting. Okay. Oh, they have their own vehicle. Yeah, I mean, we're playing this vehicle side then, because it's got crew 1. We'll play a land and attack for 1, I guess. We could draw and discard, but let's just do this. Reminding me what Raven Form does. We can exile one of their things, and they get a 1/1 bird. Okay. Or exile one of our things, and we get a 1/1 bird. Whichever. Wow. Horizon Seeker. They can boast, tap 2, search the library for a basic, reveal it, put it into their hand, then shuffle. We'll take 4 here. That's fine. This cares about its permanence, right? Perfect. Okay, what does this say? Whenever it attacks, they look at the top card of the library. If it's a land, they can put it on the battlefield, which they did not do. Okay. So they know their top card. They have one foretold card over here.
What a beautiful art that ship there.
This one?
Yeah, with those like bright oranges and the turquoise.
Yeah.
I feel like I've seen a couple of cards with that same sort of color scheme. I wonder if that was an actual color scheme that Norse armies actually used.
Let's play this. No reason not to, right? I guess we could exile that, but that would give them a bird. I don't really want to do that. Next turn, we can play this and have a 4/5 hexproof, as long as it's untapped. We don't have any foretell cards right now, but we can, I guess, play this one. 2, and then have nothing else. Interesting. If we draw an untapped land off the top, we use Run Ashore, because that's very good. But
Oh, Rob says he just bought his first piece of MTG original art.
oh, that's sick. Which one?
Reckless Bushwhacker.
Interesting. Okay. I like that. Very cool. Congratulations.
I'm not familiar with that one offhand.
Google it. You got the computer in front of you. Okay, we're gonna take some damage. This is crew 3 though. I mean, okay. Sure. It worked. It's worked for them so far, so I guess I can't say anything, but I would not like a 4/4 crew 3 personally. Okay, sorry, it's a 5/5 because they put the counter on it.
It's a goblin!
It is a goblin.
And an awesome one at that.
So, of course, Amy loves it. And it's from Zendikar.
Hell yes.
So, there you go. Not the set Zendikar, but the plain Zendikar.
Yeah.
Okay, we drew Redain. Interesting. So we have 5. We should probably just play the Giant's Amulet here. We can't. We still wouldn't be able to stop their boat though. What's the best? I mean, we're still just waiting for our 6th land, right? Or we could. This is sorcery speed. Interesting.
He also got original sketch for Sunhome Guildmage.
Okay.
That's a cool one.
Yeah, it is.
But it's no goblin, so...
Do we just do this because this thing is killing us? I don't think we do. We should probably just play this first. Okay, it's when it enters. I thought it was an additional cost, and I'm like, why is it not letting us pay the cost? But we're good.
But that's really awesome, Rob.
Yeah. Player exiles that many cards in the top of the lobby. You can play lands from among them and okay. Yeah, I guess we're not blocking anyway, right? So we'll just do that. We're not blocking the carve, the Raiders carve, because it's a 5/5. Ah! Okay. They exiled our now no longer hexproofer. Alright. Okay. We will exile. We have a land, and it enters tapped. Sure. That's our 6th, though, so Run Ashore works. That's great. Okay. Yeah, we're going to take, 5 damage here at minimum. Which kind of sucks, but I think we're okay. Like, this lets us put the carve on the top or bottom of their library. I think that's their choice. And then we bounce their Horizon Seeker as well. So right now, that's what's happening. I mean, if they play something else, we'll use that second ability on that instead. But them replaying this for 3 and then having to replay this for 3 as well. They could do it both in one turn, but still, like, that would be pretty great if we just are able to do that. And then we can put, like, this on Redain at a later point once we play it. Okay. It's a 1/1 changeling. When it enters, they put a counter on something. So this is a 4/3 now. But you still need it to crew. Okay, so you can crew both, but this has summoning sickness. Doesn't it? Yeah. So why would you... Okay. Oh, I see. To then crew the other one. So we take 9. Gotcha. Okay. They play a land.
So many vehicles, so little time.
I guess. Okay. All right, so they get to get a land as well, thin their deck. They have one card left in hand, so the run ashore is going to be good. We'll play the gates that enter tapped, and then we will pass. Because I think they're going to just do all those shenanigans again. And so once they've crewed both of their vehicles and tapped their creatures, we can go ahead and bounce the vehicles at that point, and their creatures will stay tapped. They got a snow-covered plains, so they do have 3 colors. Interesting. What does this one do? Oh, for green, white, white, sack it, put a +1/+1 counter on each of up to 2 target creatures. Okay, so they gain 4 life and they have a 6/6. What?
I said, what a cool art.
This? No. Or this?
Yeah.
The stronghold, yeah. All right, that resolves. Let's see you do things. They can use these 2 to crew these 2. Yep. Crew 1 as well. All right, so we got to get rid of the 2 biggest things. No, we're still dead. Okay. Whatever, we tried. So we will return both of those. This to put in its owner's library. That would be this one. And bounce that one. But we'll say good game anyway. That was rough. It happens, though. Okay. Yep, we're dead. Damn. Okay.
Sorry about the water noises, everybody.
We have to drink water, you know? It's kind of important. We're going to be here all day. This is a marathon, not a sprint.
Marcus is here. He wants to know what he missed. Oh, you missed that Teferi is banned, Marcus.
He did not miss that at all. It's just that the client told us that it is. You missed that we're playing all 6 of our rares and mythics in our deck.
I mean, that's a hell of a thing to miss, that we got 6 rares and mythics.
Well, no, it's sealed, right? You open 6, okay. Right? Like, you open 6 packs. But we're playing Redain, Search for Glory, Kozima, Furia's Retribution, Doomscar, and Nico. So yeah, pretty good. We are currently, 1 and 2? So, it's not the best, but we're learning how these new cards work. It's our first event. It's our first sealed. It's our first anything. So, we'll figure things out by the end of the day, I feel like. Hopefully.
I forgot it wasn't a draft and it was a sealed.
It is a sealed, yes. Mr. Clintastic. Okay. Well, we have theoretically had to mulligan every hand. Yep, that one's worse. Isn't it? Or is it not? I guess it's... No, because this is... Crap, man.
So I missed the beginning of this as well, Marcus, by the way. I was out getting food for us.
This sucks. I'm going to keep this so I don't have to mulligan again, but this is not great. I don't want to get rid of Kozima. We probably just get rid of this. Okay. We'll try that. It's not great. This is our splash color and our only 2 swamps in the deck.
And we've had a swamp in like every single hand.
Almost.
All
right, so let's foretell this. Why not? Oh, we can foretell that one as well. That's what it was showing us. Okay. Yeah, this is a better one to foretell first because we know we have the white. So if we draw any land, that's our 4th. For this, yeah, there's Furious Retribution. So now we just need a second white somewhere. And we will be able to play the Saga. I mean, we might as well foretell this. They don't know that we don't have the mana to play it. This is a 2/1 with Boast. They can tap 2 and make another 1/1. So they could be a go wide strategy. They could be a token strategy. Who knows? They could just, put it in their deck because it's a good creature. Battle for Bredegard. Which does what? They get a 1/1. Then they can make an Elf Warrior, and then they can choose any number of artifact tokens and or creature tokens with different names for each of them. Create a token that's a copy. Okay. Well, we do have this. That's something we can actually play. I would love a land off the top deck. That would be cool. Not off the top deck. Off the top deck. Although I guess it's the same thing.
Yeah, kind of.
And now this Battlefield Raptor is very good. So there you go, Rob. Shoutouts. Very nice. This should hold off their entire board, although maybe not.
Who knows?
They're looking at something. If they have that like +1/+1 counter and fight another Saga in Fall of the Imposter, put a +1/+1 counter on up to one target creature. So there you go. Now that one can attack. No blocks.
The Sagas in this set are red.
That's what Erica was saying earlier as well. Oh, good. A tapped land. God damn it. And it's a white land, so we can play Furious Retribution next turn, but not any of our blue cards, that's for sure. All right, so this will put another counter. We already said this one is they copy their tokens. And then number 3, exile a creature with the greatest power among creatures we control. So it'll get rid of our Battlefield Raptor. Oh, which means we can't play Furious Retribution because it'll just exile our Angel. Okay, but we could play this, and this might get exiled. That would suck. But okay, 3/2 and a 2/2. No blocks. Ugh. Okay, they both make another token. Oh god, come on, man. Okay, enters tapped. We can't play Furious Retribution. We have to play this to like play something and still have a blocker on the field. But we lose, right? We block the 3 through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we don't lose this turn. Yep. Exile the God's Hall Guardian. I should say on board we don't lose this turn. But we do... Now we do. Okay. They got us. Congrats, you did it. That sucks. It may look like we're a white-black deck, but we sure aren't. Okay. Very dead. -2. And that actually is the event, right? That's our third loss. So, we didn't get to play Nico, which is unfortunate, but it's fine. We played our gods. The gods seemed really awesome. We went 1 and 3. I'm going to keep track of these for today. I like doing that, keeping track of our records and stuff for the day. So, 1 and 3 for sealed. We got 3 packs and 400 gems. The gems are irrelevant, obviously, because when you have over 1 million, who cares? We'll do another sealed. I'm trying to do sealeds to like get used to stuff, and then we'll do drafts later once we know what's good, what's not, so that we're not taking forever reading every single card. Okay, Battle of Frost and Fire is one of our sagas. We have the Blood Sky Massacre. Oh my god, this art is so good.
Yeah.
It's so good. Plus that Demon Berserker is pretty sick. I hadn't seen that one before. It's really nice.
Who's getting that sleeve? Somebody getting that?
Nate, absolutely our pleasure. We hope you enjoyed. We'll be here all day, so if you're done at the end of the day as well and want to hop back in, we'll be here. Don't worry.
We're still going to be here.
Yeah, we'll probably be here till like 1 in the morning-ish.
Yeah.
We have Kolvori, God of Kinship.
Ooh.
Look at that bear and wolf. That's so cool. And we miss you too, buddy. We're glad that you're enjoying yourself though in your new job. That's really cool. As long as you control 3 or more legendary creatures, this gets +4/+2 and has vigilance. I don't know that we're going to have that. We can tap 2, tap it, look at the top 6 cards of our library. We can reveal a legendary creature card from among them, put it into our hand, put the rest on the bottom in a random order. Notably, no other legendary creatures in our rares or mythics. That doesn't mean we don't have any, but still. Sorry, I guess I should read the rest of this card. The Ring Heart Crest is 2 mana for a legendary artifact. As it enters the battlefield, we choose a creature type. We can tap it to add green. Spend this mana only to cast a creature spell of the chosen type or a legendary creature spell. Interesting. We have Mask Wood Nexus for 4 mana, artifact. Creatures we control are every creature type. Well, would you look at that? The same is true for creature spells we control and creature cards we own that aren't on the battlefield, so that's pretty sweet. We could... Oh, and then 3 tap, create a 2/2 blue shapeshifter with Changeling. It's every creature type. So that would work actually with the Ringheart Crest. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty interesting combo. We have Cosmos Elixir for 4 mana artifact at the beginning of our end step. Draw a card if our life total is greater than our starting life total. Otherwise, you gain 2 life. I mean, it's a little expensive, but otherwise fine. Our Mythic is Haunting Voyage for 6 mana. Choose a creature type. Return up to 2 creature cards of that type from our graveyard to the battlefield. If this spell was foretold, return all creature cards of that type from our graveyard to the battlefield instead. Again, both of these cards individually, the Ringheart Crest and Haunting Voyage, work really well with Maskwood Nexus. That's cool.
Yeah.
Let's read what these sagas do. Chapter 1 on the Bloodsky Massacre is create a 2/3 red Demon Berserker creature token with Menace, as we see here on the right. Chapter 2, whenever a Berserker attacks this turn, you draw a card and lose a life. Awesome. And 3, add red for each Berserker you control until end of turn. You don't lose this mana as steps and phases end. Interesting.
Cool.
For Battle of Frost and Fire, first chapter deals 4 damage to each non-giant creature and each planeswalker. That's a lot. For chapter 2, Scry 3, and chapter 3, whenever you cast a spell with CMC 5 or greater this turn, draw 2, discard a card. Interesting. It is 5 mana, but still. So that wants to be in the giant/giant wizard deck. So there's that. Interesting. We're going to need some more help. The deck kind of made itself when we opened 6, on-color rares and mythics last time. We have 3 Stalwart Valkyries. Interesting. Okay. Axgard Braggart is very good. Very, very good. We only have 1, but still, it's great. We have a Snow-Covered Plains, a Snow-Covered Island, 2 Strategic Planning, 2 Rune of Flight. That's pretty great. I guess we should see... Let's look at our gold and our artifacts and equipments and stuff. We do have a Runed Crown. That's cool. We have a Funeral Longboat. That worked well against us. We have a Glacial Floodplain, which is the dual-colored snowland in white-blue. So that would have worked in our last deck. But we also have it for black-green and for red-green. That's pretty nice.
Yeah.
We have the black-green land Immersturm Skullcairn, or Cairn. And Axgard Armory is the red-white one. Unfortunately, we only have one, or we have 2 equipments, I guess. But this one already gives flying, and the only rune that we saw is the blue one so far. I guess we haven't really looked, but... Glittering Frost gets us to more snow if we need it. We have Kolvari. What is King Harald's Revenge? Until end of turn, target creature gets +1/+1 for each creature we control and gains trample. It must be blocked this turn if able. Interesting. That's sick art. Icehide Troll.
All of it is. I was looking at this one.
Yeah, we were talking about this one too. The enchant land to make it snow, and this is a snow permanent as well if you care about how many snow permanents you have. But yes, I agree. Like this one's sick. Boreal Outrider. This one's sick. Sculptor of Winter. Really, really cool. I actually like this art and the treasure art as well.
Yeah, the treasure art is awesome.
Really, really good. Okay, here's a Dwarven Hammer. That's a good equipment. +3/+0 and Trample. Equip 3, which kind of sucks, but you get a 2/1 Red Dwarf Berserker. So this is a Berserker. That's a thing. This is a Berserker and a Giant.
Nice.
This is a Berserker. It's Trolls. So yeah, maybe, and this is a, look at this little Berserker. That's adorable.
So I guess
Daniel over there, who wanted us to play Berserkers, will be very pleased. This looks great. +3/+3 and Trample until end of turn with Run Amok. Demon Bolt, 4 damage to target creature or planeswalker. That feels good. By the way, we have 2 of these Dwarven Hammers. +3/+0 and Trample seems pretty great. Craven Hulk can't block alone because it is a giant coward.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, it sure is. Yeah, if we do red black, that actually feels great. And if we do that, then we can play this Maskwood Nexus and make our creatures into Oh, okay. The giant isn't relevant unless we're splashing blue for this. Because it deals 4 damage to each non-giant creature. And if our creatures are every creature type, then they're giants.
Yeah.
But that seems like a stretch. But the Blood Sky Massacre, although actually, yeah, we still play this because that makes everything berserkers as well. So that's really good. Interesting. We haven't seen anything that makes us need snow yet. But if we look at... Yeah, our black seems great. Look at our black. We have so much.
Yeah.
We have 3 run ashore? Good God. Anyway.
Look at that one.
Which one?
The red one there.
This?
Yeah.
Village Rights. We know this card. This is great. Yeah, I mean, our white seems strong as well. I like Axgard Braggart. The Courser was fine. Kaya's Onslaught is sick.
Okay.
At least the art, I should say. This card is good, though. The Goldmaw Champion. We have 3 Stalwart Valkyries, which are 3/2s for 4, or we could tap 2, exile a creature from our graveyard, and rather than paying this mana.
Okay.
Interesting. I still think that maybe we should try Berserkers. That seems kind of cool. This art is awesome. Glimpse the Cosmos.
Yeah. That sounds really cool also.
Yeah, it definitely does. I agree with that. All right, so let's look through... Ooh, Turgrid's Shadow. Each player sacks 2 creatures. Return Upon the Tide is also awesome art. Return a creature from our graveyard to the battlefield. If it's an elf, which it would be with our artifact, we get 2 1/1 green elf warrior creature tokens. This is some sick Valkyrie art. Flying Death Touch Haste Angel Cleric, 4 mana 2/3, or we could foretell it for 2 and then 2. Death Knell Berserker, by the way. If it dies, or when it dies, if its power was 3 or greater, we get a 2/2 zombie Berserker.
Okay.
All right, so yeah, we're definitely doing Berserker stuff. It
Sounds
seems
awesome.
really good. Yeah, and this cares as well. Return 2 target creature cards that share a creature type from your graveyard to your hand, or return a creature from your graveyard to your hand. So that's pretty great. This is a Zombie Cleric, -X, -X, where X is the number of snowlands you control. This is a Zombie Berserker. When it enters the battlefield, up to 2 target creatures each get +1/+0 and gain indestructible until end of turn, because this card's amazing.
Very nice.
Yeah, very, very good. All right, so let's start adding some things. This is a Berserker. It gets in. It's got Boast of draining them for 1, which is good. Village Rights is nice. We care about stuff in our graveyard. As an additional cost to cast this spell, exile a creature card from your graveyard, and then target creature gets -3/-3 until end of turn for 1 mana. I'll do that. 2 Berserkers, we'll take those. I don't know about this, because I don't know if this is the only thing that cares about snow. I don't really want it. Raise the Draugr definitely gets in. This is an Elf Cleric that when it dies, each player mills 3 cards. It's a 3/1 lifelinker for 3, so maybe. Poison the Cup, 3 mana, destroy target creature. If the spell was foretold, scry 2. Amazing. 3 mana, instant speed, destroy target creature. Yes, please. Draugr Recruiter. We can return a creature from our graveyard to our hand with Boast. It's a little expensive. 4 mana for a 3/3, and then 4 mana to use the ability with Boast. Jarl of the Forsaken is a 4 mana 3/2 flash. When it enters the battlefield, destroy a creature or planeswalker an opponent controls that was dealt damage this turn. I'll do that. Vengeful Reaper gets in. The Karfell Kennelmaster gets in. Return Upon the Tide gets in. Turgrid's Shadow. I would love people's opinions on this. Each player sacks 2 creatures for 5 mana or foretell, so it would be 6 mana total at that point. What do people think of this? Instant speed? I'm not so sure. But I'm open to opinions as I'll move on, but I would love to hear people's thoughts on the Shadow. Here's Haunting Voyage. That's good. We'll get that in. Both of the Cavalries get in. I'll think about Run Amok. Demon Bolt definitely gets in. The Dwarven Hammers, probably no. Maybe, but probably no. Craven Hulk. Let's do all our Berserker stuff first, right? Because we have 5 more cards to put in. So let's do the Blood Sky Massacre. Let's do Immersturm Skullcairn. Maskwood Nexus. Do we want this? I don't even know if we want this. Draw a card if our life total is greater than our starting life total. Otherwise, you gain 2 life. I think we're trying to be a little bit more aggressive than that, so I don't know that we care as much about that. Destroy target artifact or land. If an artifact is destroyed this way, create a treasure. So yeah, I think we play Run Amok. I think we play... What do we have one power creature was? That's pretty good. There. That's a 2/2. So that would work. Those are 2/2s as well. 3/1 is going to be good for us, but not for crewing. Interesting. Okay. 1 damage to any target. The Haunting Voyage gets our creatures back. Doomscar Titan is really good as well. So yeah, I think we just want creatures. So like, let's take the Funeral Longboat and the Raven Wings? The Craven Hulk? It can't block alone, but it's a 4-mana 4/4, so we could just attack. The Hammer gives +3/+0 and trample, but it's for 3 mana? Like, to equip, I mean. I guess the thing is a Dwarf Berserker, right? What did we just add? Nope, not that. The Longboat. So, okay, we'll take that out. We'll try both of the hammers and see what happens. Okay. If we have to take them out and put in a Craven Hulk instead, we can do that. What was some of the art that you liked that you want to put in as our deck box?
The Cosmos. Glimpse the Cosmos.
Glimpse the Cosmos. Is that definitely it, or you want to keep looking?
Either that or Depart the Realm is pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. We're not playing green. Anything in green stand out? There's a spider, Amy.
Well, other than the Frost.
Glittering Frost.
Yeah. That one I like a lot.
Or these, whatever the land was that you were looking at before. There's that one. That's cool.
Yeah, that one is cool.
All right, so which one? Sorry. Glittering Frost, Glimpse the Cosmos.
I say we do Glimpse the Cosmos.
You got it. Okay. That is extremely important. So, we're good, I guess. That seems very interesting. Look at our curve. That's not bad. We only have 11 creatures? Good lord. All right, well, maybe that's incorrect, but we'll find out one way or another. Again, we're here to have fun. Wow, look at that art. Cool.
Yes.
Yeah, we're here to have fun. Hopefully everybody is enjoying. Igneal 619. Nice. Shoutouts to Rey Mysterio. We've met him.
Yeah,
he's awesome.
I'm sure he's watching.
I hope so. We met Rey Mysterio. Remember?
Yes, I remember.
He's a cool dude.
We met him a couple of times.
Yes. I don't know. I don't recall speaking to him more than the once, but I know we've seen him more than once. Like, live. Okay. So we'll play this first. What does this ability even do? Sack it. It deals 3 damage to target player. That player discards a card. Okay. That seems good. I guess we play this, right? No reason not to.
Even if we did talk to him a couple of times, he's not very talkative.
No, he is not. Well, you know what? I also felt really bad because when we weren't talking to him, like as we were walking by, you know, he was about to perform in a wrestling show. And as we walked past him, he like kind of lifted himself off of his chair and like repositioned himself. And he looked like he was in a lot of pain. Yeah. And I was like, oh, dude, that really sucks.
Yeah,
like,
just sitting here means you're in pain.
Yeah.
That's going to be terrible when you have to, you know, start doing flips off the ropes and stuff like he does.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to do that. And we're going to boast. Okay. I love how it says target an opponent. What the hell do you mean, Arena? There's only one opponent. Why do I have to target an opponent? Just do it automatically.
The fox, clearly.
The fox.
Hey, we haven't. Our pet?
Yeah, what the hell is this garbage? I said apply now. All right, here's our 4th land. This has haste. They're setting up their mana, and they're gonna, like, die. We're just playing it. Counterspell? Wow. Nicely done. Okay. I'm gonna say nice to that. That's great. That's our whole turn. Good for you, opponent. Okay. Ah, Cosmos Elixir. We know that card. Okay, they gain 2 life.
I just realized I haven't been thanking any of our opponents.
How
this
could
whole
you?
time.
How could you?
I know.
All right, let's play
They all
the
hate me now.
Maskwood Nexus and then attack. They have no idea why we're playing it, but God knows we have enough cards that are going to benefit us for having done so. Destroy an artifact. Okay. Interesting. Skull Raid. We discard 2 cards. Do we have any creatures in our graveyard? We do, actually. Although I don't really want to discard that one. Or, sorry, I don't want to exile that one. Damn it. Okay. We'll do that. I don't love it, but it's fine. They gain 2 more life. Haunting Voyage, that's the one. Oh, but it foretells for more mana? God damn it. I guess we will go like this. Attack. And then keep that 2 mana up to flash that in at the end of their turn. We don't need to have it use its ability, but we could just get a 3-2 on the field. They have a 3-3? Okay, so we can foretell it now. Sure, and we get to scry 2 in the process? Great. Pass to attackers, and when they end their turn, we'll kill your Raven. Wow. Okay. God damn, man. Okay. Wow. Combat. If they don't kill it, they just take 1. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. No problem. We're just going to play the Hagi Mob. Cool. It's a 5-4. Their last card was a land. It's good to know. Okay. They ended their turn. Blood Sky Massacre. We have Berserkers. Let's, yeah, because we know we can get this back if they mess with it. So, let's do this. Perfect. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we don't have enough. But we can just not do this. So we'll do this. 1 damage to them. Because... Oh, I guess I could have done this. I'm an idiot. New cards. Stop it. That's so dumb. Okay. Anyway. Great. That's fine. Like I said, we get 1 more mana, we get our creature back, so there's that. We'll make our Berserker friend. Okay. It's a 1-1, but it's a 2-2. We have our 6th land. That's pretty good.
Nice.
We have 1 Berserker, 1 Cleric, and then if this dies, that's also a Berserker. So let's go to combat first. Attack with both. We draw 2 cards and lose 2 life. Dwarven Hammer is great. Let's see if they block. They do block. Good. We will not kill it, even though we could with this. But we're instead going to just do this and get all of our creatures back. Or, sorry, our 2 creatures back.
Elfo left and then came back and says, hey, missed the deck building. Rakdos, sweet.
Yeah, Rakdos Berserkers, in fact.
Yes. And Dave says, you can do it.
Thank you. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that was cool.
That was sick art. I mean, it's a mythic, so I get it, but that's awesome. They did destroy our Maskwood Nexus, otherwise we would have, maybe been able to get more things back. We do have Dwarven Hammer next turn. They have a 2-2. Oh, and they have Foretell on, so they have Jarl, almost certainly. I'll take 2. Congrats. You've bluffed it successfully if you did bluff.
Elfo says, good old Rakdos aggro, let's go. And then Jake and Joel are here.
What's up, Jake and Joel?
Hi.
Are you guys streaming later? Add 1 red for each berserker you control until end of turn. You don't lose mana. Good. Okay, so we can play this. 3, 4, 5. We'll pay the 5 to get the dwarf berserker. Yep. Auto pay the 2. It's a 5/1 trample. So cool. Okay.
That's very cool.
Combat. Attack with everybody. And now we can do that stupid thing. Hey, they have their own Jarl of the Forsaken.
They said, yeah, starting up in about an hour.
Nice.
Long day. We're streaming this. Then tonight we're going to stream the last hour of Black Lotus Auction on eBay.
Nice. Okay.
Very cool.
Okay. That's really great.
And Vladdy's here.
Awesome. Welcome, Vladdy.
Hi.
Great to see you, as always. Wow, we are doing it, folks. Holy crap. Look at this board. Yup. That Cosmos Elixir is very good. All right, so this would let us return 2 things. We don't even have 2 things, do we? But this has haste, so I might just do that. I guess I'll keep the land just in case, but... No, I guess... Well, yeah, because this is just a token, right?
It's just a tribute.
Let's do it. Let's be super aggressive. How's that sound? Holy crap. Oh my god, so fun. So fun.
Elfo says, I drafted this set a week ago on Tabletop Simulator with some pals. Rakdos aggro is top tier in this set.
Yeah, it feels very, very strong. Especially with, where is it? The Maskwood Nexus. They did a very good job destroying this early, because all of our creatures being berserkers and all the things that we have that care about that is very strong. I guess we might as well just boast, right? Just do that now. Okay. Wow! That's insane.
Damn.
And they're top decking.
Oof.
No way we don't win, I think. I can't
Dave
imagine.
says, crush them!
I am doing my best. Ooh. That's fun.
Ooh.
They had Yorn, God of Winter, or Kaldring the Rhyme Staff. I want to read what that card does. Stop it. Okay. So whenever Yorn attacks, untap each snow permanent you control. And then they can, if they played the Rhyme Staff instead, they could tap it and play target snow permanent card from your graveyard this turn. If you do, it enters the battlefield tapped. That's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
But we left this game at 19. They gained like 1,000,000 life. But I still think I'm correct to have not put our Cosmos Elixir in, because it feels like we're trying to be so much more aggressive that, like, taking turn 4 off to, like, play a card that gains us life occasionally is not really what we want to be doing.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
Yeah, me too. Look at this sick art. You did a great job picking the deck box art, Amy. 1-0. Keep it going. Whoa, look at this one.
Oh, Elfo wants to see the pool.
Oh, I'm sorry, Elfo.
Sorry.
Damn it. Oh, Igneal
It's a
619
little bit of a
again.
lag on this. Oh, we just played them.
We sure did. They're going to be upset.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm keeping this hand. 2, 2, 2, 3, 4, and we have 2 in hand. Seems good. There's a third. Never punished. So yeah, sorry, Alpha. We will show you at the end of this game.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll win this one as well, but you never know.
Well, I would feel bad if we did.
I wouldn't. All right, let's do this and this one, because if they kill it early, I don't really care as much. But it's still a Berserker, and there's Berserker here as well. So good, man. So
The
good.
pool is Berserkers.
Yes, basically. Look, Berserker, Berserker. All right, so we'll play a land. We could play this, but I'll wait. We'll play that one, but let's attack first. Okay. Then play another Berserker. Yeah, they're foretelling over and over again, which is going to be good for them eventually, but they still need their black if they have Jarl at any point. There's a 3/3. Can we kill that somehow? Oh, yeah, I mean, if we run amok something, sure. All right, let's play this land. Let's go. Let's go to combat. That's funny. Attack. You sure do block. You sure are going to be upset.
I hope Daniel is watching
Yeah, right?
so he can see the glory that is the Berserker deck
It is really great.
that he asked for.
Really, really great. Okay, they're at 14, and they have... Okay, there's their Cosmos Elixir. Okay, we have this 6 mana card, which we're gonna foretell. In fact, we can foretell 2 things. Do we have 2 things to foretell? We do not. Okay, whatever. We will foretell that, but we'll attack first. We'll foretell that, because now we can play that if we draw a land. And creatures we control get +1/+0 and haste, so that's pretty great. There is a 1/1... Or a 2/2, sorry, again. Yeah, there's the land. Okay, so do we Hoggy Mob or do we Doomscar Titan? They are dead. I hope they are. Let's see. Interesting.
Oh, Dave says Joe big braining these plays.
I'm trying my best. Thank you.
And he says, Titan!
Yeah. Yeah, it's the Titan, especially because now they're indestructible. Or no, they're not indestructible. Haste. Yeah, so that's fine. We trade off a 3/2 for a 2/2, and they're at 6 now. So, yeah, that feels okay.
Pedro says, go, go, power berserkers.
We're trying. Thank you, Pedro. Elf Gang Disciple. When it enters, we discard a card. This gets it to our hand.
That seems fair. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll discard that only because everything we have is already a berserker right now. So, all right, they're at 8, and we drew it. I was hoping we draw a land. So, do we win now? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Yeah, we win. Oh, it matters which one we put it on, though, doesn't it? Crap. Yeah, so we don't automatically win, but they'll go to 1, I think, at this point. Yeah, I'm going to play this. I'm not going to tap the extra mana to make a dwarf. Because I want to equip this, give it trample, and see if they have like removal or bounce, then they got us. Sure. Okay. That's fine. That is fine. Still attack you, still block the bigger one. You take 2, go to 6, but you're going to gain it back, but still. That's pretty good. Okay. Nicely done on the artifact removal. A 6/6 and they gain 4 life.
Oh.
Pretty good. Hey, a flying death touch haste. God bless you, my goodness. God bless you. All right, so let's play the Vengeful Reaper, and I guess we'll attack with just that, but still. Oh, that sucks. That's fine. Okay. We'll end our turn. We have 1 Berserker in our graveyard currently. If they attack, I will double block, but I don't see them doing that this turn. At least not with what's on the field, I should say.
Body blows to keep them distant.
Whoa! All right, either they're going to choose Angel or Cleric to get rid of this, or they'll choose Berserker and get rid of that, and be able to attack in then for 6. Worm!
And swing back.
Wait, what? Oh, I get it. Creatures that aren't of the chosen type. My bad, I gotta read cards. What did you say, Amy? I'm sorry.
Elfo just keeps writing things.
That's fine. I want to know what they're saying.
If they attack, you should take it and swing back. You're winning the race, not anymore.
Yeah, exactly. All right, but now we can do this at the end of their turn. Return 2. So we'll return our 2 2/2s now. So yeah, that's fine. Good. We drew a land, so we can play the mob and the cavalry. No attacks this turn. Lityara Glade Warden is a 3/3 changeling for 4. They can tap 3, tap it, exile a creature card from their graveyard, and put 2 +1/+1 counters on target creature. Wow. Okay. Combat. Go to attackers. Attack with the mob.
So sweet, Rakdos. Cheap instant graveyard recovery? Yes, please.
Yeah, exactly. It's very cool. Yeah, that's right. You know I can deal 1 damage to your stupid worm and kill it if you block with it, which is why it's taking you a while to determine what you want to do here. Nice. Okay. So obviously I have to try it, right? Gotta try it. Trade him off. Hopefully. Yeah! Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, so we could foretell this, but we only have 1 Berserker in our graveyard currently. Let's do it anyway. Foretell this, and then play the Berserker here as well. Then we can be even more aggressive.
Dave says, bravo.
Thank you. We'll end our turn.
Dave, did you hear me say that I was wearing my shock socks today for you?
That's right. Oh, we still didn't fix our pet situation.
Yeah.
We gotta do that. Yes, you drew a line. I was literally going to say it, and then I felt bad, so I didn't. But yeah, okay. So they can sack it and give one of our creatures -2/-2, and then make 2 1/1s. No attacks, I assume. Yeah, gain 2 life. Okay. 16 to 20. That's not ideal, but it's fine. Land off the top. Okay. All right.
He says, yeah, can't swim with them sharks.
All right, so that's fine. If you have a way to kill it, you have a way to kill it. But we have Haunting Voyage then. So, yep, there it is. There's Jarl. Okay, no problem. So Doomscar Titan goes away, which is great, because then when it comes back, yeah, that's going to be bad for you. Very bad. All right.
Maybe he'll give us some cheese.
Some Jarlsberg Swiss?
Yeah.
Is that what you're getting at? I get it. All right. They know we have this. They just don't know that we have it currently. But they know we have it in our deck because they just played us, and we used it. All right, so they gain 2 and go to 18. They're getting back, but... Thank you. I was going to say, eventually we're going to draw something, like, reasonable off the top.
Dave goes, boo.
Yep. In fact, let's do this.
That's only because you like Gouda, Dave.
Okay. And they killed the one that we have the copy of in our hand, too. Land. How many Berserkers do we have in our graveyard now? 1, 2... 2? Alright. Well, we'll play this one for now. We can hold off on the Voyage and just get them with it. Skull Raid. Okay, we had no cards in our hand, but they drew 2 cards, which is great for them. Yorn, God of Winter. They finally played it. And a Pilfering Hawk. Okay. Thankfully, yeah, Duskwielder is fine. Can we do both? We have 8? Hell yeah, we can do both. Oh, so gross. Berserkers. Bring this guy.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god.
I'm so sorry, Igneel.
I'm not sorry at all.
Are they shitting themselves?
That's so good. Yorn dies. Go away. Oh, what a play. Doomscar Titan MVP. They said good game. Good game. They drew a land. Amazing.
Dave says, LOL, porque no las dos.
Holy crap.
Vladdy says, wow. What was that card?
That was... Hold on. We'll find it. Actually, let's kill them first, then we can show it. Because we want to show the deck as well. Alpha wanted to see it. So. They can live here, right? Yeah, they go to 1.
There you go.
All right. We'll show it at the end. We'll end our turn. Actually, we can show it now. Right? Haunting Voyage. Damn it. Doesn't stay. Fine. They go to 3, and now we win.
We'll show it later.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. -6.
Thank you, Igneel619.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Oh my god. This deck is
We
amazing.
fucked them over twice.
I mean, I think Arena fucked them over the second time. That
Okay,
wasn't our
well,
fault.
True.
All right.
Still.
So let's show the deck, because I know Alpha wanted to see it. I know Vladdy wanted to see the
card that
the
won.
mythic that won us the game, no question. All right, so if we look at
Here
it
you
this
go,
way, you'll be
guys.
able to see it better. So here is the deck. The card that we were talking about, Vladdy, is Haunting Voyage. 6 mana, sorcery. Choose a creature type. We chose Berserker. Return up to 2 creature cards of that type from your graveyard to the battlefield. But we cast it for its foretell cost of 7 because we had foretold it, which you can see what foretell is up here. During our turn, we paid 2 and exiled this card from our hand face down. We cast it on a later turn for its foretell cost of 7. And so if this card was foretold, return all creature cards of that type from your graveyard to the battlefield instead. And then combined with Doomscar Titan, which is a 4/4, that when it enters the battlefield, all our creatures get +1/+0 and haste until end of turn. That's what we ended up doing.
All right.
Type T:CR on the search bar. You got it.
It does seem nice. It is nice.
Yeah.
It
So
remembers me playing Patriarch's Bidding in the past as a top decker more than...
Oh, Patriarch's Bidding is such a good card. I have that in my
I read that in a way that I
my
didn't
casual-
understand what I just read.
yeah, I had that in my casual zombie deck, like my kitchen table zombie deck.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, we have a lot of Berserkers. And then we have the Maskwood Nexus that makes our creatures that we control, every creature type, which includes Berserkers. The same is true for creature spells we control and creature cards we own that aren't on the battlefield. So that's Berserkers in our graveyard, which combines really well with Haunting Voyage. So we could just pick whatever creature type we want, technically, with Maskwood Nexus. Really, really awesome. Yeah, this deck feels really strong.
Yeah, a bit creature light though, Elfo says.
Correct. I agree.
Little bit.
I agree. If we look at our black and red, right, if we were to just sort by black, red, and go this way, we have a 3/3 for 4 that we could boast and return a creature from our graveyard to our hand for 4, an 0/4 that cares about snow, and 2 4/4 Craven Hulks. So it's possible that we could put those in. I was debating it maybe instead of the Dwarven Hammers, because we do have 2 Dwarven Hammers. So I would love people's opinion. Should we swap the 2 Dwarven Hammers for the 2 Craven Hulk 4/4s that can't block alone? But if you haven't noticed, this deck doesn't really care about blocking as much. If this is what we're working
The
with.
4 mana that recovers seems sweet.
You think so? All right. The Draugr Recruiter. Okay.
Sorry for the misspelling I used I used it in Goblins and Onslaught Age.
Nice.
It's an awesome card, nevertheless.
Yeah. Again,
thanks, Pedro.
I had it. Yeah, I had it in the zombie deck. It was really, really. I have it in my zombie deck. It's very sweet. And yes, it seems this is very reminiscent of that. So that's a very good point. Okay. Well, we swapped one of the hammers for the Draugr Recruiter.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right. So how do people feel about this now?
Yeah, I think this is great. Feels very nice. Blood Sky Massacre, I mean, in addition to the fact that it's a sick art, it worked out really well for us the one time that we got to use it.
Yeah.
So that's really cool. I look forward to using that more as well.
Alpha says, I mean, it's a value engine on a 3/3 body.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure. We have whatchamacallit. The only other thing is, like I said, we have our own Cosmos Elixir, which our last opponent used very well, but we're trying to be a lot more aggressive than this. So like I said, I don't want to take turn 4 off to like incidentally be gaining 2 life later, because I feel like with this type of a deck, if we're losing, like if we're low on life, like gaining 2 life at the end of every turn is not what's going to be the thing that saves us. So
Can you boast after damage is dealt?
yes, you can boast at any point. So activate this ability only if this creature attacked this turn and only once each turn. So yes, up until like the end step of that turn, you can still boast. Yes. Yeah, boast is really cool. So yeah, as long as your creature lives, you can boast. Like if you know it's going to die, you would boast before damage. But yeah, really, really cool.
Yeah,
So yes.
Alpha says so good.
Yeah. So yes, implying that if one of your other creatures dies in combat, you can use this to boast it back. Yes. All right.
Okay.
Let's do it. We are 2-0,
Feeling good.
so let's run it back. That is my favorite art that I've seen so far
So great.
for the arena backgrounds. Really, really sick. That was the loading screen art, so I got to look at that for a while this massive client was downloading.
Pedro's gotta go. He says good luck for the rest. Need
Thanks,
to do
Pedro.
safe shopping now, wink.
Okay.
We'll follow up your channel.
Yeah, we will be here
Thank
for
you.
many hours, so if you
Yes.
come back and you want to stop in, we'll still be here, don't worry.
Elfo says it's a must kill for the opponent. He can't afford to trade with your other creatures until that witch is
Sure.
dead.
That's a good point. Very good point.
Yeah.
All right, so we drew the Immersturm Skull
Good
Cairn.
luck, Pedro.
Yeah, be safe as always. Everybody be safe forever. It's just 2, 3, 4, 5, huh? All right, that seems like a curve that I can get behind. See, we still didn't fix our pet. God damn it.
We're playing EDM Virus.
Which is awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll play our third land. Doesn't really matter. This is instant speed 4 damage. I mean, we might as well... Huh. Interesting. I'm going to just attack. If they block, great. Oh, they didn't. Okay. That's fine. We'll play the other one. No problem.
All right. Dave is going back to lurking because he's having lunch now.
Very good. Enjoy.
What are you eating?
Damn it. We're going to take 4. Okay, but now it's a 4/3, so we can just kill it with the Demon Bolt and not feel bad. Okay. No problem. It is our 4th land. Oh, good. We can play the Kennel Master next turn. This is instant speed, but they have only 1 mana open presently, so let's just do it. No need to mess around or give them opportunities to prevent it from happening. Raise the Draugr is good. Jarl of the Forsaken will be good at some point, presumably. All right, so they are 3 colors as well. Sculptor of Winter. Oh, God, why?
Veggies
How many of
and
those do you
meatloaf.
have? What?
Veggies and meatloaf.
Oh, is that what he's having?
Yeah.
All right, so we will play this. I guess we can flash this in and block. Pass. Because they're going to attack us for 3. I assume. I have to assume. Pass to attackers. They did it. Flash it in. And block.
Joe loves meatloaf.
I do. Meatloaf's good.
I like meatloaf, but it's not like...
They have another Sculptor of Winter. They have just duplicates.deck. This is sealed, right? Like, what the hell? Jesus. All right, let's play our 6th land. Let's play Hoggy Mob.
Okay.
That did not sound like trolls. Since when do trolls moo? Like, what the hell is that?
They're furbolgs.
Okay, enchanted creature has base power. At the beginning of your upkeep, you lose 1 life unless you sack this creature. I will sack it. We have Rise of the Draugr. Or Raise the Draugr, excuse me. Okay, so we can play this. Yeah, we'll play this first. We'll lose out on the ETB effect, but we have a 4/4 on the field. It's the biggest creature. So that's really good. And they're top decking, we are not, notably. Okay. So
Okay.
Raise the Draugr we can do at the end of their turn to get 2 of our creatures back into our hand. Spear to the Alderguard. When it enters, search your library for a snowland, reveal it, put it into your hand, shuffle. Gets +1/+0 for each other snow permanent you control. It's going to be very big. Very big. Okay. Currently it's a 4/4. That's not a huge deal. We can trade with it, or trade the Kennel Master for it. Even now is a 5/4. That's fine. Okay, good. So we will do this. Return 2 that share a creature type. We'll play get the mob and one of these 2/2s. Good. What does this do? 3 damage to target player and they discard a card. Well, they don't have anything in their hand right now. We do have the Recruiter as well. We do have 7, so we could play both of these, and I think I'm going to do that first. I guess, do we attack? They know we have these 2 cards, so there's no reason to... Yeah. Let's do it. Trading Hoggy Mob for that later, if they didn't block, would be fine as well. That's great. Hoggy Mob and Death Knell Berserker occurs. That seems great. Okay. Wow. Wow. We just drew this, and they played nothing? Alright, so where was the discard a card effect? Did we lose that already? What was I thinking of? What am I thinking of that made them... Oh, this! I'm an idiot. It's our land. Yeah, I'm going to do that right now, actually. Okay. 3 damage to you, and you discard that land that you were bluffing? Maybe? Yep. Okay, no problem. Let's... Just the mob. They take it, and then no reason not to deal damage to them because we can't do anything else, so they go to 7. If we have to trade off the Berserker, I don't care, but we're at 16, so I'm not that worried about them attacking right now. It is a 4/4 copy of the Sculptor of Winter. We'll play this land. We'll play Blood Sky Massacre. Okay. 2/3 with Menace. Let's go to combat. Let's attack with just the Hagi Mob. If they trade with it, great. Perfect. Beautiful. Because then we can play the Recruiter after the fact that they don't yet know about. Yes, they are both Berserkers. Okay. And we'll play this Zombie Cleric that we can use to get stuff back from our graveyard. Shoutouts to Elfo. Yeah, Witch OP. Exactly, exactly. Like, Maskwood Nexus. We know that card. Way down. Okay, so we can exile a creature card from our graveyard to give -3/-3 to their Sculptor. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We just win if we do that. So, okay. I guess we do that then. Target this, and exile the Zombie Cleric that we wouldn't be able to get back as a Berserker. But we could get it back with the Witch, but it doesn't matter. We just win because, yeah, they don't have any of the, like, effect lands, so we win. We draw 2 cards and lose 2 life. We get an Axguard Cavalry Berserker. They make a Shapeshifter. Sure. And a Duskwielder Berserker as well. I mean, I guess let's see how they block. They kill a 2/2. What do we have in our graveyard that we would want to get back? The Hagi Mob, right? We'll just do that. The Karfell. What am I talking about? We get the Karfell Kennelmaster back. This card's insane. Okay. They go to 2. We can play the Cavalry to then give this haste next turn. Okay. Thank you, Elfo. Appreciate it. Alrund's Epiphany. What a top deck. Where'd it go? Oh, they have to exile it? Create 2 1/1 birds, take an extra turn. Jesus. And Inga Rune Eyes off the top? When it dies, draw 3 if 3 or more creatures died this turn. But they didn't, so they just scry 3. Okay. Cool. We play this. +1/+0 and indestructible on the 2/2 powered thing, so it could even kill Inga Rune Eyes if it needed to. Use this. I guess it doesn't matter because we're doing that anyway, but still. We'll give that haste. We have 3 attackers. And they have 3 blockers. Thank you. Let's do it. Sure. They make another changeling. That is fine. Sure. Sure. Okay. We will kill the... I guess we kill the bird first in case they pump or something. Let's get something back from our graveyard now, like the Hagi Mob. Okay. Okay, so they draw 3 cards. Very nice. Their board is empty, but their hand is somewhat full. We do have Hagi Mob. We can give Hagi Mob haste. This has Menace, so they need to play 2 blockers to be able to block this. Everything on our field is lethal presently. Although they do have the ability to make shapeshifters for 3. But we have finally put them in the tank, which feels nice. Hey, Pedro, thank you so much for the subscription, by the way. I don't know if you're still here. I know we were talking earlier, but... All right. 1/4 flyer, 2/2 shapeshifter, and you can make another one. Let's play this. Let's play Hoggy Mob. You know we have it. No reason not to. And then we can give it haste. They will have 3 blockers if they make the shapeshifter. So let's go to combat and attack. Hoggy Mob. Yeah, they conceded. Yeah. Yeah, between the 1 damage from the Hoggy Mob and the fact that, you know, they'd be sacking all their creatures again. Like, there's only so many times they can do that. So. All right. Cool. We completed our last thing for the day.
Nice.
30 white or black spells.
Well, we're going to be playing for a lot longer, so...
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It just gave us gold and gems, like, you know, whatever. And cards and stuff. It's an unlocked account. We are 3-0, so...
Yeah, I didn't realize it would have things like that on one of these.
It still does it by default, just because that's how the system works, but... Yeah, Elfo, you're right. I was like, worried for, like, a half a second, but it really was just like, all right, come on. You're stalling a lot. But they had really good top decks in that, like, one turn. 1, 5, 2, and 6 with 3 land in hand. I mean, you kind of have to, right? Interesting. Okay. I will keep this. Can play the Dusk Wielder on 1, Cavalry on 2, and then hope for a couple of lands off the top in the first couple of turns. That is not a land. They played a snow-covered island. We have the Dusk Wielder. They have a bear, and we still forgot to do our thing with the pets. We're just so excited because we're like, we win, let's keep playing. And then it's like, oops. Okay, they still play nothing. That's a good sign. We drew a land. That's also a good sign.
No, Elfin wants to know how many foretells are in the deck.
Very few. Very few. Yeah, I'd have to check specifically, but yeah. Very few. I mean, we have the Doomscar, which is nice, but... Faceless Haven. 3 snow. It can be a 4/3 with Vigilance. And all creature types, and still in a turn, it's still a land. And they foretell. Okay. Jarl is also a foretell card, notably. Let's play this. And then we can foretell and use the boast. What's the foretell on this? Cost 2 and 5. So this turn we can foretell Jarl. Let's go to damage. Drain them. So yeah, we foretell Jarl this turn and Doomscar Titan next turn. Or the turn after or whatever, but... Snow-covered forest. Okay, so now they have enough snow? Yes. Now they have enough snow. Now they definitely have enough snow to use this Faceless Haven. Just not this turn, but still. Blood Sky Berserker is a 1/1, but if they play a second spell on any turn, it becomes at least a 3/3 and then more from there.
He's asking, is foretell always 2 generic mana?
Yes. From your hand, yes. Let's do this. We don't have any creatures in our graveyard for way down. Okay. Good to know. Alright, so let's foretell this. And then this costs 2 to foretell, or we could play this after the fact. So let's go to combat, attack with both. They definitely don't block. Okay. Take 3. And then I'll play this 2/2. Okay. So this Enchanted Land is tapped for mana. It adds an additional 1 mana. Okay. So Enchanted Land is snow. This is a snow permanent as well. So something to be aware of. But this now adds 2 snow mana. This adds snow, this adds snow, this adds snow. They have a 2/3 Death Touch. Varragoth Blood Sky Sire. And they can boast 2 mana. Target player searches their library for a card, then shuffles their library and puts that card on top of it. Okay. So we need to be a lot more aggressive. Well, never mind. Wow. That's great. All right, combat.
Vlad just said, Vagaroth.
Yeah. Seems pretty sweet. All right, so let's see how they block. Because that whatever they block, we sack with Village Rites and then use it to weigh down their creature. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4? But we don't need to, right? Like, we actually don't... I still want to draw 2 cards. So... They've blocked. We'll do this. Sacking this to draw 2 cards. They take 4. Ooh, nice. Go to damage. Good. Then we can play this. Enters tapped. And then we can weigh down, targeting their Varagoth, exiling the Duskwielder, and it gets -3/-3 and dies. Seems pretty okay. Alright, so we should be able to give these 2 +1/+0 and indestructible, but then we'll give this haste anyway, so maybe we give itself +1/+0 and indestructible. Narfi! Wow. Other snow and zombie creatures you control get +1/+1, and they can tap 3 snow and return it from their graveyard to the battlefield tapped. That's really good. They have 2 cards in hand for if and when we want to do this.
All I heard was, Narf!
Exactly. Let's play this. We could play the Titan, but let's play the Kennel Master first. That's actually really good, because then we do this, and then this gives the Kennel Master haste, and then we attack for 8, which is lethal, so they have to block, and Narfi dies. And our creatures are indestructible. So yes, they can pay 3 to get it back, but they can't do it this turn, and he enters tapped, so I'm not too worried about it. They're at 5, we're at 20. I think we're going to be okay, especially with Doomscar Titan exiled. Wow, you really just did that. Okay. I don't know how you don't lose now,
What
even
are their
without
sleeves?
this.
That's
Is
cool.
that Bitter Blossom? That's like the extra, Secret Lair Bitter Blossom art, I think. Whoa! Run amok off the top 2, huh? Alright, so that's a win more, but we're doing it anyway. Let's play Doomscar Titan. I mean, really. Like, why do you allow me to do these things?
Are you asking me?
I'm asking the world. They said
Oh.
good game, extra good game, because we're going to give this +3/+3 and trample as
Yeah,
well.
Elko says did.
Yeah, very dead. -8. Bravo.
Thank you, Singosha.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's funny. Whew. That's amazing. Alright.
Rakdos!
Exactly. Alright, so we're still gonna... Oh, actually, we can do our pet stuff now. Provoke the trolls.
Oh.
What's up, internet? Anyway, provoke the trolls deals 3 damage to any target. If a creature dealt damage if a creature is dealt damage this way, it gets +5/+0 until end of turn. For 4 mana at instant speed. Very, very good. We're 4-0, but let's do our, like I said, let's do our pet situation. And we can change our avatar to Nissa, as we are supposed
We
to.
can leave it as a Johnny.
You sure?
Yeah, we
How-
have Nissa on our account.
Yeah.
So a Johnny's your guy.
All right.
Unless you want somebody else. No, I didn't think so. Yeah. Bjorn. We're gonna have him, hopefully, if it actually works this time.
It will. I have faith. So good.
Cool. I love that art so much. It's really beautiful.
I'm having lunch. Taco Bell is delicious.
Is it spicy?
Not at all.
Okay, good. I was afraid it would be.
Now we're good. I am a very little baby when it comes to spicy food. And I do not, I'm not ashamed to admit it. Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh, did we forget something?
No, Elfo wanted to know about Fortell.
Oh.
So I figure I'll,
Sorry, Elfo.
I'll pull
Oh,
it
and
up.
Elfo says, go brrr, or something. I don't... Black red, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
It's like, brr, because you're cold, because it's snow?
There's one in Demon Bolt, 2 in Poison the Cup, 3 in Jarl, 4 in Vengeful Reaper, 5 in Return Upon the Tide, 6 in Haunting Voyage, 7 in Doomscar Titan. Wow.
Okay, so we actually had more than I thought
A
we
lot
had.
more than I thought. Yeah. You know, it hasn't come up yet, but what do people think of Coma's Faithful? 3/1 lifelink for 3. When it dies, each player mills 3 cards. Or should we just put in the Craven Hulk instead?
Oh, this is nice. You can deceive your opponents.
Deceive
your opponents.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so they don't automatically know that it's Doomscar or Haunting Voyage. Yeah.
I think you need the 3 drops.
Okay.
It says.
All right, fair enough. I mean, it's a 3-powered, creature, and with things like this and this, or sorry, this and this,
Yeah.
the more power, the better with this deck, right?
Definitely. That's a cool art, too. I know you said it, but for this set, it's like it's got to be said every
Oh, yeah.
time.
Agreed.
It's just so good.
I remember playing against this person previously. This is Chuckaw 1977. This is not a great hand.
Ow.
You all right?
Yeah. Self-milling is not bad for you also.
Yeah, it's a good point. Getting Berserkers in the graveyard
You
or
have
whatever.
good graveyard recursion, yeah.
Yes, precisely.
I'm doing too many things at once over here.
Welcome to my world. Let's
I know.
foretell this. Okay. I would love a black off the top. Please don't make me regret this choice. We just had enough foretell that I thought it was worth it. All right. So we can foretell and keep up Demon Bolt, which is great. So let's do it on this Vengeful Reaper. Okay. They are Obzon currently? Is that what that is? Hey, the Blood Sky Massacre. Cool. All right. I mean, we could just foretell like 50 million cards, I guess. Why the hell not, right? Wow.
Instant speed foretell is broken. Yeah. Yep, yeah.
Agreed. Oh. It's a 3/2. We could kill it. We probably should. Yeah. Flyers are scary enough. There's another land, but it's not black. Foretell. That's dumb. Okay. All right, they have 3 foretell cards, and so do we. We drew the black. Thank God. Okay. Is it just Vengeful Reaper? I think it is. Oh my God, and we could give it +3/+3 and trample if they don't mess with it.
Oh, nice.
I think we hold off. Yeah, we hold off. We'll do that first.
Elfo says I want to make a deck with foretell and Leyline of Anticipation.
Oh, okay. Nice. They bound it in gold. It's a really good card. We discard a card, huh? Run amok it is. Bye-bye. Hey, the Dwarven Hammer. It's 3, 4, 5, right? And we only have 4? That sucks. We can play the Recruiter, though. Or Blood Sky Massacre? Yeah, Blood Sky Massacre first. If they have removal, they'll use it on the 2-3 so that we don't get benefits off of Chapter 2, and then we can still have Drug or Recruiter live.
Alpha says you have 5 mana, so...
Mm-hmm. Wow. That's a great card. Yeah. Good for them. I mean, with all the sagas in this set, that card is definitely viable. Plus, there are obviously creature type synergies that we can see.
What about Titan?
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. Because they would have to double block, and then we could kill their 1/3 if they block at all. Otherwise, they just take 8 and go to 10. How many Berserkers are in our graveyard? 0? They exiled Blood Sky Massacre.
Oh.
Good. Jarl kills the Doomscar. We know how to get that back, don't we? Or with this, to be fair. All right. Wow.
Ugh.
Wow. Have more removal. Good lord. It's very good. All right, we take 4. 16 to 15. That's fine. Immersturm Skull Cairn. Very nice. Okay, it enters tapped, but still. We can do... Yeah, this is probably best to do that and get the 5/1 trample. Okay. Let's see what they do.
I feel like you can't see our pet very well on this field.
Yeah, that's fair.
He's leaving. I love it.
I'm glad. Okay. It's still a 3/1.
Oh, so when I went to go get the food, there's a toddler that lives in this building. And I had to park like right next to them as they were coming back.
Mm-hmm.
I left around the same time as they left, so I waved at him on the way out, and then on the way back, I waved at him again because I was like waiting to pull into the spot.
Yeah.
But there was like a pile of snow in front of him,
Yeah.
and he was like too afraid to walk on it.
Aw, that's adorable.
So I was like waiting for him to actually go over the pile of snow. It was very cute. But eventually, like, his mom kept on saying, like, you can do it. And he kept on, like, looking at it and then not moving. Until finally, like, she came over and, like,
Crap.
helped him walk over it.
Nice.
It was adorable.
Damn it. These do not share a type, and that is frustrating. Okay. Let's play a land. Do we attack? I guess we attack. Yeah, in fact, because this would let us get a 2/2 if it dies. So.
Voyage for the win.
Oh, this turn, though? Wow, it lived, too. That's great. Yeah, we won't do it now, but we can, we'll do this, right? Because we still have 7. 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. So we'll do this at the, oh, only anytime we can cast a sorcery. That's fine. Jarl. Okay. So we do get the 2/2. Okay, but we didn't get to re-equip and stuff. That's really good on their part. I mean, this would still trade. But again, like Elfo was mentioning, now we can just wait, not block, and get the Doomscar and the Death Knell back and swing in for like 1 million.
Yeah.
Let's hope they overextend and attack us for 6. Damn it. Choose a creature type. You may look at the top card of your library anytime. You can cast creature spells of the chosen type from the top of your library. So what will they choose? Cleric. Okay. These are clerics.
Clerics are awesome.
And shapeshifters are obviously all types. So it's pretty good. Wow, they really do have a lot of clerics, huh? Yeah, they did it. No blocks. They do have a 2/3, but still. And village rights. Okay. We have creature type synergies too.
Anything you can do, I can do better. Like scratch my belly. Hi. I love you.
Okay. Berserker comes back. Everybody gets +1 +1 in haste. And then
Should
we
have
attack.
sacked the Reaper first, Alpha says.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, for village rights. Good point. Yeah. But it wouldn't have come back. It's only Berserkers. What? Exile any number of non-angels you control until it leaves the battlefield. Okay, so they'll save their Realm Walker with it?
Alpha says,
Yeah, that's why, like, it's specific to a creature type. Okay, so what will you choose?
what a beautiful art, my God.
Again, the angels, man. What am
Yeah.
what else could I say? Like, the Valkyries are sick in this set. They really are. Okay, they exile those two until this leaves the battlefield. Okay. So now to damage. They're at 7. All right, so we will village rights this Vengeful Reaper at the end of their turn. Pass to attackers. We take 3. We don't take 3. They pass. Village rights, please. Yeah. Raise the Draugr, too? Okay, so now I think I'm right on this, aren't I? This is an Angel Cleric, and this is a Zombie Cleric. Beautiful. Raise the Draugr will bring them both back to our hand. So 1, 2. Amazing. Now, this is a 2/3, but it has Death Touch. They would get Jarl back, but this would have died anyway. Or this would be dying anyway. So I don't much care. Oh, interesting. So they could use it to kill the Doomscar Titan? But do I care? At that point, they take 6 and go to 1? Oh. We'll just do this. If you want to kill our Doomscar Titan, you're going to have to. Go ahead. Yep. They take 3. Yeah, we win. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. 1977.
1977.
Yeah. Well, again, we've played against that opponent before. I know we have. But yeah, that's it.
Play all and go wide, Alpha says.
We basically did. Okay.
Win all.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All right. Quirion Dryad. Love that card.
Yeah.
Destiny Spinner. And Immersturm Skullcairn. We know that card. We are 5-0, folks. Let's keep it going. Look at this
Love it.
awesome art. Oh my god. I forget that thing's name, but it's the Fenrir equivalent.
Is it always so dark?
I mean, probably not.
Yeah, I feel like it's not.
Human Token VIP 972. Okay.
I can't believe how good this deck is. I'll just say.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, we should knock on wood if we're gonna start actually literally boasting.
Nice. I appreciate that. Okay. They mulliganed. All right, I'm going to have my other taco here while we wait.
Okay. He rubbed his belly again.
What do they have, a cat? Yep.
It's mean.
Ah. A 2-drop. And it's a Berserker. Thank you, Blood Sky Massacre. Awesome.
So much synergy and still keeps all the aggro power.
Yeah, it's really, really good. We opened very well, and then we realized it early on enough to make it work.
Right.
Which is really nice.
And Daniel suggested it, so
Yeah.
hopefully his name is Daniel. We're not entirely
Well,
sure.
that's what Nate was saying.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So next turn, we attack with both. Hopefully, we attack with both, draw 2 cards, and lose 2 life. But, you know, the draw 2 cards is the important part of that sentence. Hopefully one of the 3 cards we draw this turn, if we still get to do it, would be a land, because we sure do need a 4th for either of these 2.
The Berserk saga is so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It also, the art is sick as hell.
Yeah.
Hey, a land! Super helpful. Okay, so we'll play this land. I guess we can attack. Yeah, because this was for foretell. So let's attack. We can foretell both of these this turn, if we want. Ah, Vengeful Reaper and a land, huh? Okay. Oh, so maybe we foretell this instead. And the Doomscar Titan. Although Jarl is more, that's okay. Let's go to blockers. Sure. We don't care if that dies, right? No, we don't.
I mean,
We definitely don't.
attack and witch on empty board.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, because we can get the cavalry back and then Doomscar Titan and all that fun stuff. Okay. All right, so they have a 1/4 presently. That's pretty good, but we can still attack into it and feel good about ourselves in the
I love
process.
that art too.
It's really good. Really, really good.
I just want to give that bear a hug.
Did they play a land first? Interesting. Okay. Well, we get an extra mana, which would allow us to play the Titan. And we probably should, because that means their bear dies if they block the recruiter. So, okay. Yeah, we play it. Why not? All right, so that comes out +1/+0 to the team, and haste, although that second part is somewhat irrelevant. Although, no, it's not, because he doesn't have haste, so it's definitely not irrelevant. So if they take it... Wow, they took it all and go to 4?
Ooh.
That's a bad choice for you, opponent. Wow.
Elfo says, "Yee."
Yeah. All right. Interesting, interesting. This deck is sick. Oh my god.
Another one bites the dust.
It seems that way. They do
Yeah.
have 5 cards, but I don't know how they get out of this one. Okay, they can make a Snowland. Wow. Okay, it's a 1/3 Death Touch. Sure. For 2 mana, which they don't have anymore. Oh, we can just kill it with Way Down. But we'd have to exile our cavalry, but that would make sense. So hold on. Here's a land. Now we have 6. So we can play this. Yeah, we just win now, right? We play this. We don't make the dwarf, because we just go like that and swing in.
Kill it and win.
Yep.
Elfo says.
Well, we don't have to. We give our 7-4 trample and trample over for the win. Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
You human token, whatever numbers it was.
9,
Once
7,
it goes
2.
blurry, I can't see it anymore.
Somebody is very aggressively beeping outside. Shut up. Wow.
Wow.
Very aggressively beeping.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh, it's, I think it's... Okay. Hold on. We're gonna mute. Sorry. Okay, the beeping stopped. Sorry about that. Network error. Well, would you look at that? Okay. What? Okay. Try again later or some nonsense. Let's try again. Is that a thing that's going to work now or whatever? Anyway, the beeping stopped, so we were able to come back. How's everybody doing?
It was very incessant.
It really was. Okay. Wow.
Oh.
Okay. Let's check our mastery and stuff while we wait. Mastery tree.
Elvo says, "Oh no, the beeping killed Arena."
Arena was like, too much noise. We don't like it. All right. Royal Eruption. Into the Royal. Dauntless Unity. Blood Beckoning. Or Reclaim the Wastes. Which do you prefer?
Into the Royal, right?
Yeah. Why not?
Good card.
Okay. So that being said. Wow. You can't even do this?
Huh.
Wow. We may have to relaunch or something. I'll have to check the...
Elfo says close.
Yeah, we may have to check the Discord and, like, see what the hell's going on.
Watching the Throne is here.
Nice.
Saying oops is bad form.
Error spending orbs. Okay. So, yeah, we're going to have to relaunch. You know what? We will put our intro screen up while we do that. So we'll be able to see all of you, but we won't be able to... you won't be able to hear us, but we're going to turn this off and relaunch it. Just give us a moment as we do some IT shenanigans.
W. Terry is here as well and says that's the old mastery.
Yeah, exactly. It's just whatever's here. We were just doing it to waste time. And now the beeping's back. So we'll be right back, folks. Give us a moment. Just hold on.
God bless.
Okay, we're back. We relaunched because they were having some logging issues earlier. It seems like they set up an update or something. So hopefully this works. If not, we'll have to relaunch again, but who the hell knows? And yes, Alpha, we're totally okay with drafting after this. Now that we've like gotten like the feel for the format at least a little bit. We're still going to make a lot of mistakes. That's just how life works. Human Token 2032. Okay. Also a Johnny.
Yeah.
All right, let's see how this last... Hopefully this is our 7th win. Interesting. We need double black for this, which we don't have yet, but that's fine, because we can also foretell it, and then we don't need the double black. We can foretell this, and we can... we have Hagi Mob if we draw more lands, so I like this hand. It's fine. Yep, Dusk Wielder on 1 seems very good. And then we can foretell this on turn 2, unless we draw a 2-drop of some kind. Hi, Bear. Ooh, this foretells for 2 as well. It's probably better than this with an empty board on their side. So let's foretell it and attack. Okay. No boast at this point because we didn't need it in that moment. What does this do again? Sack it, put a +1/+1 counter on each of up to 2 target creatures you control. They gain Vigilance and Lifelink until end of turn. Okay. And that's for green, white, white. They foretold as well. We will play this land. We will play this Vengeful Reaper and swing in for 3 and boast. Awesome. Amazing. Okay. Let's see it.
That creature is nuts.
The Vengeful Reaper? I agree. Hey, a 4/2 with reach. Death Knell Berserker, huh? Village Rites? Okay, so we will hold off a turn and then destroy it later. But let's go like that. And pass. We can keep up Village Rites if they try to use removal on one of our creatures. If they attack us for 4, we truly don't care. Like at all. I would love a land off the top. That would be cool. Hint, hint, deck. All right, passing to attackers. No attacks. Ending their turn. Okay. It's our turn. We drew a land off the top. Thanks, deck. You're awesome.
Do you trade with the spider?
Not with the flyer. I don't want to. But we can play this, and then Poison the Cup can kill the spider whenever the hell we want. They can't counterspell, but they could give hexproof, right? The +1/+1 and hexproof. I think we've got to risk it. We're trying to be aggressive here. Let's see what they do. Oh, okay. That's fine as well. That I would absolutely attack into with the Vengeful Reaper. Just get that 3/4 flyer off the field. Cool. They get their 4/2 back, but we can deal with that relatively easily on our side. So, because we have Return Upon the Tide as well, if it's an elf. All right, so we would need, if we want this to have the maximum value, which it doesn't have to, we could just get a creature back. We would have to wait until we drew that artifact. But again, I'm not super high on that. I don't think we need that desperately. A 2/2 flyer. Okay. And Struggle for Skemfar. Struggle for Skemfar has done work against us today. Super frustrating. No blocks. Take 4. A land. That's good. We have the Hagi Mob now. Yeah, that makes sense. No attacks. Not this turn, at least. Exactly. +1/+1 and fight, and it's 4 mana or foretell 2 and 1, so it's cheaper. It's super crazy. All right, trade with Hagi Mob and this thing. Good.
Elfo, there's a lot less of a lag on you today. It's really nice.
That's good.
Foretell 1 instant.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's insane. Okay, they have a 4/4. We can Return Upon the Tide to get our flyer back if we want. Or we could Axe Guard Cavalry. We could block with Dusk Wielder when they attack with the 4/4. Oh, we can foretell this, I guess? Because, yeah, Village Rites would stay up. So, yeah, we'll do that. We'll foretell this. Because now it costs 4 off the foretell. We will pass. So, yeah, my plan here is if they attack with both, we block with the Dusk Wielder on the 4/4, so we don't take 4. We Village Rites, sack it, draw 2 cards. Feels pretty good. Yeah, beautiful. Pass to blocks. Block here. Go to damage. Village Rites. Sack that. Draw 2 cards. Awesome. Blood Sky Massacre. And a land, which is not terrible. Ah, a 6/6, and they gain 4 life. Wow. And we drew a land. Are we actually going to be handed our first loss with this deck? Feels like we are.
Alpha says, oof.
Yeah, we might. We'll probably just get back our Angel and then leave up the Death Touch just to, like, scare them. Pass. We'll see what they do. If I have to trade with the 6/6, I'll trade with the 6/6. Like, if it's only 3 in the air, I'm going to have to take it. Okay. Here we go. Take 7 and go to 4? That seems bad. We'll block there. Okay. Okay. 6/6 is down. So is our Angel. In fact, so is all of our creatures, except maybe a 2/3. And they have another 2/2 Pegasus. And another 2/2. Jesus! Okay. Coma's Faithful is good with 3 toughness, but 5 in the air and then 2 on the ground is 7. We can actually play both of these, though, so that's fine. We'll play this. We'll play Coma's Faithful. So we played out our whole hand. We'll do the best that we can. This does have lifelink, so... we can block the 4/4, gain 3 life, and so mitigate some of the flying damage. Good. They had a land in hand. We don't know what the other card is, but we hope it's also a land. Gross. Okay. Vigilance and lifelink. Gross. Okay, so then we block this way and this way to kill their Sculptor of Winter, and we take... we only take 3 because we gain 3. So, all right, we each mill 3. Okay, we milled Draugr Recruiter and Maskwood Nexus. Gross. Okay, so the Blood Sky Massacre does nothing for us this turn. And if we don't draw a Berserker, it doesn't do anything for us next turn either. Ooh, -3/-3, so we still lose. Okay. We will pass. Oh, it's a sorcery. All right, never mind. Regardless, it doesn't matter. We lost either way. It just would have been funnier to do that. We actually got handed our first loss with this deck. Way to go, Human Token 2032. Wow. Sorry to steal your thunder on that one.
Nah, that's okay. You hurt me on such a deep level.
I know. I know. We'll discuss it later. Anyway.
We can't always win, Alpha says.
I mean, can't we, though?
I mean, Alpha...
Obviously not. But...
We're kind of happy to win once in a while.
Yeah,
so
that's pretty great.
we will take it where we can get it and, you know, appreciate the heck out of it.
Ooh, this is the same one we faced earlier. Human Token VIP 679, I think. All right, well, we don't have any red. That feels real bad. But we don't care as much about this. This has Foretell, so we could cast it. We could foretell it for 2. But we don't have any creatures either. Mulligan. Yeah, much better. Much better. Look at this hand. Okay.
Okay.
We will keep this and we'll bounce. We will put Return Upon the Tide to the bottom.
Big butt creatures are a problem. Low removal.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so Dusk Wielder turn 1, Death Knell Berserker turn 2, and then this land enters tapped on turn 3. But we can get... Yeah, interesting. But we get our early stuff out and do gross things with it. Okay. No need to boast this turn because we have a 2/2. We'll just be aggro. That sounds good, right? Oh, it's one of the new modal double-faced lands. They have a 2/2 lifelinker. So we will attack with this 2/2. Cool. Okay, so they gain 2 life, they go to 21. Not bad. If we draw a land, we still probably don't play Maskwood Nexus. We still probably play Bloodsky Massacre. Because Bloodsky Massacre into Hagi Mob feels pretty good. Doomscar Oracle is a 3/2. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, gain 2 life. Okay. We'll play that. No attacks. Okay, so they like life gain, that's for sure. Because they have lifelink and gain 2 here. They're green, possibly green-black red, or green-black-white, sorry. I don't know why I said red. Ah, a 4/2 reach. Gross. Okay,
Oh my
Axguard Cavalry.
God, Alpha.
Oh, good. We can actually kill that thing if they block.
Alpha
really good.
says, Nexus me, daddy, please.
Yeah, I guess we do that this turn anyway. Because then we get to draw 2 and lose 2. Because everything is a Berserker. Oh, everything was already a Berserker. That's fine. We have Vengeful Reaper, which is now a Berserker, and another Axguard Cavalry. That is not how blocking works. That is Menace. Okay, cool. Okay, so... yeah, we have this Vengeful Reaper next turn. Cool. Okay. And we're going to get 1 red. Sure, we're at 11, they're at 19. That's kind of gross. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, we have a lot of extra mana now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 means that we can play this and an Axguard Cavalry. So let's play the Reaper first. Okay, they're at 15, and then we play this 2/2. So we can block their Recluse pretty happily if they attack with it. They just got their 4th land, notably. Valmira, Protector's Shield. If a source we control would deal damage to a permanent, prevent 1 of that. Whenever they or another permanent they control becomes the target of a spell or ability we control, counter it unless we pay an extra 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this costs 6, so we'll foretell this for 2. So that we can play it next turn, even if we don't draw a land. Interesting. We still go to attackers. And attack with the Vengeful Reaper? Sure. Wow, no blocks. Awesome. Okay, and then we play another Axguard Cavalry. Okay. Seems pretty good. Ah, okay. So they pay 2, remove a creature from in their graveyard from the or exile it, sorry. I don't know why I got messed up with how I was saying that. Ah, they draw a card and then they gain 2 life. Okay. Very good. Resolves. Pass to attackers. And it's our turn. We drew a land. This Doomscar Titan is not going to do as well as we want it to with this stupid shield on the field. Crap, man. That really sucks. Everything they have has 2 power or 2 toughness or more, and we have 2 power, and 1 damage will be prevented to each of them. So
Save the Titan for later, Alpha
yeah,
says,
we have to. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could, right? Oh, this is 2 mana to use its boast? That's fine, though. Let's see. Combat, attackers, 2, and then 5. We'll hold off on the 5. Just 2. I know I gave it haste, it doesn't matter. It's not like it's that big of a deal. Good, they took the 2. Okay, we'll end our turn. We have a 5/4, which can kill anything on their board, and it only dies to the spider. Maya Bredegard Protector is a 2/3. Wow. All their creatures get +1/+1. And then whenever they play a land, they get a 1/1, which is a 2/2, because this is on the field. God damn it. Okay.
Save the Titan for later. Take the 1. It protects him also. Oh my god.
Yeah, this sucks. Holy
Yeah.
crap. All right, so we block on the ground, I guess. In fact, yeah, because we can only prevent... if it's a source, prevent one. So even if we double block... I guess we kill the packmate here and nothing else. The Hoggy Mob dies, which sucks. Yeah, this is rough as hell, man. Okay, Jarl is pretty good. It's 4. I mean, foretelling it doesn't do anything for us. So let's pass then. We'll leave up the Death Touch on the Vengeful Reaper as well as enough blocks. Okay, we won't leave up the Death Touch on the Vengeful Reaper because now it can't block. They play a land, so they get another 2/2. This is insane. This is an uncommon? Go to hell. Okay, anyway. They have a rune that they're putting on their flyer.
It prevents one from each source. Okay, gotta go.
Yeah.
Or good game.
Yeah, exactly. It's like really stupid. Okay, so they draw a card. It now has... Their flyer has lifelink now. Like, okay. Wow.
Oh. Why is it gross?
Yeah, it's pretty gross.
I don't like it.
Yeah. This is 3 to activate, so we can't even do that and Jarl. Alright, pass to blockers. We die to the flyer that we can't block anymore. But we might as well do this and this. And then loot. Like, we can't even, like... Yeah. We can't even flash this in to show them and, like, kill one of their creatures. We just lose to the god. Like, that's so crappy. Alright. Wow. All right, so automatically we went from 6-0 to 6-2, which means one more win and we win, one more loss and we well, we're done either way, but either we go to full 7 wins or oh my god, that sucks, man. That is rough as hell. That card was really good for them.
Final boss time.
Yeah, exactly. Although usually you don't get to the final boss if you lose in the fight right before them. Okay.
Okay.
Don't make us fight that same opponent, please. Because it's taking a while, so...
And I shut the window, so it should hopefully be a little quieter. Sorry. Wow. You just have no opponent.
That's us.
Aggro decks.
Mm-hmm. Although, we're not winning specifically with cheap creatures, but still. We are, but we're not at the same time. Okay. What are we doing here, Arena?
Twiddling our thumbs is what we're doing.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, just because we're streaming today does not mean that we're not streaming on Friday, and it doesn't mean that we didn't stream on Monday. So, you should definitely make sure that you're subscribed and have that bell rung so that you make sure that you get notifications whenever any of our videos come out or whenever we go live. We are live every Monday and Friday, 8 to 10 p.m. Eastern.
Yes.
Notably, for those of you who are here, we are live playing Arena every Monday from 8 to 10. Patty Kakez? Okay. Well,
This waiting is killing me. Yeah.
all right. This hand is weird as hell. No creatures.
Mull.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I was feeling too.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, we have the Reaper. What do we get rid of? Way down? Because we only have one creature, so we're not going to be able to exile anything? Every time. I think of it every time, I promise. Don't worry. I definitely do.
I do too, but I thought it'd be bad if I started singing it.
Hey, Blood Sky Massacre.
Wow, nice.
Yeah,
Alpha
that's better.
says.
Better. Okay.
Foretell into foretell into foretell.
Yeah. Pretty much. Especially because, I mean, we could cast these two without foretelling, but they're cheaper with it, and it allows us to then do like both of these in a single turn kind of a thing. So, yeah. Whoa, there's this white and snowy. Why can't I click on you? Okay, fine. I'll click on you. Hi.
Hi.
All right. We will foretell this one first, I guess, because it allows us to foretell and play that next turn. Whoa!
What?
It ate that fish, and it became black color instead of white.
Oh.
Play something that we can kill with this. Something that, like, would be profitable to kill with this. If not, we'll just play...
Is such a good mechanic, they nailed it.
Yeah, it's really interesting. Really interesting. And it works really well, like synergizes really well with the decks that want you to play 2 spells in a turn. Because you're making your spells cheaper. So like you're foretelling early, but like later in the game you can cast 2 foretell things or something cheap and a foretell thing. Like it's just really awesome. Okay, so we'll play the Death Knell Berserker.
It's like a better suspend.
Yeah. Yeah, and in some cases it just is suspend. It's pretty good. Do we play the Blood Sky Massacre? No, we play the Death Knell Berserker this turn. And then play this so that we could play that if we need to. And we pass. Okay. They're black-white. They're black-white-green. They're Abzan. They have the cool sleeves as well. Which is great. They have Furia's Retribution. Thankfully, we can kill that angel. Hell yeah. Thank you, Demon Bolt. Amazing. Pass to attackers. Bye, angel. Furia's Retribution now does literal nothing. Alright, 4th land, Vengeful Reaper. Attack them for 4. That feels good. Okay. They're at 16. What a turn. Okay. Yeah. Furious Retribution was good when we used it. Hey, look, an angel. So that angel is going to gain double strike until end of turn? Okay. Thankfully, we have Poison the Cup for 3, which means we can't play this. But actually, we're gonna kill it now because then we can attack in without fear. We don't get to scry 2, but it's still worth it. Take 4. Go to 12. Your Furious Retribution still does nothing. Skull Raid. Okay, so we discard the last 2 cards in our hand. The land and the Blood Sky Massacre, which kind of sucks, but is still fine. Like, we still have pretty good stuff on board. They do have 4 cards in hand and 1 card foretold, so that's not great. But, okay.
It's strictly better because it's unrevealed. Suspended cards are face up.
Oh, good point. Okay, so they have another 3/2 flyer. Yeah, we still do it. We have so many ways of getting things back from graveyards. Let's do it. It's fine. And then we have the cavalry so that anything big that we draw, if it doesn't already have haste, will gain haste now. And if not, we still just have a 2/2. They still have 4 cards in hand, and their suspended God's Hall Guardian, 3/6. Which means we can't attack. But we can play this other top-decked Axeguard Cavalry and pass.
Alpha says, killing the angel with Demon Bolt feels like you activated my trap card.
It really does. Oh, they have the World Tree.
Ah.
Holy crap. Okay, do they have 6 or more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1 more land, and all of their lands will tap for any color of mana, and then 2 of every color, so they need 10 lands. Oh, good. It's a 4/6 flyer bird, Amy. Oh, it's not yet. They'd have to equip it for 2. Okay. Do they attack? They should. It's a 3/6. Oh, they don't. Oh, yeah, because we could just triple block. Okay, we'll take our turn. We drew. Oh, god damn it, deck. Go to hell. Okay. Anyway, if they have 10 mana, they can sack the World Tree, search their library for any number of God cards, put them onto the battlefield, and then shuffle their library. Which, in Limited, if they have one God, that would be pretty impressive. If they have two, that would be insane. So I don't know how well that works for them, but the fact that their mana taps for any color is good enough in and of itself. Yeah, this is the one.
Says World Tree plus Nexus equals play all your deck.
Yep.
This is the one, what?
This is the one that is a suspend card.
Oh.
Because you tap 2 and put it away, and then you can play it for 0 later. All right, what do we have? We have an Angel Cleric, and that's it in our graveyard. It's probably not worth it, but we can foretell it for now. Oh, God. Okay. That Bloodsky Berserker is a little scary, especially with this equipment that they can attach at any time. Making us discard these two was a little rough. Got a weird text message. I don't care. Busy. Okay, 4/6 Flying Vigilance. Hits us. No question. And gets to stay back on blocks, which is very good for them. They have 4. They only have 2 cards left in hand, and so do we. Oh, no, sorry. We have 1 in a foretell card. But all right, let's take our turn. Something good, please. Or a swamp. Pass. Okay. Sure. Okay.
Their bear is just weird now. I don't get it.
Oh! Alright. They only have 1.
Such a good comment, Alpha says.
The Dread Rider? Yeah. Really, really good. Yeah, they only have 1 in their graveyard, but still. Gross. Oh my god.
What an art. Damn.
Oh, and they have enough to pay the extra. So they'll have a 6/5 Flying Angel. With Vigilance as well? God damn it.
Okay, so we go 6/3. Not bad.
Yep. That sounds right. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Pass to blockers. Pass to damage. We're at 8. And we're dead in the air next turn. We have Run Amok. Okay. That would make this have... Do we have enough to do both? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We don't. So we can get the angel back. It's a sorcery, so we have to do it now.
Last 3 op had way too powerful decks.
Yeah, insane. All right, so well, hold on. We only have the 1 creature, right? Yeah. Okay. So it doesn't matter what we choose. Angel. Sure. Pass. Yeah. We actually don't lose this turn with what's on board. If they kill our Vengeful Reaper, we definitely do. Don't look at it like that. God damn it. Well, they didn't kill it. They sure did exile it, though. Hey, good game, I guess. What the hell? 4 mana instant speed, exile our only blocker. And take 10 and go to -2. Yeah, I will agree. 6/3 is not bad. It feels a little bad because we were 6-0. Our bear roared very awesomely. All right.
Well, you guys were, talking shit.
You were like, well, we're winning and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, that's definitely why we faced 3 super powerful opponents in a row.
Exactly, I know. That's why I'm saying it.
All right, so I'm going to use this token that this thing randomly has to enter a draft. Alpha was suggesting it. I appreciate the suggestion, and let's do it. You ready?
I gotta get those pieces of metal for my braids.
For your braids? How about for my beard? You can braid my beard like that. I do not have that kind of a mustache, though. That's impressive.
No. Yeah.
That is a hell of a mustache.
Draft type.
Yeah. All right, let's enter with a token and see who else is drafting. Nobody. Okay, there we go.
Everybody's playing sealed.
I mean...
No, not a lot of people are doing that either.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, right, it's at this point, at least
early.
on the East Coast, it's 2:30 in the afternoon. So on the West Coast, it's what, 11:30? So if people are at work and stuff today, you know. But who wants to do something like that? Like go to work? That seems real silly. Yeah, we're probably going to be sitting in this queue for a while. Oh, actually, and since it's 2:30, we did have a video go up today. Should be Super Mario 64 playthrough video went up on Video Games for All today. So if people are interested, feel free to check that out. Tomorrow, at some point, we will have our jar review of the two most recent stories, the side story and the main story that releases today. But obviously, we are going to have some trouble reading that story in a timely fashion since we're going to be here the whole time.
Yeah.
So we will get that video out to you as soon as we can tomorrow after we've, had a reasonable amount of sleep and are able to...
Or semi-reasonable.
Yeah. And are able to wake up. I also have work tomorrow, but we'll figure that out. We'll figure out how it's all going to work. There will be a video up at some point tomorrow on this channel of us reviewing the 2 stories. I just don't know when. We also have somebody coming over tomorrow to work on our heat, so that makes it interesting to try to film. It's a whole thing.
And we barely slept last night because it was so hot in here.
It was really hot in here.
So, yeah, things are interesting. I ain't gonna lie. Mm-hmm.
I only just noticed we are VIP 76543. Hell yeah.
Nice.
God, I feel like I'm back in a game store again, where waiting for a draft means waiting for all the people that called at the last minute, and they're like, "I'm 2 minutes away. Please hold the draft for me." Okay, we'll do it.
Yeah, but they do that when they're like 10 minutes away, so...
Mm-hmm. And you can only really, there's something to be said, I'll say. There's something to be said for having a relationship with a store. Because if you call and you're just like, "Hi, I'm coming to your store for the first time, but I'm late. Would you mind if I draft?" They're probably not going to be willing to go out of their way to accommodate you for that.
Yeah.
Whereas if you call and you know who's answering the phone and you're like, "Hey, Amy, this is Joe. I'll be there really soon. Can you hold the draft for me?" They would be more willing to do that because they appreciate you there. And so, there's something to be said for having a relationship with a game store, as well as the fact that, if you know the players, right, and you're a good person, the players won't mind waiting an extra 2 minutes for you to be there because they would want to play with you as well.
As opposed to them just, gathering around the door with, their hands on their hips and, burning holes in you as you walk through the door.
Yup.
With their eyes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I miss pre-releases. We will get back to them when it is safe to do so. We look forward to it. But we will have pre-release kit openings up on this channel probably in 2 weeks, a week and a half. whenever we get our product. We are having it shipped to us because, global pandemics and whatnot. So,
Nah. Never heard of it.
yeah. But we ordered our standard 8 kits and 2 bundles. So we'll have it for
Yes.
pre-release kit openings and Y Finance Huz bundle battles. So, yeah. Should be good. We've been doing so much stuff for Video Games for All. I have notes here planning our Video Games for All content for basically the next year almost. So, yeah, that channel is definitely doing things. That's for sure. And which means we are doing things. Amy made a good point the other day when we were talking. You were saying that we really capitalized on having to stay home.
Yeah.
In making sure that we were able to record as much pre-recorded content as humanly possible for Video Games for All.
Right. And that's a really good thing because who knows, when all this ends, we might have a lot less time to work on it. So
Right. Which would allow us to focus more on Geek for All and have Video Games for All stuff ready to keep coming out as we readjust to our new normal.
Yeah. New.
Because right now we're in the new normal, then we'll be in the new normal. And then after that, when we've gotten settled, it'll be the new normal. Because, that's just how life works.
I guess. I don't think it's how we expected life to work, but
No.
it is the way it is working.
Well, and you have to... There's something to be said about being flexible like that,
Yeah. Come on, damn it.
Only one more person.
Seat left.
Yeah. Well, here we go.
Yay.
Wow, we did it. We did it. Okay. Well, we got the Maskwood Nexus again. Rune of Might, +1/+1, and Trample. It's pretty good. Invasion of the Giants. I don't mind that card. 2 damage to an opponent. Draw a card. You can reveal a giant from your hand. Sure. Skemfar Elder Hall is okay. I'm looking at these two. The Maskwood or the Rune of Might. Raise the Draugr is pretty good, obviously. We know Glittering Frost is pretty good. Yeah, I mean, this is the only, signpost that's, go this way. But I think Rune of Might may be the choice. And then we can, be okay with picking up some cool equipments and stuff. Like I said, I'm excited to try runes, and this is a pretty damn good one. So let's give it a try. Divine Gambit. Exile target artifact, creature, or enchantment an opponent controls. That player may put a permanent from their hand onto the battlefield. We could get destroyed by that. There is the Axguard Armory.
Nexus, sad face.
Yeah. Port of Carfell. Sack it. Mill 4. Return a creature from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped.
Oh, look at that art, man.
This one?
Damn.
Yeah.
It's
Search.
also good.
Yeah. Search your library for an aura and/or an equipment. What are we doing? What do we even do?
Hi, Vladdy. Vladdy's back. He
Welcome
just
back,
got
Vladdy.
From the store.
Nice. Bind the Monster is good, but then we'd be in blue-green. That's not the best. I mean, red... No, red wants... This wants to be in red-blue. Mill 3, return an elf. +1/+1 and hexproof is pretty good. Gain control. Ugh. Is it this? We're not in these colors. Although, we're not in green, but...
This is second pick.
Yeah.
Masked Vandal, Alpha said.
Good point. Yeah. Damn it. All right. Glimpse the Cosmos, 2-mana sorcery. Look at the top 3 cards of your library. Put 1 into your hand, the rest on the bottom in any order, but it cares about giants. There's another Port of Carfell. There's the Code Spell Cleric. If it was your second spell, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. That's kind of what this deck wants to be doing, right? There's Invoke the Divine, destroy an artifact or an enchantment, you gain 4 life. There's the Stalwart Valkyrie as well, which is pretty good. Grizzled Outrider, not Vold Recluse. I'm looking at Cleric, Valkyrie, or Recluse here.
White green clerics?
Yeah, I mean, why not? Right? I like it. Sure. Hopefully something comes back from that pack. But that seems really good. The World Tree? We don't have any gods. There's another Stalwart Valkyrie. There's a pick. Hopefully that comes back. Because it's not that strong. Immersturm Skullcairn is, but not for us. The Ox is not great. I don't like it. Revitalize. So yeah, it's either the Valkyrie or the World Tree.
You could have had the tree plus Nexus. Ah.
That's true. That's very true. Do we just take the Valkyrie? I think we just take the Valkyrie. We do the responsible thing. Oh! Gates of Istfell, Skemfar Elder Hall. Damn it. These are annoying, man. Like, okay. There is the Masked Vandal that we were talking about, but there's also the Packmate. Packmate is definitely... Well, damn it. Packmate or Bound in Gold. They're both so good. Removal is super important. Damn it. It's got to be Bound in Gold.
I like that one.
Yeah, me too. The Packmate's strong, though. It's either 2 and then 2 if you foretell it, or 4 for a 3/3 draw a card. Like, that's really good. But Bound in Gold is great. I like pacifism / arrest effects really, like, a lot. So yeah, I'm going to pick Bound in Gold. All right, let's see what our next pick is. See, we could have had the Ox and the Plow, but I still don't think it's good enough. I really actually don't. We have the Courser, that's pretty good. This cares or wants to be in a deck that we are definitely not in. This is a Cleric, this is a Pegasus. Interesting.
Village Rites is common. Not as good in this set, though.
Correct. Courser or Story Seeker? I guess if we're looking to do 1 Cleric shenanigans, 2 double spell shenanigans, then 2 mana cards are probably pretty damn good here. Okay. Gold Maw Champion is nice. I like that card a lot. Another Divine Gambit. What is this? Not that we're playing it, but
I'm
look
so
at that.
sad. Nexus plus tree is like the dream. Sorry,
It's true. I agree. Here's a Cleric. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, you gain 2 life. Sure. We'll do that. This
dude
card's
looks badass.
great. Yeah, he's cool. All right. Sure. Incidental life gain is nice. Having like a low curve is good. And I mean, look, because we definitely do. Okay.
I love this background too.
Ooh, okay. Courser or another Gates or Arachniform. I actually like the Courser better than this, to be honest. +2/+2 reach, end is every creature type. Like, it's 2 mana, but I'm going to take the creature first. You like this background?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I'll take the Courser. Flyers are important. If there's another Arachniform coming around, fine. I don't love it as much, I won't lie. Skemfar Elder Hall, another Doomscar Oracle. There's the Raven Wings, there's Glittering Frost. It's probably the Oracle, again, caring about 2 spells. If not, it would have been the Raven Wings, but we'll take the other Cleric. More Clerics.
As we saw, Flyers wins games.
That's always been the case
Yeah.
in Limited.
Yeah.
Like, Blue-White Flyers has been a viable deck for, like, a decade. Like, it's just very, very good in Limited. Obviously, we're not Blue-White Flyers, but, you know, White Flyers is still a thing that's very good.
Well, at this point, we're very little green either, so
Good point.
we could be blue-white Flyers. Or just white Flyers.
Speaking of which, maybe I take that.
But red is open.
Yeah.
Blue is not open.
Yeah. So there we go. That's why we take that. Seize the spoils or invoke the divine. Discard a card to draw 2 and make a treasure. There's the Recluse and the Outrider that both came back. Out of this pack, I picked the Recluse, but I'm still okay with not being in green. Yeah.
Green is open. Spider.
Yeah, exactly. Again, Ox is not good. Revitalize, no. Longboat, maybe. Meadow, maybe as well. I mean, it's late in the pack. I'll take
Ox
the Meadow.
is good, Alpha says.
I don't know. An 06 on the ground, like, I guess in this deck we would be blocking more. Okay, I'll take the Raven Wings, though. We do have the Rune, at least for now. Run amok over Smashing Success, sure. And open the Omen Paths. There you go, Amy. Whoa. Whoa!
And we can put counters on him.
Yeah, good point. I mean...
Oh, shit. I missed a lot of what he said. Hold on. Ox is good. 0-6 wall. Win
Yeah.
in the air, and we can put counters on him.
Good point. I mean, don't we just take this? Like, is there any reason
I
not to?
guess.
It's a 4-mana sorcery. Make a 4/4 white angel creature token with the flying and vigilance. If this was foretold, create X of them instead. And it's got, like, the sickest art in the set.
Yeah.
Masked Vandal is here. Gold Maw Champion is here. Replicating Ring is not something that's going to get there in Limited. Frenzied Raider, whenever you activate a boost ability, put a counter on it. That's good. And Icebind Pillar is good, but blue is not open. We talked about that. So, yeah, it's definitely Starnheim Unleashed, and we're not losing out on anything by picking it either.
Is there a reason to even see the the other card?
Yeah, I know, right? Damn it. Feed the Serpent, so good. Black has not seemed open. Valor of this pick feels bad. Because there's great black in this pack. Feed the Serpent, Carfell Kennelmaster, and Skull Raid, and Wither Crown, technically. Like, wow. Augury Raven, Disdainful Stroke, Rune of Flight. And meanwhile, for us, there's nothing. Like,
I
just
love the art on that crown
which crown?
in the bottom corner, the black card.
Oh, yeah.
So cool.
Yeah, really
With that
cool.
mist.
Yeah. I'm going to take this and, like, spec into that, I guess.
We can be black and take the best card.
We did. The Trickster God's Heist. I mean, the art is insane. Blizzard
Yeah.
Brawl is probably the choice. Or not? No, Iron Verdict. Right? With Foretell. Warhorn Blast isn't as good as Iron Verdict. But between, like, Ravenous Lindworm, Grizzled Outrider, Blizzard Brawl, and Iron Verdict, it's probably just Iron Verdict, right? Grim Draugr is not there. We don't have any snow, right? Like, we haven't been taking snow stuff. So, between Iron Verdict and Blizzard Brawl, like, without snow, Blizzard Brawl is just okay.
What does Brawl?
It's a 1-mana fight, but if we have 3 or more snow permanents, our creature gets +1/+0 and indestructible. So it's I forget what the 1-mana
One
fight
mana
card
fight
is.
always.
Yeah, exactly. +1/+3 and flying. Untap it to a creature. Starnheim Courser. There's also the Packmate or the Horizon Seeker. There's a Vault Robber. We're probably... I mean, red does not seem open right now. Boreal Outrider. Whenever you cast a creature spell, if snow of any of that spell's colors was spent to cast it, that creature enters with an additional counter on it, but it's probably just Packmate.
1 mana removal, Elfo says.
Yeah. It's probably the Packmate here over like a Courser or the Outrider. This art is awesome and I love it. That art's cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Kaya's Onslaught +1/+1 and double strike on one of our creatures. That could just win us the game.
Wow.
another Valkyrie, another Gold Maw champion, another Courser, and an Arachniform. It's probably Kaya's Onslaught here over like the Gold Maw. Again, I like the Gold Maw. We just haven't had we've had better options each time, I feel like. All right, so Feed the Serpent goes away, X-Guard Armory goes away. Let's like clean up some of this stuff here as best we can. Oracles can stay. Bound in Gold is good. Raven Wings is fine. It gives flying, right? We talked about flying being somewhat okay, right? But yeah, it's probably Kaya's Onslaught. +1/+1 and Double Strike feels very strong. White Blue is not what we want. Divine Gambit is not what we want. Valkyrie's Sword, though, is definitely what we want. It is equipped 3, which kind of sucks. God's Hall Guardian is good. The pick is fine. Shimmerdrift Veil for snow, but we have one thing that cares about that. This sucks. I do not like that card at all. It's probably the sword. It's got to be 7 though for that. It's fine. We've got our rune, so we can take random equipment. It's either that or maybe it's the God's Hall Guardian for now, because the God's Hall Guardian feels very good. It's a 4-mana 3/6 vigilance with Foretell. Okay, we got the Battlefield Raptor. That's really good.
Yeah.
There's Herald.
Ooh.
When he enters the battlefield, look at the top 5. We need to have an Elf, Warrior, or Tyvar. I don't think we have enough of those. We have no Elves and 1 Warrior, so no. Battlefield Raptor it is. Over the Outrider, yes. We do still have things that care about 2 spells in a turn. I'll take a second Raptor over a second Onslaught, at least for now, right? With 10 creatures, yeah. Another Raptor. Invoke the Divine
He says
versus
sword
Vandal.
is a win con.
Yeah.
The sword that we took, I think.
Nope.
Uh-huh.
All right. Valor of the Worthy or Arachniform. +2/+2 in reach every creature type versus +1/+1, and when it leaves, we get a flyer. Sure. Yeah. 6/6 gain 4 life. We'll do that. Courser, Wings. Courser it is. Makes our artifacts cheaper as well, which is nice. Incidental benefits. Alright, Arachniform is fine. I don't know that we play it, but it was the only thing in our colors.
We have birds, yes.
Yeah. Divine Gambit versus Arachniform. Fine, I'll take a Divine Gambit. I'm not happy about it, but I'll do it. Okay, who are we playing against anyway? Human Token 945, Captain Kush 420, I remember them. Human Token 694, Nizahan. Human Token 923. We take the Outrider, that's sweet. Jesus. King Narfi's Betrayal, sick art again.
Yeah.
Ascent of the Worthy, great card, not for us. Morite of the Frost, also not for us. Immersturm Skullcairn, not for us, but we have another Codespell Cleric, another Doomscar Oracle, a Sculptor of Winter, a Shimmerdrift Veil, a Raven's Wings, a Gold Vein pick.
W. Terry's back.
Nice.
Nizahan Magic.
Yes.
He does great top 10 videos.
Okay, I've definitely heard of them. All right, Battlefield Raptor, Guardian Gladewalker. I mean, it gives a counter, right? Otherwise, it's a 3rd Raptor. I'll take this. The Raptors came back kind of late. So maybe. Or the Oracle. Another Ascent of the Worthy. And a Carter's Vicious Return. Look at that sick art, too.
Yeah, that is really awesome.
Amazing. Okay. Gladewalker feels good. Finn the Fangbearer or Rally the Ranks.
Ooh.
Choose a creature type. Creatures of the chosen type get +1/+1.
Oh.
We have 5 clerics in the deck, 4 humans. It's pretty good. Or there's Finn, 2 mana, 1/3 Death Touch. Whenever a creature we control with Death Touch deals combat damage to a player, that player gets 2 poison counters. That's not going to happen.
No.
It's either Rally the Ranks or Gold Maw Champion. I'll take Rally. It's a rare. It could work kind of well with what we've got going on in terms of clerics, birds maybe. Snakeskin Veil is good. Maybe that comes back. Maybe Finn comes back, but I doubt it. There's another Glade Walker. There's a Longboat, a Snakeskin Veil, and an Ox. Sure. I guess I'll take... Is it another Glade Walker or is it the Ox? Snakeskin Veil is fine. +1/+1 counter and hexproof for 1 mana. Like, we already have one, but we already have one Glade Walker as well. I think Glade Walker... Oh. Interesting. I'm going to say Glade Walker. I think it's cheaper. It's good. We have the Gold Maw Champion. Or, yes! Yes! Hell
Okay.
yes! Oh, thank you. I was like, this deck feels deeply medium, but this makes it a lot better.
Good.
Maya, Bredegard Protector, 2/3. All our other creatures get +1/+1. Whenever a land enters, we get a 1/1 human warrior. So with Rally the Ranks, we just name human at this point. That's insane. Hell yes. Thank God. Another Finn the Fangbearer. There's a Mammoth Growth. +4/+4 until end of turn. Foretell for 1. Arachniform, but there's another Bound in Gold. That art is sick.
Yeah.
But yeah, we take another Bound in Gold over the second option for Finn, because Bound in Gold is removal and very good. Kaya's Onslaught number 2. Lityara Glade Warden is 4 mana 3/3 Changeling. 3 mana tap it, exile a creature from our graveyard, put 2 counters on target creature. Only anytime we can cast a sorcery. There's another Story Seeker. There's another Lindworm. But since we're talking about like Rally the Ranks human-y things, yeah, and we don't have ways of getting stuff back from our graveyard, so if a creature dies, this is a really good way of like capitalizing on that. On like using that resource.
Shapeshifter is awesome.
Yep,
Yeah.
it sure is. Warhorn Blast +2/+1 to the team. +2/+2, exile this from a graveyard to get another aura or equipment back. There's the Plow. We didn't take the Ox, did we?
No.
We did not. But that's fine. Again, I still don't like this card. So, I'm going to take the like Trumpet Blast, Warhorn Blast thing over the pick. We're going to have some cuts to make, I tell you what. Hey, look, there's a pick. Do we have Raven Wings already? We do. Let's take the pick. It ramps us as well, which is good. It's like an early play of 2 mana, equip for 1, and then we can start getting lands or treasures to get us up to our expensive stuff. So that's pretty good.
The boat is good.
The boat is okay. It's crew 3. Like,
Oh.
I don't love that as much. This gains us 2 life for a second spell, or there's another 1/2 flying first striker. We already have 2 of those and 2 Doomscar Oracles. So I think given the choice, I'll take the cheaper option because we're trying to cast 2 spells. Yes,
There
we
you
finally
go.
get a Gold Maw Champion. I like it. I like that card. I just haven't had the opportunity, or I haven't felt like I've had the opportunity to pick it. Lidar and Zlubars. Okay. Snakeskin Veil or the Ox. Again, cheaper option. I'll take the Veil. Gold Maw Champion number 2. Very nice. I like it.
Selesnya aggro.
Yeah, I mean, not really, but well, kind of. It's like go wide tokens counters, like you just overwhelm your opponent that way. Seems pretty good. Courser or Oracle number 3, and it's Courser number 3 too, right? Sure. Take the Flyer, and the Mammoth Growth came back.
Nice.
Cuts are going to be tough. All right, Vault Progress, I don't care. Okay. Is this our deck box? I won't even have to worry about that anymore.
Good luck with your cuts.
Yeah, thanks. Somebody's going to help us out, right? Anyway. All right, so we've got 24 creatures, 15 non. Obviously, we've got to cut some stuff, but... Mammoth Growth probably comes out. Like, it's fine, but we get rid of it. Divine Gambit probably comes out. I don't really want to risk that. Valor of the Worthy isn't the best. I like the Snakeskin Veil a lot. Masked Vandal is good. Guardian Gladewalker is good. I don't mind Story Seeker. We're looking at doing a lot more human-y things than cleric things, but still.
16 cuts.
Yep.
Ugh, gross.
Hey, Amy, look, we got your spider.
Yeah. It's not my favorite as spiders go, but
Okay.
in this set, there really aren't any, so.
Yeah. We probably take out this 5/5 for 5. If we notice that, like, late game we're doing nothing, then maybe we put it in, but... Okay. I'm, like, getting to the point of being ready for for people to give me opinions and stuff.
Oh boy.
I was always ready. Like, that's not what I'm saying, but, like...
Alpha says cut the spider and the guardian.
The spider... And both guardians? Or one guardian? It is a shapeshifter, so it is a human, because it has changeling.
No, the white one. What white one?
Oh, God's Hall Guardian. Got
Oh.
it. That makes sense.
I didn't even see that.
I did. I appreciate that. No, because I was like, that doesn't make much sense, but yes, that's fair. Because again, top-end stuff, right? So... What happened? Get this back. Okay. Okay, so... Still need 10 cuts? How the hell?
Gross.
Yeah, it is gross. We do have a mythic. That feels really good. Again, this art is sick. This is definitely my favorite art in the set from everything that I've seen so far. How could
this
it...
one's a little bit busy to me. Like, I like it a lot.
That's
but
fair.
There's just a lot going on.
Yeah. I just love the colors, man. Oh my god. And the face on that first Valkyrie,
Yeah.
insane.
You have to cut non-creatures.
Yep. Well, okay, so then maybe we cut... I don't think we cut the rune and the equipments, but maybe we do. But, like, flying feels really good.
Warhorn Blast sucks.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking of, like, if we go wide, but yeah, that's fair. Bound in Gold is good for removal. Same with Iron Verdict. 5 mana to a tapped creature, like...
Now
You know.
that's an art I love.
Of course you do. Yeah, Kaya's Onslaught wins games. +1/+1 and double strike on, like, an unblocked creature when they're at, like, 6 and it's a 2/2, you just win. So...
Iron Verdict plus Gold Mod Champion is real.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a very good point. Because you can attack with it, tap their thing, their best blocker, and then just kill it. That's 5 mana, but still, it's a good turn.
Marcus is weighing in. Expensive spells first. We're trying to double spell.
Correct. So the best option then is to get rid of the Lindworm, which...
I don't love that card anyway, to be honest with you.
I mean, it's a 6 mana 6/6 gain 4 life. It took me so long to notice the elk already in its mouth.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, there's 2. It's running. They're running away from it, but no, they're also running away because it already picked off one of the slower ones.
The pick is meh. 1 snake skin veil.
Okay. Yeah. So pick Veil and then maybe the Lindworm. Do we need the Lindworm? We still need 6 more cuts. This is insane.
Ooh. Rough.
That's crazy. Why? What does the Glade Warden do with its ability? Exile a creature, put 2 counters on something? Yeah, that feels good.
Maybe we just get rid of some of our duplicates. I mean, obviously not the gold, but I don't know. Like, you didn't really seem to love these Pegasi.
Well, they're
have 3 of them.
Yeah, but they're flyers. Like, you get counters on the flyers, you just win, right? Like, that's the idea.
Yeah, but we also have 3 raptors and this Raven Wings thing.
Well, Raven Wings gives +1/+0 and flying for 2 mana, sure. So we can get rid of... because there's 3 of them, we can get rid of 1. Code Spell Cleric is good because with second spells it gives us counters. Do we get rid of? I don't like was mentioned earlier. I don't want to look at low costed stuff to get rid of. Like, I get it. We're gonna have to, but
Elfo says cut them all. I guess the Pegasus, but I don't know if it makes sense to cut all of them.
So with that, I mean, if that's the case, then why wouldn't we cut? I guess because the Valkyrie costs 2 with the second ability, and we have the Battlefield Raptors. The only thing that it makes cheaper, well, it's artifacts and enchantments, right?
Raptor is a better target for counters.
Yes, correct. But artifacts and enchantments means... Bound in Gold gets cheaper, both of them. Raven Wings gets cheaper, Rune of Might gets cheaper, Rally the Ranks gets cheaper.
Marcus says drop wings for now. It doesn't seem great.
Yeah, I mean, the only reason, like, again, we had one equipment and the Rune of Might, like, giving flying, you know, to try to get in. But yeah, if we're trying to go wide and put counters on things, okay. Yeah, this is tough.
Yeah. I liked... Elfo says I liked the wings plus worm.
Oh, to make it a 7/6 flyer?
But no worm. Yeah, because we took it out.
Yeah.
I mean, we could always put that back in if that's something that we wanted to go with, but I don't think...
We'll see once we start playing. Like,
Yeah.
This can be fine for now. I mean, you know, with 2 more cuts. But this can be fine for now. And then we can see what we end up with. But we were definitely in the right deck. Like, the fact that this came back late enough, right, really showed us that this is what we were supposed to be doing.
Did the lands fix themselves?
Kind of. I mean, we still have a lot of white and not a lot of green. So, unless we were to add another white and take away a green, which I don't think is the best option.
What does Glade Warden...
Yeah, the Glade Warden, for 3 mana, tap it, exile a creature from our graveyard, and we have no way of recurring anything. We put 2 counters on one of our creatures. That could be this Glade Warden, and we can only do it as a sorcery, and it will be a human for the purposes of Rally the Ranks. But it's a 4 mana 3/3. Rally the Ranks pumps it, and Maya pumps it.
He says, oh yeah, the good shapeshifter.
Yeah, very good shapeshifter. And again, I mean, the Glade Wardens are shapeshifters as well, or Glade Walkers, excuse me, are shapeshifters as well. Like, Masked Vandal is a shapeshifter. Like, we have so many. In fact, let's check. We have 5 humans plus 4 shapeshifters, so that's 9 humans in the deck. Plus, this makes humans as well whenever we play a land. So, yeah.
Marcus wants to know if we can buy dope land skins since the gems are free.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Technically. Oh, God. Save and exit, yes.
Elfo says I would add a planes and run 43 cards.
Interesting. Does it give us... like bundles? There are land bundles. There's Kaladesh Remastered lands, which I don't
love those.
No. I mean, it's free, so there's no reason not to get it regardless, but...
Sure, why not?
Yeah, exactly. Whatever, we get it. Daily deals is nothing special. Packs... We could buy like 1 billion packs. How many packs do we have? We bought a bunch earlier. Yeah, we have 96.
Yeah, I don't think we need more packs. Because it's not like we get to keep this stuff, you know?
No, we do not.
It's just for fun to open later.
Yeah. I don't remember the codes for the Bob Ross lands, but we could do that. Anyway.
Oh. He says you would buy them when choosing the lands for the deck. Click the star button. What's the star button? Oh, that thing.
The card styles. Oh. Wow, that's a cool one.
Oh.
Okay. I'll do that. That's great. Select that. No other card style. Oh, I guess like you can buy like the borderless things for all these, but it doesn't show the basics. Okay.
You have to search lands.
Oh, well, crap. Sorry. While pressing this. So card styles, lands.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, some of these are really cool. I like that tree one with the lights in it.
This this one? No. This one, the black one.
Yeah.
Well, that's swamps. We're not in that, but
Oh.
at least not for this deck.
We need white and green.
So there's this, Throne of Eldraine, M20,
M20 is
M19. It's all right. It's the same as M19. Wow. Eldraine, M20, War of the Spark, and M19.
Yeah, I like the War of the Spark and the M20.
Okay. Well, I'm going to buy the M19.
Elfos is ugly.
Yeah, well. It's not great. It's not the best. Like, there are definitely other good land choices.
Yeah.
But look at them all. Good
Yeah, there's
Lord.
so many.
No thanks. That's a lot. It's like, okay. Are we doing that? We got Maya, though. That looks sick. I like that a lot.
Yeah. I'm happy
Like that,
with that.
this showcase frame is really good. Do we have any more cuts, people think? Or we're just doing 42? This is an interesting deck. I think we could do cool things with it. I just hope it works out.
Your curve is sick.
It really is. It really is.
And both Elfo and Vladdy say that they think 42 seems fine.
Okay. Let's do it.
All
Playing.
All right, guys.
Hi, Fenrir thing. I forget its actual name. We'll figure it out eventually. I'm sure we'll see it at least once today.
It's wearing ballet slippers.
Or like, what are those called?
Like gladiator
thatched sandals that like monks wear and stuff. All right, we are facing Human Token VIP 831, aka Ugin. 4 land, Stalwart Valkyrie, Bound in Gold, Battlefield Raptor. Okay, it's not like the most exciting thing I've ever seen, but it's a fine hand, I think. They mulliganed once. That's a good sign. We have a bear. Hi.
It makes me so happy when you do that. It's just like, I don't know.
Ah, they have their own. Of course they do. All right, well,
The lands didn't take. I guess not.
okay, well, whatever.
Sorry.
All right, we will foretell Iron Verdict. And now we wait. There it is. Wow, good crew options. Guess what? Bound in Gold makes it so that it can't crew vehicles. Beautiful. Wow, they just... Okay. Yeah, so I mean, basically they'll crew a vehicle. It doesn't have reach, though, so we just do this now. Because even if it crews the vehicle before we put the thing on it, which would make sense, it doesn't matter. We just attack for 1 in the air, and then that vehicle is never crewed again by that bird. Sure. Did you know a bird could crew a boat? Because I didn't.
That's nuts.
That's stupid. Is
I
what it
would
is.
have just killed it before I even knew that it could do that.
Of course you would. Okay. They have a snow-covered mountain and a rune-forged champion. Oh god. When it enters, they can search the library and or graveyard for a rune, reveal it, put it into their hand, and then shuffle. They may pay 1 rather than pay the mana cost for rune spells. They searched for Rune of Speed, +1 also, and Haste. Okay. Oh, we get to kill the champion. Sweet. Thanks, Iron Verdict. You're the best. Oh, and play the Goldmaw champion? Very nice. Okay. We'll do that. We'll attack for 1. Then we will play that and the Goldmaw champion. Cool. I love it. They're just going to keep crewing that longboat every time they play something, but that's okay. We'll eventually start coming out on top. What does this do? +1 also haste. They draw a card when it comes in, and it's 2 mana. So they need to play something for 2 and then play that if they wanted to do them both in the same turn. They also have 3 cards left in hand. We have only 2, and only 1's viable. Axeguard Braggart. That card's so good. Damn it. That sucks. Okay. You sure do hit us for 3. Because I am blocking. That's silly. Okay. We drew another land. Alright, deck. Chill the hell out, huh? Okay. Then we play the Valkyrie. It's a 3/2 flyer. That 3/3 is going to be a problem. That dog is, or that wolf is making a lot of noise. Hi. They can discard a card to draw a card. It's a 2/1. Berserker. Look at that. For 2. So now they can play the rune, but they discarded the rune instead. Okay.
Interesting.
It is interesting, isn't it? Okay, so they crew the 3/3. Boat. Wow. Dropped your headphones. It happens. We take 7 and go to 7? Or do we just kill this longboat with our flyer?
They haven't even cleared any of the parking spots yet.
Outside?
Yeah.
That's fine. Alright, we're at 10. We finally got rid of that stupid boat. But again, this Axeguard Braggart is going to be a problem. Come on, deck. Are you kidding me? Okay.
Longship is a real deal.
Yeah, clearly. Fine, no attacks. Like, what the hell else am I supposed to do here? I'm just flooding out like nobody's business. And our opponent's dropping insane cards and crewing longboats every turn. They're in the tank pretty hard. Okay. Rune of Speed. They just had a second one.
Alpha says our curve ends at 5. We can probably run 16 lands.
Good point.
Actually, your curve ends at 4.
Well, no, Brea or whatever, the
Maya.
gold. Thank you. The gold card is 5, but that's our only
That's
5.
the only 5.
Yeah. I mean, I clearly block here, right? I'm not just taking half my life total now. Thank you.
Oh God, our bear was screaming.
Yep. And now it's scratching itself. It had a tough day. They have their own Stalwart Valkyrie. And we finally drew a card, and it's not even that good. Whatever, Doomscar Oracle, sure. And play the land, so we just show them that we have nothing. Ugh, that sucks, man. That's rough. Ah, Frostbite.
Fuck you.
Yeah, because of course it can't just be what you have on the field. It's also got to be, yep, it's a 6/5. I wonder which one will block. Oh, we couldn't block at all? Oh, did I say no blocks? Whatever, it doesn't matter. We were losing anyway. Sure. We didn't have Doomscar, so we weren't winning, like, to kill all their creatures. That sucked, man. Oh, wait. Cancel. Go away. Okay. So looking at what we just dealt with, we can ditch
One of the forests. Or
okay.
no?
I mean, probably. And then put in like a courser. It's not that. It's not that. Maybe the Recluse? Or do we put in nothing? Because now we just have 41, actually.
Yeah.
All right. That makes more sense to me. All right. Your life total is a resource, so don't be afraid to spend it. Yeah. No problem.
Yeah, it's no problem when you have nothing but land.
Funky Flump. Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you for the water, Amy. I appreciate it.
No problem.
All right. 1, 3, 3, 4. We have 2 land. I will keep this hand. They mulliganed. Good sign. They have a Black Lotus. Sleeve and pet. All right. Let's Battlefield Raptor turn 1. That feels like a better choice than Codespell Cleric, for at least for the first turn. Don't do it. Come on! How many opponents are we going to play against with the same cards as us? Ooh! Snakeskin Veil, eh? Alright, so we'll play this Codespell Cleric, then go to combat, attack for 1. Yup! So good! Yes! +1/+1, hexproof, big enough to kill your thing. Why didn't that count? Oh, if it was the... Oh, I'm so angry. I hate new cards. I need to read them better. That's annoying. Alright, 2/2 lifelink. Versus 2/3 Goldmaw champion. It's the champion. And then we just attack with this. I gotta read cards better. It itself has to be the second spell. I thought it was like whenever you cast a second spell. That I guess would have been insane, right? I'll block. Let's see what you've got. Clearly a pump spell of some kind. Sure, that's fine. Getting that run amok out of their hand early. They gain 5 life, but we've got this Battlefield Raptor. Ooh, that's great. What's the best way? You just play the Stalwart Valkyrie, like exiling this, making a 3/2 flyer, and then attacking for 3. No reason not to. If they attack with their 2/2, that's fine. We're going to start swinging in for a lot more than 2 soon. Yeah. Reading is fundamental, I've heard. Alright, this is a 3/2 with haste. So we take 5, go to 13. Okay. All right, playing a land. We have 4 total. Huh. Glade Walker giving the counter to it to the Code Spell Cleric means that we can attack in, and since it has Vigilance, this can be back and block and kill either of those, which is very good. We save the Bound in Gold for some big bomb that they're about to play. Okay, that's fine. So we will, on this 3/3 lifelink, we block to mitigate that damage. We can bind it in gold in a minute, but it's their only creature left. We'll see what they play here. Land and nothing. And we drew Maya, but we don't have the 5th land yet. So we will bind in gold now, and then hit for 5 in the air. That feels pretty good. We each have 1 card left. I am assuming ours is better than theirs, but I don't know that. Yep. Okay, Gold Maw Champion. Let's combat first. 8. Play the Gold Maw. Very good. Yeah, land would be nice for Maya, but we don't need it right now. This depends on what they play. A 3/2, we got the land. With Boast, exile the top card of your library, you can play it. So that, actually, this Maya puts the Gold Maw Champion out of reach of death from this. So yeah, we do that. Yep!
Thank you, Funky Flump.
They didn't need to concede there. Blocking here, like this creature dies, I don't know what's in their hand. I guess we can assume it's a land, right? This creature dies, they take 7 in the air, go to 1. I guess they figure there's nothing in their, like, in their deck. Again, assuming this is a land, there's nothing they could top deck to allow them to win or survive even. Mm. Okay.
Swinging to be mean about it.
Yep, that's what I do. It's not really what I do, but still.
No, it's not.
Whatever. Okay. Do it again. Do that same thing again. We are 1-1, right? Human token 973. Again, either we drafted with them or we've played against them already,
Yeah.
I think. All right, let Yara for 4, Vandal for 2, Starnham Unleashed for 4, and Codespell Cleric for 1. I'll remember with this one, but we still may have to play it early. I guess not. We have 3, so we can do like both of these. Interesting. That's tough. This is not the best hand in the world at all. But it could get better with this. We just need a 4th land somewhere in the next 3 turns. Yeah, we could always foretell on turn 2 and then save turn 3 for Vandal plus Cleric token on the Cleric? I guess it depends on what they have. They are in the tank too. Jeez. They kept. We will also keep. Ah, Battlefield Raptor. What a draw. Very nice. Okay. We didn't have a chance at double white, at least, I mean, we don't know. So, otherwise I could have held it and done, like, Raptor, Codespell Cleric, token on the Raptor, but, or counter on the Raptor. Glade Walker, though, what a draw. Counter on the Raptor, attack for 2. Nice. Okay. That's great. Turn 3, Vandal plus Cleric. Feels good. They are in black and white, so I would spread the love with this counter and not put it on the Raptor. Sure. It's a 2/2. Kaya's Onslaught.
Nice.
Whew. Okay. So we will play this. We don't need the value on it. We just play it as a 1/3 because it's a good blocker for their 2/2. And in fact, we'll do this and put it on the Glade Walker and make them make a tough decision. Because if the Glade Walker's in our graveyard, we have it there for the Glade Warden's ability. Hell yeah. Beautiful. That's exactly what we wanted. Yeah, because if we get another land, then we can start doing this, exiling creatures from our graveyard and putting 2+1/+1 counters on stuff. Okay,
Yeah.
Bird's dead. Somehow it got its head chopped off with an axe. All right, they have their own Code Spell Cleric. It's a 2/2. Sure. We have a good blocker for that, thankfully. Land off the top. Doomscar Oracle off the top. Okay. Sure. We'll play it. There is Foretell, so we'll be aware of that if we don't draw land still. Probably Foretell Starnham Unleashed first. Yeah. Oh, God. Okay. That comes back. They can pump their team. Yes. But that's only when it attacks, and this is a Vigilance, so yeah, we bind this in gold. Attack with the Oracle. Put more creatures in our graveyard if they block. They do! Beautiful. Amazing. I would love a land deck. Just one. Just the one. That is not a land, you piece... Anyway. Lifelinker? I mean, they can't block, right? So attacks first. They do have a million mana open right now. They are at 14. I'm aware of Kaya's Unleash, or Kaya's Onslaught. I'm reading this card. Let's play the 2/2 lifelink. Just get bodies on the field while we wait for our fourth land. Okay. That is a cool symbol for Changeling. I like that.
Yeah.
Another Battlefield Raptor. Plus, it will allow us to foretell. So let's foretell this. We can't really attack this turn. They can tap one of our things if and when they attack with the Goldmot Champion, but we don't attack. We have good blocks for the Champion. In fact, we could like double block with the Story Seeker and the Masked Vandal and kill it if we had to. They have one card left in hand, which means our hand is almost certainly better than theirs. Sure. So you tap the Seeker or the Vandal, because either way, I will double block and kill your champion. They tap the Story Seeker. Sure. So, okay, so now I can't double block, but I can single block to prevent getting hurt. Like, you just tapped your creature. Okay, we don't have this. We don't have this. We could have this. Or we could foretell it. Let's go to combat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's not enough to kill them to use Kaya's Onslaught. So we can attack all out. We're still at 20. We have a Vigilance creature if they play something crazy, but...
Make one angel.
We could.
You know, you need 2 more lands to get another one.
Yeah, correct.
3 mana, 4/4 flyer.
Right, but one more land gets us Yara, Glade Warden, or whatever. I'm just gonna... I think we just win next turn anyway, but yeah, I guess that's a good point then. Because of that, you kind of remove the options from them, and make an angel. X equals 1. Okay. Okay. Feed the Serpent. Very nice. Get that out of the way. So that they can't get rid of Maya or the Glade Warden. Good stuff. Land off the top, I assume, for them. They have 8 lands and 1 card in hand. They are at 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we would have to put Kaya's Onslaught on the Story Seeker if they have no blockers. But that would be 6, 7, 8. So yeah, we would win. Resplendent Marshal. When it enters or dies, you can exile another creature from your graveyard. You put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control other than that shares a creature type with the exiled card. So you put a counter on the bound in gold creature because it was the only creature they had in their graveyard, I guess. Rune of Might gives +1/+1 and trample. Kaya's Onslaught. So what we do is we just attack. We put this on the Story Seeker and attack. This draws us a card. Yeah. We put this on the Story Seeker and attack. We drew another Battlefield Raptor. Okay. Our deck tapped weirdly. Apologies if you're hearing that noise. Again, we have plows outside because here in the Northeast we had snow. So, yeah. Which is flavorful for this set. That's pretty fun.
It sounds like the plow's a little low, though. It sounds like a jackhammer, doesn't it?
Yeah. Okay.
Jeez, man.
So, they attack for 3 in the air. No, they don't, because then we would just win, even though we probably already just win anyway, because it has trample. So, okay, so now we just swing out, right? We just swing out and then put Kaya's Onslaught on whatever we need to win. They have 3 blockers, so the Raptor gets through, or the Raptor gets blocked. But this, with a +1/+1 and trample, would be, what, 4? So they'd take 4 from this and 1. So they could go to 1 this turn. So maybe we foretell and then Battlefield Raptor? That feels good. Okay. Let's attack with that again.
Oh, Dave says he doesn't hear the noise, so...
Oh, good. Okay,
That's
thank
really
you.
nice.
Awesome. All right, so we'll kill the... You know what? They'd have to wait 2 turns to be able to put something on that because they need 2 spells, and they're only drawing a card a turn. It's just fine. Yeah, it's very loud for us. I'm glad it's not loud for all of you. And thanks for letting us know.
Yeah.
Wow. Doing it, huh? Okay. We'll go to 25, sure. Yeah. Ascent of the Worthy. Okay. So they choose a creature. All damage that would be dealt to creatures they control is dealt to that creature instead, the 3/3. Okay. We drew a Gold Maw Champion. So 1, 2, 3. One of them gets blocked. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so we win. Combat attacks with everybody. They block the Code Spell Cleric, I assume. Actually, they don't. Yeah, because they kill it, and then their Berserker doesn't die. They don't block at all? Okay, so we win either way then. Okay, +1/+1 and double strike, we win.
Thank you, Human Token 973.
Yeah. Hey, we're Bronze Tier 3. Look at that. We'll see how high up we can get today. We get a Skyclave Geopede. Cool. We are 2-1. Keep it going. Okay. All right.
2/2 double strike feels underwhelming, even when it's lethal.
Yeah, but I mean, again, that's why you just wait until Kaya's Onslaught is lethal, and you just win. It's great.
Yeah.
It feels great. It is 3:40 in the afternoon. We're playing Human Token 973. All right. Hey, we have 4 land this time. That's funny. It's not sad. It's funny. Maybe it gives them the opportunity to win, right? Like we drew a Rune of Might, but we're still going to do turn 1 Raptor, turn 2 Gladewalker. That's so mean. Okay, Bloodsky Berserker is pretty good early for them. We have Rally the Ranks. Uh-oh. That's our first time getting to play that. Attack for 2. Same play we did against you last time. Okay. Again, I will trade off if I have to. Okay. It is a 1/3. Sure, you just made it back into what it was. Code Spell Cleric, it's the second spell. It gets bigger, it gets bigger. Sure. Okay. We get hit with a 3/3 Menace. We lose a life unless we sack it. I'll lose a life this turn. Hey, Bound in Gold! Oh, so happy I drew that. So happy. Play it on the stupid thing that's going to get bigger and bigger. Let's attack for 1 in the air with First Strike. Very, very nice. I guess I could have like kept it back and blocked this stupid Cleric too, but that's fine. Dogged Pursuit. Ooh, nicely done. No blocks? No blocks. I'll make an Angel this turn. Sure. Sack it. Take the action. Good, good, good. We drew another land. We'll play this Angel. I'm not going to wait for the 5th land. I just need a creature on the field, so no attacks. We have good blocks now, for this turn at least. Oh, please be flooded. 2 more cards in hand for them, 3 for us, but one of them is a land, so we can hope that one of theirs is too. Yeah, that's the cool thing, Alpha. I think I mentioned that earlier. Like it synergizes. Foretell synergizes really well with playing 2 cards in a turn. Really, really nice. Okay. Okay, Code Spell Cleric is nice here. So, I mean, Rally the Ranks, we have to just choose Angel, right? Like, although this is a human. Maybe we just play Rune instead. Rune on... I guess it might be a little bit aggressive, but... Handland. Yeah, exactly. Snakeskin Veil is really good, too. Okay, so we're going to play this Code Spell Cleric, and then put another counter on the Angel? Ugh, they have 1 card in hand. Are they going to blow us out? Oh, actually, they can't, because we have Snakeskin Veil, so they're definitely not going to blow us out. Oh, my God. That feels so mean. It feels so mean. Yeah, exactly. All in. Just pile it all on this one creature. How much can this one Angel hold on its shoulders? It's got Vigilance, too, so it's like an amazing blocker. Yeah, this is exactly what I need. We'll keep this Snakeskin Veil up for the rest of the game. Like... Unfortunately... Okay, that's fine. Pass to attackers. No attacks, I assume. Wow. Really? Yeah, I didn't think so. We still have a 6/6. Okay. Sure. I can't imagine what... Like, +1/+1 to your team, right? So that's... But that's 2 mana. That's everything. So you just want to hit us for 3? That badly? I guess because we're at 12? I don't know what's in their hand, but this attack seems ill-advised. I will pass to blockers, and I'm going to block the Cleric, actually, not the Batter Shield Warrior. Sure. That's... I don't fully understand, but I guess because they're hoping that this will whittle us down quickly enough, it's not going to be quickly enough. But, sure. We'll take our turn. We drew a Doomscar Oracle. I'd rather Rally the Ranks for Angels. Or for humans. This is a human, right? Yeah, I guess we Rally the Ranks for... Yeah, it's got to be humans. Humans is the best choice in the deck, by far. We keep up Snakeskin Veil, so we go to combat, and we attack with still just the Angel. Okay, they're at 8. Interesting. Okay, they're going to go to 9 at the end of their turn at minimum with Dogged Pursuit. They can attack with Gold Maw, tap our Angel. Although, if they try to do that... Okay. When it enters, they can exile a card from their graveyard to return an artifact or enchantment from their graveyard to their hand. They don't... Oh, they do! Okay, but that's amazing, because we have the hexproof, so that's awesome. Perfect. Good, good, good. Do that. Oh, they don't even have the mana for it? It's 2. They don't have the mana for it this turn. Okay. Pass to attackers. This should be interesting. I can't... Okay, I was going to say, I can't see them attacking this turn. Good. Alright, not a land off the top? Okay, Lit Yara Glade Warden, which would leave us with the green. But let's go to combat. Attack for 6. They go to 3. We're at 7. We play a pretty good blocker in a 4/4 because it's a human. And we end our turn keeping up that Snakeskin Veil for when they try to target it with this Wither Crown. Perfect. And now it's a 7/7. And it can't be tapped with their Goldmaw champion anymore this turn either. Yes! Concession!
I guess I came just at the right moment here.
So good. So good. Thank you, Elfo. Thank you, Dave. Oh, man, that feels nice. That Snakeskin Veil is real good and very helpful. Hey, we have another draft token. And a mythic.
Oh.
Tazri!
Ah, your favorite.
I love her. I love her. Thank you for... I hate when that happens. Thank you for bringing good luck to our draft, I guess. 3-1. Keep it going.
Elfo says well played.
Thank you. Such good art. I love it. Alexander Weber, MTG.
Huh. Makes me want to add the second skin.
Ew. This hand's real bad. Oh my god. Alright, mulligan. I mean, sure. 1, 2, 3, 2, technically. Yeah, we'll keep this hand. We'll get rid of... Ew, what do we get rid of? Is it the Glade Warden? That feels bad. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, Fancy Island. Alright, well we drew our third land. That feels nice. Okay. Draw the Glade, the shapeshifter off the top that makes this a 2/3 first strike again. 3 games in a row.
I would never get rid of Warden with the Falcon in hand.
Cleric. Okay. So, do we hold off? I think we hold off. Let's do that. Okay. Because then next turn we can play... Oh, we don't have double white. Oh, I'm so annoyed. That's fine. We could play the Oracle next turn if we have to. If we draw a white, we do this.
Elfo says, why you know foretell?
Yeah, good point. Draugr Thought Thief. 3/2. Look at the top card of our or their library, and you may put it into... Okay, it's their library. They may put it into the graveyard. They chose not to. Okay. We drew another green. So yes, again, we have to play the Doomscar Oracle here. But that's actually a good blocker for them, or against them. Okay, hit him for 1. Play this. Why can't we play this? Oh, it's still damage. I'm an idiot. I'm like, what just happened? Okay. Okay, that's fine. I was like, did I read something wrong again? It was still combat. I mean, who's better? Look, I love how the bear looks at us when we mouse over him. Hello. The fox doesn't do that. Stupid fox.
He doesn't like us.
Well, our bear likes us.
Yeah, because he's cute.
He likes us because he's cute.
Yes.
That was a very aggressive yes. All right, we got the white that we needed. They are stuck on land as well, but now we're not. I almost did the wrong thing again, but I didn't. Okay, anyway. Let's put a counter on the birdie. Sure. If you trade, you trade. I'd love to see it. Perfect. Okay. They don't trade. They do trade. They think about trading. They decide not to trade. They decide to chump. What does this do? They can add a blue? Okay. Nope, they don't do that. They just take it all. Okay. They went through every permutation of that possibility. Okay. They foretold Jarl as a 3-2. Okay. That's fine with me, man. If we have to block with the Story Seeker, get it into our graveyard, and then be able to cast the Stalwart Valkyrie for 2, that would be pretty nice. Because they clearly have issues dealing with flyers, and they're at 13, and they're low on mana. Bear's scratching himself. We drew a land.
No judging him.
It wasn't a judgment. It was just a statement of fact.
He's our bear, and I love him.
Okay, let's swing with everybody but the cleric. See if you make tough choices. Again. Sure, we still gain 2 life. I saw that block with the Harbinger, but we still gain 2 life, so I was going to do it. Ah, -2, -0 on the Oracle? Sure, nice. Not a trade. Good for them. I mean, I guess we don't have to play this for 2. We can just save it and just play this flyer out now. Okay. There you go. They're at 11. With 5 a turn, that's 3 turns in the air. Perfect. We just have to hope. They do have 4 cards in hand. That kind of sucks. Valky, God of Lies. Alright, Valky entered. We revealed our hand. For each opponent, exile a creature card they revealed this way. Yeah! Yeah! You saw our forest. Where's Dave? That's our patented hand land. Okay. It could have been Tybalt for 7, but they were so low on mana. Bind the monster on the battlefield raptor, and they take 2. So bind the monster, taps it, and it doesn't untap. But they take, because it's 1 mana to do that, they take damage equal to the creature's power first.
It's hand land!
Blocking on a 3-2 attacking? No, I'll just go to 20, thanks. Sure. We drew. Of course we did. Well, they already know we have the forest, so...
So that's the one we'll
let's
not bluff.
Let's do the old switcheroo on and give them the other hand land instead. Oh my god.
Buddy just says, my hand!
The Trickster God's Heist. You may exchange control of 2 target creatures, so they steal our flyer and give us their Brine Barrow Intruder. Then, next turn, they can exchange control of 2 target non-basic, non-creature permanents that share a card type. We don't have any of those, thankfully. And then turn 3, we lose 3 life and they gain 3 life. Crap. Well, might as well do this, right? Sure. They don't have any mana left, so... They killed their creature... I guess it doesn't matter, but they killed their creature first. Sure. God...
Well,
God damn it, deck. Why? Why must you do this to me?
Well, this stream was fun. It's now over.
They're exchanging control of... What? You're exchanging control of bind the monster and nothing? Like, I don't understand. You have control of all of those things. Okay. They have a 2/2 Infernal Pet. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, put a +1/+1 counter on it and it gains flying until end of turn. They scry 2, draw 2. Okay.
Yeah, Alpha says what?
Yeah, this is... Okay, it was... I think it just, like, auto-selected it because it was the only non-basic, non-creature permanent on the field. And then they had to, like, decline or accept or whatever. Okay, Huh. What's the best thing to do here? 8 damage, I go to 12? And then I'm going to lose 3 and they gain 3, so I might as well do this then. I don't know what I'm going to be able to top deck to get us out of this now. Especially after 3 or 4 turns in a row. God damn it! Okay, that's fine. We gain no life, our creature dies. Okay. Okay! Drawing something that draws us a card feels good, and is a 3/3 body. I stand corrected.
Angels. We can top deck angels.
That's true, we could. We could also top deck Guardian Gladewalker. Okay. I will do that and put the counter on itself so it has more of an opportunity of trading with things. Yes, please. That's not bad. That is not bad. I'm going to play the land. Still having a hand land. We lose 3, they gain 3. So 12 to 9. We're still winning, life total-wise, but God knows this won't last. We're still taking 3 in the air return from our own creature. Okay, Mistwalker is a 1/4 flyer, but can get much bigger. Okay. Okay, I can do some trades here. Sure. Okay, Valky attacks. I don't want to kill Valky because they're part black. I know they have no cards in hand, but if they have a way of getting something back from the graveyard, I really don't want them to have a 7-mana Tybalt. So, yeah.
Fair enough.
Thanks. I thought so. All right, it's 7 to 9. We drew Maya.
Ooh.
And we have a land in hand. So we get 2 creatures. They're not flying. So, do they have enough? They only have 1 blue? No, they have a lot of blue. Okay. So what can this do? Can get +1, +1/-1. So we play the land, we get a creature. It's a 2/2, which blocks really well against a lot of their other stuff. We finally have a 2/3, which blocks well, but their flyers deal 3, 4, 5, 6. They can't kill us this turn. On board. Oh, yes they can. They swing out. They don't have enough. They do have enough mana. Damn it. Yep, they win. Alright, so we block... here and here. And take exactly 7. That was close. That was really close. Turns out, like 3 or 4 turns in a row of lands off the top means that you probably lose.
Yeah. It does turn out that way, doesn't it?
But that was pretty good. 3 and 2, run it back. Whew. Numat the Nummy! What's up, Kenji? Nice. Okay. Snakeskin Veil, Bound in Gold, Serap's Packmate for Foretell. Sure. We'll keep that. Alright. Doomscar Oracle for turn 3, but Foretell for turn 2. Nice. Ooh, Starnheim Unleashed, eh? Okay. Let's play the Oracle? No. We'll play the Packmate. I know that it sets up 2 spell turns later on, but it's a perfect blocker for what he has. We'll pass. And we still have up Snakeskin Veil if we really need it. Okay, 3 mana, untap, and a 4th mana, resolves. Serral's Packmate. Nice. Cool. Resolves. Pass to attackers, and they end their turn. We drew a Bound in Gold. Okay. So we have a 4th land. We can't play Starnhelm Unleashed, but we can foretell both of these if we needed to. I guess we would foretell this first. And then we can foretell at instant speed, so I'll pass, leaving up Snakeskin Veil and foretell on either of these, really. Interesting. Kenji is a very good Magic player, so I am interested to see how this game goes. We have played Kenji before, we have beaten Kenji before, but that definitely doesn't mean that we're going to... Wow. Okay. That definitely doesn't mean that we're going to get there this time, but we'll see. Okay, playing a Rimewood Falls. Very nice. All right, pass to attackers. No attacks. We cannot foretell. Oh, we can only do it on our turn, right? Okay, that's fine. We'll take our turn. Drew a land. Still not a white, though. Annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 means we can make 2 4/4 angels. X equals 2. Auto pay. No attacks. We do not have Snakeskin Veil up, but because we have 2 of them, I think at least one of them will be okay, despite 7 cards in his hand right now. Land. Glittering Frost, very nice. So now he can make 1, 2, 3, 4 more. No, 5 more. What a turn. It's really good. Okay. A white off the top would be great with this hand right now, but... Our 2 angels plus Kaya's Onslaught can win us this game very quickly. 8 damage in one turn, and then 12 damage in the next turn wins us the game. And in fact, it's 14 damage in the next turn. Wow. So, yeah. Very, very good. Combined with Snakeskin Veil as backup, if they try to, like, kill one of our things, very, very good. So, yeah. I think, depending on what he plays right now, we can win this game next turn. Ascendant... Oh, not on our next turn. On our turn after this coming one. Okay. So it would get flying on the turn after this. Okay. But we can bind it in gold now. And then have 2 mana left for keeping up Snakeskin Veil.
That sounds cool.
Yeah, it really does. All right, let's do that. Bind it in gold. Combat. Attack with our angels. They have vigilance as well. He's at 12. And we pass? Yes. I want to keep up the Snakeskin Veil. Otherwise, I would foretell this. But gotta keep up the Veil, because that's how we win. Is with Veil plus Kaya's Onslaught on our next turn. Whew, stress. All right, he bottomed both cards. That feels good. And then drew 2 unknowns. 4 land. He's got to know he's dead on our next turn if he doesn't do something. He has 6 mana this turn available. It's pretty good. 7. Marite of the Frost. Copy of any permanent you control with the Ascendant Spirit. But he only has 1 mana left, and it's not a Spirit Warrior? No, it is not. Okay, so he will not be able to use the abilities to save himself, so we win. Blizzard Brawl. Sure. We'll save it. +1/+1 and Hexproof. Can't target it, so you have the 4/3, which I'll just block with my... Oh, it's got Hexproof? I'll just take 4. Who cares? Sure. Go to 16. Okay. Do we need to bind anything in gold? No, because we can't, because we can just Kaya's Onslaught. So, combat attacks with the angels. Go to blockers. Before damage. +1/+1 and double strike. Let's see it. Yes! I love it so much. Good game, Kenji. Woo! Oh my god, that's so stressful. We did it. Thank you, Kenji. Wow. Turns out mythics are good.
Angels for the win.
Yeah, big time. Thank you.
Nice one, says Vladdy.
Thank you, Vladdy. Appreciate that. Holy crap, man. Good God. Okay, 4 and 2. Keep it going. That was gross.
Yeah.
His deck was incredible. God damn, Kenji. Nicely done. Human Token 989. Not the same one we've played twice with this deck already, which is a good sign, despite the fact that they have Nico as well. Battlefield Raptor on 1, Stalwart Valkyrie. I mean, the hand's fine. It's not great, but it's fine. Okay. Raptor on 1. Kaya's Onslaught Foretold on 2, absent something else being drawn. How many games have we won with Kaya's Onslaught now? It's so good.
Does it matter?
It's so
Because
good.
all that means is that we should have more than one in our deck.
It's so good. I will say, after like the second one, it's probably not as good, but ooh. At the beginning of their upkeep, they can cast a permanent spell with their hand, from their hand, with CMC equal to 1 plus the highest CMC among other permanents they control without paying its mana cost. If you don't, scry 1. That is incredible.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Next turn, we have our Valkyrie, which is nice. I guess we end our turn. Okay, so they scry 1. Keep it on top, and then draw it. That's an incredible rare. I like that a lot. They have 3 land. They're part red now, as well. What's up, Relentless RG? Scorn Effigy. Nice. Okay, now it has 2 power, right? It was CMC. So it's CMC 3. They could play a 4-drop next turn. It's pretty good. We'll take our turn. We drew a Bound in Gold with our other one. That's great. We'll play this. Go to combat. Attack for 1. And then play the Valkyrie.
Hello, nice stream. Dropped you a like.
I appreciate that. That's super helpful. Super helpful. People dropping likes on streams. We appreciate that always. They have a Draugr Recruiter. I've heard that's good. You know what else I've heard, though? Binding it in gold makes it not as good.
Shocking.
Yeah, crazy how that works. Okay. I assume they attack for 2 here, and I don't really care. All right, they foretold 2 cards this turn. That's pretty good. Now, the somewhat problematic thing, this is 4, CMC 4. Yeah, no blocks. So it's going to stay on the field, which means In Search of Greatness is going to let them play 5-drop next turn, if they want to. I'm going to bind that in gold. Okay, then go to combat. and attack for 4 in the air. They go to 13, and we end our turn. 5 drop. It has to be equal to 5. Holy crap.
Whoa.
What? At the beginning of your upkeep, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a creature or planeswalker. Put that card onto the battlefield. What? That is nonsense.
Holy
Holy crap.
They only have 2 colors of mana. I'm very confused.
Well, they probably figure they can play it with In Search of Greatness, I guess. Well, no, or it's Essica. They could play Essica, and then on the off chance that they get to play the bridge, that's fine.
Okay. But it just, I figured it would be the Essica picture if that's what they played it on.
But
not showing up there.
No, but they didn't. They played this because it's 5, and this lets them play something with converted mana cost equal to 1 plus 4, which is 5. Gotcha. So they played the other side of that. Past the blockers,
Gross.
I take 2. Yeah, that's amazing. All right, let's see if we can pull this one out. I don't know how we will. 3, 4, 5. Crush the Weak. Deals 2 damage to each creature. No, the only way to save it is to use Kaya's Onslaught now? Each creature, including theirs?
Bind the sorcery in gold.
Yeah. We have to save the Valkyrie. That sucks. That sucks. What a waste.
Damn.
Yeah, that really sucks. And of course, we top deck a land. Thanks, deck. 3, 4, 5 next turn. We go to 13. They go to 10. We do not win this race. I'll tell you that. I'm going to save Bound in Gold because I'm not as worried about these two, but I'm worried about whatever this is going to get them.
Yeah. So Relentless RG says, I'm waiting on my collector's booster. Can't wait to unwrap those packs.
Oh my god, that's going to be so good. These arts are so sick.
Yeah.
Finn the Fangbearer, so Death Toucher. Okay, and we get poison counters now. Great. I don't think we're going to have 5 turns to wait. We're probably just going to die from damage first.
I'm partial to vampires, so the vampire dragon in Kaldheim is my fave.
Yeah, that's fair. Arnie slays the troll. They get to fight. Okay, well. I bet you they win. What do you think? You think playing this Wooburg Mythic means that they should win? Oh my god. It's a 2/3. So I guess with that, to save ourselves a bit, we put the Bind in Gold or Bound in Gold on the Serap's Packmate. What does this thing do next? Add a red, put 2 counters on up to 1 creature, and they have Snakeskin Veil. Yeah, good game. Jesus Christ. That's an uncommon. Okay. They got Immersturm Predator off the top with their stupid bridge.
Oh, man.
Son of a bitch. How many rares do we have to beat? Oh, and this is it. They have a 3rd color. Infernal Pet. Okay. I mean, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're not dead. We'll block here so that our creature gets to live, I guess. Wow. Yep. We're at 2 poison counters. We drew a land! Thanks, deck! Good game. God damn it.
Jesus.
That's all right. I'm letting them take their turn. I'm definitely not conceding when they have such cool upkeep effects. Let them do it. Have your fun. I love it. I want to see cool stuff too. So Search for Greatness gets them nothing. They do scry to the bottom and then get Svella Ice Shaper.
Ooh.
Jesus. This was Aaron Egoraptor's one of his preview cards.
Nice.
Yeah. Jesus. Exile a card from a graveyard, put a +1/+1 counter on the Predator. This is just, your deck is sick, opponent. Like, so good. Yeah, great game. Great game. Oh my god. -9, 2 more poison counters. Wow. I'm not even mad. That's great.
Elfo says, talking about the vampire dragon, and then Relentless says, speak of the devil,
Yeah.
I mean vamp.
Yeah, exactly. Hey,
Crying,
look,
laughing face.
if I'm going to lose, I'd rather lose to Wooburg Mythic gotten off of Search for Greatness Rare. Like,
Right?
that's good.
Yeah.
Worth it. Worth it.
Yeah,
4
that's
and
much
3.
less of a feel bad.
Exactly.
Freaking, we only drew lands ever,
Yeah.
or whatever.
Exactly. All right. What was that? 4 and 3? Okay. We got 3 packs, 1,400 gems. I want to do one more sealed before we go back to draft again. Just want to use this opportunity to get more familiar with the cards and stuff. Okay. Well, we got the Cosmos Elixir again. We know what this card does. We draw a card if our life total is greater than our starting. Otherwise, we gain 2. We got a white-blue dual land or modal double-faced card. We got the Raven's Warning in Azorius as well, which is sick art.
Yeah.
We get a bird on turn 1 or chapter 1, and we gain 2 life. Chapter 2, whenever one or more creatures we control with flying deals combat damage to a player this turn, look at that player's hand and draw a card. And chapter 3, you may put a card you own from outside the game on top of your library. Okay. That would just be like one of our cool sideboard cards that we have the mana to play or that would help us in the game or whatever.
Elfo says, wow, you got an Egon.
We did get Egon, God of Death, and Throne of Death. So the Throne is 1 black mana. At the beginning of your upkeep, mill a card. 3 mana tap, exile a creature card from your graveyard, draw a card. But Egon is 3 mana for a 6/6 Death Touch. What?
That's sick.
And at the beginning of your upkeep, exile 2 cards from your graveyard. If you can't, sacrifice Egon and draw a card. That's why. And then the Bears of Lityara is 3 mana for a saga. First chapter, make a 2/2 shapeshifter that we see here. Chapter 2, any number of target shapeshifter creatures you control have base power and toughness 4/4.
Wow.
And chapter 3, choose up to 1 target creature or planeswalker. Each creature with power 4 or greater you control deals damage equal to its power to that permanent.
Wow. Okay.
Essica's Chariot as well. This is the cat cart.
Yes.
Is a 4 mana 4/4 vehicle. When it enters the battlefield, you get 2/2/2 cats that you see here. And then whenever Essica's Chariot attacks, create a token that's a copy of target token that you control. Interesting. Okay, I mean, you know, this seems pretty good. Egon's cool. If we have enough synergies for that, we'll do that too. Let's check, or not two, but instead, let's check what our gold looks like. Wow, we also got the 3 seasons.
Ooh.
So green, blue as well. So same colors as the Bears. Mill 3 cards in chapter 1. Chapter 2, return up to 2 target snow permanents from your graveyard to your hand. Chapter 3, choose 3 cards in each graveyard. Their owner shuffle those cards into their libraries.
Well.
There's a Shimmer Drift Veil, which is very good if we're doing snow of any kind. We do have Lityara Mirror Lake, which is the green-blue payoff land. Sack it, create a token that's a copy of target creature you control, except it enters with an additional +1/+1 counter. Okay.
Well, I think we should use the 3 seasons to hold a press conference. Marcus says he's seeing banned tokens.
Yeah, I am too. We also have Marit of the Frost. You may have Marit enter as a copy of a permanent you control, except it's legendary and snow in addition to its other types. And if it's a creature, it enters with 2 additional +1/+1 counters on it, and it has Changeling. So this would be a shapeshifter, which would count for the Bears. So that seems insane. Yeah, this is great, man.
Relentless RG says Chariot ... token machine if it works out.
Yeah.
And then Alpha says blue-green?
I mean,
Can
blue
we
green.
see all the uncommons?
Yeah, sure. So blue green, if not blue green, whatchamacallit? If not blue green, and whatever the other color was that I'm not thinking of right now. We got Nigo Defies Destiny too.
Wow.
We got Furia. That's cool.
Wow.
God, we got Agar also. Usher of the Fallen. So in green, we got Blizzard Brawl, which is awesome. We got Elven Bow. When it enters, you may pay 2. If you do, we get a 1/1 elf, which is important for our token strategies. And then attach Elven Bow to it. +1/+2 and reach. So the equipment's not that great, especially with equip 3. We have Rune of Might, though, as well. And Spirit of the Alderguard. So yes, it definitely feels like blue-green snow is where this deck wants and or needs us to go.
Yeah, Marcus is saying banned snow tokens, and Elfo is saying Furia is insane.
Yes, Furia is definitely insane. I don't think this pool works for it, but still. 2/4 flying lifelink. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, look at the top 3 cards of your library, put one of them into your hand, and the rest into your graveyard. So yeah, it's definitely like... Wow. Okay. Let's add the rares and mythics as well, so we can take a look. What was the card I was thinking of? Where is it? What the hell?
Saga?
Yeah, where's the other saga? No, it wasn't this. Oh, the Raven's Warning. So yeah, we can get the white as well in there. And this is white-blue, so that helps. So we want white-blue-green.
Okay.
So we reset everything. White, blue, green. We do have a snow plains and a snow island and a snow forest.
Wow.
That's insane. Hell yeah. Okay.
Okay.
We have bound in gold, so that gets in. Do we have any other token makers in white? I mean, technically this makes a token, as does this with Boast. That's cool.
Elfo wants to know if you can type in the search destroy or exile.
Yeah, technically. So if that's the only one, I guess we could type in exile as well. That's exile a creature card from your graveyard. Exile target artifact or creature.
Okay.
And they get a 1/1 flying bird. Or we could do that for ourselves if we need the token. The Masked Vandal for exiling from our graveyard to exile one of their artifacts or enchantments. And then Nico Defies Destiny for the Foretell cards. Okay.
Okay, chat's blowing up over here. I need a second. Fight 2 Raven form.
Yeah.
In caps.
Oh, it's 2 Raven forms. Sweet. And 2 Masked Vandal. Yeah, that's great.
I'm way too giddy. That is banned.
Yeah.
That it's banned.
Yeah.
Sorry. You have 2 Raven form. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I got everything.
This is spectacular. So, snow-covered plains, snow-covered islands, snow-covered forest. That's easy. We also got...
Don't know if white.
Well, we will see.
Okay.
I agree. We will see. I'm definitely putting in the Shimmer Drift Veil, though. Marit gets in. Mm-hmm. Bears gets in. 3 Seasons gets in. Lit Yara gets in. Struggle for Skemfar. We have 2 of them. And since we've lost, well, not lost, but taken a lot of damage from them, or lost creatures to it, we will do that. We will definitely put in Spirit of the Alderguard. We should do Essica's Chariot as well. Glittering Frost, what a card! Wow, trying to do snow feels great with that. We could put this in if we're doing white. We'll remember that, or try to. Highland Forest, Alpine Meadow.
I'm going to put that one in if we're doing white, right? The
Which
Saga.
Yes, yeah. So let's, hold on. Let's take out white for now and see if we can make an amazing deck with Simic. And then if not, we will look to our white to fill out the space.
Yeah, Elfo's saying Simic for sure.
Yeah.
And then Dave says, God.
Yeah. Blizzard Brawl is good. Glade Walkers can go in. Masked Vandals can go in. Roots of Wisdom is mill 3 cards, return a land or elf from your graveyard to your hand if you can't draw a card. Maybe. Rune of Might, maybe. Elder Leaf Mentor is a 4-mana 3/2, and when it enters, we make a token. Sure. Grizzled Outrider, 2 5/5s for 5. We have the 6-mana Lindworm as well. Oh, right. We're doing this first. So let's look at that. Bind the Monster is great, and we have 2 of them. Yes, please. We have 2 Raven form as well. We talked about that. Behold the Multiverse, scry 2, draw 2. Yes, please.
Yeah.
Lit Yara Kinseekers. When it enters, if you control 3 or more creatures that share a creature type, put a +1/+1 counter on this, then scry 1. I mean, this is amazing, right? It's a 4-mana 3/3 flyer or a 2-mana to foretell it and then 2-mana 3/3 flyer. So yes. That's not bad. I don't hate that. Depart the Realm for bouncing is great. Run Ashore. This would be our 40th card. So, do people have opinions on the 40th? It looks like we don't need the white.
They're saying Lindworm is cool.
Correct.
Okay.
Is it better than Run Ashore as a 6-drop in this deck?
Run Ashore,
Yeah.
they're saying now.
Okay.
Wins games.
It definitely does. Bounce 2 of their things, like mess up their tempo and swing in with a bunch. Like, that feels really good. All right, so if we put that in there, let's take a look at it in this view. I know Elfo likes when we do this. Whoa!
Oh. Yikers.
I mean, it's tokens, right? But still, I don't... Oh my god.
Alpha says your creatures are kind of wimpy.
What creatures?
Oh, it looks like we still have some white lands in here, or no?
No, they're just snow-covered.
Oh.
Snow-covered forests, snow-covered
Gotcha.
islands. Yeah, they're just frosty. Hey,
Frosted tips.
yeah. I don't know that I'm going to be pronouncing this name correctly, but Makij, thank you so much for your subscription. We really, really appreciate subscriptions. It helps out a lot. Wow. What do we do?
Shimmer Draft Veil. What is it?
The Shimmer Drift Veil?
Yeah.
Where am I looking? Oh, it's a snow land, and you can choose a color when it enters, and it taps for any mana of that color. It's great. It's very, very good, especially if we need snow.
Marcus says you need the white. There's enough fixing. Relentless says overwhelmed by weenie white token army.
Yeah. Okay. All right, so the white would be a snow-covered plains. We could just add the stuff that we need to add. Ooh, we have 3 of these. That when it dies, we get a token. All right, so we'll make cuts after the fact, but let's add what we got to add. Braggart's very good. That's okay. We don't have a lot of whatchamacallit, artifacts or enchantments, I don't think. Well, that's not fair. We have some enchantments, I guess. In fact, speaking of which, if we're over here, we could do Raven's Warning. Do we do Nico? We probably have Foretell. Can we search for Foretell?
Oh, I don't know.
Probably.
Is that a searchable thing?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Foretell cards. That's pretty good. So 7 Foretell with Nico Defies Destiny. Gain 2 life for each foretold card you own in exile. Add white-blue, spend this mana only to foretell cards, or cast spells that have foretell. And 3, return target card with foretell from your graveyard to your hand. Okay. Again, it gets in. That doesn't mean it stays in. We do have the dual land, or the modal double-faced card for white and blue. Do we put in Bredegard's Stronghold too? It replaces a forest, and then has a possible white activation later. So there's that. Wow, we only have 10 basics in the whole, or sorry, non-snow basics in the whole deck. That's pretty funny. Okay, so we would need 7 cuts, by the way, if we go with this. If we go with these 3 colors. Interesting. We do have 4 sagas now.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah, it is.
But I feel like the sagas are really good this time around.
Yes, I agree. We have made
Whereas
our...
in the past, they've been like kind of hit or miss.
Yeah. We've made our creature base a little bit better. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 creatures. That's not bad. Versus 18 non-creatures. So we probably cut from non-creatures.
I think this deck wants the life gain artifact.
I thought so too. I was thinking about that.
And the creature that brings back enchantments.
Yes. Again, thinking that as well, right? That's this. And we have 2 of them.
Oh, there you go.
So, all right. So, I mean,
so this is how it's looking right now, guys.
yeah, we need 10
thoughts?
cuts. Yeah, with 4 whatchamacallit? With 4 sagas, getting enchantments back from our graveyard feels very strong. Plus the Cosmos Elixir is an artifact, and this can get artifacts back. The Glittering Frost is an enchantment. Bound in Gold is an enchantment if they sack their creature or something. Bind the Monster, which we have 2 of, is an enchantment. So yeah, that feels very, very good.
Elfo says Brawl can go. Your creatures are too small.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's good. It makes the token coming in. We've got the 4/4 for 5. The Run Ashore. Behold the Multiverse is going to feel great here. Scry 2, Draw 2. Essica's Chariot. Crew 4, but it puts 2/2 powered creatures on the field. So that's pretty good. And then it copies tokens and stuff. So
Okay.
Struggle for Skemfar is +1/+1 counter, but it then has to fight.
Make out.
Yeah, you would. You would tell them to do that. Look at our mana base. Good Lord.
Yeah.
In
It's
limited.
very weird.
In limited, folks. Like, this looks like a standard deck mana base right here.
Elfo says, but it has Foretell.
Correct.
And
Correct.
Dave says aggro shin kicks.
Yeah, all the little guys. Come here, I'll bite your kneecaps off. Thank you. And yes, we appreciate the subscription, as we mentioned, so thank you. How does this deck win? You know, Elfo, I don't tend to ask myself that question when I make decks. I just make decks because they're fun. But yeah, I guess that's a question.
What is the game plan? Yeah, game plans are not a thing we do.
No, I don't know. I mean, you know, making 4/4 creatures? I don't know. Each creature with power 4 or greater you control. I mean, that's something. Like, it only does that to shapeshifters, but this is a shapeshifter. These are shapeshifters. These are shapeshifters.
Okay.
So we just use the bears to make our shapeshifters into big, dumb idiots, kill their creatures with the 3rd chapter, and then kill them with our 4/4 bears. Right? That makes sense.
I mean, it sounds awkward as hell, but I guess it makes sense.
But also, combo 4 is exactly what you need for Essica's Chariot.
We'll fill this tiny chariot with bears. How about
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, that's so funny.
run ashore for the end?
Yeah, exactly.
It feels weak.
I mean,
Stuart Vine, hello,
welcome.
says fight spell is up to you, don't have to
Yeah, that's
fight.
true.
Yeah.
That's true. So you could just put +1/+1 counters for 2 to foretell it and then 1 later on. So 3 mana as opposed to 4, although if you draw this late, it's just a +1/+1 counter for 4, which is fine. So yeah, that's not bad. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, this sure does seem like a deck. Like, it's not a great deck, but it seems like a fine deck. Where was the card that gets us something that we don't own? No, that's not it.
Relentless says bear chariot ... reminds me of a Christmas Coca-Cola commercial.
Nice. Is it this one? When we put a card we own from outside the game on top of our library. So what would we be getting with Raven's Warning? At least on chapter 3. Whoa, we have 3 Feed the Serpents? What? Holy crap. Oh my god. This pool is so weird. These are shapeshifters. Interesting.
Hold on. Okay, so Makai, is that how you pronounce your name? Makai, UU is too expensive IMO here. I don't know
Blue.
what they mean.
Blue. So like.
Okay, so like 2 blue pips.
Right. Well, we have what? 4 there, plus this is a blue is 5. Yara Mirror Lake is 6. Shimmerdrift Vale, if we need it, is 7. I mean, that's pretty nice. God, we've got so many like difficult choices.
This is
to make.
really tough.
Yeah, it really is. This is not a shapeshifter.
Alpha says it's in the deck. You should cut it though. Okay, that is something.
Yeah.
How much blue mana you have? 4?
Yeah. We have 4 land, but then again we have the modal double faced. The Yara Mirror Lake is essentially an island until we sack it, but we won't be doing that until later. And then the Shimmer Drift can be whatever we need it to be at the time.
Now Alpha's saying cut white, add black.
Come on, I'm like, I mean, look,
This is vacant.
Yeah, but this is like, how do you ignore
This is
triple
going.
Feed the Serpent? Look, we could take as long as we need in deck building. It's not like anybody's waiting for us, so.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Adding black does what for us? It gives us the Trickster God's Heist.
I don't love that card.
Oh, I do. We would give them one of our crappy creatures, because God knows we don't have great creatures. And
But
steal one of
only
theirs.
if you actually have it at the time.
Have what?
Right?
Have what?
Because doesn't it have to be on the field?
Doesn't what need to be on the field?
The thing that you give to them.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. I don't love it.
I
I mean, if you want to put it in, you can put it in.
If we're cutting white, we're not getting Furia. Raider's Carve is fine. We have these red snowlands, these like triple red snowlands, which is rough. This is a Foretell card, which, is a thing, I guess. In black, I guess we can look at it this way. In black, we still have the God. We have Egon. We have Berserkers, like we had previously. Elderfang Disciple, each opponent discards a card. Skull Raid is pretty good. Jarl is okay. Carfell Kennelmaster is good. Okay. I mean, it gives us,
got some stuff.
relatively serviceable creatures.
Marcus says take out fights and lean more to shapeshifters.
Yeah, that's what it looks like, right? Because we have a decent amount of shapeshifting with Lidyara Kinseekers as well. And so then the fights are the struggle for Skemfar. That feels bad because we've been getting our asses kicked to those, but I agree with Elfo's point from earlier that we don't have very strong creatures. But we do have a lot of shapeshifters.
And Elfo says, you can trade a creature for a creature, referring to the other card.
Yeah.
And I mean, I guess if we have a lot of shittier creatures, then that does help us a lot.
Yeah. We have 7 shapeshifters in this deck.
I was just thinking of the person that we played against who had that card, who didn't get to choose what they gave to us because...
No. They chose what they gave to us in Chapter 1. Chapter 2 they didn't, but that's because we didn't have anything. Chapter 2 was somewhat irrelevant, but they stole our 3/2 flyer and killed us with it.
Okay.
Which was Chapter 1. And then Chapter 3, we lose 3, they gain 3. We lost 3, they gained 3. So in this case, we would gain 3, they'd lose 3 if we use it. So Chapter 2 not doing anything is not the end of the world.
Right.
Chapter 1 and 3 are the ones that matter.
Okay.
And if we never get to Chapter 3, that's also fine, because Chapter 1 should be good enough when we play it that we're taking something good and giving them a 1/1 elf warrior or something,
Yeah.
And it's a may. Yeah, you may exchange control. So if we have 1 and it's really good and they have 1 and it's really bad, we don't have to do it.
Oh, yeah. So why did they do it in that
They
situation?
didn't. Again, they didn't. It highlighted it, and we were confused when it highlighted it, but it wasn't. It was just showing them hey, this is your only option, so we're going to highlight it for you. But then you just click decline when it asks if you want to do it or not.
There's so many suggestions here.
Look, I agree that we should take out the white no matter what. I think white comes out no matter what. right?
Fights are not very good.
Correct.
Fights are very good.
Fights are good, but for this deck, they're not good. Because we don't have a lot of...
You can steal flyers. Yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. All right, so this is 39. That's the thing, right? So Nico's Defies Destiny and Raven's Warning comes out. So this is 37, I should say, not 39. This
So
is
shift
37.
to black for the removal. They're
Right.
saying. Yeah.
I mean, I agree. Like, triple Feed the Serpent is insane.
Yeah.
We don't notably have any snow for black, but we don't really need it. We don't have any fixing at all for black, though, which feels kind of bad.
Well, are we still? We're doing 3 colors at that point.
Correct. Yeah, we have no black fixing except technically Shimmer Drift Veil, which counts as both snow for black and black fixing, if we choose it. We would take out the Stronghold too, actually, because we took out white. So yeah, I mean, we have 6, 7.5 blue, and 4, 5, 5.5 green. Wait, how is this 13 land? What? Wait, 5, 6, 10, 13. Where did the rest of our lands go? We just, because we took them out, they didn't replace them?
Yeah, we don't have snow swamps.
We don't. We had no snow swamps. We're not, whatchamacallit, we're not sorting by anything here, so a snow swamp would be right here. I love that this is the only blue card we're not playing. So our blue is just that good. But yeah, the snow swamp would be here.
But they're saying less snow plains equals smaller bear chariot.
Sure. Yeah. But we only lost, what, 1 snow plains? We only had 1. And we didn't take out any other snow land besides that. Like, we have these, but they're part red, which is why we weren't playing them.
Yeah.
So yeah, we only took out 1 snow card. 1 snow land, I should say.
Elfo says cut the bear.
The Alder Guard. When it enters, search your library for a snow land, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. It gets +1/+0 for each other snow permanent you control. Do we have any other snow permanents besides that? I thought we did, but maybe we don't, because we're just doing a lot of shapeshiftery things. Oh, we have the Glittering Frost as well, which is a good snow fixing thing, and that would allow us to add black as well. So that's somewhat black fixing.
Fix the lands also.
Yeah.
Relentless says leave the bear alone. You're being very mean.
All right, so if we go like this and like this, scroll down, suggest. Okay, so we just added more forests and islands, which makes sense. Oh, we wanted to switch to these, right? Oh, but well, not plains. All right, whatever. I don't have time to deal with that right now. We're in the middle of doing things. So that goes away. Okay, so if we put in black, triple Feed the Serpent, because it's good, Skull Raid, Carfell, Jarl, Egon.
I can barely stand this. I can barely watch.
I can't believe Erica's not here for this.
I know.
Death Knell Berserker, maybe.
Any space for the ring, fixing and snow.
Fixing and snow, yeah, I guess, because it's basically a mana rock at that point. Like, you ignore the second ability, essentially, because you're almost certainly not going to get to 8 or more night counters on it. Like, it's not going to be on the field for 8 turns, but it is fixing for black if we need it. Do we just put in Feed the Serpents and Egon? And, like, not Carfell? So we just go like that, and then have it suggest us land? Jesus.
5?
Yeah, and it cut a lot from our islands and forests, although we do have some, but...
Elfo says Egon sucks in this deck.
Yeah, that's
Double
fair.
black for removal is very hard.
Correct. Especially for splashing removal.
And maybe in there for 6 turns?
What the hell? The ring.
Oh.
Because if it's in for 8 turns, then we get 8 replicating rings, basically, or replicated rings
Okay.
that tap to add 1 mana. It's just basically my rule of thumb with this type of a card is you don't with this. I'm not caring about the second ability at all. If it happens, awesome, great, and Arena's going to do that for us in terms of adding the counters to it, and then we're ramping to the moon. But I'm just looking at this as 3 mana for a mana rock that adds any color.
Marcus doesn't like Egon either.
Yeah, I agree. I actually do agree. I just put it in because it was, a god in our colors. But yeah, I'll take it out happily.
I like it. I think it's cool. But I mean, yeah, if it doesn't work here, then
It doesn't.
work.
It doesn't. I mean, the issue is, right, it's a 6/6 for 3, which is awesome, but we'd have to exile 2 cards from our graveyard at the beginning of every one of our upkeeps, or we sack this and draw a card. Like, it's not good enough, and the Throne of Death is also not good enough because we're milling cards that we don't want to be milling because we don't have graveyard synergies to get any of that stuff back. So we're just
Add
losing
Jarl?
value. Okay, Jarl of the Forsaken. Sure.
I didn't realize we had that one.
Yeah.
Relentless says the decision making is on bear face emoji bearable.
Yep, I agree. It's tough, man. This is rough. Technically, we're only at 45, so if we cut... I mean, the situation is, right, as far as I'm concerned, like, I would just cut black at this point. Like,
Yeah, I don't
Triple
think...
Feed the Serpent is very good, but I don't think there's enough synergies for it.
Yeah.
I just don't.
It's just there for the sake of, we have good removal, so
have-
we're shoving it in there,
well,
even though it doesn't go.
We have very good removal. Is the like that's
Yeah,
the thing,
yeah.
right? Like the removal is incredible.
Well, there's a reason why we did it.
Yeah.
It's just,
And that would let us remove 5 cards because we'd get rid of the replicating ring as well.
Yeah.
And that would be our exactly 40 card deck. What do people think? It feels bad to give up Triple Feed the Serpent, but I think it's correct.
Elfo says, yeah, go Simic. Marcus says, I'm with it, cut black.
Okay.
Elfo says, ugh, the curve hurts my eyes. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. And 10 creatures, 13 non. But that is exactly 40 cards. I guess, Amy, the only question is, what is our deck box?
It's going to be...
We do have, I guess to see these better, we do have a bunch of sagas, which I know you love the art of.
I think we just put the Tybalt one on again.
Jesus, okay.
And we'll just keep doing that. If we keep getting that card, we'll just keep using that as our deck box.
By the way, this art is so brutal.
Yeah. Oh, that's great.
It really, like, it just looks like in a second that thumb's going to go down and just juice is going to pour out of that head like
Yeah.
a pimple. And it's really gross.
Yeah.
Really, really gross.
I would recommend like an antifungal for that nail.
There'd be a lot of antifungal.
Yeah, it would.
Can't put my thumb on it. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So then this is going to be our deck. I think that's pretty good. Let's see. I agree with Elfo. I don't know how we win, but you know what? That's future Joe and Amy's problem, isn't it?
Well, it's going to be our problem in a minute.
Good. Then let's make it our problem. Begin. I'm here to have fun, and that was clearly the deck that the sealed, that the pool wanted us to make. So, who am I to argue with the pool?
Makai says, "What about cut green? Play black, blue with splash."
With a white splash? I think our green is great, though. Like, we have so many good blue, green, gold cards. Like, it just feels bad not using them with how good they are.
We'll see how this goes.
Exactly.
If we need to adjust, we'll adjust.
Absolutely. And if people have suggestions for that, make sure you voice that. You know, say like, hey, this card doesn't seem good enough. Maybe we try to replace it or whatever. Human token 679. Maybe we've played them already. I don't remember these stupid numbers. Okay, 3 land, a 4-drop, but foretell, a 4-drop, 6 and 5.
Elfo. That hurts. We need to stall, not lose our creatures, not lose to aggro, flyers, mid-range, or control.
Yeah.
And we're okay.
Well, this isn't better, but we're going to keep it, I guess. We'll keep 6. They kept 6. We will ditch with 2, 2, and 1. I guess we ditch a forest here.
Yeah.
They play their land. Ooh, we drew the blue. Look at that. Snow forest. Okay, what does this do? Mill 3, then return up to 2 snow permanents from your graveyard to your hand. Okay, so we can't play this on turn 2. Hey, look, they have an 0/6. We can tap it and deal 0 damage to ourselves in the process. Wouldn't that be cool?
Yep.
It's actually great. I think that's great. I'm doing that. Yes. Take 0. That's worth it, I think. That's hilarious. Okay. Grim Draugr is fine. We drew Marit. Hell yeah. Okay.
Elfo says OP.
Okay. Put the counter on itself. We have a good blocker for the Draugr, because it only pumps its power. Although it could gain Menace, and they do have the snow, and if they do, we can't block it. And that's fine. If that's what they do, then more power to you. Okay, Wither Crown. Sure. It's a 1/2. Oh yeah, because I'm going to have to sack it anyway, so yes, I block. Save myself the damage. Cosmos Elixir. Okay.
Oh.
Hell yeah. Good, because then next turn we have Marit, although we can't, right? A copy of a permanent we control. We just have 2 Cosmos Elixirs? That's funny. Let's play this and the Elixir. Oh, we get to draw a card. Oh, no, it's greater than our starting, not at our starting. So, no, we go to 22. Then we go to 19 when they attack, or possibly 18 if they pump.
Elfo said, sadly, we drew 2 snow permanents in a row. If only we played the season.
Yeah. Yeah.
Double Cosmos seems fair.
Yeah, exactly. That'd be super funny. Okay. I mean, I guess. We have no creatures, but it's kind of funny. It's so weird. Oh my god. What? They can search the library for exactly 2 cards not named Burning Rune Demon that have different names. If you do reveal them, we choose one. They put that card into their hand and the other into their graveyard. Okay. Holy crap.
Elfo says, hit me.
Wow. They are picking Redain and Return Upon the Tide. So basically what they're saying is they want us to give them Return Upon the Tide so they can get Redain back, but I'm still going to do it. Like, you get the Return Upon the Tide, sure. If only we had graveyard, stuff. Okay. Raven form. Exile an artifact or creature.
Oh my god, Elfo says we need a raven form. How can we deal with that? We need a raven form. And then we just drew it.
Is that, you're referring to the 6/6? Because that's what I was thinking. Yeah, I think we have to.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Good. Go away forever. Do we just play this now? I think we do. Okay, did we get any snow back? No, right? Turn up to 2. Jesus. We milled a Bind the Monster and a Bears of Lityara and a Masked Vandal.
Gross.
That does suck. And no snow in our graveyard. Okay, well. There's that, I guess. Awesome. Taking 1 in the air is better than taking 6 in the air.
There goes our game plan.
Yep. Yep.
Like I said, Elfo, game plans aren't a thing we do.
All right, 17. Hey, look at you, buddy.
Oh my god, Elfo just put a bear head, and then we just drew a freaking bear. Elfo, what is happening?
Hey, we get a Snowland. Shimmerdrift Vale. What do we choose? What do we choose? We're just Simic, so we have 3 of each. What do we have more of? Green? Green, right? Sure. Green. Now it's a 4/4 bear. It's a 4 bear. Haha.
And scare him. Choose black and scare him, Alpha says.
Jarl. Okay. That's a good flash in. I mean, you could have waited until it took 3 damage from your Draugr or something, but I guess... Oh, God, that card's
Gross.
so good. Okay. Choose 3 cards in each graveyard. Their owners shuffle those cards into their libraries. Oh! That's a way to get rid of this stupid Redain. We just make them shuffle it back. I mean, we block here, right? Okay. Yep. We go to 16. That's not bad.
No, we're doing...
15.
Okay.
Masked Vandal. Okay, so they have 3 cards. I guess that makes sense. And we have multiple cards. So we take the Bears back, we take the Bind back, and we take the Raven form back. Yep. And then they said, oops. Yeah, exactly. All right, so we get to exile a Guardian and exile their Dogged Pursuit. Yeah. Okay. Amazing.
Op can't deal damage to us. Ah ha 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 ha.
Yeah, because they're only doing it a little bit at a time. Now, the issue here is that X-Guard Braggart is going to be a problem. Okay, let's see it. They can kill our bear here if they do that. Yeah, we have to kill the Braggart, but we lose the bear in the process, which sucks. Yeah, it represents a lot more damage, because right now it's 4, and it'll get bigger later, and obviously this can be... I guess this can be higher if they have enough snow, but they really don't. So, yeah. That's fine. We're at 14. Run ashore, A. That feels good. Pass. Gain 4, go to 18.
Before Alpha said, we are at 19 still.
Yeah.
Like, fiercely laughing
Yeah.
emoji.
It's hilarious. All right, so that's fine.
We have our little cauldrons over here, whatever these are.
Yep. All right, so we're going to put Return Upon the Tide for the Braggart. That's fine. Okay, so it's going to gain Menace. I think we're going to bounce... Crap. I hate this Braggart. I hate it. It's such a good card. I think I have to bounce the Draugr. We're at 18. Resolves. I want to see what they do. Okay, just attacking with those 2 makes sense. I think what we're going to do is...
Bounce Brogger and the 3/3.
Oh, and the 3/3. Okay, I was going to bounce the bird to get rid of it forever, but yeah, that's fine. So, Draugr goes on the top or bottom of their library, I guess. That's 3 versus 4. No, that's more mana. Do that, and bounce that back to their hand. Because they're tapped out, so... That's good. We take 1, go to 17.
The 1/1 does nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, especially with us gaining 4 life a turn. That's fair. We drew the Mentor, and when it enters, we get a token. Sure. No reason not to do that, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. No reason to attack for 1. Okay, we're at 21. We're going to go back to 20 with this stupid bird. I just want to draw cards. Is that too much to ask? I think it is.
Yeah, I think it is too.
Alright, Braggart comes out. They only attacked with the flyer. We drew a land, so we pass. 22, and then draw a card with the other one. Alright, get those lands off the top. Get the hell out of here. Stupid piece of crap. It's annoying. Okay, sure. Okay. This will work out relatively okay. What's the best way to do this? Again, the Braggart is more of a problem. So if we block the Mentor and the token on the Braggart, then
now
it's a
we
1
block,
for 1.
Right? Masked Vandal plus Mentor blocks the 3/3.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, again, this is one card, essentially. Like, it gave us this token, but even if they use the Braggart, it just becomes a 4/4. It still takes 4 damage. And I guess if they don't do it, right, if they save their mana, then yeah, we lose both cards, but one is a token. So, and the Vandal is... Okay, so they didn't do it. They didn't have to. Rise of the Dreadnarn. Create X 2/2 black zombie berserkers, where X is the number of non-token creatures that died this turn. We have bears. That's something. Okay, we'll play it. We'll make a 2/2 shapeshifter with Changeling, and then we have a masked Vandal as well. So next turn, they become 4/4s. Get your damage in now. We're going back up to 18. Oh my god. Wither Crown. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we go to 6. I don't love that,
Gross.
but that's alright. Oh, they do it again. We go to 5. Okay. Lose 1 life unless you sack it. I will decline for now. We get a 4/4. Come on, deck. Stop that. That's super annoying. Alright, they're 4/4s. Play this. Still obviously no attacks. They're 28. We go to 8. That's
Why
annoying.
don't you block a 2/2? This return 2 would be useful now.
Yeah. Now we can block pretty well. The Draugr is going to deal 4, possibly 5, because they have 1 more snow. But 5, 6, 7, 8, so we would lose. They said good game. Yeah, technically. Yeah, we block here and here, and we take 4, 5, 6, 7, and then they pump it again, and it's 8. Yeah. Yup. That's rough. Okay.
Thank you, human token.
6, 7, 9.
679.
That was rough.
Yeah, I didn't love that. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, the deck did cool stuff, right? Their deck was very annoying. You know what that deck, what our deck is missing? Removal.
Huh.
If only we had some of that.
If only we had the 1/1 token, we could have survived.
That's a good point. CECGMTG. Okay, I mean, we need the blue for the bears, but these are all shapeshifters. So once we draw the blue, we are off to the races. This is a pretty sweet hand. Okay. Hi, bear. What happens if I click on your bear? Nothing? It's annoying. Let me bother your pet. Oh, there is actual snow that comes off when you click it. That's cool. As opposed to, like, dust for this area. They are thinking real hard. Okay.
I think it's like, you know, like steam.
This?
Yeah.
It looks like dust to me. I don't
Like,
know.
you know, like how you see your breath in the cold.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, but it did that in the lava field as well. Like on the lava play field.
Yeah, because it's hot.
Okay.
It's steamy.
Scratching his belly. He's bored. I know, buddy. I'm bored too. Okay, there we go. Snow-covered
Wow.
forest to start. It's so pretty.
Yeah.
We can see a snow-covered parking lot outside of our window.
Yeah.
Let's play
For all the
Gladewalker.
noise they were making, you'd think that they actually would have plowed more parking spots, but nope.
Nope. Do you have a burn spell for 1? What are you thinking about? Hell yeah! Masked Vandal feels good now, and we have another one in hand for the Gladewalker. That's pretty sweet. Okay, we need some lands, though. That would be nice. Funeral Longboat. That's an annoying card. Well, I should have specified, but I didn't, but that's fine. We will play this Guardian Changeling. Let's try this again. Alright, so blue off the top here would be good. We need double blue for Marit, so that's bad. We need to go runner on blue land. And I don't really want 2 blue off the top right now, because we need more things. But Bears of Lityara... Rune Forge, what does it do again? They can search for a rune, reveal it, put it into their hand, and then shuffle. They can pay 1 rather than casting cost of rune spells. Do they have runes? I mean, they're waiting long enough. I'm sure they do. They maybe have multiples, which would be, you know, why they're trying to make the decision. But...
Vandal the Bort?
Yeah, we can definitely do that. Because we've got the Glade Walker right here, which we have no way of getting back, and we don't need it anymore. So definitely a great idea. They can crew the boat now, and that's fine. We'll take 3, but their creature will be tapped. Did they not get a... They failed to find? Yeah. They failed to find, because otherwise they would have to show it to us. It says reveal it. Wow, they didn't even do that? Interesting. Okay. Well, this is blue. So we'll do that. We need the blue. Let's play the Masked Vandal. They have no mana, but they... I guess it's asking them, like, if they want to, like, crew the longboat, which would be very silly. Okay. So yeah, next turn, unless we draw a white, why would you crew it? What? You just tapped your creature, so we just get to hit you for 2 now. What? That's so weird. Okay. We would not have been able to attack you if you hadn't done that. Alright. They have 4 mana open. Ah, 3/2 with haste. Okay, I'll take 3. No blocks. Sure. 17. We did not draw the blue off the top, so we will play the Bears of Lityara this turn. We have 3 shapeshifters. That feels like enough. We also have this to be foretold, so we'll go to combat. No attacks. And then we will foretell this. Perfect. Next turn, we do not have the blue. We would need a blue off the top to be able to play Marit. Okay. Interesting. They have a flyer and a Scorn effigy. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Uh, 5 damage here, bringing us to 12 is not the end of the world. Even though they have a flyer. We get 4/4s now. 1, 2... Oh, okay, thank you. 3 4/4s. We play this land. It's not blue, but we can behold the multiverse at any time because it's an instant.
I mean, I can behold the multiverse at any time because I'm not cool.
Right? Alright, so let's attack here and here. Maybe just with the 5/5. For now. We'll keep back some blockers because we are at a lower life total, but now they're only 1 point away from us. It's Scry 2, draw 2, so we might as well do it now. Whoa, okay. Blue, ooh, we kind of need the blue, don't we? Well, we draw 2 anyway, right? So let's do that. We already played a land, so we might as well foretell this because we don't have any blue on the field. So that's really good. Really, really good. Okay. Let's see what they've got for this turn. We're only 1 point, 1 life total point down from them. Bloodline Protector. We could have copied bears. I'd thought about that. Bloodline Pretender. I said Protector. They choose a creature type. They chose Dwarf. Whenever another creature of the chosen type enters, put a +1/+1 counter on the Pretender. Okay. Interesting. Do we have any creatures in our graveyard? Damn it, we don't. Because Marit... Wow. Okay. I'm gonna call their bluff and block and see what happens. Make them have it. Three mana open? Yeah, I don't know what's in this set well enough. Run amok. Okay. That's fine. So they kill our token, put us to 8, but we killed one of their creatures as well. And we have bounce. Okay, we get to kill one of their things. I guess it's the flyer. Sure. We will play the land, or we hold the land? Oh, we have to play it for Marit to be able to be out there? We have Depart the Realm as well. Return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. So we just attack for 9 here. Let's see if they double block the Vandal. That'd be kind of fun. Because then we could Depart the Realm and Behold the Multiverse. They have Behold the Multiverse and, like, Glimpse the Cosmos in this set. It's, like, so weird that, like, both of those names are there. It's just very odd. Yeah.
Sounds thematic to me.
Yeah. Wow, no blocks at all? Nice. Okay. Then we will Behold the Multiverse. Kinseekers. If you control 3 or more creatures that share a creature type when it enters. So, yeah, we would. And the Spirit of the Alderguard, we only have 1 snow permanent. I'm going to put this on the bottom for now. Is that the correct choice? I think it is.
I think so.
All right. I don't know that we play Kinseekers yet. Okay, we drew a forest off the top.
Gross.
Yeah, I don't think we play Kinseekers because we need to part the realm, but we can end our turn. Kinseekers will be really good on our next turn. +1/+1 counter, scry 1. That feels good. They're at 4. So even if they don't attack, we still depart the realm at the end of their turn and bounce one of their things. Story Seeker is a dwarf, so it's going to pump the Pretender, so we could bounce the Pretender. That feels good. Sure. Pass to attackers. They attack for exactly 8, because they think it's lethal, because it should be. And we get rid of the Pretender. It's 3 mana, so they can replay it, but it'll only be a 2/2 again. We're at 3. Yep. Dwarf. We get a Mentor. Okay, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we'll play the Kinseekers for 4, scry 1, and then after attacks we'll play the Mentor as well. Okay, that's really good, I think. Scry 1 to the bottom. Combat. Attacks. They have to block with both. Yup. They just die? What? Oh, they gain life. Silly me. Okay, that's fine. We still have blockers. They think we don't, but we do. We're good. I forgot about the lifelink, but we're good. I was going to say, removal for one of our creatures off the top is not lethal, so we're good. I can't see you swinging out here. What is this? Exile a creature from your graveyard, create a treasure. Okay. 1, 2, 3 creatures, and they concede. Okay, good game.
That was a good game.
Yeah, it was very good. Very good game. Whew! Awesome. I like that. Okay. Yeah, this deck is fun. It's just fun. Like, it may not be the best, and I don't really mind. It's just fun. 1-1.
Yeah, it was close.
Very close. And thanks, Vladdy.
Very sort of neck and neck.
Yeah.
That's a great art.
Oh, amazing. It's the land that we had before. The Azorius land.
Bears is pulling its weight.
Oh, definitely. Bears is awesome. I love that card. Riser? Something like that.
Paul Riser.
Paul Riser. Wow. 3, 4, but foretell. 2, 2, and 4. Absolutely great. I love that. That's a great hand. Okay. So, Forest first. I guess Gladewalker second, probably. Because then if they kill it, we got Masked Vandal. Okay, we drew a green off the top, but we'll play the blue. So Gladewalker first, counter on itself. Very good. That's a good question, Dave. Has a horrible curve. Yeah, Elfo, you're right. You're right. Somehow we get there. Don't ask me how. All right, so we'll use this as blue because we need it. I don't know, Dave. I think we did, Amy, correct me if I'm wrong. Did we do, like, we did super well for Ikoria, right?
Oh, yeah.
At the preview stream, right? Like, we had multiple 7-win decks in that event. Multiple.
It was really, really good.
Right now,
Korea.
yeah, right now we're more in the win column than the loss column, but not by much. On the day we went 1-3, 6-3, 4-3. So that's 11-9, and I forget. I think here we're 1-1 or 1-2. So it's close. Let's play a forest. Let's put a glittering frost. Actually, hold on. Let's put tap this, tap this, tap this. Put glittering frost on that forest, and then we can behold the multiverse with it later if we want. In fact, we can behold the multiverse with it now. What am I waiting for? Raven form and another land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We definitely don't need the land, but we'll keep the Raven form because it's good. Very good. We drew the snow covered. That's fine.
Yeah,
it's still a snow
Kaladesh
covered.
I don't think was great.
Well, Kaladesh did not have a preview stream. Kaladesh remastered, at least. But no, we did very poorly with Kaladesh. Very poorly. But yeah,
Raven form is Raven.
that's true. We could and probably should, to be honest. Again, 3/3 flyer versus 1/1 flyer. Which is worse? Oh, please put like a rune or something on it too. That'd be great. Oh! It's Tyvar Kell. Wow. And we drew another Masked Vandal. Does this exile an artifact or creature? Okay. Damn it. I mean, it makes sense, but damn it nonetheless. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 4. So 4, and then what does this do? They made an elf? Yeah, for 0 they made an elf. They can put a +1/+1 counter on up to 1 target elf, untap it against Death Touch, and then for -6, when you get an emblem with whenever you cast an elf spell, it gains haste until end of turn, and you draw 2 cards. It's pretty good.
Elfo says, I see you like playing ravens.
Alright, so we'll get a snow-covered forest. That's pretty great. We already played a land this turn, but it was a snow-covered, so that's fine. We can foretell this as well. Okay. Whoops. No attacks.
Can you just show the Tyvar?
Yes, happily.
I don't understand the armor over the stomach but not over the chest dealy.
He's awesome, and his peck is so strong that it would stop anything that would go for his heart anyway. Duh.
Like, you die way faster if you get stabbed in the heart than if you get stabbed in the stomach. So, fix that shit up, dude.
Yeah. Again, still more sensible than a lot of female fantasy armor that,
Well, yeah.
that exists out there.
Like, oh, my tits have armor on them. And that's it.
Yeah, no stomach, no shoulders. I did see somebody spin that around, right? Because that's the typical thing that you hear is that like why do we always like sexualize female warriors in that way? But somebody else was like, oh wow, they take 4. Okay. Somebody else made the comment of like, oh, Jesus, talking about actually we get to destroy that with a masked vandal.
Nippies that could cut diamond. Yeah.
Linyara Kinseekers, or Lityara Kinseekers. Actually, the problem is we don't have it yet. So now we Raven form the 5/5 or still the Raven?
He can parry a sword with those nips. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, let's... Raven form would still work here. Oh, we do. We do have 3 creatures that share a creature type. Good. +1/+1 counter. Scry 1. Bind the monster on the top. Hell yeah. Okay. So then we will keep that there. And then we can Raven form the Raven, knowing that Bind the Monster is coming up later for the... Oh, no, sorry. We can Raven form the Grizzled Outrider, knowing that the Bind the Monster is coming for the Raven, so that we only take 3 damage, not 5. Okay.
Makai says he has magical tattoos, so he gets +20 armor for the tattoo.
Classic monks with tattoos, am I right? So good. I say that because my monk in D&D has tattoos as well.
Yeah.
That I'm playing right now.
Not on your chest, though.
That's not true. I have the pine tattoo is over my heart because it keeps me alive sometimes.
Oh.
Ooh, very flavorful. We have Harald along with Tyvar, and they were able to get a shapeshifter with Harald.
Elfo says he needs the armor over the gut as a girdle to hide his beer gut.
Yeah, he's very proud of his pecs, but his abs aren't quite there yet. So he had that piece commissioned for himself. +1/+1 counter on the bird. That makes sense. Okay. It's pretty good. We take 5, go to 12. Okay. We know we've got the Bind the Monster for the 3/3. Snow-covered forest. That forest looks
so
awesome.
pretty.
It's got an owl.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's enough glory for all of us.
I think we hold on to the land. We don't need it yet. We still don't have any creatures in the graveyard. Let's go like this. Go like that. We take 3 and go to 9, which sucks. And then... What does this do? Oh, it just taps to add black. Yeah, sure, because it's an elf. Okay. Combat Kinseekers on Tyvar. Let's start killing some of your tokens. If they kill Kinseekers, great. We can play Masked Vandal. If they don't, we have... if they start swinging out at any point, we have... Oh, God, they did. Okay. Cool. Got it. Vandal to get rid of the Bind the Monster on the Spirit of the Elder Guard. Okay. Seems good. End our turn. Okay. Behold the Multiverse off of Foretell. That's very good. I've heard that card's okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I think we lose, but maybe not. We still have a 5/4. Like, they're dealing us 2 in the air every turn, and then this isn't getting to 6 yet, but it might. We'll see what we get off the top here. But right now, the bird is the only thing dealing damage to us. Tyvar can put counters on elves, but that's not the bird, so... 4 mana. Nope, not 4 mana. 4 mana. Nope. 4 mana. Augury Raven, nice. Okay. That sucks. 2 brings us to 7.
So I see you like playing ravens.
And we drew a land, so yeah, now we definitely lose. Yep. 3, 4, 5 brings us to 2. We do have enough blockers. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we can't even attack because we need to be able to block everything. Oh, no, technically not. I guess we could attack 1, 2, 3. I'm going to do this. Let's see. If they have removal for one of our guys, then we lose. But we're so close to losing anyway. I have to do the best I can here. Okay, that's fine. No problem. So we have 3 blockers. They have 3 on the ground attackers and 5 damage in the air. And our on the ground blockers are great for their creatures. So I feel like we can live this turn, barring anything crazy out of their hand. Sure. Yep. We did live so far. Tyvar just keeps making elves. Okay, there's a forest. Making another elf, sure.
There's enough glory for all of us.
Okay, that does not let us live. Because we only gain 2 life at the end of the turn, which puts us to 4. We take 5 in the air, and we die. Let's see if we can kill Tyvar this turn, though. That'd be fun. Right? Okay. No problem. Still blocking with a 1/1, which again means that... Wow, are they doing it? Hell yeah, they're doing it. I love it. I love it. No problem. It can't stop your flyers, and that's what's killing me next turn, so it's irrelevant that that died. No problem.
Alpha says, yeah, maybe we retire this deck and get another one.
It's almost done. I mean, I
Feels
think...
weak and slow.
Yeah, I think this is loss number 2. It may be 3.
But we still have lots of good stuff in our
Nice.
pool, so we can shift things around.
They said thanks. This is hilarious. This card's so good. It's a flash rogue. Yes, good game. Sorry. I want to make sure I finish that off. It's a flash rogue that enters. It's a 5/6. So it's a rogue, right? It's supposed to be sneaky and stealthy, and it sneaks in.
Yeah.
But, yeah, shift things around. Okay. Again, if that was our second, I think it was. Otherwise, if it was
Yeah,
our
I
third,
think
we're done regardless. But we'll see. Wait for it. Yeah. Okay. We can change things up. All right. So, black and what, though?
Well, so Makai wanted white and blue and black.
Well, because we have Furia, right? So maybe we check out white-black first and see how it looks. Blue would add the Trickster God's Heist and these other 2
Sagas.
Raven's Warning and Nico Defies Destiny as well. So I get that.
Alpha says cut everything.
Yeah. Yeah. So
But
we just
yeah,
go like
Makai
this.
says black, blue with white and sagas.
Okay.
And Alpha agrees, white, black, blue.
Okay. So let's do white, blue, black. We'll go to the gold first.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty obvious we should keep the blue, I feel like, just because we played, like, every single blue card we had.
Yeah.
Basically, except for the gold ones.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. So that all goes in. That's a pretty solid base to start.
yeah.
We have to realize, though, that we're only putting in 23. Definitely Feed the Serpents go in. The Jarl should go in. Skull Rage should probably go in as well. Carfell Kennelmaster's good. Egon, maybe not still, but we'll see. We're still doing blue. So Double Bind is definitely in. Depart is in. Raven Forms are in. Raven is in. Behold the Multiverses. The Kinseekers probably don't make it, but Run Ashore does.
Alpha says add the Grim, because we lost to it.
Okay. Draugr felt good. Braggart is incredible. That's 23, technically, because we haven't asked about land yet. We have 1 land, so we need 1 more non-land card for the entire deck.
Makai says removal.
We did. We put in the... I mean, there's more.
Scalds? I don't...
These.
Oh. Both of them.
Yeah, because we have sagas.
Yeah.
We have 3 sagas. So this gets back sagas, which means... Do we need snow at all? I don't think we have anything that cares about snow, do we? Because then we don't have to worry about that. I don't think so. Oh, this cares about snow. Interesting. Okay. Well, we have the white and the blue in snow, plus the... plus the shimmer drift,
Okay.
which can do any color, so that's important. Do we do the elixir in this deck as well? I think we do, right? Like, the elixir's just great.
Well, it definitely helped us out last game.
Yeah.
How many creatures?
Yeah, all right, so this is 41 with the land suggestion. Let's go like this. I wasn't doing the right thing. Okay. Not a lot. 8 creatures.
Gross.
So what, it's 8 creatures, 16 none. The curve is reasonable. God, our 4-drop slot. That's thanks to the triple feed the serpent stuff in there.
Don't we have like any low drop creatures we can put in?
We should look because we have Furia. In black we have, let's look at the 3 colors again. We have this for 2 and we have 3 of them. We have this for 1. We have this for 2, this for 1, and this for 2.
Elfo says there are 2, 2, 3 foretell 0.
Yes, the artifacts. The Scorn effigies. Good point. And they're creatures. Do we put the elixir in as well? We were talking about that, but... But yeah, I guess with Furia, we want to be playing dual spells because it draws us extra cards. Furia kind of puts stuff in our graveyard. I think that's kind of the only thing, though, right? Like, that exchanges... This doesn't... This doesn't. It cares about Foretell, which is why we're looking at, stuff like Scorn Effigy.
Thinks you could run ashore.
Okay. It's high up there. Interesting. This is tough. We technically need 3 more cuts, but there's also other things that we could put in, right? Because if we want to go low to the ground or lower to the ground, I guess let's search for what we have with Foretell. Depart the Realm, Raven Form, not Nico Defies Destiny, but Scorn Effigy, Augury Raven, Double Behold the Multiverse, Jarl, and Skull Raid. That's pretty good. That feels great with Nico Defies Destiny. Because a lot of those are not creatures. They're like instants or sorceries, which means we get them back with Chapter 3. So that's really good.
You don't need the bind in gold?
You don't think so?
I think you do.
I always think I need binding gold, but... Yeah, I think lower drop creatures would be helpful in this deck, which is like Dusk Wielder, Death Knell Berserker, triple Beskir Shield Maid. I'm not saying we use all of them. I'm just saying we have them.
Right.
And Usher of the Fallen. Because it helps synergize with dual color or dual spells in a turn. As does Foretell. I understand that.
With triple feed and double bind.
Oh, I see. Okay. That's a lot of removal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and otherwise they get benefits off of this. That's fair. Okay. And it's a 3-drop. As opposed to a 1-drop there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so... What if we put... Oh, it's probably only 2 of those, right? We put 2 of those in, and... What else do we take out? Yeah, our 4-drop slot is stacked as hell. We have 6 swamps, but that's because we have like 0 fixing for black except Shimmerdrift Veil.
Okay, hold on.
Sure.
Black Blue Saga is useless. Cosmo Elixir is useless here.
So
But the Raven's Warning sucks.
Raven's Warning, we get a bird and we gain 2. Whenever one or more creatures we control with flying. So we have Augury Raven, the token from this, and Furia are our flyers. And so whenever a creature we control with flying deals combat damage to a player this turn, look at that player's hand and draw a card. And then we can put a card we own from outside the game on top of our library, which could be any of our white cards, any of our blue cards, any of our black, including a god, or the ring or the carve. It's not like super strong, but I don't know that it's terrible.
I mean, that sounds pretty good to me.
Yeah. It depends on where we're at, right? Like if we're losing, right, getting the 6/6 that, you know, I guess if we have enough cards in our graveyard, we would know, right, at that point. Trickster God's Heist gives them one of our creatures and we take one of theirs, but if we don't have any creatures on the field, that's bad. Non-basic, non-creature permanents, and then lose 3, gain 3. Yeah, maybe that one's not as good. And those are 4-drops, and we have a lot of those, so that's fair. Okay.
Or did they mean the Nico one?
No.
No.
No, because we have a lot of Foretell.
Oh,
So this is
okay.
great.
All right, so
Yeah. No, they said the blue-black and the Raven's Warning. Or the black-blue
Okay.
and the Raven's Warning. So, yeah.
an elixir we can cut.
Yeah.
We don't have much weak creatures. I would cut Jarl. As we don't have small creatures to do damage.
All right. So now, let's see.
But
Yeah.
Jarl has flash.
Jarl has Flash and Foretell, which works really well with
Oh,
Nico Defies
okay.
Destiny. The other thing about the Trickster God's Heist is that it is a saga enough to be gotten back by the Scalds if we have enough stuff in our graveyard. The Draugr will be kind of cool. We do have 3 snow, which is not a ton.
Yeah.
So I don't know that this stays in. We only have 3 snow, but that also means that we might not need the Shimmerdrift Veil. That might help us out to get rid of it, right? If that's the only thing that cares about snow that we're keeping. Is it? Yes. Yeah. So yeah, we can get rid of the Shimmerdrift Veil because it's not as good as just a regular. It gives us another island, so that's good. 5, 5, and 6, and then this is the 6th for either of those. So yeah, we have 6 sources of each, basically. Kind of, well, okay, so the Trickster God's Heist, the nice thing is, again, like, I would give them this for, like, a god, you know? Like, if they have a really good creature on the field, that's why Chapter 1 is good. Chapter 2 will likely do nothing. But Chapter 1 will be very good, and if we get to Chapter 3, that's awesome. They lose 3, we gain 3. But for 4 mana, like, that's pretty good. And if they have, like...
I mean, the reason why I didn't like this card before was because the only time I had seen anybody play it, they did good things with Chapter 1,
Yes.
and then the rest of it was trash.
Well, no. Chapter 3 still worked for them. I mean, again, they
It
were
did.
whittling us away. Well, because they were hitting us with our own flyer, our own 3-powered flyer, which, by the way, We have some flyers, but not a lot. So if we steal their a flyer with this, that's really good. Or a god, like a mythic or a rare or something. Like, you know. That's my feeling. The other thing is, like, you know, giving them, depending on our life total, I've heard people talk about this as well. With the Trickster Gods heist, you can give them, with Chapter 2, you can give them the Trickster Gods heist for one of their incredible cards. And then what's going to happen is you'll lose 3 and they'll gain 3. And that's a pretty bad situation. But if you're taking something great, then that's worth it.
Yeah.
Because if you know that you don't care about that 3 life.
Right. Because your thing is going to definitely kill them,
Right.
even with 3 more life.
Right.
Okay.
But it's a May, so you don't have to do it at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's got a lot of upside, and like the downside is, like it was mentioned, it either sits in our hand or we play it and then they like kill our target on the field that we would use, and then it doesn't activate. So
Yeah, because Makai is saying it's too situational.
yeah,
And Elfo is saying it's, you know, if it's already in play, like it's...
there are ways to mess with it after 2 and 3, or for 2 and 3, but for Chapter 1 there isn't. Like Chapter 1 is the best part, and that's what you're getting. If they mess with stuff for Chapter 2 and Chapter 3, okay, but Chapter 1 is going to be great. Like, you give them something that you don't care about for, like...
I think Makai's point is that it's too expensive to only care about Chapter 1.
I agree to a degree, and I think Makai's other point is, if you, like, it's a 4-mana, it could be a 4-mana do nothing, and then you've wasted your entire turn playing it. I get that. I'd like to try it out, because we haven't done it yet, and so I want to see what that means, like how that works out, and if we get bitten by it, we get bitten by it. We only have one more loss left with this pool, thank you. So we will see how that works. Like, this pool went in a lot of different directions, obviously. And we're leaning pretty heavily on Triple Feed the Serpent, but that's pretty damn good.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good thing to lean on if
Yeah.
you're leaning on something.
Yeah. So yeah, I think we give this a try. If it's a wash, it's a wash, right? Like,
Do you have any graveyard recursion?
I don't think so. It would be in black. So we have Duskwielder, Berserker, Disciple, Egon, Draugr, and that's it. So no.
The Scalds are kind of...
Yeah. Right. They're the only things that get things back, and it's artifacts or enchantments, right? So we could get back Scorn Effigy, although that seems really bad. But we could get back any of the sagas, which inherently die, or could be, like, destroyed or something like that. Plus Bind the Monster, if they, like, sack their creature or something, we can get Bind the Monsters back, so that's pretty good as well. And then again, Nico Defies Destiny gets us back a lot of our Foretell cards. Or it gets back one, but it... like, looks at a lot of our Foretell cards. So yeah, I am interested. Let's see.
Yeah.
Again, if it does nothing, not a huge deal. We will we'll just go on to another draft or something.
Yeah.
We've got all day. It's 5:45 here on the East Coast of the United States. Chuck Beardo. Nice. Awesome.
Okay.
Awesome. Okay, 2 land means we have Depart the Realm, we have Scorn Effigy, and we can have Raven Form. And that's kind of... oh, actually, I lied. We can't have Raven Form or Depart the Realm. What are the chances we draw blue off the top? We have 6 of everything.
How much do the other things cost?
Well, therefore, you can foretell them for 2 generic. So we could foretell this, foretell this, foretell this.
Okay.
And then this is a single blue, and 0 off of the foretell.
All right.
So I think I'm going to keep
I don't love it, but that's okay.
Yeah. I think I'm going to keep it. We'll see how it works. No blue. That's a removal spell. The 5 at the back there. They have a snow-covered plains. We also have a snow-covered plains. Okay. Ah, another swamp. Doesn't matter as much, but we can foretell this creature first. Okay. They did not notably foretell on turn 2, even though that seems to be like the minimum thing you do in this format. Wow, Kozima, eh? Hey, we drew the blue.
Nice.
I mean, you probably just Raven formed the god, right?
I mean, yeah.
That feels pretty good. Or, yeah, there's no way that they...
Elfo says, no, foretell.
So we play this.
Steal the god.
I was going to say, what are the chances we get to Trickster's God heist? Trickster God's heist it next turn. Oh, that would be so good. Okay, so we can... Now, is this... At the beginning of your upkeep, you may exile it. If you do, it gains that. So we will foretell this? No, that's a sorcery. We foretell this as an
Exchange
instant.
turn 4.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So we depart the realm now, just in case. Don't do it. They're gonna do it. Yeah, of course they do it. That makes perfect sense. It wasn't gonna stay around long enough, but that's fine. We can always exile it when it comes back. With either of our exile target creature effects.
Elfo, sad face.
I mean, look, you knew they were going to do it, right?
Right.
It's the ability, like, they're going to be playing a bunch of land, because it's early in the game. So yeah, that ability goes off, and it's very good. Oh, and they draw X cards, too, so that kind of sucks.
Gross.
Yeah, that's tough. But it's fine. Lityara Kinseekers. Okay, they don't have 3 or more creatures. It's just a 2/4. Pass to attackers. All right, let's get some tempo going. Get that the hell out of here.
Elfo says you might still be able to get it with the trade.
Yeah, that's true. If we wait. I mean, I don't know when they're going to play it out again.
You're
but
right.
Nico Defies Destiny. Well, we just played a foretell card, so we do have this one, I guess. And that's probably our best bet, because we don't have a 5th land for Scald. So combat first, attack for 2. Why the hell not? We will foretell this Raven form. And wait. Okay. Out of 6 cards in hand, 5 of which we don't know, one of them is very likely to be a land, which will help with Kozima. When do they decide to bring it back? Or when can they decide to bring it back? At the beginning of your upkeep, you may exile Kozima. If you do, that already happened. Oh, okay. So if Kozima is exiled, you may put a voyage counter on it. If you don't, return to the battlefield. Got it. That's their choice. They have a 2/2 flyer. Okay. And a Rune of Sustenance. They draw a card, and it has lifelink. Okay.
Nico gives you mana to foretell, right? You could have forgotten, or you could have gotten both.
Well, that's on chapter 2, but we would gain some life as well. So we can actually do... Yeah, because we still have an exile effect there, so we might as well do this. 2-for-1 them with this. And then hit them for 2. Okay. Yeah, right now we're like doing tempo and 2-for-1ing. It's like limited 101. Okay, land for Kozima. Sure. What does it have now? 3 journey counters, so it would be a 5/7. Seems okay to trade. Okay, they make the giant as well. It's a 4/5 with hexproof. We can't target that anymore. Okay, we have a black. Okay, so now we can play this. No attacks. We do have a foretell card. That's cool. We can't target the 4/5 though. This sucks. Oh, actually, wait. It's non-land permanent, right? Yeah, it's non-land permanent. So we could bounce the Giant's Amulet. Okay. I mean, it would just mean that they would make another 4/4 Giant that would have hexproof, but... But if they attack with it, we can Raven form it. Although then they would put it on the bird, but then it would be a 1/2 with hexproof when it's untapped. So I don't really care about that as much.
Alpha says he's gonna play the god eventually. And
Yeah.
we gonna get it.
Yeah, exactly.
Hee.
They search for an instant or a sorcery with the same name as a card in their graveyard, which they didn't have, because that is not an instant or a sorcery. Wow, they just attack with that? So this lets us cast spells that have foretell. Okay,
You
so...
can Raven form the giant amulet too.
Oh, good point. We have Jarl. So we had 2 mana. We don't have anything else with... Oh, we do have foretell right here. Look at that. Okay, so we'll use the 2. Or do we just flash in Jarl for 4? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 4, 5, 6, 7. It's kind of what I want to be doing this turn, I feel like. Combat. Attack. Let's see the block. Yeah! Beautiful. The whole turn is going perfectly. Okay, Jarl flashes in. Kills your giant. And then... Why? I can play this, right? Where the hell did the other mana go? Okay. Whatever. We still have Raven form, so we can do that on the giant. Right? Because what do they have in hand? The 2/4? So sure. Because that costs 4, and then the equip on this is 2. That would be their whole turn. So yeah, we'll give them a 1/1 bird. I guess they could just... Again, they could put it on the 1/1 bird, but I don't care as much about that.
Alpha says you lost the 2 mana.
Yeah. Oh, because the phase ended. That's stupid. I get it. Okay. Yeah, I guess I should have just played that then. With those 2. Interesting. Okay. All right. The thing is, right, if they run out of lands, they don't get their god back. Because they can only make the decision when they play a land to bring it back. Okay, so they have 2 more. They can equip onto something. No, they foretell. So they don't have 2 mana anymore. Unless they play a land. They did not. Yeah, they're out of stuff. Let's bring back the Raven form or the bounce. It's probably the bounce again on the stupid 2/4. What does it do? It's when it enters if you control 3 or more creatures that share a type. Okay. So, no, it's actually bounce for the bird, though. So that would work. Yeah. All right. We can get Nico Defies Destiny back with the Scald if we want. Do we have creatures? Yeah, we have... No, we don't. Okay. So we can't do that yet. But we will be aware of it. I guess we can... Tax won't work as well here. Oh, but it could work this way. Bind the monster, take 2, and then it taps. We don't have any extra blue, which kind of sucks, but it's fine. We can just swing in for 5, bring them to either 11 or kill their bird. Whichever. Combat. Attack for 5. Go to damage. Yeah, Ravenform may have been the better choice, but I think what we'll do is we'll play the Shieldmate here. And then we can foretell this to use our mana as good as possible, or as best as possible. Okay, they bounce their Yarkin Seekers, sure. Sure. We only have one blue, which kind of sucks, but it's fine. Okay. It was the second spell, so it gets a counter, sure. Even though they know we have this bounce. Okay, so it puts it on itself then? Yeah, that's fine. Spread the love, that makes sense. I mean, I'd still trade here. Like, we want that to die, right? Okay, it's a 2/5 with hexproof. That's fine. We drew a blue. That's not bad. Yeah, they're gonna eventually draw a land off the top, play it, and then get their god. But I think it's going to take them a bit. Okay. So, we can... I guess we can keep up Depart the Realm. 3, 4, 5 for Scald, but we don't have any creatures in our graveyard yet. So, we just attack for 2. They almost certainly trade. Wow, they trade with the bird? They have nothing to stop flyers. Okay. I guess they know that we have Depart the Realm, right? Alright, so then we Master Scald here.
It's an instant, Alpha says.
Okay, so we get back... Bind the monster, I guess? By exiling that. Okay. So we still have Bind the Monster, which is very good. We still have Depart the Realm, which is very good. So we'll pass.
Yes, take the bind.
Yep. Yeah, like this would be fun, but it's just that. It's fun. It's not good enough, and Bind is very good.
Yeah. And Makai says take bind as well.
Yep. All right, Bergstrider, when it enters, tap an artifact or creature. If that was spent, it doesn't untap. Sure, so the 4/4 doesn't untap, I assume? It's the best thing we've got, right? It's not a huge deal. Yep. We're not under, like, massive threat life total-wise, so I'm not super worried about getting attacked. They have a Bind the Monster on my 2/3, so they take only 2 damage, I guess. Sure. That seems good. Pass to attackers. Attacking for 2. Okay, I'll go to 14.
They will have it binded after exchange.
Yes, correct. Hey, Carfell Kennelmaster, eh? +1/+0 and indestructible. That seems okay.
Wolfernator is here. Hi.
Hello. Alright, so if we play the Kennelmaster, can we swing in? I think we can, right? Oh, they have a 2/5 still? That's okay, though. Oh, but then they can just block this with the 2/5 and this with the 4/4, and then it doesn't do anything. Although we then have a 4/4 out, and they clearly are afraid of that, so sure. We might as well. And then we probably just don't attack, right? We still have the bounce up, so... Pass. Okay, come on. What do we got?
Alpha says TAO the 4/4.
Huh. What's TAO?
I don't know.
Oh, God. When it enters, return a permanent with CMC 2 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Okay, so what will they get? Ah, the rune, which gives lifelink. Okay. Put it on the 4/4. No, not the 4/4. Wait, when it comes in, I guess it taps something. Sure. Oh, Elfo, you're saying bind the Berg Strider? We can do that. Where is this going? Oh, okay, on the thing that we can't bounce? Sure. It has lifelink. It's a 2/5 with lifelink. And hexproof. That's fine. Land, get your god. Play it right now. Play it. Yeah, you did. Alright, don't re-equip. You can't, right? It's 3 mana? No, it's 2. They could re-equip on the god. They didn't. They foretold instead. And now they have no mana left over. So, but this has an ETB effect, right? So we can't really... I guess we could return a non-land permanent. Let's pass to attackers. Let's see if they attack.
Elfo says, I mean, tap the 4/4.
Right. With the bind the monster.
But we need the bind the monster in play before we get the saga.
Right. Okay. Well, not before we get it, because it's chapter 2. So you can play bind the monster when we play the saga in the same turn.
Okay.
Pass to blockers.
Or we need to play them in the same turn. So token and tapped.
Alright, so we will block with the token because we don't want to take 4 damage. Even though we're going to take it from bind, but that's fine. Do we bounce something here?
Tap the flyer now and play the saga.
Tap the flyer with the bind, sure. Yeah. Alright, so then maybe we bounce the Bergstrider. It would tap something. Probably the god. Is that worth it? Just because we're not going to... We need the double blue this turn, so I wanted to make sure that we could do... Alright, so Behold the Multiverse can wait. We can bind on the flyer, only take 3. And then the Trickster God's Heist. We will give them our tapped Scorn Effigy, and we'll take their Cosima, God of the Voyage.
Nice. Okay.
No attacks. Yeah. Yep. And then, as Elfo correctly pointed out, we can give them control, quote-unquote, of our Bind the Monster, and we take control of their equipment, which then we can put on whatever we want by re-equipping it for 2 mana, since we control it. And them controlling our Bind the Monster does nothing except... Technically, they control it, but they can't move it around. It's just on their creature permanently. So, yes, that's what Chapter 2 does. And then Chapter 3, they lose 3, we gain 3. But once we start doing all those things, we're going to get some stuff going on. So, this sure was a Trickster God's Heist, huh? It's not exactly what they meant when they called it that, but here we are. Okay, they bounce the Cosima. That's okay. They replay it for 3, or they play the Omen Keel, I guess? No, they play Cosima. Sure. You're not going to get value off of it anymore. It's just a 2/4 now. Because you're not going to be playing as many land, and if you do, you're going to get like a counter or 2 on it before the end of this game. Sure. So Bergstrider taps down the Scald. Sure. So what we can do is they attack with a 2/5. They're tapped out, though. Oh, it's got lifelink, so they just gain 2 life. Sure. That's why they were doing it. So we're both at 11. We drew another Bind the Monster. All right, so our Bind the Monster with their Giant's Amulet. Why can't we target this? Non-basic, non-creature permanents that share a card type. Crap. That sucks. Okay. So we would have needed our creature back. Great. Decline? That's irrelevant. Damn it, that sucks. Okay. We can still bind the monster on the Strider. Actually, hold on. Let's behold the multiverse first. So we see what we draw in case we need the other blue. Wow. Go away, land. Draw 2. Raven form and a land. We play the land. Tap 1, 2. Foretell the Raven form. Bind on the 4/4. Sure. No attacks? Or attacks with the 4/4? I'll say no attacks this turn. We have Raven form, which is good. Wow, they really did exile it. Okay. Maybe they're flooded. Maybe they have a bunch of land in hand. Who knows? This is a grindy-ass game. Holy crap. Yeah, that's okay. Look, the fact that Chapter 2 didn't work perfectly, not a huge deal. Chapter 3 will still work nicely, and Chapter 1 worked very well. Even though we lost our Scorn Effigy. Bergstrider the Second? Wow. Wow, that sucks. Okay.
Gross.
That's fine. Sure, so we can Raven form their Kinseekers? Then they can just re-equip wherever they want? Do we just kill this now? Jarl dies either way, so we might as well trade in the process. Sure. Alright, 5 to 13. We can Raven form, give them a 1/1 flyer. Sure, Kozima gets a counter. Somebody's car alarm. It's off now. Good. Okay. Equip onto the Bergstrider. Okay, that sucks. Of course we drew a land. You lose 3 life. Clearly. Okay, so we can't... Well, Raven form is a sorcery, not an instant. They have a 4/5, we have a 4/4. But we're not dead if we Raven form their 2/4. And it's got lifelink, so we have to do it. That was very good of them to have moved that to the Bergstrider. That was a really smart choice. We have 20 cards left in our deck. Okay, so we've only played the top half. And out of that top half, we've only seen 1 Feed the Serpent. We do have 2 more. But we don't want... I don't know. I guess, yeah, Feed the Serpent is an instant, so we definitely want it. Because we just exile the Bergstrider after it attacks. After it's turned sideways.
That freaking equipment is so hard to deal with, Alpha says.
Yeah, really, clearly.
Yeah.
Well, because we don't... You know what? We didn't main deck any artifact or enchantment removal. I'm going to take 4 here. I don't want to, but I will. But yeah, especially with when they have 10 lands, they just move it around wherever they want. Like, okay. Another land for Kozima. That's their 11th land? Okay. We just play this, right? Like, it's a blocker. We don't have Nico Defies Destiny anymore, so... I mean, we have another Scald, right, technically, but, yeah, and we don't attack here. But we could double block now. So, pass. Yeah, we can double block the Bergstrider. They only have a Bergstrider and a 1/1. Everything else is tapped with Bind the Monsters. So... Like, their 1/1 does kill us in 4 turns, but hopefully we find an answer to it in 4 turns. And the Giant's Amulet doesn't buff power. They drew a land, Kozima. Kozima's going to be a problem. They're deciding whether to get it back, and they do get it back, and draw 2 cards. That's a problem. Okay. So basically, if they attack with the Bergstrider, we double block with the 4/4s. And we take 1 in the air. And then if they re-equip on Kozima, we can't kill Kozima with what's on the field, but we hope that we draw something with at least 1 power that we can kill Kozima, even if it attacks with the equipment on.
How many cards in the deck?
We have 19 left, and they have 11 left. I think we had 42 cards to start. Maybe 41. But yeah, we have 19 left, which is nice. But we're still waiting on 2 Feed the Serpents somewhere in here. That would be very, very helpful here.
But yes, we have triple bind in play. Yes.
Yeah. Well, no. This bind is theirs. Because that is our creature that we gave them.
Oh, okay.
But I think we only had 2 bind in the deck to begin with. I don't think we
really?
had a third.
Oh,
I could be wrong. Mystic Reflection. Choose target non-legendary creature. The next time one or more creatures or planeswalkers enters, they enter as copies of the chosen creature.
It's a shark.
It is kind of a shark. What did they choose? Oh, the Shepherd. So this, whatever... Oh, it was a Bloodline Pretender. So this is now a copy of Shepherd, which let them get back... Oh my god, man. Oh my god, what
Well,
the...
it's a flyer.
Sure. It sure is. Wow. Good lord. They just did like 5 things in a turn. Again, Kozima let them draw 2 cards, right? So they drew pretty good stuff, apparently. Oh, and that's what they returned. They returned the Rune of Sustenance back on Kozima, giving it lifelink. And then they equipped the amulet to the other Shepherd of the Cosmos. Okay, so here's what we do. Block these here, and this here, and take 3 and die. We can't block any of the other flyers, so we just kill as much as we can on the way out. I guess good game. I guess we shouldn't say it yet. Oh yeah, we have to. Okay, yeah, because we're dead. I didn't know if they were going to do anything.
They have like 10 card draw advantage.
Yeah, they sure did. Not much more we could have done about that. That was a very good game. It was very grindy. We had a lot of different ways out, but they had a lot of different ways of recurring, etc. So that was a little rough for us.
Yeah, Makai earlier at one point said half of the cards in our library were lands.
Yeah.
So that's a problem.
Yeah. We went 1 and 3 this time, which is not great. That's
Nope.
but that's what we did in our first sealed as well. So, okay. We get 3 packs, 400 gems. I am going to take a quick bio break, but you all know what that means. Amy gets to stay with you all and open packs.
Haha.
So, we bought a bunch of them. I would say, because you're going to get gems otherwise, stick with Kaldheim, I think.
Okay, Daniel Estros is asking for another seal.
We will do another sealed once I get back. Makai, thank you so much for stopping by.
Yes.
You have a great day as well. Amy gets to do a sealed deck. I mean, that's up to Amy. She could
Amy's gonna open packs.
Well, you could open 10 packs and talk about what kind of a sealed you would make with those.
Yeah, sure.
All right, I'll be back. Have fun.
Okay, we'll open 10 call time.
Yes, and do that as many times as you want.
Okay. Let's see what we get. Ooh, okay. Oh, this is freaking sick, this art right here. Holy shit. Herald unites the elves. Saga, mill 3 cards. You may put an elf or Tyvar card from your graveyard onto the battlefield. Chapter 2, you put a +1/+1 counter on each elf you control. And Chapter 3, whenever an elf you control attacks this turn, target creature an opponent controls gets -1/-1 until end of turn. Okay, let's see what else we have. Resplendent Marshal, Angel Warrior with flying, of course. When Resplendent Marshal enters the battlefield or dies, you may exile another creature card from your graveyard. When you do, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control other than Resplendent Marshal that shares a creature type with the exiled card. Okay. Runeforge Champion. I love this art too so much. When Runeforge Champion enters the battlefield, you may search your library and or graveyard for a rune card. Reveal it and put it into your hand. If you search your library this way, shuffle it, you may pay 1 rather than pay the mana cost for rune spells you cast. We've got a rare wild card and a mythic wild card. We also have Dragonkin Berserker. Oh, this definitely is a first because I don't remember seeing this art before. It's got first strike. Boast abilities you activate cost 1 less to activate for each dragon you control. Boast 4 and a red. Create a 5/5 red dragon creature token with flying. Wow, okay. And let's see. Blessing of Frost. Snow sorcery. Distribute X +1/+1 counters among any number of creatures you control, where X is the amount of snow spent to cast this spell. Then draw a card for each creature you control with power 4 or greater. We've got a modal double-faced black and green land. We've got a Graven Lore, Scry X, where X is the amount of snow spent to cast this spell. Then draw 3 cards. And Cosmos Charger. Flash and Flying. Foretelling cards from your hand costs 1 less and can be done on any player's turn. Foretell for 2 and a blue. Okay, pretty cool. I guess we can do that again. All right, we've got Righteous Valkyrie. I might want to actually mouse over it so I can read it. Flying. Whenever another angel or cleric enters the battlefield under your control, you gain life equal to that creature's toughness. As long as you have at least 7 life or more than the starting life total, creatures you control get +2/+2. Cool. All right, nice. Allrund, God of the Cosmos. He's a legendary creature god. Allrund gets +1/+1 for each card in your hand, and each foretold card you own in exile. At the beginning of your end step, choose a card type, then reveal the top 2 cards of your library. Put all cards revealed this way of the chosen type into your hand and the rest on the bottom of your library in any order. And then he flips into Haka Whispering Raven with flying. And whenever Haka Whispering Raven deals combat damage to a player, return it to its owner's hand and then scry 2. Okay. Next we've got Eradicator Valkyrie. This one's cool. I haven't seen this art yet either. Flying and lifelink, hexproof from planeswalkers. That's cool. Boast is 1 and a black. Sacrifice a creature. Each opponent sacrifices a creature or planeswalker. Oh, okay. Cool. Doomscar, which is great. Varagoth, Bloodsky's Sire. He's got Death Touch and a boast of 1 and a black. Target player searches their library for a card, then shuffles their library and puts that card on top of it. Graven Lore again. We've got the King Narfi's Betrayal. So chapter 1 of that, each player mills 4 cards. Then you may exile a creature or planeswalker card from each graveyard. Chapter 2, until end of turn, you may cast spells from among cards exiled with King Nafri's Betrayal, and you may spend mana as though it were mana of any color to cast those spells. So that's actually chapters 2 and 3.
And that art is so sick. Reflections of Litjara. Okay, I think we've seen this one already, but as Reflections of Litjara enters the battlefield, choose a creature type. Whenever you cast a spell, the chosen type, copy the spell. Okay. Waking the Trolls. This one's definitely new. Destroy target land is chapter 1. Chapter 2 is put target land card from the graveyard onto the battlefield until you under your control. Chapter 3 is choose target opponent. If they control fewer lands than you, create a number of 4/4 green troll warrior creature tokens with trample equal to the difference. We've got this modal blue and white land here, and we'll move on. Let's see. Okay. Cool. Wow, that's really beautiful. Okay. Yeah, I was able to see the Ringheart crest earlier, but I couldn't really tell the art too well on the Kolvari side of it. As long as you control 3 or more legendary creatures, Kolvari gets +4/+2 and has vigilance. 1 in a green and tap. Look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may reveal a legendary creature card from among them and put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. And then it flips into the crest, which enters the battlefield. Choose a creature type. Tap, add a green. Spend this mana only to cast a creature spell of the chosen type or a legendary creature spell. This one we've seen. 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 I don't remember if we've seen this one. Tundra Fumarole?
Fumarole. By the way, hello. Wow, Essica. So cool. And the Prismatic Bridge. Congrats to that opponent that played that against us. That was so cool. Were you done?
No.
Okay. All right, so
I got that far.
All right, so keep doing what you're doing. Don't let me interrupt you.
So Tundra Fumarole.
Fumarole.
That's what I'm saying.
You said Fumarole.
How's that different?
Fumarole and Fumarole?
That's how I say that.
Okay, sorry. My bad.
Deals 4 damage to target creature or planeswalker. Add a colorless for each snow spent to cast this spell. Until end of turn, you don't lose this mana as steps and phases end.
Okay.
Do we need to read the next one? Because I feel like we haven't really played that one.
Which one? This one?
Yeah.
We played against it. Kenji had it.
Okay.
It's blue for a 1/1 snow creature spirit. For 2 snow, it becomes a 2/3 from a 1/1, and it's a spirit. Then it becomes a spirit warrior instead of just a spirit. For 3 snow, if it's a warrior, so you have to have done the two snow ability first. So if it's a warrior, put a flying counter on it, and it becomes a spirit warrior angel with base power and toughness 4/4. And then 4 snow, if it's an angel, put 2 +1/+1 counters on it, and it gains whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. It's very, very good. Yeah. So like I said, Kenji had that against us and tried to use it to good effect, but we were able to mitigate it enough to then kill him with, 4/4 flying angels, that one of which had double strike. Okay. Was there any more?
I was just reading all of them.
Okay, well, you said, I heard you saying when I came in, we've seen this one, etc. So
Right. So there's those 2 left.
Oh, okay. So we had Search for Glory in our first deck. I don't know if you recall, because I know you weren't here for the beginning of it. But
I was not.
It's 3 mana for a snow sorcery. Search your library for a snow permanent, a legendary card, or a saga card. Reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. You gain 1 life for each snow mana spent to cast this spell. So that last line is somewhat irrelevant, but this card was great. 3 mana, get anything out of your deck that is a saga, a legendary, or a snow permanent. So yeah, very, very good. I like it. Yes, it is exactly... It's the new version of Figure of Destiny, Ascendant Spirit. Figure of Destiny did, like, very similar things, and it was a white-red card. Correct. And then there was, like, the level up mechanic that tried to do the same thing. It was okay. I mean, I'm not saying anything bad about the mechanic, but there's always cards like this where everybody correctly, like you pointed out, Effa, will say, oh, it's the Figure of Destiny in this set, you know. Okay, and then we had Egon again. We had this in our last pool. So 3 mana, 6/6 Death Touch, and then we'd have to exile 2 cards from our graveyard or sack Egon and draw a card, which is fine. And then Throne, 1 black legendary artifact at the beginning of your upkeep, mill a card, and then for 3 tap, exile a creature card from your graveyard, draw a card. Pretty nice.
Yeah.
So I saw somebody before we finished ask about a sealed. We can do one more sealed, and then we can start moving into draft a little bit more. I think we've seen some cards. Yeah, exactly. If you, like, self-mill would be needed for that to work. For Egon to work. To be fair, it's a 3 mana draw card. You know, like have a 6/6. Speaking of which,
Yeah.
oh wow, whoa! So we have Egon. Harald unites the elves for black green. Mm-hmm. Toski, bearer of secrets for green.
Okay.
And Sarulf, realm eater for black green.
Okay.
And
Alpha says, "Oh my god."
Yes, and a Pyre of Heroes as well. 2 mana tap, sack a creature. Search your library for a creature that shares a creature type with the sacrificed creature and has CMC equal to 1 plus that creature's CMC. Put that card onto the battlefield, then shuffle. That does not feel like a good enough card for us.
Elfo seems excited about it.
About the Pyre?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe I'm not understanding. It has to share a creature type. So even in our rares, we don't have anything, right? What does Harald do? Mill 3. You may put an elf or Tyvar from your graveyard onto the battlefield. Put a +1/+1 counter on each elf. And then whenever an elf you control attacks this turn, target creature an opponent controls gets -1/-1 until end of turn. That's awesome. And this art is sick. It's so good looking.
Yep. I opened this one.
Did you?
And read all of that.
Nice.
And talked about the art.
Nice. Okay. Well, then no need for me to repeat it. Sarulf is great. I couldn't remember its name. It's the Fenrir equivalent from Norse mythology. What does Toski do? 1/1 indestructible for 4.
It's so cute.
It can't be countered. It attacks each combat if able. And whenever a creature we control deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. That's awesome.
It reminds me of Ratatouille.
Yeah. And yes, we will definitely check on the number of elves that we have, because this could be very, very good. This reminds you of Ratatouille. That's adorable. So yeah, I mean, we're probably just in Golgari, huh?
Yeah.
All right, so let's do the responsible thing, though, and we can check. I saw a couple of triples in there. I know that doesn't make as much sense as I thought it did at first, but we have Maya again. Wow, we have Harald.
Oh.
As well as Harald unites the elves and
Nice.
Sarulf, we have Harald. When he enters the battlefield, look at the top 5 cards of our library. We can reveal an elf, warrior, or Tyvar and put it into our hand, put the rest on the bottom in a random order. And he himself, of course, is an elf. So that works really well with Harald unites the elves.
Yeah. Can you just mouse over that saga over in the corner there?
Yes.
Gorgeous fucking art. What
Yes.
the hell?
It's honestly, I don't know how good it is as a saga, like the card,
Yeah.
but the art is sick.
like, what even?
Super amazing. I love it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because basically chapters 1 and 2 are create a treasure token, which is not bad, but for 3 mana, like...
Yeah.
And then chapter 3 is search your library for a card named Halvar, God of Battle, or an equipment card, reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle. So it seems like it's much more for constructed, or if you get like very lucky in a draft. I don't see how it's great in sealed, and we would know if we have Halvar because it would have been one of our rares or mythics. So okay. We have Woodland Chasm.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's snow and it's both of our colors, if we're certainly in this deck that it seems like it really wants us to be. Elfo, can you explain Pyre to me? Like, am I wrong that I don't feel like this is as good if you need CMC equal to 1 plus that creature's CMC, and it has to share a type. It just feels very restrictive. I mean, I guess with elves, maybe, right? Because Herald is 3, so if we get a bunch of like smaller elves, but otherwise I don't want to be like ignoring this card if it's that good. But I would need a little bit of help in terms of explanation. We have an elf right here. We have an elf right here. We have an elf right here. Human, sorcery, elf, shapeshifter, which is an elf, shapeshifter, which is an elf. That's very good. When Path of the World Tree enters the battlefield, search your library for a basic, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. And then for 2 and Wooburg, sack Path to the World Tree. You gain 2 life, draw 2 cards. Target opponent loses 2 life. Path of the World Tree deals 2 damage to up to 1 creature, and you get a bear. That seems like a lot for not a lot. Well, that's not fair. It's a lot, but I don't know. What am I looking at here? Oh, we got the Great Hall of Starnheim. Oh, but it's the white-black. Okay, never mind.
It's pretty, though.
It is very pretty. Okay, so our green seems sweet. Let's see how our black looks. Oh, we get to actually play this now?
Nice.
Oh, it needs 2 snow. That's all right. We can make it work. It's a 2/2 flying trample for 4, but for 2 snow, it could be a 4/4 flying trample until end of turn.
Check black elves, yeah.
Yeah. We've got Feed the Serpent. We've got double Draugr Recruiter. We've got Dogged Pursuit, double Village Rites, Demonic Gifts. We have no black elves, it seems.
No.
No, we have a Wither Crown and a Dread Rider. Okay. But we do have a single Feed the Serpent as well, along with a Recruiter. So, I mean, what did we say in terms of elves then?
It was a decent amount.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Can't show it to me. 3, 4, 5, because it makes the 1/1 when it comes in. 6, 7, 8, because there's 2 of these. Okay, and Halvar is 9. Or, sorry, Herald is 9. Halvar's over here. Herald is 9.
All right, so let's put all the elves in first.
Okay.
And we'll...
All right, so Masked Vandal is an elf because it is a shapeshifter. Sculptor is an elf. Boreal Outrider is an elf. Glittering Frost probably gets in because we care about snow. We've seen that a number of places. Until end of turn, target creature gets +1/+1 for each creature you control and gains trample. It must be blocked this turn if able. We'll take a look at that. That's not bad. Yara Glade Warden is an elf. Did I not count this one? That'd be 10 or something. Tusky is great. Double Grizzled Outrider. And... oh, we're here. Land, Herald, Serulf, Herald unites the elves. Okay, so looking at that, we have 6 elves and 2 shapeshifters, so that's 8 elves.
Okay.
Currently. Did I miss one? No, I think we counted, I said 9 because this makes 1.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So that's 8 elves in the deck. No shapeshifters in black either. Those would be in blue, which... if we were to add blue, which seems like a bad idea, but I'm going to check anyway,
Agreed.
just out of curiosity. We have Rimewind Falls and Lityara Mirror Lake would be 2 things that we could put in.
I think Pyre works.
Oh, okay. Okay, so what? 2 to 3. 3 to 4. And then 4 to 5. Okay. I could see that. So we'd have to sack one of our elves to search our library for an elf, for another elf. But that has CMC equal to 1 plus that creature's CMC. Put it onto the battlefield and then shuffle our library. Okay. So we have 2 2-mana elves. 2 3-mana elves, 2 4-mana elves, 2 4-mana elves, and 2 5-mana elves.
Pyre is a more restricted birthing pod.
Yes, correct.
But it's still nice.
Yeah, and with 2 of each target, that's easy enough to remember.
Yeah.
Because we just remember, okay, how many 4-mana elves have we seen this game? Okay, so we have another one in there, let's go get it. Mm-hmm. That kind of thing. So that we know when we're whiffing and when we're not going to whiff. Okay, that's 30 out of 40, and we haven't added our black yet. So Let's add the best black first so that we know what we're doing. Return 2 creature cards that share a creature type from your graveyard to your hand. That works for Raise the Draugr. Egon, I don't know if it does work. Dread Rider seems great. It's a 3/7 for 6. Let's take the Hailstorm Valkyrie. We do have some snow. Oh, we didn't put it in.
Yeah, we did. Oh. Yeah, we did.
Oh, the Chasm, yeah. We'll take the Shimmer Drift Veil as well, because it's more snow. Did we put the green? Yeah, Glittering Frost. We did, okay. Okay. Very good. Just making sure.
Egon works if we have Pyre.
Oh, good point.
And the Longboat.
Funeral Longboat. Sure. Mill 3, return a land or elf from your graveyard to your hand, and if you can't, draw a card. Okay. I mean, that would work with Egon really well, right? Feed the Serpent gets in. Egon gets in 4 more. Recruiter. Wither Crown. Wither Crown's a great removal spell. Dogged Pursuit. Is that the deck? Let's check our curve and our creatures. Oh, that's a weird curve. Okay. Okay. We have a lot of creatures. That's really nice.
That's good.
It's 14
once.
creatures, 9 non-creatures. Yeah. That's pretty good. Okay. What does Seraph do? Whenever a permanent an opponent controls is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on Seraph. At the beginning of your upkeep, if Seraph has 1 or more +1/+1 counters on it, you may remove all of them. And if you do, exile each other non-land permanent with CMC less than or equal to the number of counters removed this way. Wow. Each other non-land permanent. That's ours and our opponents. We just have a massive... Well, it would be a 3/3 Seraph if we remove all the counters from it. And then we would exile all their other things, so Seraph wouldn't get a million more counters, but still, that's pretty awesome.
Alfred Moore is here. Hi.
Hello, welcome.
Saying put the Snow Swamp in.
Oh, crap. Didn't even see it. Thank you.
Yeah, it was,
Oh, yeah, there it is. Snow Swamp is good. Good stuff. And no Snow Forest. Good. Okay.
Double Witches is nice.
Yeah, exactly. The recruiter. Yeah. Okay. I mean, that's 40,
Yeah.
right? I think that's pretty good. We've got like a pump spell and like a everybody targets this one creature for block spell, which means you could win with this one. Horizon Seeker lets us get land, which is not terrible, but it's not amazing. It's not something that we would get rid of something for. The Dread Rider is pretty good. It's a little expensive, but it's pretty good.
Yeah, don't mix that up, Elfo, because clerics are awesome.
Village Rites is good, but we're already going to have ways of sacking things. We'll see how we look in terms of card draw, etc.
Yeah.
So, okay. Let's, oh, sorry, Amy. How could I have forgotten?
Thank you.
What would we like to place as our deck box art?
Let's use Village Rites since you just mentioned it.
Well, but that's in our colors. What are you doing? How could we do that?
I don't know. Maybe if you could show some that are not in our colors.
Sorry. Well, no, these
And
aren't
the
in our
whites
colors.
weren't.
White and blue is not. We're not playing blue either.
Well,
That's fine. We can keep looking. So we're not playing red either. Squash. It's such silly art. And then, like, you liked this.
yeah.
We can do that.
But that, well,
Well, what about this guy? That's part black, I guess. There's the Cole the Forge Master as well. He's adorable.
Yeah.
There's Maya. Brenegard
let's use
Protector.
that awesome saga.
Sure.
Hell
Okay.
yes.
Okay. We did it. All right. Are we ready to play this thing?
Well, it's not a witch. It's a cleric.
Oh, that's funny. After this, either this game or Maya plays early. We were here early. I didn't see you. Anyway, all right. 3 mana, 3 drop, 3-drop, 3-drop, 4-drop with the help of Glittering Frost. Okay, this is an amazing hand. That's awesome. Oh, they mulliganed. Okay, that's good. Hi, buddy. Boreal Outrider, whenever you cast a creature, if snow of any of that spell's colors was spent to cast it, that creature enters with an additional counter. Okay, good to know. And we'll have Glittering Frost. So maybe we do like Outrider, Glittering Frost, Herald, and then Elderleaf Mentor. Yeah, they choose green on their Snowland. That's fine. Ooh, okay. We drew Hailstorm Valkyrie. It's a much better turn 4 play. And we would have double Snowland for the activation. Sculptor of Winter. Okay. Well, we're going to be doing that. It's just going to be slower than you. Okay. Let's see it. Yeah, next turn we have land, Glittering Frost on the untapped land, but we still can't do anything unless we draw something for 2 or less. Sure. Playing a Raven. Nice. We did draw land, but it's not... Alright, that's fine. We can go like this. 1, 2, 3... Glittering Frost on this forest. And then... no attacks. Herald will come in as a 4-3. This will come in as a 3-3, which can then get pumped. And this will come in as a 4-3 as well. It's pretty good. Boreal Outrider. Really sweet. Okay. Okay. I like it. Yeah, this Sculptor is very good for ramping in snow decks. Raider's Carve. When it attacks, look at the top card of your library. If it's a land, you may put it onto the battlefield tapped. Okay. That's fine. 3 in the air. Seraph. Jesus. Okay. Land. Do we just play Seraph here? I guess we do. That card's so good. Like, oh my god. What? What? What are you talking about? Okay, whatever. What is happening?
I don't know.
Hello? Z? How do you go back? What the hell? Did something break, Arena? Are we okay here? Or I am... Oh god, that sucks. Alright, hold on, I'll figure this out. Hello? I don't want to concede, but I can't do anything now that I clicked on this land. What the hell?
I don't know.
I
You
did.
broke Arena.
I did. I really did break it.
Close the game and reopen.
Alright. Alright, we'll be back. See what we can do. Bye.
Elf.
Okay, I hope you all are still here. Can you check, in fact, if you, like, minimize that, see if it's still up. Okay. Okay. Good. So, yes, hopefully you're all still here. Let us know if you can hear us. The game is back, it seems. We have to block a 4-4 because we did nothing on our turn now, thanks to Arena breaking. Guess we just take 4 and go to 13. Thanks, Arena. I I just wanted to play Sarolf. Was that, like, that hard of a thing for you to do for me?
You guys can hear us, right? Please respond
Yeah, let us know. All
if
right.
you can.
So, Sarolf, pay with snow.
Okay, thanks, Alpha.
Thank you. It gets a counter. Oh, I probably should have... See, again, if I felt confident in being able to tap that, I could have done it differently. But I can't now. Fine, this won't enter with a counter on it. I just... Like, it's so stupid. I just wanted to be able to, like, choose what mana I was adding with my card. That sucks. No attacks. But now Sarolf is a 4/4, and now we can be much more aggressive in trading. We can't stop their flyer yet. We have to play this Hailstorm Valkyrie for that.
You can try tapping it manually again.
Yeah, I'm worried too because it knocked us out of the whole game to do that. But yes, I could.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was the problem. That's why I wasn't confident in doing it.
And if it breaks again, you can report a bug. Yeah, well.
We just don't have time for that right now.
Yeah,
all right, so
that's a thing for another time, I
block
think.
your stupid thing, because I can't stop your flyers, but now your thing goes to the graveyard, so we get another counter on Sarolf, which is great. We're at 10, which is not great.
So Alfred way back said, I want to try a Finn and Fangbearer green-black Death Touch deck with
Ooh.
Vorniclex.
Okay. Finn the Fangbearer seems really cool in Standard. Exile each other with CMC less than or equal to the number of counters removed. So we could just get rid of everything on their board. Oh no, less than or equal to the number of counters removed, so decline. Egon. Alright, so let's see if we can do this. You ready? Nope. The game's locked out. Alright, we'll be back. God
Damn it.
Okay, we're back. Sorry, everybody. That's so dumb and annoying. Okay, thanks, Arena. Anyway, let's just play the Valkyrie then with Snow. We're just, like, gonna lose to this flyer because I can't play two goddamn things in a turn. It's specifically exile a creature? No, 2 cards. So, Herald. Without the counter. Because I can't split up my Snow, even though it's from the same damn land. Wow, whiff. Okay, done. Attack with Sarolf? Sure. We gotta start getting in for something, right? Perfect. They're at 15. The bear was happy, jumping around and whatnot, and then he just sits back down. You're great. Yes, hello to you too,
He is
friend.
great.
Right? All right. They can gain 3 life. But that's fine. We're going to be using our Snow from now on for the Hailstorm Valkyrie, so I don't care as much about the Boreal Outrider. They'll gain 3 life. And then Sarolf gets bigger. They mill 3 cards. We each mill 3 cards. Okay, so they got 2 land and an Outrider. Thanks for getting the land off the top of our deck. And they got 3 land. Wow, they're probably very happy then. Oh, maybe not. They are low on black and they get green put in as well. Okay. That's great. Man, must be nice to manually tap your lands. Son of a bitch.
We wouldn't know.
No, we would not. 3, 4, 2, 4, and 2. So decline. We drew Raise the Draugr. So we could get elves back. That feels good.
Elfo, don't defend it.
Let's do Outrider. Outrider? Yeah, sure. We'll get those back. That feels great. Okay, and then we can use the ability on Hailstorm Valkyrie, make it a 5/5, go to combat, and attack with both. Cool. Serulf unsurprisingly gets blocked. Jarl kills Serulf. Okay, good play. Good play. They still took 5 in the air, and we can play this Boreal Outrider. How many cards in our graveyard? 5? That's pretty good. We have a 6/6 Death Touch. Alright. 3/2 on the ground. Can be blocked by Boreal Elemental. Ooh, do we just trade these both off because we don't care? Yeah, yes, we have to. We're at 7. Okay. Aggressively trade off. I would not be swinging. Okay. I mean, hey, we have a land now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, yeah, we can play these both this turn. They know we have this. And then do we hold off on Egon so that we can do this? Yeah, I think we do. Pass. Because now we can make the Valkyrie into a 5/5. Okay, they have a 2/2, sure. But yeah, we can make the Valkyrie into a 5/5 to block the Raven so that we can maybe survive. Village Rites, sack that to draw 2 cards. Very good. Good play. Then continue to end our turn. Yeah, good point, Alpha. Thank you. Look at the top 3, put 1 in your hand and the rest in your graveyard. Okay, sure. What do they put into their graveyard? Land and Death Knell Berserker. Sure. Play a land. Pass to attackers. Pass through. Good. We'll take our turn. Feed the Serpent. Beautiful. Now, notably... Interesting. We're at 4. What are the chances in those colors they have haste? Very unlikely, right? Let's exile here. And hit them for 10. And put them to 3. They have a 2/2 blocker on the ground. Sure. Resolves. Go to blocks. Sure. And then we activate, so they take 5 and go to 8 instead. Good. We still have Egon back for next turn. Yeah. I forgot about the 2/2, but they just passed through their turn, so that's fantastic. Great. Attacks first. Yeah, let's make them have it. Attacks first, then play Egon. Okay. Because we don't have Boreal Outrider, so we don't need the snow for Egon to give it a counter. They exile it. Sure. And then they play the 2/2. Yep, or make the 2/2, I should say. Okay, that's good. We made them use this on not our 6/6 Death Toucher, so that feels nice. Okay, and we end our turn. That feels very good. All right. Stop looking at Egon. He doesn't do anything. He's bad. They have a 2/4. We have to exile 2 cards from our graveyard. Let's just exile 2 land, shall we? A Draugr Recruiter to get creatures back? Okay. So they can make the 2/2 and use the Kinseekers to block here, but that's what they have to do. And then we can play the Recruiter after the fact. So let's do that. Even double blocking doesn't kill either of our creatures, so there's that. Wow, they just take 5? Okay. We'll play this 3/3 to block their 2/4 profitably. And end our turn. Very nice. They conceded. Amazing. Thank you, Maya Plays Early. No thank you, Arena. Go to hell for your stupid bug with with my land. Very annoying. But we still won, which I'm very surprised by. We got a Black Bloom Rogue. Okay. Fair enough. We are 1-0. Hey, I hope everybody is doing well out there. If you are watching and you are not in chat, but you would like to be, please don't hesitate. We are cool people, and we want to support you all. And thank you for joining us and watching us. We are playing Vila Celta, or Kelta? I think it's Celta. This is a terrible hand. Yeah, that's real bad. We're going to mulligan. I talk too much. Not at all, Elfo. Not at all. I think, look, if other people aren't talking, I don't think it's a big deal if you are, stating your opinions and talking to people. We appreciate it. I think we ditch Raise the Draugr here. Any land off the top gets us this Mentor and this Valkyrie. So, and I don't want to... We can't play Egon early. So, yeah, we need... Serulf, though. That's good. Pass. What does this do? At the beginning of our upkeep, mill a card, exile a card, a creature card, and draw a card? No. We'll wait. Oh, okay. Interesting. Alright, well, I don't know if this is better necessarily, but okay. There's a fourth land. That feels nice. Pass. They have a 2/1. They can start making more creatures and going wide. Serulf is going to benefit us if they go wide, though. As long as they don't have removal, although they're in black. Who has removal in black? Anyway, sure. Looks like they're making a 1/1 now. Or not? You gotta play something for 3, or make a 1/1, like... That's the benefit of it, no? Infernal Pet. Very good. Wither Crown. That feels nice. Now this gets +1/+1 counters, right? Yeah, okay. So that's not as helpful, but we can play this and play Serulf. Okay. Let's see what you can do. So what do they need? 2 spells in a turn for this thing? Yes. Okay. So they could theoretically do it. They don't have anything foretold just yet. But we'll see. That's alright. White Weenies, we could probably be okay with this. But yeah, with them being faster, or them being that fast, I guess that hand would not have worked, but who the hell knows at that point? Like, there's no way to know. I like this hand, and the fact that we drew Serulf same way that we did game 1 feels pretty nice. They are making decisions, though. Bind in gold on Serulf. Damn it. Okay, that's pretty good. Its activated abilities can't be activated, but its triggered abilities can, which is good. Super good. And we play the perfect blocker for both of their creatures. Unless they play 2 spells. Oh, they played their own Egon/Throne, and they milled a Skull Raid off the top. Okay. We don't have anything in our graveyard yet, but we'll get there. But we have our own Egon that we'd rather play as the creature side or the god side. Yeah, exactly. It's a trigger. So, like, I mean, we can't attack or block with this anymore, but this thing does get big, and we can't... Ooh, but can we remove... We can't remove the counters from it, though, right? That would be an activated ability, is removing the counters. Like, it could get huge, and then if we can get rid of the bounding gold, that's great, but I don't know if we can use the removal of the +1/+1 counters. Because that's not a trigger. That's like an activate by removing counters. And we would need the counters to be at least 3, because we would want to get rid of bounding gold, plus everything else, on their side. Okay, so they play a land, so both of those cards in their hand would need to be spells that they could play right now for this to be a 4/4 flyer this turn. Otherwise, we have perfect blocks if they wanted to attack. They only have 1 card in their graveyard, so they can't use this thing's ability. Yeah, they're looking at what Serulf does because it's going to work well for us. Right, it triggers on upkeep. I just don't know if like activating it works for us or not. I'm not sure. Alright, so they could get us here by playing 2 more spells. They did not. Okay. So Serulf's counters happen. It's a 5/5 now. 1 more counter, and we could try it, if it allows us to get rid of the Bound in Gold, and then we would have our 3/3 Serulf back, which is pretty nice. Obviously, now they can activate their Throne of Death to exile a creature card from a graveyard and draw a card. Is it a graveyard? No, your graveyard. Good. Good. Because I don't want them exiling stuff from our graveyard. We need that. But next turn, if we draw a land, I guess we just play the 5/5. They have 2 cards in hand. I guess it depends on what, if they play anything here or what they play here. And then the Valkyrie. Otherwise, the Valkyrie on 4, if we don't draw a land, feels good. Okay. They wasted 2 cards on Serulf because they didn't know enough what it did. So that's great. We'll play the Outrider. Alright. So that feels great. They play a land. If they use removal, they don't. They have Scald. And get the Bound in Gold back. Okay. Into their hand, which they can't play yet. We have Lityara Glade Warden. Exile a creature from our graveyard. Put 2 counters on target creature. Okay. Well, let's go to combat first and attack and see if they block. They don't. Good. We do not have the snow for Hailstorm Valkyrie, notably. But that's fine. Okay, they milled a land. Now they can play Bound in Gold on whichever they choose. Presumably the 5/5. No blocks on the 4. We go to 9. Okay. But yeah, because we don't have any snow on the board right now, I assume that they... That's fine. A 3/2 is fine. I assume they use that on the 5/5. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, second spell, gain 2 life, sure. Here is a 6th land. So we Wither Crown on the 4/4. And we Lityara Glade Warden to make a 3/3. And then we attack for 2 in the air. Take them to 15. Because if we have to trade off the Glade Warden, I don't mind. Okay, you lose a life unless you sack that. Okay, good. Good, good, good. It puts more things in our graveyard. We only have 3 right now, which kind of sucks. But again, I'll trade here very happily. Yup. Amazing. Aggressively trading to fuel Egon. Feels good. We have 2 turns of Egon now in the graveyard. Okay. They have an Elderfang Disciple. They could... Oh, we discard a card. Damn it. Nicely done. Nicely done. They got there. We have a Shimmerdrift Veil. We're getting closer. We can make that green? Somewhat irrelevant. But right now we're not... With a 1/1 on their side and a... Do we win that race? Yeah, we do. All right. So right now we win this race, which is why I'm attacking. They can't block, so we'll do that. They're going to draw a card by exiling a creature. Sure. Okay. Still, probably no haste, so we're not getting punished yet, necessarily. They milled another Bound in Gold. That feels good. What have they milled? Just land? Over the past couple of turns? Sure. We take 1, go to 8. Yeah. Right now, we win that race. This, they make a 4/4. Holy crap. Okay. Alright, so we can trade off. Oh, we can't. We don't have the white... Yeah, or the snow. That sucks. We're going to have to chump here. Crap. I don't want to do that. We can take 4 once. It's just not ideal. Them making us discard that...
Don't jump yet.
Egon. Yeah, we can't. We can't yet. Because if we draw another snow off the top, or the Shimmer Veil, or whatever it's called, then this becomes a tradable card. Jesus. Okay. I mean, hopefully that means they're fishing for answers, because they don't have any. So we take 4, go to 4. Skemfar Shadow Sage. We lose X life where X is the greatest number of creatures you control that have a type in common. We have Draugr Recruiter, which is not enough. We will have to chump this turn. We live, but we will have to chump this turn with the Valkyrie. We can block with the Recruiter and be fine. But we would have to attack with the Recruiter to get Egon back, but that's not enough, and we don't have any flyers in our graveyard. I guess we could get the Valkyrie back once it dies if we attack with Recruiter. But then we have to play it for 4. We could do that. Scald again for another Bound in Gold, so we lose. Oh no, they can't play it. 3 mana, unless they have a land in hand. If they have a land in hand, we lose. Yep, there it is. Okay, well, we tried. Good game. Yep. Rough. That was rough. Yeah. I mean, look, I would have had, like... I was working towards the Egon, and unfortunately, because they made us discard it, we had traded so aggressively to get things in our graveyard that we had nothing left when they made us discard it. You know, not knowing well enough, you know, that card, like, based on what they were playing, that they would have been playing that card. If I knew that, I would have, like you said, Elfo, been more willing to play the Throne earlier on. We're waiting a little bit, it seems. MTG Dungeon. Okay. I remember this player, I believe. 4 green, no black for Herald, but we have 4 and 4. So that feels okay. I'd keep this. Hopefully we draw black.
It's a lot of land, but...
Yeah. Well, with 4 drops, though. Like, it feels good. Yeah. Okay. Another black card. That's fine. We can draw a black off the top here and be good. They have double black. Blood Sky Berserker. Good. Okay, we did not draw the black, so we pass. It's fine. Not that big of a deal yet. Draugr, but no snow. That feels good. Oh! Wow. Destroy target online permanent, so they did that. Next, they can search for a forest, put it onto the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle. And then third, their creatures gain Death Touch until end of turn.
Oh.
Cool. I mean, this is indestructible. It does attack each combat if able, right? So that kind of sucks.
Squirrel time.
Yeah, it's gotta be. It's gotta be. It's indestructible, so we can block really well. And then even with Death Touch on their creatures, we don't care. So we can't block this if they pump it, but they don't have any snow right now. So we can block their biggest thing. Bloodline Pretender is fine. What type do you choose? Berserker. Okay, that makes sense in their deck. Sure. Green for their Snowland. Okay. So they'll have it next turn. But for now they don't. We'll just block the... okay. Wow. All right, well then we block... Well, it has Menace, right? So we only block here. We take 4 and go to 11. Okay. Outrider without a 5th land and no black yet. We have to attack. They just block. Sure. Okay. Their creatures have Death Touch now.
Oh, great.
Ah!
Well,
So, the only thing we can block is the 4/4. Which just kills our creature. Hey! Did you know we had black in this deck? I didn't.
whoa.
We still lose, right? When it enters, we look at the top 5. We can reveal an elf or a Tyvar. We would have 2 mana left over, so we would need a 2 mana elf, which we have some, but not a lot. And that's a 5th land for the Outrider, but there's no way we live that way, so this is the only chance we have. We need to get a 2 mana elf. That's a 5 mana elf, so we lose. Okay. Yep. Good block. That is what you call a shutout, folks. Nicely done. Oh my god. I mean, block the smaller one so we can kill something on the way out and then say good game. Yeah! -5. Nicely done, MTG Dungeon. Wish we'd drawn a black for you. Earlier than the last turn we had to live. Okay, we are 1 and 2. Yeah. You know, it happens. Mirai? Okay. Wow. Wow. What the hell?
No. Elfo says unlucky.
Yeah, we were.
Elfo says keep. I don't want to keep this, Elfo. Why?
Yeah, I don't either.
Convince me.
Oh, we don't have time for that. I'm mulliganing. Oh, that's much better. 3-drop Herald, 3-drop Serulf, and we just get rid of the Outrider. They also mulliganed. That's incredible. This hand's great. Bye. Yes, please. Serulf turn 3 is very strong. We did not have a spread, Dave. We had 4 land and 2 5-drops and a 2-mana artifact. Ugh. This hand is much better. Okay, yes, 2-drop, or sorry, 2-drop. Second land being a tap land before our 3-drops feels very good, especially with snow. Very, very nice. Okay. They have not played anything yet, and they're in the same colors we are. So let's play the Menace Herald first.
Yeah, it is like winning in poker. A pair of 5s and a full of lands. That's right. That's right, Elfo.
Yeah, absolutely correct.
Pain in my butt.
That's like when you, before you knew how to play Magic, you and our friend Emma used my zombie deck to play Go Fish.
Yeah. Well, there were a lot of zombies in it.
I had a lot of duplicates in that deck. Do you have any undead war chiefs? Yep, I do. Go Fish.
I have 3.
All right. We'll play a land.
Dave said you had so many hand lands. I almost said land hands. But...
Let's play the Mentor after we attack with our Menace creature. So they have a 3/2, so we can play this first before Serulf, I guess. I want them to use, if they have removal, I want them to get it and then use it on Herald, as opposed to Serulf, but we'll see if that happens. The other thing is, Sculptor of Winter will be very good to start untapping our Woodland Chasm. It'll be interesting to see. All right, Throne of Death. Priest of the Haunted Edge. Sack it, target creature gets -X/-X, where X is the number of snowlands you control. Right now they have 1. We'll play this Swamp. And then... I guess we play Serolf first. We do have Sculptor of Winter after it, which is great. But we'll play Serolf, and now we can be much more aggressive. Because if they trade with their 3-2, then we... yeah, that's fine. And then take 3? Good. Okay. Even better. We'll play the Sculptor of Winter so that we can start ramping into other things. They mill a Mammoth Growth. Okay. Coma's Faithful is a 3-1 lifelink. Okay. That's pretty good. If you sack that priest to kill something, you are going to fuel Serolf, so that's good. Okay. Do we need that land on the field? Yeah, I agree, Elfo. I'm not super sure. The thing that I see here is if you had 2 of these, you could have the throne fueling the second Egon. That feels good, but I don't see it personally. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 4, 5, 6, but we have no creatures in our graveyard. So sounds like it's time to get aggressive. Attacking there and there. Let's see what you got. Oh. Okay. So they gain 3 life, take the 3, and so stay at 14? Okay. We each mill 3 cards. That's a thing. Okay. Resolves. Lityara and Toski. That sucks. Oh, but it doesn't suck. We've got Raise the Draugr right here. Oh my god, and we can get any 2 of these back. Like, we are not any 2, but Lityara and either of these. It's pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4 with the Recruiter, and 2 for Raise the Draugr, but that is an instant, and we wouldn't be able to play anything, so we will pass for now. Right? None of these are 1 mana. I didn't mess up. Good. So they mill a card. It is the Blizzard Brawl. Avalanche Caller, Ice Tunnel. Wow, they got a lot of snow stuff in their graveyard all of a sudden. Okay. Feels good.
I don't know. Elfo doesn't know if it's good or bad.
Yeah, we were talking about that. That's what I'm saying. Like I said, for constructed or for like a crazy limited where you get 2, then it feels great. You play 1 throne, it fuels the Egon that you have still waiting.
Yeah.
Oh, another god, Yorn. A 3/3, and whenever it attacks, they can untap a snow permanent. Okay. That sure is something that you've got there. Alright, so at the end of their turn, we can raise the Draugr, pass to attackers. Okay, so we're going to raise the Draugr. I think what we do is we get back Lityara and Toski. Because then if we're aggressive, they feel like they have to block. Decline for the 1. Pyre of Heroes. Look at that. Let's play this. This costs 4, so we can't do that even with the Sculptor. So let's go to combat. Oh, interesting. That's going to be tough. Yeah, I mean, I guess... These are bad attacks. I don't like that at all. They just blocked that with the 0-4? Alright, no attacks this turn. That sucks. Alright, they mill a card. It's a land.
Play the pyre, men. I guess that's supposed to be calling you man.
Yeah, Yeah, because I guess we can get rid of the Elder Leaf Mentor to get one of the 5-drops. Do we have one in the graveyard already? No, we do not. And we don't have one exiled, so yeah, we can get one of the 5-drops. We can eventually start doing things with the Sculptor as well if we want, like go 2 into 3 and etc. We have one of the 3-mana elves here and not the other one, so that's good. Pass to attackers on their side. They have none. That makes sense. We take our turn. Decline on the 1 counter on Serulf. Dogged Pursuit and the Pyre? Or Pyre and Activate? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sure. Okay. So we will sack this. And get Grizzled Outrider on the field. And we have 3? It's not enough. We have to attack with Toski. So either they bounce block it, like they just bounce off of each other, or we draw a card. Okay. They block with the 0-4, no surprise. Okay. They mill a card. It's a land again. Wow, how many lands in a row? Ah, okay.
You can recover things with the cleric and keep sacrificing.
It's a very good point. All right, pass to attackers. No attacks, I didn't think so. No. A land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's see. Dogged Pursuit almost certainly happens.
Get rid of the throne.
What am I missing? How do I get rid of the throne?
Take the action.
Oh, for the Serulf? Okay. Interesting point.
Is that what?
Yeah. So take action on
Serulf. From the
Serulf.
doggy.
Yeah, it would also kill our Elf Warrior or get rid of it, but that's fine, I guess. All right, so let's go to combat and attack with our 5/5 and see what happens. They block with a 3/7 and nothing happens? That's annoying. Oh god, are we going to be able to do this? Stupid arena. Okay, good. It actually worked on this one. Add a green. Use this to untap that. I guess we didn't. That's whatever. Okay. Sacking the Sculptor. Submit. Getting the Boreal Outrider onto the field. Having to attack with this. And then... Yeah, because they played a 3/7. Ugh. So annoying. Us losing what is the equivalent of 2 life a turn, thanks to Dogged Pursuit, is not bad, but we're at 21, so it's going to take a while.
Alpha says the Glade Warden is a win con.
Yeah, we put like a million counters on things and just keep going. They got Bloodsky Berserker and Avalanche Caller back. Target snowland you control becomes a 4/4 elemental with hexproof and haste. Wow. Thankfully we have a 5/5. Holy crap. Okay. Yeah, we'd have to exile creatures, so we don't have a ton. We have 3? It's not bad. They have a 2/3 flying death touch haste. That's a problem. That's annoying. Okay. Well, you can hit us with that, that's for sure. Okay. The question is, do we just use this on the flyer? Or on the 3/7?
Take out the 3/7 and swing.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Alright. So we exile your 3/7. You can't use its ability, so it goes away. And then we go to combat. We have to attack with this. We also attack with this. And I guess with the... Oh, we can't with the Draugr, or at least we can't get use its ability. But we'll use the Outrider, right? Yeah. Okay. That'll make you make some bad blocks. Good. I would happily kill Yorn with an Outrider. That seems great. Yes. Okay. More things in your graveyard, please. Yay, yay, yay.
Trades, you blow up the board with Doggo.
Mm-hmm. So, 2 means that we could stop this, but it would also get rid of... Oh, nothing on our side. Sweet. Oh, Pyre. We get rid of Pyre. To be fair, we can't do anything with Pyre right now, so we'll end our turn. We're at 20, they're at 12. You know, I don't know if they noticed it, but they can kill our Toski with the Priest. They have a Snowland right here. Oh, they have 2? Maybe they're waiting for more, so they can kill, like, Serulf or something. They have a Raider's Carve. But they could tap this, sack this, and give Toski -1/-1. So I guess we'll... Oh, only anytime you get a cast a sorcery. Good. So if they don't do it this turn, we can exile it with Serulf, and we're great. That feels very strong. Wow. Okay. It only until end of turn. Okay. They used it to make a mana? What? Okay, they're attacking with it. Does that make sense? We just get to kill their land? They have no... Am I missing something? They have no cards. This doesn't do anything. Hexproof and haste, but not death touch or anything. That has death touch. Okay. I will block then. They're tapped out and empty-handed. I don't see how this... What am I missing? Nothing, right? Why would you do that? And then it goes into your...
No blocks, no blocks.
Why? What am I missing? Oh, the Priest? Okay. I guess, because they have 2 Snowlands? Sure. So they get to kill Serulf. But... Okay. Ha! They didn't do it. Okay. So 3 means 5, 4, 4, 3. So, and this is 3, this is 2, this is 4, and this is 2, and this is 3. So we definitely take that action. Have 1 creature. Oh!
Yes.
Mill 3, put an elf or Tyvar from our graveyard onto the battlefield. Do we have anything that gets rid of their stupid flyer? Not in the immediate, but we can put Herald there. 1, 2, 3. And then we can get back Herald, which when he enters... Damn it, we whiffed. Okay, fine. So we have to attack here. And then we attack... just there, I guess? For 1? Sure. It's indestructible. Okay. Sure. I mean, they prevent the damage and prevent us from drawing a card to get it. Sure, a 4/2 with reach. All right. We drew a Valkyrie. Put a +1/+1 counter on our elves. So we have a 6/6, a 4/3 menace. That's a really good one. We're attacking with Harald this turn. Very much.
Yeah, Elfo says swing all.
Swing all? Yeah, they're at 11. All right, good point. Yeah, we can draw a bunch of cards. Okay. And what do we get next turn? Whenever an elf we control attacks that turn, we shrink one of theirs by -1/-1. Sure. Swing out. Let's see it. We're at 21. That's a very valid point. And they're top decking. Yeah, so you kill the 6/6. You cannot block Harald, but you can try to kill Serulf. Yeah, you will succeed too. But that's fine. You go to 3. At the end of our turn, you go to 1, but we draw a bunch of cards. 1, 2, 3. Play the land. Play the Lit Yara. Play the Hailstorm Valkyrie.
We can recover the wolf.
Correct.
Play him.
Correct, with the Draugr. But we don't have to.
Right.
They're at 2. Yeah, good game. Like, it's so far away for you. Like, that was great. That was great. More of that, please.
Elfo says so good.
Yeah, that was great. That worked out very nicely. Okay. All right, 2 and 2. Keep it going.
Love that deck box.
Yeah.
So good.
I love this.
Yeah.
We are entering human token 1035. Okay. We are entering hour 8 of the stream, folks. Hour 8. All right, so this can be a black. Okay, that's a fine hand. I'm okay with that. Play that on turn 1 as a black land, or a land that taps for black. Yep. Very good. And then we have 2 forests remaining. It's pretty good. Yeah, Elfo, very good. I mean, Serulf seems insane, right? Seems absolutely insane. We'll play the Pyre early. If they get rid of it, they get rid of it. Not much we can do about that, but doesn't matter. We have Boreal Outrider next turn, Dogged Pursuit on the turn after that. They have 3 seasons. They mill 3 cards. Wow. 2 land and a Skull Raid. They could return up to 2 snow permanents from their graveyard to their hand. Yeah, they said oops. Yeah, like that sucks. Okay. We'll play the Boreal Outrider. We do have snow, so if we draw a creature, we won't use Pyre, I guess, because... sorry. If we draw a creature we can play, we won't use Pyre, because then we can use the Shimmer Drift Veil to use snow to cast the spell, and it'll get a counter. But otherwise, well, I guess we play Dogged Pursuit either way, right? Horizon Seeker, also a 3/2. Yeah, we drew a creature. Oh, we can't play it this turn, but next turn we can. We'll do that for now, and pass.
Elfo says wolf pulling the deck killed like 6 cards.
And no.
So maybe it wasn't really a wolf so much as like a husky.
Or an ox. What did it say? Choose 3 cards in each graveyard their owners shuffle. Okay, so they just shuffled whatever was in their graveyard that they milled back in. That's really funny. No, I won't block 3 damage. It'll get fixed in a couple of turns. Sure, they get a land. That's fine. Yeah, because that's the only card in their graveyard. So they milled 3 cards, then did nothing on Chapter 2, and then on Chapter 3 just shuffled those cards back into their library. Hey, look, Serulf. I've heard this card's good. We probably just play this, though, as a 6/6. It's okay. Did it... Are you... Oh, it's got to be of its colors. Damn it. Fine. No big deal. That's all right. Serulf will come in with a counter. That's for damn sure. And then we can use the Pyre on the Boreal Outrider if we want. Sure. If you do something stupid, then that's fine. Yep. Jarl is obvious. Obvious Jarl is obvious. But Serulf is pretty good here for us. Oh. Okay. All right. Now we can actually attack because you can do this at only anytime you can cast a sorcery. Okay. No attacks. Glad I read it. Let's use the Pyre. Get rid of the Boreal Outrider. And get an elf. Let's get the Mentor. That's very good. Very, very good. 14 to 20, folks. Feels pretty good. Very happy to trade with their things based on the Serulf that we have on the field. 2 mana to Foretell. Ah, good old struggle for Skemfar. Thank you for Raise the Draugr. Hey, Harald unites the elves. And we have Boreal Elemental or Grizzled Outrider. It's onto the battlefield. We just get a 5/5. Okay. We won't be able to play Serulf, but we only have 1 black anyway, so yeah, this is probably the better use of our mana this turn. Is to mill 3. We could play Late Yara, but we're just going to get the 5/5 back. And then we attack with the Mentor. Wow. Cool trade. Okay. That works. 13 to 21. Dogged Pursuit is so cool. Oh, we each sack 2 creatures. Good play. Okay. Okay, nicely done. All right, so our elves get counters, but that does nothing. But, yeah, okay, that's fine. We only have 1 black. Okay, so I think we do the responsible thing here and don't try to get value out of Serulf more with the Raise the Draugr. We probably just do the right thing, and they have a 2/3 Death Touch, and they can boast and search their library for things. So, actually, we play the Recruiter now, first of all, because that's a good blocker. If it dies, which sucks, but we can get it back with the Draugr, Raise the Draugr, if we have to. We have any other incidental clerics in here? Oh, Shapeshifter. Oh, and yeah, and another Draugr in the graveyard. Great. More of that. So yeah, I will happily trade here. They can use their boast if they would like before damage. I just hope that it actually dies. If it doesn't, I'll be upset. So yes, they get any card out of their library that they want, but we get both Draugr Recruiters back with the Raise the Draugr, which feels very strong, because then the Raise the Draugrs can use boast abilities, like this one, to get other creatures back out of our graveyard, like, you know, Serulf and stuff. Nah. Okay. That's awesome. Whoa. They put 1 on top, 2 on the bottom, and then drew 2 cards. And they got a land. We also got a land. Unfortunate. Okay. Because it's not black. But we can Raise the Draugr. They have nothing on their field, so this is the perfect time to play this, right? We get back Draugr Recruiter and Draugr Recruiter. Okay. 23 to 11. This Dogged Pursuit is getting there. It's a 4/4 that says what? When it dies, if it was a creature returned to the battlefield, it's an aura equipment with Enchant Forest you control. Enchanted Forest has tap add 2, and 1 tap sack create a tapped 4/4. Okay. So we want to 5/6 mana. Do we want to play Herald and then do that? No, they have a 4/4, so yeah, maybe. We play Herald. We get a Sculptor of Winter, which we play. That's awesome, because now our black, we can have 2 activations. That's great. Uh-oh. No blocks on 24. Okay. Yep. We just do that. Do we attack here and kill their Death Toucher? No. We do not. Okay. You're at 9. Yeah! Woo! That feels very good. Very strong. Okay. Inspiring veteran. Apparently we've gotten our 15th win on the day. So now all of our things are done. Or is that from here? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 15. That was our 15th win on the day. We're going to keep it going, obviously. Thank you, Alpha. Appreciate that. It was very nice. Worked out quite nicely. I do like the pyre. Hey, Daniel. Welcome. What's ironic? I guess I'll ask.
Daniel's
What's
been
ironic?
here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Elfo, I think I like the pyre, especially because, like, the thing that bothers me about cards like the pyre is I don't, like, if I don't know well enough the cards in my deck, especially in Limited, it's kind of rough, but I do like it because it's easy enough to remember, like, you have 2 targets of each mana cost in the deck, and so remembering that makes it a lot easier. But yeah, absolutely. 2 mana to play it, 2 mana to use it feels very good. Hey, about time. Lindstrom. I thought it was Lindstrom, but it's Lindstrom. Okay. Well, we have only black this time, which kind of sucks. If we draw a green, this hand's fine, but if we don't, it's not good at all. Mulligan that. That's... I mean, I don't know about better, but it's better than the last one. I just don't know that it's good, but we will keep it. And get rid of this 5 because we have other 5s. Other copies of that, in fact, in the deck. Yeah. Yeah, it's not much better. I will agree with that. Hey, that's cool, though. That's a nice draw off the top. Yeah, Recruiter as our first card, or our first creature, not the best, but... Finn the Fangbearer. Okay. Tusky. That's a cool card. Late start, but here we go. Okay. This serpent is so big. Oh my god. Also, not for nothing. If the serpent's that big, is that really feeding it by putting something that small in its mouth? They picked worm whenever they can tap a green. Yeah, we get poison counters. Tap it to add a green, I should say. Spend it only to cast worm spells or legendary spells. Okay. Here's our 4th land. We play Toski this turn because it can block the Finn this turn, and then next turn we can have better blockers for Finn the Fangbearer.
Yeah, the mulligan hand is often worse. Today it actually hasn't been most of the time.
It depends, but yeah, I'll agree with that.
But most other times we have that problem pretty frequently.
Yeah. Just so you know, Amy, how familiar are you with poison counters?
Not.
Okay, so poison counters, it says whenever a creature they control with death touch deals combat damage to us, we get 2 poison counters. A player with 10 or more poison counters loses the game.
Oh, Jesus.
Yes. All right, so
Fuck.
5.
Death touch isn't bad enough.
All right, let's go to combat and attack for 1. They block, so we don't draw a card. I understand. And then we play Herald. Can you give us a 2-mana elf, like the Winter Elf card? Whatever it's called. Maybe? Are they going to even let us play Herald? Oh, saw it coming. Counterspell. Okay. We could get it back if we wanted. We'll wait. Oh, that's right. We're going to get 2 more poison counters that way. Okay. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, Raise the Draugr wouldn't have... It doesn't bring it to the battlefield, so... We get 2 more poison counters. We are at 4 of 10. Okay. It's the most poison counters we've had today. Earlier we had 2, but now we have 4. There's a worm. 6/6, gain 4 life, go to 24. We can exile that. Do we get Draugr... Or do we get Herald back now? I guess we have the Recruiter as well. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Even if we draw a land, that's 6. So that would be 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, we will wait. We drew a land. Good. So now we can keep up Feed the Serpent and Raise the Draugr. We can attack. Okay. Are we going to have to take 6 here? I think we are. Because we're going to play the Recruiter to stop Finn. Keep up Raise the Draugr for if and when Recruiter dies. Yeah, Recruiter will die blocking Finn if that's what they attack with.
Sorry.
But how will they attack is the question. Like... Well, I didn't kill the worm because then we're getting that many more poison counters. Pass to attackers. Okay. Alright, so Raise the Draugr we can do now and get Herald back. Now we can get rid of the worm. Yeah, I needed something out, or I wanted something out to pressure Finn, basically. Now we have this... And that leaves us with 3, so we can actually play Herald first, because this is an instant, so we'll leave this up. That's kind of nice. They can counterspell it? They don't counterspell it. Good. Do we get anything? We don't. We whiff. Okay. Go to combat. We have to attack with the 1/1.
Third whiff is the charm. Yeah.
That's right. That's right. We can wait for 1 more of those.
You know us too well, Elvo.
All right. With 3 mana, that was double blue, and they don't have it now. So sure, feed the serpent now. Ironically, we'll feed this worm to a serpent, or at least we'll try to. It happens. Okay. They have Behold the Multiverse at the end of our turn to scry 2, draw 2. Sure. On the scry, they... keep them both on top and draw them both. Okay, good for you. Coma Cosmos Serpent. We just fed you. Why are you on their side? Okay, this card is crazy, right? At the beginning of each upkeep, that's ours and theirs, they get a 3/3 serpent named Coma's Coil. Sack another serpent to tap target permanent. Its activated abilities can't be activated this turn. Or give it indestructible until end of turn. Give itself indestructible until end of turn. Wow. That's scary as hell.
Yikers. Chat's saying good game.
Yep, pretty much.
Laughing.
I mean, yeah, pretty much.
I hope they're wrong.
I do not think they're wrong. All right, we get a 3/2 elf. It's pretty nice. We have to attack with Toski, which we will. Toski versus the Cosmos Serpent. Okay, no. Versus Finn the Fangbearer. That's fine. Okay. Yep, you make another 3/3. We have very unfortunate power and toughness on our creatures for this. Wow. Sure, I'll block. Cool. Okay. They get another one at the beginning of our turn. So. Good lord. Okay. Harald sure does get a counter. Isn't that nice? Here's our Pyre of Heroes. I love how, of these, like, ultimate beasts, we have Toski and Serolf, and they have the Cosmos Serpent, and it's not even close which one's better.
Just a bunch of sad faces.
It's not even close which one's better. Wow.
The wolf is better than the serpent.
I mean... is it though? You get a 3/3 every turn. I guess if we get the wolf out and one of their things dies, then we can exile all of the serpents. So that's pretty good. Or all the coils, I should say. Oh god. Okay. Well, if we take 9, we go to 9. We can try to trade off with Finn. It happened. Okay. We sure are top decking, though. Yep, another 3/3.
But the wolf kills them all!
Alright, so we don't have any elves anymore. What does this do? Choose any number of artifact tokens and or creature tokens with different names and create a token that's a copy. So we can exile a creature to exile the Battle for Bredegard. That's probably our best option. I guess the pick, it gives +1/+1. I don't really care. Like, we're dead anyway by a lot. So we might as well play the Masked Vandal. How many 3-mana elves do we have? Harald and Boreal Outrider, so there is no other option. We will get rid of the Saga. sculptor goes away. Still attacking him with good old Toski. You'll get there one day, buddy, but today is definitely not that day. Oh my god. Again, the idea of a cute little squirrel and a massive cosmos serpent. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Okay. How quickly do we lose this turn? Like, we can live. Why would you do that? Just stop wasting everyone's time. You had another 3/3 right here, and you had a 6/6 right here. Oh, because you wanted to get Finn the Fangbearer back and try to kill me with poison counters or something? We get 2 more blockers. We can pyre on this to get the 5/5. So that's good. It's like way too late. But, you know, whatever. Okay. There's one. Come on, Toski. You got this, buddy. Yep. Whoa!
What the fuck?
I'll say nice. I'll say good game.
Oh, man.
Why is this not tapped? We can block. I'm blocking. I'm trading with your with your 1/1. Deal with it. I'm not going down without a fight from Hell's Heart. You're bouncing the Icebreaker Kraken just to do as much as they can. They return Snowlands in the process. Can't do anything else, right? You don't have any more mana. Oh, I guess you can sack Serpents to do weird things and like tap our stuff or whatever. Mm-hmm. I mean, okay. I was going to say, I'm not conceding because I'm letting you do cool stuff. Stop wasting my time. Negative 26.
Amazing.
Yep. What a way to lose. What a way to lose the seal, too. That was 3-3. Nice. Okay. 3-3. Which means we are going back to draft, folks. Time to draft. Let's see how long we have to wait for a draft queue this time. Hopefully it's a little bit faster. We got a token from our, whatchamacallit? Our mastery. So we'll use that because, you know, who would want to waste all these gems that we have?
You definitely have not been doing that.
No. Not even a little bit.
No.
Purchasing random lands that we still haven't used. Like,
Purchasing games that were just like
yeah.
terrible.
Well,
at.
I don't know about that. Did that push us over the edge, though? We went 15 to 15. We are tied on the day. 15 wins, 15 losses today.
Oh, okay. That's better than I thought.
Mm-hmm. But think about it, though. Until that loss, we were ahead.
Yeah.
So, it's pretty good.
And you know what? A 65 is a passing grade, so obviously we're failures.
Yeah, clearly. C's get degrees, I've heard.
C's get what? Degrees?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. I am a testament to that for sure.
I kind of am also. Depending on what level of schooling we're discussing.
Well, I'm discussing every level.
Let's do this. Who's the last one? Human token, okay. Sigrid God Favored. 2/2 flash first strike for 3. Pro Gods. When she enters, exile up to one target attacking or blocking creature until Sigrid leaves the battlefield. There's a Giant's Amulet. This card's not difficult to deal with, right?
Yeah.
There's Nico Defies Destiny. There's a Gates of Istfel. Wow. It feels like this pack is going like 2 specific colors. Don't you think? Holy crap, there's a God's All Guardian back there too. It's got to be Giant's Amulet, right? Like, this is okay. What do people think? Are they saying anything?
No, not yet.
I like Giant's Amulet a lot. It worked out very well against us, and so for that reason, I have to respect it. But yeah, this pack is very Azorius, which, you know, appropriate. I appreciate it, but at the same time, scary, because we're giving a lot of those cards to the person next to us. So hopefully they're looking at all the white and not all the blue, and we can sneak away with this Giant's Amulet. Oh! Okay. There's also Nico and a second Giant's Amulet. I mean, seriously, what is with Azorius right now? That's insane.
I don't know, man.
The top 5 cards here are all Azorius, too. Jesus.
But you better figure out what we're picking.
I mean, I'm taking another Giant's Amulet.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Nico's fine, but we had Nico earlier and weren't able to play him, or them, so Giant's Amulet it is.
It's Hoot Hoot. Oh, that's somebody we haven't seen today. CJ wasn't here. I'm missing him.
Maybe later.
Maybe.
We'll see. Do we just go, like with Giant's Amulet, do we go red? Red might be available. Draugr Thought Thief is good. Depart the Realm is good. Frostbite's great. Tegrid Shadow's fine. Dogged Pursuit's fine. Oh god,
Can we take a look at that land for a second? Holy crap, that's gorgeous.
Titus Lunter's pretty damn good at what he does, so...
Pick Hoot Hoot.
No.
It's not good?
No.
I didn't read it.
It's a 2/2 flyer. Whenever you cast a spell from anywhere other than your hand, draw a card. But,
I just like it because it's Hoot Hoot. Do what you gotta do.
I have no idea. Thought Thief is fine. I'm going to take the Frostbite. I'm going to try to go in that direction. Binding the Old Gods. I mean, that's pretty good. Frostpire Arcanist. There we go. Costs 1 less if you control a giant or a wizard. When it enters, search for an instant or a sorcery with the same name as a card in our graveyard. So that part's not great, but it's a 5-mana 2/5, so I would do that. Thought Thief is here, as well as Mists of Lityara. Hopefully, or Lityara. Hopefully we can get the Shimmer Drift, one of the Shimmer Drift Veils back. A 3/2 is cool with haste. Fearless Pup is nice. I'm going to take this giant. I want to try giants, if it's available. Braggart is good. Raven's good. Mistwalker's fine. Cavalry, Run Amok, Craven Hulk with giants. Cinderheart Giant, 7 mana. When it dies, it deals 7 damage to a creature an opponent controls, chosen at random. So it's probably just the Raven now, and then like one of these giants hopefully later, or something like that. We're not automatically in red just because we have this Frostbite, but
we're basically in red because red's the best. Aside from green, of course.
I was going to say, what if it was green? Huh? Whenever a creature becomes blocked, it deals 1 damage to defending player. Gain control of one of their creatures. Another Frostbite. A Raven form or a Lityara Kinseekers. Interesting.
Raven form.
Yeah, probably. Like, Frostbite's good, but Raven form is also removal, and, you know, if we're not in red, like if we draw like a sick blue-black card or something.
Ashiok.
Yeah.
Ashiok's not in
Yeah,
this,
we would
but
get, we would
if
get
Ashiok was in this,
we would get disqualified. That's what would
it
happen.
would be so good. Josh Malone is here.
Hello. Welcome.
Is this a whole new game or a new series available on MTG Arena?
This will be available on MTG Arena starting tomorrow.
Yes.
This is
like a first look.
Yeah, this is the new set, Kaldheim. So this is an early access preview stream thanks to the company itself, Wizards of the Coast, giving us access. Whenever you cast your next instant or sorcery with CMC 4 or less, copy that spell. I don't like that.
It is neat, Josh.
Yeah. Scorn Effigy versus Run Amok versus Fearless Pup. I guess we'll do the pup. Pup's cool.
We have lots of new viewers today. It's very
which is
cool.
Awesome. It's so nice to see.
So nice to see.
Yeah. Dwarven Reinforcements makes 2/2/1 Berserkers. Draugr Thought Thief. Look at the top card of target player's library. You may put that card into their graveyard. And Breakneck Berserker, 3 mana, 3/2 haste.
Oh, he's so cool looking.
He is cool. I still think haster or put a card in the graveyard. I guess we'll do that. Thought Thief seems weird, but I'm okay with it. Okay. Yeah, hey, a reminder, everybody, don't forget, we stream MTG Arena just like this every Monday night, 8 to 10 p.m. Eastern Time. So obviously this coming Monday, we will be getting into, obviously, more Kaldheim. Probably drafts over sealed, but if, everybody who's there is, like, really into sealed, then we would do that. Beholden Multiverse is definitely the pick. That was our opening pack. There's another Beholden Multiverse or a Carfell Harbinger. So it's another Behold the Multiverse. That card's great. Why is it still there? Okay. Maybe not many people are in blue. We took double Giant Amulet. And by not many people are in blue, I mean there were a million blue cards in both of those first two picks.
Yeah. Which really just means that, like, there are going to be a lot of people in blue.
Yeah. Which is not good because
they're going to pick the rest of them.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not good for us, but maybe that means we'll get more of our second color later.
Yeah.
Wow. Depart the Realm or a Thought Thief. We'll take the Depart the Realm. That's a great card. Oh, man. Another Thought Thief or a Mists of Lityara. -3/-0. Or a Pup again. How many creatures do we have? 4?
I wouldn't take the Pup because we've only got 2 red right now. And we're really not going to be able to tell
yeah.
until
pack
later
2. Yeah.
what our second color is going to have to be.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, somebody out there took Nico, obviously. All right, Run Amok or a Giant. We'll take a Giant in these 2 colors. That's the Giants deck, all right. Look at this giant coward. It's like hiding behind the mountain, and there's a goat there, like just chilling, or a ram or whatever. All right, I don't love this card. We'll put it in our sideboard. Last pick. Let's see who we're playing against. Chinchilla Sombria TV, Human Token 985, San Murray, Takuwan, Human Token 2345, Chakaw 1977, and Human Token 1028. We get this Roots of Wisdom. And so our second pack gives us Mystic Reflection.
Very nice.
Choose target non-legendary creature. The next time one or more creatures or planeswalkers enters the battlefield this turn, they enter as copies of the chosen creature.
It's the Shock.
It is the Shock. I don't know if Dave is still here, but it is.
I doubt it, but
It's one of a couple of blue cards in the pack, and there's Smashing Success or this. There's only one red card, like mono red card in this pack, but we'll take Mystic Reflection. It's pretty cool.
I don't think Dave's still here, but I'm pretty sure he'll hear me if I say it. Like, in his mind, he'll hear it.
Yeah, that sounds right. Tuskeri Firewalker is fine. Lityara Kinseekers is probably better. I don't know that a third Behold the Multiverse is what we're looking for. I want creatures. Like, we'll probably see those Beholds come back since they did last time, too.
Oh, Josh is saying he'll accept the Shock on Dave's behalf.
Oh, there you go.
Boston.
Nice. Okay.
Very nice.
That's so cool. Rune of Speed, +1/+0, and Haste is not bad. It's not amazing, but it's not bad. Arnie slays the troll. Undersea Invader is a giant rogue. It's not great, but it is a giant, and we are kind of in that deck. So I'd take that over the rune, because that's kind of the only card that I care enough about to look at against it. So we'll do that. All right, waiting a while. Oh, okay, human token's almost done there, so we'll get something soon. Drafting is fun. having not drafted in person for a while, I prefer in-person drafts, obviously, personally. Ooh, Frostbite number 2? We have no snow. That's probably an issue. Hoggy Mob versus Runamuck versus Frostbite. Interesting. I guess, I mean, this is still just 2 damage, right? It doesn't matter if it's, like, it's just a shock, if nothing else. But if we have snow, it's a lightning bolt. So yeah, this is still good enough as just a shock, because shock is very good. Okay. I completely, like, today is a lot of, like, hurry up and then slow down because, you know, people are learning what the cards do and stuff. God knows we made a lot of mistakes towards the beginning of the day. Not to say that we won't make more. But we made a lot of mistakes towards the beginning of the day. I'll take strategic planning over, like, Tormentor's Helm. These aren't great choices. I don't love this plow still. Cruise 6. Like, go away. We'll take strategic planning. But, like, yeah, people have to read cards and stuff. Like, it's just kind of important. There's new cards. Hey, Snow-Covered Mountain versus another Undersea Invader versus an Annul artifact or enchantment spell specifically. I guess we take the mountain? That feels bad. Is this the only thing that cares about snow? Yeah, I think it is, right? Interesting. Yeah, clearly nobody wants snow-covered mountains because we've been taking all the frostbites. Oh, man. Ugh, I don't know that that's right. What is our curve? Our curve is very, very much low, so I guess taking a 6 is not the end of the world. There's another snow-covered mountain. There's a Disdainful Stroke. Counter target spell with CMC 4 or greater for 2. That feels better than a mountain here. Ah, another Raven? Hell yeah. Over another pup? Yes, please. Definite Raven. Happily take that. Card's great. A Run Ashore came back versus Smashing Success. Yes, please. Okay. A lot of the snow-covered lands are still going around, but that's because, at least, I mean, the forest is surprising because there's a lot of green that cares about snow. And a lot of blue, so we haven't seen any islands. But the mountains are unsurprising to me. This is one of the few that I'm aware of that red cards that cares about that. Fearless Pup, 9 creatures versus Behold the Multiverse. So yeah, Pup it is. We already have 2 multiverse. I would love another, but we need creatures, so Fearless Pup it is. Because a lot of our creatures are up at this top end here, which is not great. We want some early plays.
We don't keep these cards, actually.
Well,
did you answer that already?
I did not know. So these are VIP accounts, right? It says underscore VIP next to our name here. Take a run amok. So what that means is these are separate accounts entirely, and then we go back to our regular accounts starting after this event ends at 6 a.m. Pacific tomorrow. So these are temporary for the event and for the event only. So we had to download a separate client entirely.
Yeah, and it's not even like when we open the packs and we see what cards are in the packs. It's not even like the next time we have one of these sponsored streams, we get to look at those again because like it's a different account each time that we have a sponsored stream.
Yes. Whenever you cast an instant or a sorcery spell, if it targets one or more other permanents you control, create a token that's a copy of one of those permanents. When a spell or ability an opponent controls causes you to discard this card, create a token that's a copy of target permanent. There is nothing like crazy in this pack that we're missing out on, even though we don't have a ton of like target our creatures spells. I guess we have Mystic Reflection. That's awkward. How does Mystic Reflection work with this thing? Wow. Yeah, very interesting. Okay. So yeah, I mean, whatever. I'm taking this because it's a mythic in our colors.
And it's cool.
It's cool. Oh, there's a god in this pack. There's a Bergstrider. We don't have any snow. Damn it. It's still the best card in here. Like, another Behold the Multiverse would be fine. Shackles I don't want. So I'll take the Bergstrider. It is a giant wizard, which the deck cares about. If we have snow, that's great. Blood Sky Massacre. Snow-Covered Mountain, Mists of Lityara, Behold the Multiverse, Run Amok. So, Snow-Covered Mountain it is. Let's start taking those if we see them. Somebody took the other ones, whether by the fact that they were forced to or they chose to, but they are missing, or were missing. That is blue-green. This is for constructed. Non-land permanent cards in graveyards and libraries can't enter the battlefield. Players can't cast spells from graveyards or libraries.
It looks like a yo-yo.
Yeah, it actually really does. That's a good call. Hagi Mob or Depart the Realm. It's Depart the Realm. Happily, it's Depart the Realm. That's two of those. That's good. Okay. Theoretically, if we keep getting more blue, we will not need to play red. We could play red, but we won't need to play red. I'm hoping for the giant, the red, blue, gold card, the giant.
Oh.
I would love that. I would love to try that out. Bind the Monster, yes please. Over Mists, yep, no question. Did we fully answer that question before? I know I stopped because we got that mythic.
What question?
About the VIP accounts.
Yep.
Okay. Just want to make sure I'm doing what I'm supposed to.
You didn't have more questions about it, right, Josh?
Yeah, if you did, what the hell else are we doing, right? we are more than happy to answer any and all questions.
We're staring at a screen saying, waiting on other players to pass a draft.
Yeah. And well, I'm mostly staring at that screen. You're staring at both screens and seeing if people are talking with us as well. So,
He says not yet. LOL.
Okay.
I'm sure I'll have more.
Good.
That's fine.
The more the better. The more the better. As long as we have answers,
Yeah.
I don't pretend that we have all the answers because God knows,
not.
no. Seize the spoils, discard a card, draw two, and make a treasure, or Mistwalker, Flying Changeling. Yeah, I mean Flyers is pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Rimewood Falls is fine, but I'll take the Flyer. Sulphurous Mire. Wow, there's nothing in here. I mean, there's Seize the Spoils. This is one of our two colors, but we might not even be playing it. So, is it this? Yeah, it's that. Seize the spoils. Let's see. 31, which means we need 7 cuts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Technically, we need one more blue card then, because this doesn't count. Do we have any blue cards in our sideboard? We have 2 annuls. Okay. So we could do it. We could do it. Playing an annul is not great, but it's not the worst. But one more blue card out of the rest of these picks would kind of do it. That's not what I meant. God
What a kick in the ass.
That's right. I'll take the Firewalker, I guess. We already have 2 annuls that we're not playing. So, sure. Whatever.
It's just because you said that,
I know.
too.
I know it is. That's
Amazing.
my fault. My fault and my fault alone. The only non-red blue card we have is this Roots of Wisdom because it was a last pick.
Yeah.
Okay. Notably, this is a giant for things that care about giants because it's a changeling, so it has all creature types.
It's pretty sweet.
Yeah, it is. Okay. Well, no blue. Shackles versus Smashing Success. Sure. Smashing Success, still no blue. Tormentor's Helm. Come on, one decent, like passable blue card in the next 5 picks. Just one. Nope. Run amok. Good God. Okay, whatever. Yeah, Carfell Harbinger is just fine. Cast an instant or sorcery spell. Hey, Josh, thank you so much for the subscription. That's super, super awesome. Hey, Mists, that's actually really good. Really, really good. I'm down with that. You want this as our deck box art?
Yes.
Okay.
Thanks for asking.
You're welcome. I'm glad I asked. Okay. Well, we need a lot of cuts, but let's do the responsible thing and cut all of the red first and see where it leaves us. 42 cards. So we need 2 more cuts.
Thanks for the stream and all the answers. Well, there weren't a lot of answers, but,
Anytime.
anytime.
Like we said, don't forget we stream every Monday 8 to 10 p.m. for more of this. Like we'll be drafting more every Monday from here on out. So.
Right.
And then on Fridays, including this Friday, despite the fact that we're streaming for 14 something hours today, or however many we're streaming for, we're still going to stream on Friday 8 to 10 p.m. as we always do. But that is where we play video games. This Friday we'll be continuing Marvel's Avengers, the new game from 2020.
Yeah.
So that game has been really awesome. And I've, finally figured out what characters I'm good with and what characters I'm absolutely trash with. So there's that. Carfell Harbinger probably gets out because it's not as good. We got 2 Mists. I might keep just one, but I guess I'll check everything else. Yeah, double Raven, double Behold, single Lityara and Orvar. Bergstrider with no snow is probably still fine because it still taps something the turn it enters and then we can swing. So that's good. Yeah, I think we'll do this. We need one more cut first while I'm thinking about it. Let's make that our deck box.
Okay, so you haven't played in a long time, Josh. What do you think of this set? Like,
That's a good question.
Do you feel like, well, it's been so long and all the mechanics are like so confusing now? Or are you sitting there going, wow, this art's really incredible? Or are you sitting there going, oh, it's a Vikings type set. Like, that's really cool. Or like, what's kind of drawing you this time around since you've been gone for so long?
Are you thinking of the Kelly Clarkson song now that you said that?
No, I wasn't.
I was.
I do love Kelly Clarkson.
Who doesn't? Well, I'm sure there's some.
I feel like a lot of people find her middling, but I like her a lot.
Wow.
Some of these cards are like crazy in depth. Okay, yeah, I can definitely see that. I'm very interested in how these work. Okay, yeah.
I will agree, and also Takawan. I think we were drafting with him just a moment ago. I will say people were, even Marshall Sutcliffe, when doing his set review, was talking about the fact that there's so many words on all of these cards. Like, these are very wordy cards this time around, more so seemingly than in the past few sets.
There's a lot to keep track of.
Yes.
There's a lot of opportunities for misplays because you're sitting there going, oh, okay, this does this. And then you do it and you're like, oh, crap, but what about this thing that I didn't realize because, I didn't memorize the cards first.
Whenever you activate a boast ability, put a +1/+1 counter on that. Okay. So we can probably hold off. Maybe this is a 3-2. Yeah, we're fine. Pass. We'll take 2.
Josh said the art is amazing, but when does WotC have bad art? Exactly. Yeah.
That's a very good point. It feels like this is such a step up, though.
Yeah.
And not that I thought that was a thing that was needed or possible.
Right. Exactly. Same.
And yet, looking at this set, you're just like, but what about this one and this one? And holy crap! Like, it just feels so good.
Yeah. But I think, I think that is a taste thing as well. You know, I think we really like the style and the color scheme that a lot of these cards kind of hit. And maybe other people don't like that quite as much as we do.
Okay.
So, you know, maybe other people don't feel as strongly about this particular set's art.
Sure.
The memorizing is key. Yeah, yeah, it is.
And not assuming you know what any one card does, because God knows I've done that where I've been like, oh, they do this in the past, or they've done this in the past. All right, I'll 2-for-1 you, I guess, on that block. Sure, you get a 2/2. All right, so 1-for-1, I guess. Land, that's 4. We need 5 for that, so next turn. Mystic Reflection is going to be a while. Although I guess we can foretell it. So we will do that and set it aside. We can foretell this one also. So sure, we'll do that. Double foretell.
If they can just get new card smell into the game,
Oh, man.
all the analog players would be in this already.
God. And or the experience of just tearing open a pack with your hands. Absolutely. Any and all of that I'd be down for.
See, I'm not really into that stuff. I don't like the smell,
Well, that's your problem.
and I don't. It doesn't open easily for me either, so I don't really like that part either.
But there are plenty of videos of you opening product and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
But you love the art. You love the, like, experiencing the cards and the characters and things like that.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, and I love having them in my hands a lot more that way.
yeah.
Because it's a lot easier to like see the art and
Yeah.
see something new in the art every time you look at it.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't really get as much of that experience looking at it on a screen.
Yeah.
You know? Mm-hmm. It just needs some Ready Player 2 immersion. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, well. Okay. I mean, as long as it's not 5, yeah, we just block the bigger of the two and take 3. 5, take 5 and go to 7. That's pretty good. I mean, it's indestructible, right? Like, it's a good play, but they're tapped out, so we know that they can't kill the giant. But they're also hitting us for 5. So that's a very good play on their part. Why are they not passing through to that?
I'm a shuffler when I'm thinking of the next play. So not having the cards there to like twitch around with is odd for me. LOL.
Don't forget, you can always keep a set of cards on your desk or something and just have like 2 or 3 cards to like flick through.
You could do that.
I would not, I wouldn't judge you for it. I think that's great.
Well, and how would you know?
True. All right, so this is a
How
sorcery.
would anyone ever know?
This is a, how will we do this? We're going to take 4 if we, like, bind the monster is not a possibility right now, which sucks. This enters tapped. So we block here, take 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, we die. We have no way of getting, I guess we have to do this. Yeah, we Raven form, kill their, or exile their 4/4. Okay, and then we strategic planning. Look at the top 3, 1 into our hand, the rest into our graveyard. We take the Raven. We have to foretell it too. Okay, so we foretell this. And then 1 mana remaining. We could bind the monster on the 3, go to 4, and then we take 3 and don't die if they have no pump. Oh, that's so scary. What is this? Whenever you activate a boast. Okay, and there's no boast. Oh, there's boast right here. Okay, good. Then yes, we definitely do that. Sure. No attacks. That would be very silly. So they can't kill our creature, but if they can pump one of the ones that we don't block, or if they have, like, burn to us or something. Or a 3/2 haster. Okay, good game.
Oh,
They were very fast. Very aggro. We were mono blue. Very nice.
can you explain foretell?
Yes, happily. So at any point, I don't know if you're familiar with Morph, but I'll allude to that. And if you're not, I'll still explain it further. Foretell says that at any point when a Foretell card is in your hand, on your turn, you can pay two generic, any color of mana that you want, and that card gets exiled in a separate pile face down. Your opponent doesn't get to see it, but you can look at it at any time. And then it has a separate Foretell cost. Nikolai Bolas VIP. Then it has a separate Foretell cost that if you cast it for its Foretell cost. So this regular cost is 4, but its Foretell cost is 2. So if you cast it if you tap 2 and exile it, you put it on the side, and then at any point when you could play a creature, on any turn after the turn that you exiled it, you can play it from exile. So that would make this cost 2 mana twice, or 4 mana once, because you can still play it normally as well, of course. They have a 3/1. Whenever another non-token elf or berserker you control dies, you draw a card and lose a life.
He says, gotcha.
Okay. All right, so we will foretell the Augury Raven, which is a pretty good one.
Like a layaway plan at Kmart back in the day.
That is a very accurate way of putting it.
Yeah.
Whenever another dies. Okay, good. Play this. Play the Raven.
Oh man, that
Yeah,
really
okay.
takes me back. When I was a
For
kid,
layaway?
when I was a kid, my mom used to put things on layaway at JCPenney all the time.
Oh god. Taking 6 feels real bad. 4 mana available for them. Foretelling for 2. And Elderfang Disciple, we discard a card.
Lucas A is here. Couldn't you have targeted your giant with the spell that makes a creature ETB as a copy of a creature, and then Raven form your amulet and have a 4/4?
Raven form our amulet? Yes, I guess we could have. Yeah, I still don't think that, that would have worked. I'm going to discard this strategically. Yes, that would have worked. You're absolutely right. This, when it... I guess the consideration there is just that, that's, getting rid of our best tool anyway to possibly winning or possibly living. But, yeah, sorry, that's not a very good explanation. Yes, we could have done it. The Giant's Amulet was the only thing. We had no idea whether they had more removal in their hand or not. And in my feeling, if we got rid of the amulet, then that Giant would have been susceptible to that removal, and we had to give ourselves as best to the chance as we could. Do we just do this? Take 3, go to 11, and then if they kill this, they kill it? That's fine.
Lucas says, okay.
It's not the best plan in the world. There was also consideration on my part to oh god. That sucks. Yeah, I was also, do we have 6 yet? Next turn, we run ashore, bounce them both. That's incredible. Okay. Well, we can do the amulet now, actually, with the Giant. Yeah, there was also consideration to target the Giant token with my mythic, this Giant token, with my, was it a mythic or a rare, that duplicates any other cards that you play and makes them that creature instead. I guess I block one of them. The Raven dies. We have another Raven, but we get rid of both of their flyers. So, and in doing so, it would allow us to, I guess we would have needed one more land, but it would have allowed us to play the creature that enters tapped, not enter tapped, I believe, as the Giant Wizard instead. All right, so we play the land. This is an instant, but they're tapped out, so we might as well just do it now. There's no reason not to. Choose both. That goes on top of their library. That goes back to their hand. Get rid of both of your stupid angels. Cool. Still no attacks. They have 4 cards in hand. Ugh. What does this land do? Up to one target creature you don't control gets -2/-2, and they create 2/1/1s. Okay, so they could do that and kill the giant. Oh no, they can't. They can't target it. So that's good. They could kill Orvar, but at this point, Orvar trades with either of their creatures anyway. So that's pretty good.
Orvar Redenbacher.
Yes, exactly.
Gonna give us some popcorn.
Definitely. Definitely going to give us some popcorn. All right, so now they have 2 cards left. They exile a creature and put 2 counters on their Boreal Outrider. Gross. Oh, good. We have Depart the Realm. That's really good. Okay. Well, we have 6 mana, so let's play the Raven. Then we can pass. Once we start being able to attack with the Raven, that's how we can start hoping to whittle away at them. I'm hoping that they use the Glade Warden again and put more counters on the Outrider. Elven Bow. Okay. Sure. So they're either going to attach it and not make the token? That's what I assume. Okay. No, they made the token. Sure. But then they re-equip. Re-equip. Yeah, re-equip on the Boreal Outrider. I'm going to bounce it anyway.
Josh says, have to run. Thanks again. We'll check back in the future.
That's awesome. Thank you for stopping by.
Josh.
Yeah.
We appreciate seeing you.
It was a pleasure. All right, does this equip for 1? It equips for 3. How did they do it? They had the mana? Jeez, okay. I wasn't paying enough attention, I guess. All right, let's see what they do here. They can't re-equip now. They say green on their land, which was their last card in hand. Pass to attackers. Attacking with the 5/4. Okay. Well, we can depart the realm and bounce it back to their hand. Okay. We drew a land. We can play the Mistwalker for 3. I guess we attack first, right? Combat. Attack for 3 in the air. No, they have reach. They would just double block. Is that worth it? I don't think that's worth it. Ugh, god damn it. Stupid reachers. Alright. Mistwalker is fine, and then I guess we'll play, since they know what's in... we know what's in their hand, they'll know what's in ours. Which is nothing. They replay the Boreal Outrider. Not a surprise. They play a land. Okay, that's good. Equip on there. +1/+2. And reach. Pass to attackers. Then re-equip after attacks. It's a 4/5. Alright, this is going to be rough. Ooh, Bergstrider. Okay, so we can tap their 4/5, but that doesn't do anything, does it? Because they still have a 4/4 as well. That's so crappy. Alright, they'd have to top deck removal. Because how much is it to re-equip? 2? And this is a 4/4. It gives +0/+1. So... that sucks. Alright, we'll play Bergstrider. We will tap their 4/5 because it's their biggest creature. We will then go to combat and attack for 4. Awesome. Hell yeah. Good. This goes away. Perfect. Our creature dies. They draw a card and lose a life, so they go to 15. And then we re-equip onto the Bergstrider. So we have another 4/5 hexproof giant. One of the cards they drew was a land. Let's see if the other one was. A 4/3. Good. Come on, top decks, help us out, please. If they attack with the Glade Warden, I block with my 2 3/3s. Okay. They put 2 counters on their token and exile another card. Make it a 4/5. We have Mists. Amazing. Okay. So the best way to do this? It's got flash, I guess, so. Okay, let's pass. It's got flash, that's good enough. We can use that to our extreme advantage. Draugr's Helm, +2/+2, and Menace. Gross. They have a lot of equipment. A lot of equipment. Jesus. Okay. 4/4 Menace Zombie, and then they re-equip onto that. That's now a 6/7, which we can make into a 3/4. That's great. That's really great. Okay. So we go to blocks. They'll kill Orvar, but we can kill that. I guess it's like... It's just a 1/1 token. They're just going to keep doing that every turn. But we're at 7, so we're going to have to, right? So we block here and here. We wait for them to order blockers, actually. So go to damage. They order blockers first, and then we save it with this. Because they have to order the Bergstrider first, right? Yes! Good, good, good. Beautiful. Okay. -3, -0. You don't kill our Bergstrider, you don't kill our Orvar, and your creature dies. Beautiful. Play a land, and we take our turn. We drew a land. That's unsurprising. It was going to happen eventually. Okay. They can, like, battle cruiser their stupid equipment onto all one creature and swing at us and try to kill us. Like, it's pretty damn good on their part. Or spread the love and try to kill us even worse. Okay. So what's that going to be? 5/6? Gross. Pass to attackers. They only attack with the 5/6. We pass to blockers. And we block with the 2/3/3s. They kill the flyer first, I assume. Because even though Orvar is a mythic, the flyer is definitely scarier. No, they kill the mythic and leave the flyer. I guess because they have 2 equipments that give reach, but without creatures, it doesn't matter either way. Spirit of the Alderguard, and 5 snow permanents. And they get another snow land if they have any left. They do. So 6 snow permanents. Gross. It's a 6/4. We drew a Mystic Reflection. That's the card I was thinking of before. Choose target non-legendary creature. The next time one or more creatures or planeswalkers enters the battlefield this turn, they enter as copies of the chosen creature. That's super interesting. So the next time, that could work against them as well. I didn't realize that. I was like thinking that it was only for us. It's not. Let's play this. Let's pass, I guess. So basically, if they play something huge, we can just make it enter as a copy of their 1/1 Elf Warrior instead. This is going to be very scary. How are we going to kill this thing? Oh. That's how. Okay. So they finally can kill our giant. Pass to blockers. We have to block this way. They can finally kill the giant. The Augury Raven will live. And then we can re-equip on our turn the Giant's Amulet, which is pretty good. Raven dies. They get 2 1/1s that, you know, we could have made enter as copies of nothing, like 1/1s. All right, we'll take our turn. Oh, God, that is not the way to help us get there, deck. Not the way. Okay, we have a 1/5. This does nothing. Absolutely nothing. I guess we play it just in case, because then we can have 3 activations on this and this up, but it doesn't really matter. That's rough as hell. Battle cruiser, their equipments. We needed much better removal. Yeah, battle cruiser onto that 1 creature. Pass to attackers. It's got menace, so we lose. Okay. I guess I'll
put in those annuls.
Yeah, that's definitely what we want against something that, you know, nobody has played at all against us. They said good game. So yeah, we've played against Nikolai Bolas in past events before.
Yes,
remember.
we have. Thank you, Nikolai Bolas.
Yeah. Okay. We are 0-2 with this deck. Not as good as we thought.
Yep.
I mean, our last draft we went 4-3. That's the best we've done. Oh no, it's not the best we've done today. We did a sealed that was 6-3, but it's the second best we've done today. This is our 6th event in a row that we have played today. I realized when I took that bio break earlier, that was the first time I had gotten out of this chair in 7 hours. No, not 7 hours. Yeah, 7 hours. Yeah. So it was like, oh, okay, that's probably a nice thing that I've done. Wizard 138. Okay. I guess strategic planning lets us get land. Yeah, we don't have a way of capitalizing on this Mystic Reflection. It's very bad. This Mystic Reflection is not good. It was just a rare in our colors, and I thought it was pertinent enough. It's not. Orvar, also not good. Because we don't have any, or really don't have any instant or sorceries that target our own stuff. So we'll strategic planning, look for a land. We got one. Okay. And then the land and Draugr Thought Thief go in our graveyard. But yeah, when weird. Ah. Okay, so we're gonna lose now. Jesus. Yep, we have nothing. Okay. Foretell this, I guess. And then pass. Good lord.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're just gonna make another one of their lands. Oh no, they're not. They're just attacking for 1, because I guess they have a 4-drop. Okay. Take a turn off from killing us to play something. It's an 0-4, but it's a what? A 3-4. Okay. But then they get a snow land, so it's now a 4-4. Oh no, it goes in their hand. Next turn it's a 4-4. Silly me. Do you have any more snowlands? Snow-covered island and glacial floodplain. So I don't know if they're actually in white or if this is just a way to have another snow island in their deck. Arctic tree line is green-white, so maybe they are white. Who knows? All right, we'll take our turn. We drew a Lityara Kinseekers. When it enters, if we control 3 or more creatures that share a type. So I guess we'll play Orvar first. Okay. Interestingly, these two combo really, really interestingly together. So, if we target any permanent with Mystic Reflection, we copy that permanent, and then any other creatures that come in as copies of the permanent that we targeted. We take 4 and go to 10. Gross. Okay, we get to play our Giant's Amulet. That's pretty good. They foretell. And then... Okay. Play a land. Play this. Or do we play Bergstrider? No. It's still this. It's the Giant's Amulet, which makes... We auto-pay and it makes a giant. Do we attack with Orvar? Sure. We attack with Orvar. Why not? Yep. Oh, God. Okay, so we try to block the land, see what they do. They can buff their creature, but not target ours. Yep. Okay. Yeah, this deck sucks. Oh my god. Mono blue, definitely not supported in this format. Bind the monster. You know what? We just put ourselves out of our misery. Play Bind the monster on this and let it kill us. We can Giant's Amulet equip for 2 on here and make it a 3/4. We just play Bergstrider as a blocker. They have so many snowlands. They just kill us anyway, right? We don't have the 6th land for Run Ashore, otherwise that would be a viable choice. So we play Bergstrider, tap the Avalanche Caller. It's irrelevant. We don't attack. We pass. They untap it anyway. It was just something to do. Alright, play your cards right and you win. Just make 2 of your lands into 4/4s. Or have removal for 1 of our 2 creatures. And you win. Yep, that's 1. 1 more. There you go. Once they swing, we're tapped out. We'll say good game. We'll kill their spirit. And we will kill their spirit. Actually, Orvar can block there so that we kill as many things as we can, again, on the way out the door.
The only one who kills spirits is me. Well, let's be real.
Amy kills spirits. You don't kill my spirit. I enjoy having you around. You know, there were like vows and things exchanged and all that.
I love you too.
Okay. Hey, we went 0-3, so yeah, I gotta celebrate somehow. Alright, so back to Sealed is what I'm hearing. Draft is not where we're at right now. Let's go back to Sealed and see what cool Sealed decks we can make. Open Sealed. Orvar again. Okay, that's our mythic. We have Dragonkin Berserker. First strike, 2/2 for 2. Boast abilities you activate cost 1 less to activate for each dragon you control. And then if you boast, you can tap 5 and create a 5/5 red dragon creature token with flying. Look at this dragon. Holy crap, that's awesome. We have Battle of Frost and Fire, so we can actually have some like benefits for playing red-blue this time if we want. We have Battle for Bredegard, along with Elvish Warmaster. Whenever 1 or more elves enter the battlefield under your control, make another elf creature token. This ability triggers only once each turn, and then for 7 mana, our elves get +2/+2 and gain Death Touch. We can also make Rise of the Dread Marn. 3 mana for an instant, create X 2/2 Black Zombie Berserker creature tokens, where X is the number of non-token creatures that died this turn, and has Foretell for a black. Interesting. We're going to need more help than that. It is not clear what we're going to go with, so help me out here. We have Marit of the Frost, The Three Seasons, and Lityara Mirror Lake. We have Battle for Bredegard, Maya, Bredegard Protector, and Arctic Treeline. That feels good. We have Forging the Tyrite Sword, Arnie Slays the Troll. We have an Ice Tunnel and a Snowfield Sinkhole. Okay, so if we're doing... I mean, this feels like the strongest right now. Right? With Maya and Battle for Bredegard. That feels very strong, in fact. Feels like, you know, playing tokens and stuff is pretty good. Bloodline Pretender. Choose a creature type. Whenever another creature of the chosen type enters, you put a +1/+1 counter on it. That's pretty good. We have humans, right? Human warriors. Elf warriors. So it's actually warriors. Interesting. Human warriors, elf warriors. So yeah, we just choose warriors so far. That's green-white currently. Elvish Warmaster cares about elves, but still plays elf warriors. So yeah, we would do that. Snakeskin Veil ×2. That's great. Sculptor of Winter is an elf rogue. Oh, do we have a lot of snow? We have 1 snow there. Let's check our white. Do we have white snow? We do not. That sucks. We have 2 snow-covered islands, notably. And 1 snow-covered mountain. We have 1 Feed the Serpent, and that's our highest mana cost black card, along with Dogged Pursuit. Oh, crap. Triple Demon Bolt? Wow. Plus the Dragonkin Berserker? Whoa. Whoa. Interesting. Is there a Gruul deck here, Amy? We have Arnie Slays the Troll. Interesting. What's better? Wow, that's weird. Okay, so if we look at Gruul seems pretty strong. Like I said, we have Arnie Slays the Troll. That's 1. We have... That's it for gold stuff, right? Bloodline Pretender is probably not the best at that point. But if we do double Snakeskin Veil, maybe Elvish Warmaster, we'll think about that. Blizzard Brawl is a fight spell for 1. Path of the World Tree is a no. Sculptor will check on our snow. Recluse is good. Horizon Seeker is good.
Can I ask, like, what's the red that you were thinking about here?
Triple Demon Bolt, 4 damage to target creature or planeswalker.
Okay.
Dragonkin Berserker, 2 mana,
Okay.
2/2 first strike. Boast abilities cost 1 less for each dragon we control, and we can boast, tap 5, and make a 5/5 flyer.
Okay. Because I was going to say, we've got, like, 3 green, white, gold cards.
Yes. Yes, we do. Well, 2 and a land. Battle for Bredegard, Maya, and the Arctic Tree Line.
And we already know that deck is good.
Yeah.
But, yeah, these red cards are pretty sick. So.
I agree, yeah. I guess we put in the Snow-Covered Mountain. There's no reason not to. Triple Demon Bolt gets in. Dwarven Hammer should get in. Hoggy Mob ×2. Squash. Oh, we're not going to have a giant. It's 5 mana to deal 6 damage. That's probably fine. Vault Robber to make a treasure. Oh, the Berserker gets in. How many elves do we have currently? None. But with this, we have 1, 2. What is this? 5/4 for 5. When it dies, search your library for a creature with power or toughness 6 or greater. Reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle. We do not have that. We don't have a single one of those. So it's just a 5. Well, actually, I guess if we play the Lindworm, but then it's 1 worm. Okay. I mean, it's a 5/4 for 5, I guess. Plus a 5/5 for 5. Now how many elves do we have? 2. Okay. So this rare honks.
Yeah.
Whatever. It's a 2/2 for 2. I don't think I'm playing it, but it's a 2/2 for 2. And then later on you can tap 7 and make it a 4/4 with Death Touch. That feels awful.
We have a elf right there. I mean,
Yeah, but it untaps a snowland, and we have one of them, and we don't. I don't even know that we need it. It's just we have it, so we should play it because I'm sure. Yeah, like Blizzard Brawl says, if you control 3 or more snow permanents, which we won't,
No.
so it doesn't really matter one way or another. We could like play it and make them think that it matters. Like if they have that like land destruction card and they really want to destroy our mountain, they're more than welcome to do that. Do we just play this? Artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying feels really like there will be absolutely targets for that. Is either that or Scorn, Effigy, or Bloodline Pretender. Is this the deck? What does this do? Fight spell, add a red, put 2+1/+1 counters on up to 1 target creature. You gain life equal to the greatest power among creatures you control. Okay, so do you like this deck, or do you think we should try this instead?
I mean, this deck seems kind of janky, or at least it feels like it's missing stuff, right? Is what you're...
I mean, no, that's 40, right? We just put, as long as we put...
Well, I'm not talking about the number of cards. I'm talking about what does it do? Like, is it doing anything, or is it just kind of like, you know, stepping on its own feet the whole time?
I mean, it plays big things. It's got fight spells.
All right.
It's just, I don't know how quickly we get to them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I think we can try it. Maybe try it in one or two fights.
Okay.
And then, or games. And then if it doesn't work, we can try to switch back to green-white. How's our white look? Our white doesn't look... double bounding gold feels good. Starnheim Corsair is fine. Double of that is fine. But otherwise... I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Yeah. Okay. So then, yeah, we'll try this. I don't know that this pool is that great, to be honest, which is,
Yeah,
you know,
that's
maybe the
kind
issue.
of
But
what I feel like I'm seeing here.
yeah, that's fine.
And I didn't necessarily want to say that because I didn't want to, like, show my, I didn't want to show how little I knew about it by trying to say that.
I see. Sure.
But it makes me feel better that you said it first because that's how I felt about it.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah. All right. Whatever. We'll give it a try. Oh, right. Deck box. What do you want?
I guess we can use the Revitalize girl again.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to kind of keep the deck boxes samey this time.
Well, we could do this. Although that's part red. It's
yeah.
up to you.
Yeah,
you
no, let's use the Revitalize girl.
Okay.
Because that's a white card.
Sure. You got it.
Yeah, so Tybalt, that thing, and Revitalize girl. I was like, all we're doing. I don't know why. Just,
Whatever.
You know, whatever.
All right. I'm going to take a nap. You pilot this deck.
Okay. You're going to be real disappointed how this goes.
Nope. I'll be sleeping. I won't give a damn. All right. So we have a 6, a 5. They mulligan.
I'll be like, this one's cute, so we'll play that. And you're like, you wake up out of a dream and you're just like, Amy, why didn't you attack? I didn't think I had to attack. They'll lose life some other way.
Yeah. By thinking at them hard enough.
Right.
Look, you want to make yourself happier? Oh,
Ooh.
we have this card too.
Yes, we do.
Okay. Can we kill it? We can't. Well, that sucks. They don't have 5 mana yet, but still.
It really does make me so happy. I don't know why.
Oh, all right. Well, yep, it has first strike. Oh my god, and we have Snakeskin Veil. Sure, I'll do that. It's Toski. It's pretty good. Wow, no attacks. Okay. We take our turn. We drew the other Snakeskin Veil. Wow. Okay. Pass, I guess? Okay. Well, they were able to do it.
I love you and I'm sorry.
Yeah, me too. They went first and had the same card we did, so they are winning. Let's go to blocks. Okay, so we can block here. And here. Go to first strike damage. Let me play my Snakeskin Veil. Okay. Snakeskin Veil on the Berserker so that it lives! You have no mana open, so yours dies. We take one and they draw a card. It's pretty good. But we have Demon Bolt. That's only 4 damage. That sucks. Interesting. Okay. I guess we play the Hoggy Mob. I'll take 5 from this dragon if I have to. I'm not too upset about it. They draw another card. They play a land. They have 6 mana available, which is very, very scary. Infernal Pet is not bad. Okay. It gets a +1/+1 counter. The flying until end of turn this time is irrelevant, but who knows, later. This does 4 damage. So it gets me to kill the pet. It's an instant. So we play the Packmate. Oh. We can't do both. Okay. Well, they have a 3/3 and a 3/2. What are the chances that they double block? Okay. Let's attack. This costs 1 and a red. So yeah, let's go to blocks. Come on. You know you want to. No blocks.
Okay.
They think they can win. Okay. All right.
But you're gonna prove them wrong.
I mean, I don't know about that. I am gonna, Actually, yeah. I'm gonna do this. And make the dragon. If they kill the dragon, do they win? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? Yeah, they win. Okay. Well, they have a black mana. If they have removal for the dragon, they do win. I would have needed 1 more to keep up Snakeskin Veil or to use the boast on this. Okay, we're still good. Right? Yeah, we're still good. I would love a red off the top. Whether they attack or not. Okay, they do. So, 9 damage. They draw 3 cards. Let's try it. What does this do? Yeah, exile a card from your graveyard and make a treasure. Sure. We're at 3. They draw 3 cards. Did I say draw a card? I meant draw 3. I knew they would draw 3. They have 2 mana. They could play something. Their deck is pretty fast. 2-drop, 2-drop, 3-drop, and 4-drop. Frostbite to kill our dragon. Great. Okay. Red off the top. Mountain off the top. They get to search for a basic. Yeah, their deck's a lot better than ours. That sucks. And we're stuck on a single red, and we have 5. Combat. Attack. With that only. Let's see blocks. No. Yes. Good. Oh, we don't have the land. So our friggin' Berserker dies anyway. We only have 5 mana. We just never went above 5. Okay. Jesus. We have 2 blockers. We take 3, 4, 5 and still die. Is there any benefit to not making a dragon here? We Demon Bolt and kill something for 3, and then we have 2 mana left to play a Snakeskin Veil. This is an instant, this is an instant, so we end our turn. It feels very incorrect. I guess it depends on how cocky they get. We can't kill their dragon, so we just lose. Like, there's nothing else we can do here. The Toski has to attack, but it's just everything. So then we... They're thinking. Yeah, they had it. We pass to blockers. We block the 3/2, I guess. And then go to damage. They boast to get a land. It's a swamp. We can Snakeskin Veil the Berserker and Demon Bolt the 3/1. Take 7 and go to -4, and they draw 3 cards. Their deck was a little bit better than ours. Like, just enough better than ours. Okay. Let's keep going. We're better than that. We can do well. All right, we will continue to wait for an opponent. Aim is going to get me some water, which I really appreciate. Thank you. Because I could use it. Oh, good. Our thing our Video Games for All thing must have gotten bumped. That's all right. It's back in. No big deal. We will keep this. Thank you for the water again, Amy. Appreciate it.
No problem. And you're doing a lot of talking, so you kind of need it.
Welcome to my life. You already know you're married to me. We've known each other for a little while. In fact, what, 15 years in 2 months? All right. Hey, a snow-covered mountain. We can fake them out that that's relevant. We have Blizzard Brawl, but... Oh, that foretells. Yes, please. Okay, so we can play that next turn for 2 mana 3/3, draw a card. Feels all right. What is this? Blue-green? A not Vold Recluse. It's a 4/2. Jesus. Okay, let's play a regular mountain. Play the Packmate. Draw the Snake Veil, or Snakeskin Veil. Okay. Attack for 4. +1/+0 and indestructible, so no. No, we'll wait. No blocks. We'll wait till we can get up to this and then fight with this. That'd be nice. Horizon Seeker.
Ooh.
Oh, they said nice. What? Because you could hit me for 4?
Because They're acknowledging how nice we are.
Oh, that's what it is. That makes sense. Okay. We will play Horizon Seeker. And we will attack for 3. Let's try it. I like how Boast is the drinking horn.
Yeah.
They just... Okay. Sure. We will...
Because if you get drunk enough, you brag about yourself.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that sounds right. Doesn't it?
It sounds feasible, I guess.
Crippling Fear. Creatures that aren't of the chosen type get -3/-3 until end of turn. So what are they going to choose? Do these share a type? No, they don't. Crap. All right. Once you choose it, am I allowed to respond? Spider, nope. Okay. Okay. Sure. It's a 4/2. We will play the 5th land and play the Hoggy Mob. This spider is a pain in the ass in this set. It's a 3-mana 4/2. Like, we just have to block now. And if they have a way to stop it, great for them. And if they don't, who cares? They traded a 3-mana card for a 5-mana card. Okay, I'll play this. I'll play a 6-drop, gain 4 life, go to 14, and then not keep up Snakeskin Veil to protect it, so if they want to kill it, they can. Ooh, nothing. Arnie Slays the Troll is a fight spell, so we will play a land, go to combat, and attack for 6. They go to 14. Yes, please. Keep that up. What is part 2? Add a red, put 2 counters on one of our things, and then gain life. Yeah, this is good. This is going in a correct direction now. Okay, we're both at 14. Starnheim Courser is great. No problem. Pass to attackers. Take our turn. We drew a strong... Jesus! We have 3 fight spells in hand. Let's play Arnie Slays the Troll. We will have them fight. It resolves.
I don't see any trolls.
They are going to Snakeskin Veil, so it gains hexproof. So we will... That's fine. That is just fine. It resolves. We will foretell this card. Yup. And go to combat and attack. It may have hexproof, but it does not have indestructible. Okay, they take it. They go to 8. And we will end our turn keeping up our own Snakeskin Veil. Pass to attackers. You can't attack here. What? How are you attacking here? Oh, do you have the Kaya thing? That would still only be 8, right? Okay. Hit me for 3. And then what? There's gotta be more. You're just dead if I have a way to pump it by 2. In a red-green deck. Doomscar, destroy all creatures. Okay. That is very effective. We need a creature off the top. Any creature at all off the top. They have a Sculptor of Winter. Damn it. We did draw 2 creatures off the top, in fact. Okay. Well... Put a +1/+1 counter on a creature, then it fights. Target a creature we control and a creature they control. Bam. Dead. See you later. Okay. Pass, I guess. We still have Snakeskin Veil, which feels very good as backup. This card, when this is in your hand, you feel indestructible. Like, it just feels really good. It really does. Okay. We have the Blizzard Brawl for that, and we'll take our turn. They conceded? That is incorrect. That's incorrect. We would have gained 4 life, so we would have gone to 15, but I guess because we had 4 cards in our hand, that's not necessary to concede on that. That's rude. Okay.
It's rude.
Yeah. Again, don't forget, we're not supposed to be doing that today. You don't concede when there's that much left in the game.
Yeah, well, maybe they didn't see that there was that much left.
Okay.
Maybe they felt like it was pretty hopeless for them.
That's fair. And I don't think it's like, I'm going to report them. Like, that's not what I mean. I don't know. That felt too far away from the game is closed down to for them to have conceded there. That's all. That's my feeling.
Okay.
Baramalo. Interesting. That's a cool name. All right, so we have 2 land, a 3-drop, a 2 and 2, a 5, a Snakeskin Veil, and a Demon Bolt, so a 2 and 1. I'm going to keep this only because the Horizon Seeker has the capability of getting land for us. So I'm going to keep it. Yeah. And we'll go like that. We drew a 4, which is also a Foretold or Foretell card. So I guess I'll go like that. Keep them all together. A 1/3 Death Toucher for 2. Okay, well, let's... whoops, that was stupid.
Zach Cannon is here.
Hey, Zach. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Have you been checking out any other creators today, or are we your first? Yeah, I guess that's what I'm saying is, and maybe this isn't something that's like widely known for this particular event. Wizards wants, for the people that are being sponsored by them, Wizards wants everybody to play out the games as far as possible so that the viewers of the streams as well as the streamers can see as much of their deck as possible. In regular Arena, like starting tomorrow, I fully agree. At any point that you want to concede, that's your choice. You do whatever you want. I'm just referring to this particular event. Wizards has made it a point to say...
in the email that they sent all of us.
Yeah, that they would rather that they allow everybody to do all the cool things they want to do in the new deck. And so... But otherwise, yes, I 100% agree. Anytime outside of this event, concede whenever you want. Like, you draw a bad hand and you want to concede, I will never... besmirch somebody for doing something like that. I think that's perfectly fine. I guess there's no reason to not. We just kill this thing. I'm not taking stupid, whatchamacallit, poison counters over and over. Okay, so this is 5 mana for a dwarf. So we don't have that. We can play the Packmate, draw a card, hope to get a land. We're at 13. These decks are fast as hell, and ours is not. Well, it should have been. We just, I think, kept a risky keep with 2 land. Stalwart Valkyrie, okay. That's rough. Yeah, we drew a 5-drop. Okay. We drew a land. Well, I mean, we could do... +1/+1 in fight feels pretty good. We'll do that. Okay. Because attacking with anything but the flyer we can trade or kill, I mean, we'll take some other damage, but they only have 2 cards left in hand, so we may be able to survive this. Wow. Okay. So they played the flyer. Again, that's good. That's not surprising. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is 1 mana sorcery to kill their flyer. They can't stop it, so we might as well. Creature we control, creature they control. We have a 4/4. It kills there. We weren't planning on attacking with it, so it's not that big of a deal. And then we can... foretell this for 2, and then not attack. This does 4 damage. We have a 4/4, so that feels pretty good. Okay. Pass to attackers. Let's see. Yeah, they swing out. Okay, what does this do again? So they don't have 7, right? They have 5. Whenever one or more elves enters under your control, you make an elf. This is a 3/2 that gets them land. That is a human warrior. And this is the thing that's getting them stuff off the top. So I'm going to kill this, and I'm going to kill this. So Demon Bolt this now. See if they use the boast on it. They do. That's fine. Makes sense. But it makes you use more of your mana, so that I feel a little bit more comfortable blocking your Realm Walker with the Serulf's Packmate. Okay. A little bit more comfortable. Not a lot more comfortable, I assure you. 3 mana left. I'm trying to pass 2 blockers, and we block this way. Take 5 and go to 5, which is not ideal. But as long as the Packmate lives, we're in an okay position, I think. Please let the Packmate live. We only have 1 green. It's super annoying. But if we draw any land off the top, we have Hagi-Mob, keep up Snakeskin Veil. Gold Maw Champion. That kind of sucks, but it's fine. Yeah, we drew the green. Hell yes. Okay, so maybe it's Grizzled Outrider, keep up Snakeskin Veil. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it is. Okay. Play the 5/5, keep up the Snakeskin Veil. Whatever they try to tap gets a +1/+1 counter and hexproof, so that they can't tap it, but they've already attacked. So that's a pretty good thing for us. That feels pretty nice. Let's see what they tap. I assume they tap the 5/5 because the 4/4 is smaller. But I also don't think they can attack here. We block 2 of the... Well, I guess they think we block 1 of their creatures because they tap before we get the chance to. And so then we block 1 and then they kill us. That's 5 damage. Okay. 3, 4, 5. Oh, God. They have 6 mana, not 7. So they can't use the War Master's ability. Plus, they don't have any other elves. And it's only elves that get +2/+2 in Death Touch. So, yeah. I feel okay for this turn. I have no idea how next turn's going to go. But we do have a 5/4 next turn if we need it. Plus, if they don't make a Snakeskin Veil this turn, we can still Hagi-Mob and then keep up the Veil. Axeguard Braggart is a very good card. Very scary good card. Gold Maw counts is 2 mana. Good. They can still do it, or try to. There's the attacks. Pre-blocks. Try to tap the Outrider. We make it a 6/6 with hexproof. Then we block this way and this way. Take 3, go to 2. But now you have 2 creatures. We play a land and a Hagi-Mob. Okay. 5/4. No attacks. We would like to live, please. Removal for 1 of our things is not enough. You need removal for 2 of them. Removal or tap or something. But God's Hall Guardian is not good enough. We drew a Lityara Glade Warden. Which we have creatures? We have 1 creature. Ugh. Okay. Well, I guess we do this turn. Pass. Okay. The not Vold Recluse is tough. That's tough. Okay. Dwarven Hammer, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the land. So yeah, we Dwarven Hammer. When it enters, we make the token. Auto pay for it. We have a 5/1 with Trample, which can happily trade off with anything except their 3/6. And we pass, because the Glade Warden at the end of the turn can start putting counters willy-nilly wherever it wants. Which feels very good. Wow. Wait. What? Oh, we didn't have the mana. Okay. I was like, what the hell just happened? All right, so we'll play a land, I guess. Pass. 5 cards to 5 cards. They have foretold something. let's see. This is tough. These are tough board states, and especially when we're at the low. Okay. Well, now we definitely lose. Good God. Okay. Why? Can only be activated when we can cast a sorcery. Great. I was kind of afraid of that. Okay. Demon Bolt on one of them. That's not enough. There's still 2 more flyers that are both lethal. We can use this, targeting this, exiling this, and attacking for 7. Combat 7. With trample, they just take it all, go to 13 and win. Good game, I guess. That was rough. That was rough. Damn it. Okay, well, they attacked all out, so at least we can, again, make some trades as we die. Kill here. Kill here. And kill here. That stupid spider, Amy. I know you love it, but... -11. Okay. We are... 1 and 2. I thought this deck was better than that, but here we are. Vandit VIP. Okay. Okay. I'll keep it. It's like kind of whatever. It's fine. Broken Wings feels good. Snow-covered swamp. Okay. On their side. We will foretell the Demon Bolt. They can ramp up to 4 mana this turn. To play a Valkyrie, which we can kill with Broken Wings, I guess. But I kind of want to... We're going to take 4. Do they have 2 snow or 1 snow? 1 snow. Okay. Well, Demon Bolt it is. You always bolt the bird, even though we bolted the bird that makes mana, not the bird that is a flyer. And then we can foretell the Packmate, and then keep up Broken Wings next turn for this. But without a second snow, it's only going to hit us for 2. Sure. We take 2. We drew our snow. And that's 4. That's an instant, right? So, pass? Yeah. Demon Bolt's an instant as well. We're going to take 3 this turn, though. At least minimum 3. They played a blue. 1, 2, 3, 4 colors. Everything but red. Okay, no benefits from him just attacking. Let's Broken Wings the Valkyrie. Take 3. Go to 15. They have 3 cards left in hand. Ascent of the Worthy. Okay. Gross. Let's play this land. This card. Draw a card. It's a land. And then foretell it for 2, and then we can play it later for 2. Or for 1, I mean. If we want to. Sure. Targeting Lit Yara, that's fine.
That art's so cool and I love it.
This one?
Yes.
Yeah, it's very, very cool. Land, 2 cards in hand, 6 mana, no attacks. We'll take our turn. We drew another Demon Vault. Hell yeah, we did. Okay, this is 5 mana, instant speed, 6 damage. But we can tap or play this. Okay. And so we pass. They get their flyer back, which we instantly kill as soon as it comes back. Sure. It dies to, well, not as soon as it comes back, but it dies to Demon Bolt whenever we want it to die, basically. They play Yaspera Sentinel. Reach 1/2, tap it, and another creature to add a mana. Okay, you already have 6, so that's a really bad top deck for you. Put 2 +1/+1 counters on that. Dead. Bye-bye. You already exiled the creature, you get no benefits. That feels very nice. We will play this land. We will Blizzard Brawl. Interesting. Will we? Yeah, I guess we will. No reason not to. Blizzard Brawl. No, maybe I'm thinking of this the wrong way. We will foretell this. Then we have 5 left, so we could squash, but that's an instant. I think I'm just going to wait. I guess we go to combat and attack with our 3/2s. They take 6 and go to 14. We're at 15. We end our turn. We do have Demon Bolt for the 3/3 if they really want to start, doing things with it. How many creatures do they have in their graveyard? Just the one, and it's the Angel, so I'm sure they'd want to get it back if they could.
But they can't because it's in the toilet.
I mean, they've already tried and relatively succeeded, considering. But then it died. They have their own, another one. They're going to be very upset. How many times can we kill Hailstorm Valkyrie with Demon Bolt? That's what I want to know.
Yeah.
Are they going to do it again? Please do it again. Exile the other one with Lit Yara and try to put counters on the second one. Please? That'd be funny as hell. You have to do it as a sorcery, so you have to do it on your turn, and then we're just going to Demon Bolt it and kill it. That'd be super funny. They're doing it! I'm so sorry, but also I'm not at all sorry. It's the exact same thing. Oh my god. Okay. Combat 7? It feels good. Put you to 7. And then we end our turn, keeping up Squash to deal 6 damage to something, because we're the worst. A Priest. It's an 0/4. The number of snowlands you control. That's 1, right? So you could kill our 1/1. But it's also an 0/4. It's a really good blocker for both of these, so... Actually, that's great. We can attack, they can block, and then we can Blizzard Brawl to kill it. That feels very good. Furia's Retribution means you get an Angel. Means we kill your Angel as soon as it comes.
But what about the Priest, though?
The Priest-
I mean, his eyeshadow is on fleek.
Yeah, well, the Priest dies to these. That's what I'm saying. Let's play this. Let's go to combat, and let's attack. They block one of the 3/2s. And then we Blizzard Brawl, have... Oh, that's actually... Yeah, that makes sense. Right? Have this fight this, kill it, and then we play the Lindworm, 6/6, gain 4 life, go to 19. And they're at 3. Okay. Their angels get things, but they don't have any angels, because we've killed them all with burn spells. They play a Masked Vandal to do nothing. They don't have to exile a creature to exile an artifact or enchantment because we don't have any. They have 3 blockers. We have 4 attackers, so they just take 1 and go to 2, so they live. Unless they try to use Lityara Glade Warden here, knowing that we have nothing that we can do against it. But that would be dumb, because then you die. So don't do that. Unless that last card in their hand is a creature they can play for 4, but, like, I don't see it. I mean, maybe. Well, not that I don't see it. Oh.
I mean,
oh.
you don't see it because it's face down.
Why would you do that? I don't understand. You lose now. Yeah, what? Okay.
I guess it was the only thing they could do.
Well, the best option would have been, and it's not a great option, but the best option would have been, even if this is the land, you don't do this ability, right? You just leave these 3 back on blocks. We attack all out. You block this with your 1/2. You block this with your 3/3. They trade because this was going to die anyway. And you block this with your 1/3. You take 1, go to 2, and then you still have a chance. Although I guess all their creatures are dead, so maybe not.
Yeah.
I don't know. Who's to say? They're just like, whatever, we'll just do a fun thing and then lose, right? Which is fair. I do that all the time where I'm like, whatever.
Well, yeah.
I'll show you whatever's in my hand so that you see what I have.
Mostly that's what we
I'll
do.
die.
I feel
Yeah,
like.
yeah, that's fair. Okay. All right, so we went way in the other direction on totals for the day. 15-18 is our current record. 15 wins, 18 losses.
Yeah.
Vandit again. Did we just play them, or was that somebody earlier that we played?
No, it was them.
Okay. Okay. We will keep... Whoa. Land... They might get there this game. It would probably, at this point, be really easy for them to get there, to be honest. Because we don't have any of the bolts.
Well, we didn't just play them, but it was like a couple of games ago.
Oh, okay, never mind. That's what I was asking. If they were the...
Yeah, we did just play them, but it wasn't...
The last
It
opponent.
wasn't the last
Okay.
opponent, yeah.
Okay. Good. All right, Scorn Effigy for free. Realm Walker. Warrior. Okay. So they can look at the top card of their library and play warriors from the top of their library. All right, so we're going to play this Forest. We're going to play this Notvold Recluse. Although, it's a trade down? No, it's a trade sideways. For either of these, it's an equal trade.
Trade sideways.
Yeah. Well, because, like, this is 3 mana, right? So if a 2/2 for 2... Do we just do that? What do we have? A 3/3 and a 5/4, so yes. Yeah, we trade. That's fine. Anyway, if this trades for a 2/2 for 2... Someone's back me. Okay. Then it's a trade down. But if it trades for a 4/4 for 4, it's a trade up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we'll play this land. We will play the Glade Warden. Okay. Next turn we have Dwarven Hammer. If that's what we want. We could do Demon Bolt and Blizzard Brawl as well. Kill the Realm Walker with Lityara. That'd be good, actually. Demon Bolt, the Packmate, and Blizzard Brawl, the Realm Walker. Okay, they foretell something. They have 1 mana. I will not block this 3, go to 17. This, when it dies, they get a 1/1. They have 2 cards in hand after that. So yeah, that's definitely what we do here. Okay, good. Red off the top feels nice. Okay, tap 3 to Demon Bolt this, kill it. 1 to Blizzard Brawl this, and kill it. And then we don't attack this turn, but still. That's a really good turn. I like it, I like it. They have 3 cards, we have 3 cards. They had a land. Good. Sure, I'll block. I've still got my Hoggy Mob. They get a 1/1. Okay. They could have a fight spell as well. They do. They have their own Blizzard Brawl. Good. Use it now. Yeah, Snakeskin Veil followed up with... So Hoggy Mob with Snakeskin Veil up. That feels good. Pass. Oh, Lityara. Okay. It's pretty good. Pass to attackers. That's the end of their turn. We take our turn. We drew another land. We can do this. And auto pay the 2. Go to... Well, I guess I'll play a land. Go to combat. Attack for 5. Yup. +1/+1 counter. You now take more damage and you don't kill our creature. Awesome. Exactly what we want. Amazing. And I will happily trade off if that's really what they want to do here for attacks. I just don't think it is. Is it another creature? No, on target creatures. They could put 2 counters on itself. Make it a 5/5. They'd have to exile. They have a lot of creatures in their graveyard, so yeah, they could. That wouldn't be bad. Except that they'd leave themselves open to 11 damage if they don't play any other creatures. But they have, like, I mean, they have, what, 6 mana open? So they could easily, like, play a creature and then make, like, as a blocker and then make that a 5/5. Because that at least represents a trade with Hagimob, whereas not many things do at this point, now that you've let me put a counter on it. That's great. Okay, combat first. We only have 7, so we either play this or play this. Jarl, nothing has taken damage yet. Why would you... Okay. Is it to kill the Hagimob? Because that's fine. It's just to block there, and then you take 9 and go to 5. Okay. And then we play this and go to 21? That feels good. Okay. Because now this is out of reach of 1 activation of this on itself. It just becomes a 5/5. Okay, they have a 4/4 flyer. That's pretty good. And they concede. Yeah. It's not enough. I mean, well, again, yeah, because I don't know what's in their hand. So yeah, I'll stop assuming what opponent could have done or should have done. I trust opponents. It's just, 3-2. Or 3 and 2. All right, Serolf, what's up, buddy? You were great.
He's going to ballet class. Leave him alone.
Leave him alone? Why? You don't want to be bothered going to ballet class?
No. He needs to get there on time.
What a rich backstory you've created for the Serolf art.
It's already hard for him to get there on time because he's so big and he's trying to go through all these trees.
He's a wolf. You have any idea how fast wolves can be? And especially if it's that big, it doesn't really care about trees. Look at how many arrows are in it.
Yeah. And it's super graceful because it's a ballerina.
Yeah. Yep, that's definitely what's happening there.
I know.
It literally eats the realm. Like, that's what it does.
After it dances. And then when it's done eating, it dances again.
It pirouettes to the realm and then eats it and then pirouettes away from the realm is what you're saying. Or plies away from the realm or something. That's right. I know all about ballet. That's like genuinely where my knowledge ends, though. Pirouette, plie, ballet slippers, tutus, like Swan Lake. There we go. I've said all the things I know about ballet. We are checking the clock. We've been here for 10 hours and counting. Almost 10 and a half at this point. Because we wanted to start at 11, but it ended up kind of starting at 11:30 because we had to like download the client and wait for all the all the like login issues and tech issues and stuff. But we are here chilling, waiting for a sealed deck opponent. Oh, we got one. It's Ghost Galissa? Ghost Gal Lissa? Yeah. Or Lisa. Ghost Gal Lisa. I got it. I figured it out. Wait, we had this card in the deck this whole time? We've never... God damn it. We saw it in like the first game where the other opponent had it too. We have a fight spell, a burn spell, and a destruction spell. 3, 3, and 2. And no creatures. They took a mulligan. Do we mulligan again here? I'm keeping. They mulliganed. We'll ditch a forest. And hope that we have something that we can do. We'll see. Yeah, they did take 2 mulligans. Okay. I feel bad, but also our hand's not great, so they're going to be fine. You're going to be just fine, opponent. Okay. We will foretell this Demon Bolt on turn 2, as turn 2 tends to want to do. We did get rid of a land, so Hagi Mob feels bad as the first creature that we draw. They do have a 1/2 for 1. We can play this, and I guess foretell this as well. And then pass. I would rather not Demon Bolt a 1/2, even if it's going to represent 2 damage a turn to us, and 3 points swing, because they also gain in the life. But still. Okay, so they boast. That's just fine. Resolves. Okay, and we drew another Hagi Mob. If I knew that we were going to draw another land next turn, I would play this now, lose out on the fight, and get the red mana to play the Hagi Mob with, but I don't. So I'm going to pass, unfortunately, which sucks. Let's see how close they are to their 3rd land drop. They're going to attack first. Okay. Okay. Gross. Sure. Okay, they get to boast, so I assume they don't have a 3rd land. They do have 6 cards in hand. We only have 4, but we have 2 foretold cards. Pass to damage, we're at 16. And we'll take our turn. Not a land, but a 4/2 creature. That feels much better. Okay, because now we can struggle for Skemfar, we can Arnie slays the troll. Whatever we need to do, we can do now that we have a creature on the field. If they kill it, they kill it. That is, you know, kind of how things work against a black deck.
Yeah.
But they're struggling on mana. They're stuck on 2. We're stuck on 3. We can do more with ours than they can with theirs.
I'm stuck on you.
Okay. They have a 3rd land. They're either mono black or they're stuck on a color. Wither Crown sucks. I mean, obviously we block, right? Like you get to do that, but we clearly block. Let's sack it. It has 0 power, so it doesn't help us with any of the things we want to do. So we will sacrifice it so we don't lose any life. We will draw a 3-drop. Nice.
Nice.
Okay. So we play a 3/2. This costs 2 for them? Okay, good. Yeah, because they were still able to activate. That's right. Don't kick the chair, Amy.
I was so mad, so I kicked the chair.
All right, so...
I don't know why I was mad, but I was mad at having 2 Hagi Mobs.
Yeah, that we can play neither of because they're very expensive.
Exactly.
And we're stuck on land. Okay. Foretell. And no Duskwielder. And we draw the land. Good, so we can play Arnie. Arnie slays the troll now. We fight your only creature. It's a 3/1 now, or 3/2 with 1 point of damage on it, so let's attack. Yep, they take 3 and go back to 20. We end our turn. Okay. So we can leave up Struggle for Skemfar and Demon Bolt. If we have to Demon Bolt whatever they can play for 3 or now 4 mana, that would be pretty damn good. Ah! We discard 2 cards. So we discard Hagi Mob and Broken Wings. That's fine.
Both Hagi Mobs.
God, no. We can play Hagi Mob next turn. Pass to attackers. We'll take our turn. We drew a Blizzard Brawl. We get a red. This gets 2 counters.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah. And then we play the Hagi Mob before the red goes away. Attack for 5. So now we have 2 5/4s.
That's awesome.
Yeah, especially when they were stuck on land for so long. I mean, so were we, obviously, but
Yeah.
we're fighting out of it. They have a 2/2 that we can kill. We gain 5 life. We can do this. Have this fight here for 1. And then attack them for 10. Keeping up Snakeskin Veil, we can tap 1, 2 to use the boast on this and deal 1 to them. Okay. Very good. Yeah, so we keep up Snakeskin Veil. Struggle is a sorcery. This is an instant, so it was kind of a choice, but we did that. Yeah, they finally drew their last color of land. God knows we've been there, where you draw that color you've been waiting on the turn you're dead, like your last turn, you know?
Yeah.
And they can't, unless they can kill both of our creatures, they're still dead. Like, either of them is lethal.
But we didn't even get to play the struggle for Skinfar one.
I know.
And I really wanted to see those two dudes make out.
I mean, we could, but we shouldn't. Let's combat and attack. I'm not going to be BM and, like, do things with these cards on our stuff. It sucks that you got stuck on land. We did too, but you mulled to 5, so I'm very sorry, Ghost Galleys. I totally understand. And I feel badly, because God knows we've been there. 4 and 2. Keep it going. Maybe we'll play them again, and they will have not land issues this time, and we can see how cool their deck is. Because that's what this is about, is like seeing cool decks and stuff for these new formats.
You can learn the cards and stuff.
Yeah. Vila Celta, we played them earlier, right?
I don't remember.
I think so.
them.
Arnie, Snakeskin Veil, Sarulf's Packmate, Grizzled Outrider, definitely. Keep that. We can foretell this next turn. Okay. They're in the same colors we are. At least, at minimum, they're in those. They could be in more. But they have the snow version of the dual land for that. Okay. So basically, we will play the Packmate, then play the Forest, keep up Snakeskin Veil to keep it safe, and draw a card in the process of playing it. That's pretty good. Ooh, they foretell. Okay. We will play the Packmate. 3/3 draw a card. We drew a Horizon Seeker. Play that. Pass the turn because it's got Summoning Sickness. Okay. Next turn we have 4, so we can Arnie to kill something if we want. They have Arnie. So we have Arnie Slays the Troll. They have Arnie. A 3-mana, 3/3 haste. Boast, you can change its power to 1 plus the greatest power among other creatures you control until end of turn. Okay, are you attacking? Wow, you're attacking? You're going to be upset. Okay, I'll block to damage, and then Snakeskin Veil to a 4/4. Sorry. Alright, play the Mountain. Play the... No, why would you... Oh, because we used it already. I was like, why would you tap like that? But yes, that's fine. Attack for 4. You're at 16. And pass. Okay. We used our Snakeskin Veil, so that feels a little bad. I'd love to still have it, but we needed to save our creature and kill this rare that could be kind of scary with its boast. Dwarven Reinforcements. They get 2 2/1s. We can play this. We can play Arnie, I guess. So we have that. We can make this fight this. Resolves. They're at 16. How aggressive do we get? We get pretty aggressive, right? We'll just instant speed, kill the other one, attack for 7, bring them to 9, and next turn we have 9 power because we put 2 counters on our 3/2. and make it a 5/4. But they have 5 land. They play the Packmate. Draw a card. Yeah, they have a 3/3, which means with this ability... Sure, that's fine. With this ability, our creatures are out of reach of that, so... +1/+1 counters on that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They Frostbite and kill it. Nice. Nicely done. Okay, 6 mana. Do we not get to add the red? Where's the red? Okay. Combat. Attack for 4. Take it. Okay.
Oh.
Let's play a 5/5. Cool. It worked. Now, we could play this for 3, equip it for 3. That would be nice. And give something +3/+0 and trample. Elven Bow. Okay. This lets us gain life. Okay, so we gain 5. Snakeskin Veil. Interesting. Okay. Well, combat. Attack with both. I'm not going to play the Dwarven Hammer just yet because I want to keep up Snakeskin Veil. Double blocks. Amazing. Okay. That's so good. Again, you're going to be upset. Or maybe not. Yep. They're going to be upset. Our creature lives. Both their creatures die. They're at 1. And then we can play this and play the dwarf as well. Okay. We've got everything out on the field. They don't have white for Doomscar. Let's see if and how they get out of this situation. 25-1. It is definitely not automatically that we win, because God knows I don't know all the things in this set yet. But Doomscar is the one that I would be the most afraid of. Yeah, there it is. Okay, Doomscar is the one I would be the most afraid of, but yeah. Okay. You know we have that Dragon Berserker card in this deck? God damn it.
I forgot that we had it.
I did too until we saw it in the hand that we had to mulligan. And then I was like, oh, right. Boo.
I was just kidding. I definitely did not forget that we had that.
I did. Well, you're the Gruul player here. Of course you didn't forget.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
I was thinking about ballet class. So, you know, it wasn't on my mind.
Oh my god. What do you think? Was this a good use of one of my days off? I think it was.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think it always is. Like, unless I really need the time off, like taking the time off to stream all day for any and all of you lovely folk, whether you are lurking and still there, whether you were here earlier, whether you're watching this afterward on the VOD, which, by the way, if you're watching this on the VOD, leave a comment, because I want to hear from you that you watched this VOD. This VOD is, like, these
Long
VODs are...
as shit.
Yeah, they're so long. There's no way. I would be very surprised, but I would love to see that comment get left. So please do. If you watch it, I would love to hear from you.
Or maybe just leave in the comments like how many hours of it you watched.
Yeah. I was skipping around and I heard you mention it, so but yeah, no, whatever. I would love that. That would be a great thing to like see as a notification pop up, like, oh, so and so watched your or you know, commented that they watched your stream. Speaking of streams, don't forget, streaming every Monday and Friday, 8 to 10 p.m. Eastern Time. Mondays are more MTG Arena, including this Monday. We will be playing more of this format because, I mean, not necessarily sealed, probably draft, but with all of you, open to suggestions and feedback and etc. as always.
Yes,
And then
yes.
Fridays for the foreseeable future, until we get to a point in that game where we feel like it's done being played, we will be playing Marvel's Avengers. And then don't forget, after that, we are still continuing playing through Dragon Ball Z Budokai, the series of games, Budokai 1, 2, and 3, and Budokai Tenkaichi 1, 2, and 3. We will be playing through those sequentially. We've already played through 1 and 2. I haven't decided yet whether I'm going to go back to 2 and try to get my win back. The fact that we lost at the end of that, which was very frustrating. But yeah, chat seemed to really enjoy that as well. So not that they're not enjoying Marvel's Avengers, don't get me wrong. But yeah, so we will be doing that as well. So we encourage you to check us out there. We are waiting over 3 minutes. Interesting, like we've seen, at least in like the private Discord for the people in this event, there were so many people. But of course, there's no requirement as to when you stream or for how long you stream, right? So I don't know of anybody but us that streams for this long, first of all. And that's not a brag, it's just a statement of fact. I really don't know. I'm not trying to brag about it because this is not an expectation that should be had of like, you should stream for as many hours as you can, because that's not healthy. And especially if they are a solo streamer. We are not solo streamers. We are here together. So when I go take a break, Amy takes over. When Amy takes a break, I'm still here. Like, there's ways that we can support each other. Amy is super helpful, as you've heard many times.
Getting
me water and stuff, which, by the way,
food.
when you have a moment, I would love that. But yeah, and getting food and stuff. Like, Amy was out getting food when we started the stream.
Yeah.
And we've been not so sneakily eating it throughout the course of the stream.
I've been trying so hard not to crunch.
Yeah, I've been trying to like talk and like, not have food in my mouth while I do it, because some people find that very rude, and I don't blame them for that.
But I was like, the lettuce in my teeth, why is it so loud?
And again, don't forget, it's louder for us, right? Because it's in our head.
It's in our head.
It reverberates through our teeth and stuff, but yeah. But yeah, for like solo streamers, expecting them to sit for like 12 hours, even taking breaks and stuff, that is unfair and very unhealthy as well.
Yeah.
So for us, being able to be here and supporting each other is super important and helpful. That, if either of us needs to take a break, getting away and doing that is great.
Yeah.
So, who's our friend here? Like, Human Token 1259. Okay. So yeah, this is one of the old clients, right? So Human Token 1020. Okay. 901020. That's it, right? That's it, right? God
Obviously.
Damn it. Why? You stupid.
I'm sorry.
Not you. You're not stupid. This is stupid. I quit.
No, you don't.
I know.
I'm not taking over.
Nope.
That's not happening.
It's fine. I don't quit. Stupid game. Whatever. They kept a full hand of 7. So let's see how this goes for us. They look like they're fast. We may be done. Holy crap, we drew the Berserker. Did you know that card was in this deck?
No, man, no.
No. Who would? That's cool. It's a first striker. So they can't profitably attack into it. Okay. Don't have something for it. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's definitely water time. I talk a lot during these streams.
Yes, that's what I was trying to say.
Yeah. It happens. Hi, bear friend. He waved at us while Amy wasn't here, but I'll let him wave when Amy is here later. You have a 6/3 plow? That's okay. Sure. Let's... Oh, we can destroy it. Cool. Pass. I will not attack. It has first strike, but that letting them attack is a bad idea. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Still not enough to crew the plow. Pass to attackers. No attacks, so broken wings to destroy it. See ya. Thank you, Amy. We drew another red. That's a 4th land. I'm still going to hold off, I think. Or maybe I won't. No, I won't. I will play this 3/2 out. And risk the Berserker. Risk it. for the biscuit. They each have 2 power, so they'd have to double block, and they each have 1 toughness, so that wouldn't even work. Interesting. So, Snakeskin Veil... Oh, wow, they don't even attack. And we drew our 5th land. Combat. Attack with the Berserker. Double blocks don't help you here. Snakeskin Veil, if I have to use it, means I can't boast. They take 2. Okay, let's try it. Again, if they kill the Berserker, they kill the Berserker, but either they're stuck off of a land. Yeah, they were stuck off of a color. But now they have burn. Do they have whatever the burn, the shock in red is that we have, whatever it's called.
That we have?
Yeah. Oh no, we didn't put it in the deck, I don't think. Ah, Hoggy Mob. Okay, cool. Demon Bolt.
We put that in the deck.
Maybe it's not in this one. I don't remember. Okay, so Demon Bolt on the Hoggy Mob, and then attack with a lot of things.
We've been here too long, I think. We're starting to lose it.
That was true about an hour ago. Combat, attack. Oh, actually, this shouldn't attack. This should, though. Okay. 6. It's always interesting. We go to damage. Good. They're at 12. Nice. We'll end our turn. It's always interesting to me when people are talking, like, you know, streaming and talking to their viewers and stuff, that, like, they're mousing over cards and saying stuff. And I'm always super interested in, like, what are they saying, you know? All right, so that's a 2/1. So they can make their own creature bigger, and that would be bad for us. Pass to blockers. Whoops. But if they target our Berserker, that would be great with the Snakeskin Veil. +3/+3 and trample is fine. Berserker dies. Okay. Nothing we can do about it, and we can't pump it twice with Snakeskin Veil to save ourselves. So, Berserker is dead. No problem. But that's tapped. They only have a 2/1 remaining. Untapped. Okay, they make a 1/1, sure. We'll take our turn. We drew another forest for the Snakeskin Veils. That's good. Combat attacks with both the 5/5 and the 1/1. If they block the 1/1 with the 1/1. Wow. Wow. Okay. Snakeskin Veil on it. So it lives. Seems good. They're at 7. And we end our turn. Okay. Another red for them. Tuskeri Firewalker. Sure. Pass to attackers. They attack with a 2/1. We don't block. They get another 1/1, and I don't care. You did it. Congrats. Yep. We take our turn. We drew a land. That's unfortunate. Combat. Attack. The 2/1 blocks the 2/2. This time, I'm going to let it die. Because Snakeskin Veil is the only way that we can save our 5/5 and try to win this game. They have to have removal for it, or a blocker. Okay, nothing? They just have to swing in? I have no idea what the play is for them here. I guess they could try with the Tuskeri Firewalker, yeah. So we trade with it, so that it can't do it more than once, but they get to exile the top card, and for 8 or less they can play something off there. So pass to blockers, block here, go to damage. Sure. Exile the top card of your library. You may play it this turn. It's a 3-mana, discard a card, draw 2, make a treasure. Okay. So that won't help you in combat, and it won't help you stop my dragon. Although drawing 2 cards may get you something, but you're running out of mana at that point. We're at 13. We have a dragon that hopefully wins us this game. They discard a land, of course. Draw 2 cards. Has to be 4 or less, or 5 or less, excuse me, to be able to stop our dragon or be a blocker for our dragon. And they're looking through their graveyard. In red and white, well, let's you look. Oh, the Stalwart Valkyrie. Sure, that's pretty good. It's a blocker, but it's not a. It's a chump blocker, so it gives them an extra turn, which is fine, and a Beskier Shieldmate. We're at 13, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so even an all-out attack would not do it. Let's Serulf's Packmate here for 4. Yep, still very good. Draw a card. It's the Notvold Recluse. Combat. Attack for 5. They have to block or they die. We do not have the ability to give a trample, so that's fine. Pass. Okay. Notvold Recluse is going to be good here. It's kind of nice. All right, you gave me water. I'm sitting here looking. I'm kind of thirsty.
Yeah.
It's sitting right in front of me.
I already drank half of mine.
Good. Okay, they drew a land, played a land, passed to attackers. They're going to have to swing in here. We obviously blocked the one that can make 1/1s. Okay, they're doing it anyway. So then that resolves, and we block this way. We take 4 and go to 9, and then we win. Land. Combat. 5/5. Nothing I'm missing, so we win! Beautiful. Okay, that makes it 6 and 2.
Wins.
We went runner, because we were at like, what, 3 and 2, I think, at one point? And then we went 4, 5, and 6 wins in a row. Let's see, deck. Can we tie? Either we tie our record on the day or we beat our record on the day and get the best possible result. Either way, I'm happy.
I'm happy too.
This deck is
was
great.
A deck that I did not have a lot of faith in.
Well, we lost twice very early on.
Yeah.
You know? And now we're at the time of the night where, again, a lot of the... Well, that's weird though, right? We're on the East Coast. Again, this is always kind of how I feel about this. It's 10:18 on the East Coast of the U.S. 10:15, whatever, close to 10:15. So that means on the West Coast, it's only 7:15. There are so many prominent creators on the West Coast of North America, basically. Human Token 1020. It's the same opponent. Okay. Okay. Let's see how we do against them. Gross. This hand sucks. Mulligan. This hand's better. I mean, double Hoggy Mob feels bad, but we put one on the bottom and hope for a creature with Arnie. Okay.
Oh, Arnie. Old pal.
Anyway, yeah, there are a lot of prominent creators on the West Coast. I'm just surprised that, like, at 7:15 or 7:20 at night, they're not still streaming for this event. Don't ask me, though. I just live here. All right, this goes on the bottom. We then play this forest. We can foretell Demon Bolt after that. Single white doesn't do anything. Notvold Recluse on 3 seems fantastic, actually. Very, very strong. I like that. Arnie doesn't really do well with Notvold unless it's a 1-powered creature, but then why are you fighting it with a Recluse? Just attack them for 4 over and over again? But we'll see. And we
It's
have...
because the Recluse has to get its anger out somehow.
Yeah, clearly. Okay, a 2/1 is annoying but fine. Let's... Yeah, we can foretell this and keep up Demon Bolt if we have to. This is the one that when it dies they get a 1/1, sure. So we can pass and go like that. We're good. All right. Third land for them. They are in typical aggro colors, but yeah, I mean, whatever. You can attack with this 2-drop and stuff. Like, we're gonna play the Packmate, and then if we draw any land, any untapped land.
You said you would make the bear wave for me.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I was thinking about that earlier too. Hi, buddy.
It just makes me smile.
They discarded a Gold Maw champion to draw 2 cards and make a treasure. Maybe they need a 3rd color. Pass to attackers, take 2. Don't take 2? It's super easy to click attack with all creatures, I assure you. There you go. Pass to blockers, pass to damage, and we take our turn. Okay, we drew a land. Good. So we can Packmate. Draw a card. It's a land. That's great. And Arnie. Boom. We'll kill it. They get a 1/1. But it's got Summoning Sickness, so it's not like it was going to attack anyway. And we have Hoggy Mob hold up Demon Bolt next turn, which is great. Hopefully they do it correctly, but I'll manually tap if I have to. But because this gives us a red mana. Ooh, whoa, whoa!
What is that thing?
It's a 5/4 Mythic Giant. Sorry, hold on. We can't gain life. That's fine. So the 3rd chapter on this won't work, but I don't really care. Actually, we can just kill it, can't we? So we'll just do that.
Okay.
At the beginning of your upkeep, it deals 2 damage to each opponent. It only triggers if it's on the battlefield or if it's in your graveyard and you control a giant. Okay, so we kill it. Then we play a land. Then we go to combat. We attack for 5. They block or they go to 15. They block. Okay, good. Makes sense. And then we play a Hoggy Mob. Good, good, good. Okay, so we can gain life now. We gain 5 life on our turn, as long as one of our creatures and the Saga stays around. It's an 0/6. Okay, that's pretty good, but also you're just going to take 5 instead of 10, which is fine. It's a good blocker for you. But it does mean that actually it's not. Hoggy Mob kills your creature. Good. Good, that feels great. So you can block once.
Up.
I mean, maybe. If it's the only thing they have, then they didn't. They just played to their outs, which is not much. They foretell a card. We drew Lityara Glade Warden. We gain 5 life. We go to combat and attack for 10. Yep. Irrespective of which one you block, Hoggy Mob can deal 1 damage to your Ox and make sure that it dies. It does prevent 5 damage from you, so it's essentially like you chumped. It could have been like a 1/1 even at that point. It is 2 mana, right? Yeah, so that's fine. It's a 2 mana 0/6. It could have been a 2 mana 1/1. It did, actually, that's not fair. It made us spend 2 mana on our turn. 3, 4, 5. So it means that we can only play one of these, but as opposed to this. Okay. They're going to make us do it, and then if they have a way to stop it, that's fine. They don't. Okay. The bear was very pleased with that. Let's play the higher damage dealing card in Not Vold Recluse. Because that would allow us to, on board, represent bringing them to 1. But they have 4 cards in hand. 3 cards in hand, now that they played the land. 6 mana. That's a little scary. No creatures in the graveyard for Lityara. 5 damage, sure. Hoggy Mob dies. 2 2/1s, sure. If we play Dwarven Hammer, and we can't play it and equip it, but we can play it and make a troll, or a dwarf, they can kill the Not Vold Recluse, so maybe we just attack with the Packmate. Single block to save them, sure. And then we play the Hammer with the dwarf. So we have a 5/1, a 4/2, and a 5/5. And the 5/1 has trample. They play a 2/2 lifelinker. That's pretty good. They play a 2/1 shield mate. That's pretty good. We drew a land. Okay. Okay. So on board we have 14 damage. We have 2 creatures that we can't play both of, but we can play 1. So let's go to combat and attack. And see how they do this. They can gain 2 life with their Story Seeker. Okay. Recluse dies. We expected that. That's fine. Obviously, any of their blockers could have killed the Recluse, so not a surprise. So they went from 15 to 13. They get a 1/1. And then we can... It equips for 3, so we can play the Horizon Seeker and equip this with it. +3/+0 and Trample with what they have on the board. Sure. It's a 6/2 Trample and a 5/5 on the field. Land in hand, 3/2 Firewalker. We drew a land. Combat, attack with both. See how they block. I guess we can get a land. There's no reason not to, right? With the Horizon Seeker. Okay, so we are going to... Wow, they let 6 damage through like that? Sure. And we were playing the Glade Warden anyway, but we only need 4 mana for it, so why not? What do we have? 3/3, but we have the Forest in hand, so we'll take the Mountain. Play the Mountain. Play the Yara Glade Warden as the 3/3. We're at 23, so I don't care if they attack, but... More bodies on the field feels good. +2/+2 on this to make it an 8/4 trample feels even better. And feels like we might just win off of that. Depends on what's in their hand, but they top decked it, so it's always possible it's a land. There's no way they attack here. They would be very dead. Unless they, like... Okay. So it's a 4/3 while they do attack, and then use its ability, exiling 5 damage to a tapped creature for 3 mana. Okay. So, Packmate is dead, I guess. But... So I win. Yeah. Yeah, because we know the last card in their hand, or it's not even in their hand, it's exiled, so we win. We go to 19. We don't block here, because otherwise we don't win this turn. But now we can. No blocks. Take 4, their creature's tapped, and we win. Demon Bolt kills their creature. We can actually... Oh, they get a 1/1 flyer. Sure. Let's go ahead and go like this. Targeting this. Exiling this. It's an 8/8 with trample. They have a 1/1 blocker, and they're at 7, or sorry, an 8/4. And we win. Good game.
Yay.
Sorry, Human Token 1020. 2 games in a row. Holy crap, that's 7 wins.
Yeah.
I didn't even... I was like... I was just focused on playing the game. I wasn't focused on our record. Like,
Good. Because that's how it should be. But still, yes, celebrate because you got 7 wins.
holy crap, we got 7 wins. 7-2. That is awesome. Hell yeah.
And I came back over here at just the right moment.
Yeah, clearly. We needed that. 2,200 gems. We needed that. We didn't have enough. All right. More sealed or draft? I would say more sealed. Are you okay with that?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Let's do more sealed. This is our 8th event of the day, going into our 11 on the day as well. Essica's Chariot, In Search of Greatness, Glorious Protector, Calamity Bearer. Good lord. Okay. We'll check out our giants in a minute. Wow. Faceless Haven becomes a 4/3 with Vigilance and all creature types. With triple snow. This Mystic Reflection's not great, as we've learned. But yeah, Essica's Chariot, In Search of Greatness, and Calamity Bearer are the... And I guess Glorious Protector's cool, too. Alright, let's check out our gold cards. Check out our uncommons and stuff. Cole the Forge Master. Do we not have a lot of gold? We have Fall of the Imposter, Cole the Forge Master. Oh, did I miss... No, that's it. Those two there. Arnie Slays the Troll. Binding of the Old Gods. Nico Defies Destiny. Wow, Nico Defies Destiny plus a Glacial Floodplain plus a Gates of Istfell.
And can I just say how beautiful those three arts are, even together?
Gates, Glacial, and Nico?
Yeah.
Yeah. We have Narfi Betrayer King as well.
Nice.
Other snow and zombie creatures we control get +1/+1, and then for 3 snow, return Narfi from our graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Our green is fine, but not especially strong.
No.
What was the other good? Oh, Calamity Bearer. And our red's not especially strong either. Where's all our stuff? Triple Death Knell Berserker. Single Feed the Serpent.
Stuff.
Yeah, Poison the Cup, Dogged Pursuit, Wither Crown. Yeah, we definitely have good black. The Valkyrie as well. So what do we have in black? Narfi. And that's it. in gold and black, I should say. Okay, and then in blue. Whoa, that's where a lot of our stuff is. Wow. Okay, yeah, because we don't have a lot of white either. Good lord. All right, so we're almost certainly in blue. Avalanche Caller cares about snow. Depart the Realm. Disdainful Stroke is a maybe. Instant or Sorcery. Mystic Reflection. Pilfering Hawk ×2. Draugr Thought Thief. Icebind Pillar. Augury Raven. Behold the Multiverse. Triple Berg Strider. Run Ashore. Double Undersea Invader. Calamity Bearer. Are we just in blue-red with not a lot of, like, splash black for Narfi? Black-white? No. Blue-white? Ugh. What the hell? Hold on. Calamity Bearer I really want because we have triple Berg Strider, double Undersea Invader, but I don't know. Interesting. What do we have? Oh, crap. We have 3 Shimmerdrift Veils? Yeah. Okay. That feels great. That's really good. Okay. Faceless Haven is a snowland. It is colorless, but still. We put that in. Black-white is probably not what we want. What do we have? Black Snow Matters. Valkyrie. Feed the Serpent. Draugr's good. It's not Snow Matters, but it's good. Grim Draugr, Wither Crown, Priest, Death Knell Berserker. Wow, we're way over here. Hold on. Let's take those out. Let's do Poison the Cup, Dogged Pursuit. That's 41 already. What does our split look like? 16 creatures, 8 non-creatures. It does. We don't have a lot of snow. Although we have... Sorry, I lied to you. We have triple Shimmerdrift Veil, Faceless Haven, but we need...
That seems pretty good.
Yeah, but we need, like, triple snow for Narfi. You know what I mean? Like, we would need every one but one of our snowlands to make Narfi a thing.
Ugh.
And if Narfi is... If the deck is blue-black, and we need triple snow, then Glacial Floodplain should get in.
Yeah.
Because it's a snowland that makes blue. Sinkhole should get in because it's a snowland that makes black.
All right.
And that's it? No, a snowland that makes blue. Okay.
Okay.
So, blue, and black for snow, which is why we have 5 of each land type, or basic land type. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 snowlands now. That feels better. This enters as a creature of the chosen... Or no, when a creature of the chosen type enters, we put a counter on this. We have 41. Our curve is kind of all over the place. What are our other colors here? Green, white, white. So is there anything random and incidental in green, blue, or green, black that we would want to splash? Binding of the Old Gods is absolutely the kind of card I was talking about. 3 mana, destroy target non-land permanent and opponent controls for Chapter 1. Yeah. Chapter 2 is we search for a forest, put it onto battlefield tapped, and then shuffle. And then Chapter 3, creatures we control gain death touch until end of turn. It's literally just 4 mana, destroy a creature, and that's it.
Yeah. Okay.
Is that worth it? I think it is. With 2 green sources. Oh, and it gives us a forest and cuts out one of our islands for that. I don't like that. So let's take out the forest. Let's plus up the island. And then take out one of the undersea invaders. In fact, maybe take out both. Yeah, because we didn't keep in the red card. So we'll take out... Feed the Serpent's good, Dogged Pursuit's good, Behold is good, Augury's good, Poison the Cup, Grim Draugr, Icebind Pillar, Draugr Thought Thief, probably fine, Withercrown's good, Priest, X is the number of snowlands you control, yeah, that's very good. Pilfering Hawk is good, Depart the Realm is good, Avalanche Caller's great, Brine Barrow Intruder is probably fine. Okay, we'll do that. Deck box. We don't have Revitalize Girl. We don't have the Saga. And we don't have...
Tibble.
Oh. Okay. You got it. Old Reliable.
Yep.
Okay. I may or may not have drank water wrong. We'll see how that goes. Woo! That was real bad.
Oh, no.
Gross. No, it's fine. Did you know that water's not supposed to go in your lungs?
I did know that because I frequently find that out. You'd think that I would remember it for the next time, but, it's not really how it goes.
Since it, kills you or whatever, or could kill you. Oh, we're playing against Jacuzzi Tubs. Nice. Awesome. Okay, so Shimmer Drift Veil, land with blue, and we have black here. So that's 3 land, a 5, a 6, a 2, and a 4. But we need double blue. We don't need double black, so we keep, and we Glacial Floodplain. Oh, we drew the blue as well. Still, Glacial Floodplain on 1, Swamp on 2, Shimmer Drift Veil on 3, I guess, so that we can have enough for the 4 mana and 5 mana stuff. Or, sorry, yeah, 4, 5, and 6. But yeah, we need to get out the Priest early as a blocker. We drew another Berg Strider. So yeah, we'll play this. They foretold on their turn. Shimmer Drift Veil on 3, choosing black, it seems, then, because we have double blue right here. Okay, I'm definitely worried. I have no idea how this is going to work out for us. I think this deck is kind of cool. We have to discard a card. We'll discard Bergstrider, because we have another one. We drew a Faceless Haven. Okay, that's great. So this enters tapped. We choose black. Beautiful. No attacks, obviously.
Why would a haven, under normal circumstances, have a face?
Don't ask me, man. Alright, so they have a snow swamp, 2 swamps, and a mountain. 2 regular swamps and a mountain. 4 mana for a 3/1. We can still block. I mean, yes. Oh, do you have the flash in thing for 2? Maybe? Okay. So basically what you're saying is... Oh, is it have to be activated as a sorcery? Okay, that's fine. So here is our 4th land. Oh god, we're going to take so much damage if we do that. Alright, we got to do this first. Okay. Look at the top card of... their library. What do they need? Elf or Berserker? Put it in the graveyard. See ya. Okay. You got it. I will aggressively trade off here if that is what they are offering to us. Because Faceless Haven gives us Bergstrider, taps their like biggest creature, and keeps it tapped because Snow would be spent to cast it. Okay, yeah. Aggressively block. We lose 1. Oh no, they draw a card and lose life. No, they don't. It wasn't the thing. Okay, 5/4 is good. We have another Bergstrider. Amazing. Okay, so we tap down the 5/4. Pay it with Snow because we have to. I don't know why you would ask. There's literally no other option there. So that's fine. We keep your Huggy Mob tapped down. We can, if we draw a land, we can hold up Undersea Invader. If we don't draw a land, we can drop the other Bergstrider and keep the 5/4 tapped down. They have 6 land already. To be fair, if we draw one, we'll have 6 as well. Okay, Grimdraugr and Frenzied Raider. Okay. We drew a Pilfering Hawk. Sure. Let's start getting in. Dogged Pursuit. We didn't have the 6. That's fine. No attacks. They lose 1, we gain 1. So we'll start doing some damage. They're top decking. We are not top decking. I mean, we're hoping to get a land for this, but if not, we still have Bergstrider to tap down their Huggy Mob. Or we can just block their Huggy Mob if they attack this turn. Having a 4/4 and a 5/6 waiting in our hand feels very nice against this board, although after a while it may overwhelm us, but we got Dogged Pursuit out early enough that hopefully it'll start building us back up. They foretell that 1 card in their hand. Uh-oh, do they have that Mythic? That'd be bad. Berserker, 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 Cleric. Uh-oh. Scary. That's really scary. Okay. Well, they get to draw a card. They're going to do it again? Oh, they can't. They need Snow. They do not have it. Okay. But they can do 1 damage to us. We go back to 20. And then we go like that and kill Huggy Mob, trading with our Bergstrider. We're at 13. They go to 18 and draw a card. We draw a land, thank goodness. But we still can't play it. We have to play the Bergstrider tapping down the Grimdraugr. Pay with Snow. Tapping down the Grimdraugr. So that they can't pump it and give it Menace so that we can't block it. Boast is, or was on this, so this gets bigger, but now they don't have any more Boast on the field. So that's good. That's a good sign. Because we can kill that thing without fear of it getting bigger and trading with Bergstrider. Which means they may not attack. I guess it depends on what they have in their hand or foretold there on the side. The suspense is killing me. Okay. Well. Sack 2 creatures. We take 6. They lose 2 life and draw 2 cards. Good God. We might be screwed then. Okay. Because our 6/5 or 5/6 enters tapped. And we're at 8 now. Okay. Avalanche Caller. Much better. Much better. Okay. Huh. Okay. Pass. Dogged Pursuit. We're at 9. They're at 14. This makes them into 4/4s, right? Okay, cool. We can only do it once. Because otherwise we won't have them untapped. I would want it to be the Faceless Haven for now, since that doesn't produce colored mana, and we need that. But I guess it's a 4/3 Vigilance. Yeah, but I would want it to be a 4/4 so it lives these things. Ah, +1/+0 and indestructible. Great. That sucks. That sucks. Good card. Good card. Okay, so we block one of them, take 4, go to 5, and our land dies. Pass to attackers. Yep, that makes sense. I guess I'll use this ability on this Snowland. Auto pay with those two. Good enough. Pass to blockers. Block there. It's irrelevant. We can't kill. We just chump and take 5. That Carfell Kennelmaster is a very good play for them. Very, very good. And now we don't have the 6th land for our Undersea Invader anymore, but we drew it. Okay. Oh, but we can't. We still can't do it. We're just dead. We will never have the opportunity to play this card. God damn it. This card sucks. It's so frustrating. Okay, pass. Yeah, that sucks, man. We just have to play this chump blocking flyer. And so right now, I would say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, we lose. Oh, we don't. We would just trade the Avalanche Caller for the Skemfar Avenger if they swing out. Right? You have to swing out here, I assume. You're at 13, though? Yeah, you still do it. Yeah. So here's how we block. We make black versus blue. We need the blue, so we'll take the black. We make that a 4/4. Pass to blockers. Block here because we don't want to lose our land. Block. Do they have any boast that I'm not aware of? No. So we block here so that we kill their creature. We block here so we kill that one. We take 4, go to 2. They lose 2 life because 2 of their things die. And draw 2 cards. Oh no, it's just itself. Good, 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 good. Okay. They play a Hailstorm Valkyrie, which we cannot deal with. We drew a land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So they win. Because this card sucks. Okay. Alright, that card comes out. I hate it. We haven't gotten to play it profitably once. We had one opponent play it profitably against us, but if you're behind, this card is absolute garbage. You just lose by playing it. I mean, it's good game regardless, but good game. Thank you, Jacuzzi Tubs. Sorry.
Yeah.
Taking your thunder from you. I apologize. Rude of me. All right, so we are... Was that our first game or our second?
First.
Ah, okay. The deck seems great. So yeah, we're 0-1.
I guess it is.
No, it was 0-1. Oh, crap. I didn't take the stupid rogue out. Go away, rogue. All right, so it's 10-11 here on the East Coast. I am assuming that we are going to have this be our last event, just because, you know, Joe has work in the morning. You have stuff to do tomorrow. So there's that. What?
I do.
I mean, in general, like, we have things to do.
Okay.
It's not like anything in super particular, but... Do we raise the Draugr? Ooh. Whatever. We have 40 cards now. Go away. That's fine. Okay, we'll try that. We'll see how that goes. We don't have to play the Dirty 41 with a crappy 6-drop.
Yeah. Fuck that guy.
Hey, it's Jacuzzi Tubs!
Oh, God. I guess no one else is on here.
It's late. Again, on the
really
East Coast,
sucks.
it's late. On the West Coast, it's not. But here we are. We will keep. We'll say hello, I guess. Once we know that they've done mulligans and stuff. Otherwise, they can't see us.
There.
Okay, we'll say hello. And then we will play this swap. They said hello. funny seeing you here. Okay. Guess we play the Pilfering Hawk now.
Yeah.
We do have Bergstriders in our hand. We have Depart the Realm as well to bounce things. Any land... Oh, ooh, I would rather it be a snow land. I would love a snow land, please. It's a 2/2. Ooh, Behold the Multiverse, eh? Okay. Well, we can attack. We can foretell this. And then what's this foretell cost? 2. Beautiful. Beautiful. Wow. Very heavy snow on their side. Ah. Avalanche Caller. Combat, attack for 1, play the Caller. I guess foretell this because we have the mana for it. Cool. Seems good. I would love some more blue off the top, preferably snow blue, please.
Well, it sounds like you're just too picky. And
It does sound like that. Hey, look, we didn't get it. Thanks. All right. They're thinking about something. Are they thinking about bolting the bird? Quite literally.
Erica's here.
Erica, what is up?
Yay. Finally. It's been so long since someone was in chat. I was so lonely.
All right, let's play Behold the Multiverse. Scry 2, draw 2, Narfi on top with no snow. You sons of bitches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sure, it's still a 4/3. We'll draw it. Okay. God damn it, deck. All right, we'll play that. We could play Wither Crown, but we don't need it against that 2/2. We have a 1/3 blocker for that.
How are you doing, Erica?
she's just like, terrible, shut up.
No.
She's like, now that I'm here, it sucks. You guys suck.
No snow again?
Whatever, no blocks. What was I going to say? Erica, have you been watching any other streamers today?
She said she's okay, but she put some bread pudding in the oven a few minutes ago.
Oh, nice.
Yummy.
Good stuff. Do we play Narfi here? Other snow and zombie creatures we control get +1/+1. These do look like snow creatures, don't they?
We've been eating Taco Bell.
That's true. I just finished the last 2 bites of a burrito that's been sitting in front of me for easily the last 2 hours. Which is real gross. Okay, sack 2 creatures. Well, it's going to be Narfi and... Avalanche Caller.
No, actually, I went to sleep at about 1 p.m. Central Time, it looks like.
Okay.
And just woke up a few hours ago.
Okay.
Okay. That's cool.
Yeah.
Get that rest in.
Alright, so we need... I guess we could play Bergstrider. God damn it. Okay. That's good. Grimdraugr. Where is all of our snow? We have 6 snow things in our deck. This is frustrating as hell.
Yeah.
All right, whatever. We'll play a 4/4. That seems like a logical thing to do.
That's what I gotta do tomorrow. Some baking.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I gotta make some apple crisp.
Ooh.
Because otherwise those apples are gonna go bad.
That's fair. Okay, 2/2/1s. We'll block one. It seems like they have something to be able to make us pay for that, but that's fine. It's probably Jarl. Yep, it's Jarl. Bergstrider dies. We still have another. There we go. Stupid snow garbage. So annoying. All right, exile creature or planeswalker. Should we just play another one? We have snow now. Oh, but we didn't pay. If we don't pay the snow, it doesn't work that way. So let's play Grim Draugr as a 3/2. We don't want that back in their hand. We could put that back in their hand, I guess. It's not the worst.
Erica, do you like apple crisp?
I'll pass. I think this could be better served against something else. I know we're at 14, but they're at 16, so that's fine. If I have to trade this off, I will. I don't want to, but I'll just bounce their stupid Tuskeri Firewalker. Ah, Karfell Kennelmaster. All right, so with 3 mana left over, and this costs 1 to boast, so I will depart the realm now on the Firewalker.
You've never met an apple dessert you didn't like. Very nice.
Solid.
Samesies.
Yeah. When I was younger, apple desserts were my go-to because I was allergic to chocolate. So my mom and I were both allergic to chocolate, so we always went for the apple desserts. 7? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I like anything apple dessert as well.
But
There's
I
all
don't
the
like
snow.
to eat raw apples. I only like apples that are cooked.
Actually, is it better to just Wither Crown on this? Make it an 0/4? Yep. That's probably the best use of that. And then keep up Feed the Serpent for something else. And then we can actually trade off. So, like, aggressively trade off here. And then, like, if we take 2, that sucks. But, yeah, they sacked it good. We can Feed the Serpent on the 3/2. In fact, we should probably just do that before they attack. They have 1 card left in hand. Yeah, with Bergstrider here, that's going to feel great. So that gets exiled. Then if you attack, I kill your 3/2. Trade with your 3/2, sure. And then we start getting in with Bergstrider, or at least, you know, playing Bergstrider. Tapping, yeah, because you're top decking now. And we have Binding of the Old Gods. Beautiful. Pay with snow, please. Amazing. We'll tap down your stupid token, and now you can top deck. Hopefully we live. This is good. Come back. Come on, deck.
Yeah, so the only time I like eating raw apples is weirdly in like chicken salad, like chicken or tuna salad.
Okay.
And you just like chop up apples and put them in there with the mayonnaise.
I can't attack here. Crap. Stupid 2/1. Okay, anyway. Because if they draw like the +3/+3. Oh! A 2/2 flying trample. Crap.
Ooh, she went to a coffee shop today and got a mocha and mind-blowing pastries, which means almond croissants and pear almond tarts.
Nice.
Love it. I love
Dogged-
anything with pears, too.
Dogged Pursuit means we don't lose. That's pretty nice. Oh, God. Okay.
Raw apples in Waldorf. Okay.
Okay.
I've never had that, I don't think.
Ooh. Good, good, good. Okay. So we can get Narfi back once this untaps. It'll be our 3rd Snowland. What does this get us? Creatures we control gain Death Touch until end of turn. Okay. We have to be able to stop their flyer. They need 2 snow. Do they have 4 snow? They don't. Thank God. Don't draw snow off the top. Then we don't lose. At least not this turn. Good. Yep. obviously pump it, take us to 2, make it even unpumped lethal next turn. Okay. Oh, actually, not unpumped, because we would have Dogged Pursuit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know that I've ever had it with apples and celery. And I've definitely never had it with raisins.
Oh, God. Oh,
I had it with apples, like, instead of celery.
All right, we lose. God damn it. The priest was a
It is
turn
good.
too late.
I'm sorry.
No, it's cool. I mean, it's not a big deal. That was kind of good, though. But yeah, the priest was a turn too late. We could have used it to kill their Valkyrie. Because we have 3 snow permanents now. Is it permanents or lands? Specifically lands. So yeah, it would be -3/-3. We would have to make sure they'd already used it like the turn before. But yeah, it was a turn too late on the priest. So they hit us for 4 in the air with the Valkyrie and they win. Because we're empty-handed. Narfi comes back tapped, but makes everything bigger. Egon, God of the Dead, nice. Okay. And hey, guess what, Jacuzzi Tubs? Good game. I mean, I guess I block here, and I guess I block here, and I still lose. As long as you activate appropriately. Perfect.
Erica says, "Hey everyone, welcome to the Geek for All stream of Erica and Amy talk food while Joe plays Magic in the background."
Correction, while Joe loses in Magic in the background.
You got pretty close to like being able to do something there.
We... Wow! I know you didn't mean it that way, but that sounded like a very backhanded compliment. You almost did something that time.
That's not how I meant it.
I know it's not. I'm not offended. I think it's hilarious.
Erica goes, "You participated."
Get the pat on the head and a cookie.
Good job.
I'm just happy to be here. You know what? You two talk. Maybe Amy, open a random pack. I'm gonna take a quick bio break.
Okay.
But just so that we're
Go
actually
cry
still.
by yourself.
Yeah. I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. Yeah. Open open 10 packs and talk to Erica more than you open packs, but do
Okay,
something.
I'm opening packs. Blur, 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 blur. We got Kaya, the inexorable. I'm not gonna read all these because I really hate doing it, so I'm just not. But, we got Kaya, which is a mythic, which is really nice. And she makes a spirit token with flying. So it's a spirit with flying, so I don't automatically hate it. Yes. Oh, hi, Kaya. That's right, Erica. We've got this card again, which is the bomb. We've got some wild cards. We've got this card, which has sick ass fucking art. And I think also is a pretty good card. I feel like I haven't seen this one. So this is cool. A rare modal flip card. Tergrid, God of Fright. Legendary creature god with menace. Whenever an opponent sacrifices a non-token permanent or discards a permanent card, you may put that card from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. And then the flip side is this lantern, which is also really cool looking. Target player loses 3 life unless they sacrifice a non-land permanent or discard a card. And then for 3 and a swamp, untap Tergrid's Lantern. So this one's really cool.
Yeah.
She looks fucking boss.
She is really cool. She's the card. She's her name is on that card that makes people sack 2. Each player sack 2 creatures.
I feel like we haven't seen this one much either.
Correct.
And she looks like she's having a great time telling stories by the fire.
She was in that story that we read.
Yeah.
Okay, and you got Kaya. You already did the top, so you got Kaya and Serulf up there. It's awesome.
Yep.
So cool. Look at Kaya.
I know, and she has a flying spirit.
Yeah, that actually flies.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to read this card or no?
Sure.
Okay. Or do you want to read this card?
No.
Okay. So Birji, God of Storytelling, is legendary god 3/3 for 3. Whenever you cast a spell, add a red mana. Until end of turn, you don't lose this mana as steps and phases end. Creatures you control can boast twice during each of your turns rather than once. Or you can play Harnfell Horn of Bounty for 5. As a legendary artifact, if you discard a card, exile the top 2 cards of your library, you may play those cards this turn. Did you do this?
No.
Okay. 4 mana Flash Flying 3/3 for Horse Spirit.
Yeah. Spirit of the horse.
And it flies. Foretelling cards from your hand costs 1 less and can be done on any player's turn.
Cool.
Awesome. Okay.
That's like the second or third one of those we've gotten.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I haven't been here, but that makes sense. Okay.
And now we're at 69.
Yeah, we are. All right, we'll resume this. Ugh, we're 0-2. Come on, Dick.
We got this.
We built you. You're better than this.
She says, yes, Birji, aka Steamkin in the front, light up the stage in the back.
Nice. All right, this hand sucks. Oh my god. Mulligan. Much better. Much better. 3, 5, 2. And we have 4 here. I don't want to get rid of Narfi, but I can get rid of Wither Crown, I guess. It kind of sucks, but it's
It's
fine.
the only thing you can play soon.
No, it's not.
What's
Well, 2 drop, but 3 drop. They'd have to have a creature for this. And any creature that they're going to play before turn 2 kind of sucks. We're going to play Draugr Thought Thief on 3 and then Narfi on 5, hopefully. So Wither Crown goes away. We're going to play the... This does not enter tapped, right? So this does. We'll play this first. Ha-ha!
thingamabob?
That's right. That does the job.
Yeah.
It's bibbidi bobbidi boo.
Yeah. No, that's in the DB.